by the very basic essence of the situation. These guys were best friends. They weren't just friendly. This was they weren't just like guys on different teams who respected one another. Like, oh yeah, we played that one time in college. These were best friends.
Well, do you remember how it started, John? When the Eagles got him?
Yes.
I want to play the audio. James has the audio. Let's go back to April of 2022, the night the Eagles acquired A.J. Brown. A video surfaced of A.J. and Hurts reacting over, I guess this is FaceTime, reacting to it. Listen to the joy. Listen to the cackling. Listen to how pumped up these guys were to be playing with each other.
Hey, man.
Hey, let's do it, man. Hey.
Boy.
Man, let's do it, man.
Say no more.
And man, did they do it. I mean, that first year was probably his best year, either that or 2023. The offense was at its best in 2022. They were, to all of our eyes, the best team in pro football. They just happened to play a bad fourth quarter versus the Chiefs, so they lose the Super Bowl. But they freaking dominated that year as a team, as a duo, as a group, as an offense. 23, obviously, look, we don't have to recount it all, but you guys know the deal. 24, they win a Super Bowl. But the frustration, matter of fact, let's go back to 2024, because remember this moment, John, when you ask what happened, let's go back. I think it was one or the other or both of two things. AJ, incredibly frustrated, not get the ball more, and probably something personally that developed. Let's go back to 2024, speaking specifically about football, not personal off-field stuff. Remember, even in the midst of a great season, AJ's frustration had mounted to the point where this exchange occurred.
Offense wasn't good enough. What are some things you think that the offense needs to improve on?
Fast.
And that was it for the answer. He didn't elaborate it. So, and then obviously it just got worse in 25, John, where he played his worst. He tried his least. I think Jalen got worse. The offense clearly got worse. And so here we are on June. We finally made it to June 1. Remember June 1?
It seems so long ago.
Yes, it did.
So long ago.
But I also view it.
There is some weird rule where
day.
It can't even happen on June 1.
Yeah, but it can be announced after 401.
The June 1 cut thing is not supposed to be used with a trade. And so that has to happen tomorrow.
Well, matter of fact, let's play audio of Elliott just so everyone. But look, I want to hear from you at 215-592-9494. It's probably last chance to talk AJ while he's an Eagle, because by the time
it won't be the last time we talk about AJ Brown.
By the time we reconvene tomorrow, really good chance trades already happened. Listen to Elliott last week on WIP laying out the June 1, June 2 stuff.
In the NFL, at 4 p.m., the new day starts. So on June 1st, at 4:01, it is technically June 2nd in NFL world. So they can put the paperwork in to trade AJ with a post June 1st designation at 4:01 on Monday. So they can agree to it at 10 a.m. and file the paperwork later. But 4:01 is where they can officially do it on Monday, where they get to split the remaining money over 2 years. And to simplistically try to break this down, there's $43 million that they have to have on their cap, either this year or this year and next year. And by doing it after June 1st, so 4:01 on Monday, they split it into 2 years. And this year, they gain $7 million in cap space. And next year, they lose $5 million in cap space. So that's the benefit of doing it after June 1st.
All right,
at
so
4 o'clock.
Those are some of the machinations. So just know this. I'm all in on trading them, but I'm not happy about it. And I think it stinks it's gotten to this point. And it's an incredible shame that here we are. And look, he quit on the team. To my eye, in the playoff game, it looked to me like he quit on the team. 215-592-9494. James, what's going through your mind?
Yeah, I'm basically right where you are. I am bummed that it got to this point. I have a complicated view on his legacy here and all that. But, I mean, we won a Super Bowl. We had the best 4-year run in the history of the franchise with the guy. There's so much positive. But the last 2 years of that, it's been all kinds of issues with it and all that. I think he has to go. I think he wants to be gone. I think it's time, sometimes it's right for both sides type of situation. But that that doesn't mean that it's any less frustrating that it had to play out this way.
It was the right time when he was reading a book on the sideline. There's so much chicanery that goes with all this, like out of hand chicanery that you've never seen anywhere else. Like this got way out of whack. And I thank all the powers that be that we can have a restful remainder. Like it does feel like once AJ's gone, there's going to be a sense of calm.
Yeah, but there's going to be less talent.
Okay.
No, I mean, not okay. Maybe.
But we didn't use that talent appropriately.
Well, that's AJ's
he
point.
hated the quarterback and the quarterback hated him. So it was wasted talent. That talent is better off somewhere else where he can actually have a chance. He wasn't being utilized here the way he needed to be, but that was AJ's fault too. That wasn't just Jalen's fault or the offensive play caller's fault or the coordination of it all. AJ needed to do a better job at just being a good teammate.
Well, I agree with you on that 1,000,000%, John. So look, very complicated on a ton of fronts, but it is an opportunity for us to get to it. 215-592-9494, where you stand on the AJ stuff. All right, coming up, we're going into the Phil series. Phil's Dodgers, obviously a lot to unpack from the weekend. I just want to make sure, Seltzer, they missed the ball 700 times this weekend?
At least.
Swing and a miss? Yeah. My God, they just don't hit, guys. They just don't hit. Look, we'll get to the Phils.
Swing at the ball that's a strike.
Well, there's some of that.
Rather than chase everything.
Yeah. Look, baseball has an offensive issue. But the Phillies really
are way ahead of the curve.
Really have an offensive issue. 215-592-9494. Your thoughts on the Phillies from the weekend. And A.J. Brown, this is probably the day. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie off and rolling on 94 WIP.
This summer, the FIFA World Cup comes to Philadelphia. It's the biggest World Cup ever. 48 teams competing across 39 days of celebration from June 11th through July 19th. Philadelphia will host 6 incredible matches, and no matter where you're watching, at the stadium, the free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill, or your favorite spot downtown, the excitement will be everywhere. Anywhere you fan, know before you go. Visit InTheKnowPhilly26.com.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. A kid's wiffle ball party with Bryce Harper. Have dinner with Cole Hamels. Hit a Schwarbomb with Kyle. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction. From your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flourtown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flourtown showrooms, or visit DKAppliances.com.
Warning, your dog may refuse to come inside because of your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include happier pets and loving your lawn again. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at NairaBets.com/Philly25.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to their final. France is trading at 16.9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $592 if they win soccer's biggest prize. And with their depth, they just went on Kalshi. You're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. As the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hot's Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue, real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Summer is right around the corner, and that means wind, rain, and roofing problems. When it comes to protecting your home, go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, Siding, Windows, and Doors. Family owned and operated for 53 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry. That's experience, integrity. That's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds and pleasant. High 78.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation when we've done our show from their headquarters. And man, I can tell you personally, the people, the technology, it's all so impressive to behold. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Phillies dropped 2 of 3 to the Dodgers in a 9-1 loss. They did finish their road trip 4-2, but the offense continues to be a major problem.
I think the runs have been a little bit of a theme, right? We pitched really well. We haven't really got on track offensively. We'll keep working on that, and that's going to break out. You know, we feel like that's going to break out at some point. Just saying it and hoping for it. I think we got to keep looking into what's going on with each guy and keep getting better.
Don Mattingly on the Phil's anemic offense. They haven't scored 4 runs since May 18th. Andrew Painter, just 3 1/3 innings. Interesting to note, Painter gave up 2 home runs in the next 3 batters he faced after JT Realmuto left with a wrist injury. X-ray said to be negative. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions and game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Mostly sunny, high 78, currently 61. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
James, is this for AJ in New England?
Shipping him up to Boston, baby.
This song's too happy for how I feel about it, though. It's crazy, man. AJ. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get to the Phils. Awkward transition from this to the Los Angeles Dodgers. Number one takeaway from the weekend, John, on the Phils. What is it?
Number one takeaway. I was I was sort of wondering with Painter.
Yep.
Whether he, his last 3 starts that it felt like he was better. It felt like he was really turning the page.
Like 2 or 3 at least. Yeah.
Okay. 2 or 3 starts. And then yesterday, JT gets hit in the 3rd inning, I think it was. And that coincided. He didn't come out of the game. Marchand didn't come in and catch until the 4th inning, which just so happened to be when Painter really lost it. And, after 80 pitches was taken out of there, how much of his sag was Marchand catching instead of JT?
The difference in his ERA between Realmuto and Marchand or Stubbs is like almost 6 runs.
Yeah,
it's 3 something to 9 something.
Yeah, she's right. It's right in that range. It's nuts. Now, small sample size without
Very
JT,
small
but
sample size. Very small. Because, how many do we know how many times Rhea Marchand's caught him?
I can look that up.
I mean, it's probably 3, something like that.
It's still almost 6 runs.
Yeah, no, I got it.
I really was hoping we saw the better version. The not dominant version of Painter, but the guy who's, ahead of his time, sort of, like the young guy who's a lot more mature and can give you a lot more than you expect.
Yeah.
He didn't give us that.
So that was not my main takeaway. Look, we'll hear from you at 215-592-9494. Obviously disappointing by both Painter and Wheeler. You can live with the Wheeler thing. It's the first time in a while he struggled. Painter, obviously, this is more of what he's done most of this year, although not recently.
It felt like that team was just a really good team.
Well, the Dodgers are an incredible team.
When the competition is legit, we aren't where we need to be yet. We said it was going to be a measuring stick game, a great tool to understand where we stand in the grand scheme of things, and we're not where we need to be.
So my main takeaway is they don't hit. That's it. They don't hit.
What else is new?
Yeah, they don't hit. They have averaged in the last 11 games in which they're 5-6. They generally been playing, good May, really good May. But if you don't know, they finished May 5-6. And in the last 11 games, they have averaged 2.36 runs per game. In this series, they scored 2, 4, and 1. And by the way, 2, 4, and 1 is like average for them. That's their average. That's what they do.
And it feels like we're worse at hitting right-handed pitching. And I don't know how that gets fixed.
Well, they don't have right-handed hitters that hit. So the main takeaway is they just don't hit. Obviously, in the micro of the last 3 games, you can say, to John's point, disappointing measuring stick. On the last 6 games, you can say, hey, nice job out west. They won 4-6. I mean, right? Because
they swept the Padres.
They swept the Padres. So
if you say before they leave at 4-6, you're like, cool, man, I'll take it.
You are cool, man. I'll take it. But
And you have to watch the game and see inning after inning after inning.
Totally. All right, let's go to the phone. So whether it's reaction on the Phils or the Eagles, 215-592-9494. We expect AJ to be traded sometime soon, today, tomorrow. I hope it doesn't drag out. I don't think it will. Derek and Paola kicking us off. Derek, good morning.
Good morning. Listen, I got 2 quick points. So the one with AJ is a bad guy. I actually like him, but I feel like he handled this whole situation a little poorly. Like the whole reading the book on the sideline. And then it's like when he started advertising that he wanted to go to the Patriots, I just don't think the Eagles should just send him to the Patriots for what the Patriots are willing to give because he wants to be there. He's under contract. He's not a free agent. And you just can't pick your destination when you're under contract unless they're willing to compensate the Eagles or what the Eagles want. Like he's definitely worth a first-round draft pick. And if the Patriots don't want to give that up, I wouldn't just send him there just to make him happy.
Well, there is a caveat, Derek. I generally agree with your line of thinking in sports, but there's a big caveat here. My guess is that AJ will get a new contract upon joining his new team that's essentially already pre-negotiated, and that's part of why New England will be willing to give you a first-round pick, which other organizations without that kind of pre-negotiated contract won't give you.
Also, he's worth what he's worth on the market.
Oh, yeah.
You can't say he's worth a first-round pick if they don't get one for him,
Well, it kind of seems like if we're having this conversation, maybe they had hopes of getting a first-round pick for him, and somebody will give him a first-round pick for him. It just might not be the team that he wants to go to. You can't tell me like a team that don't have a top wide receiver wouldn't give up a first-round pick for AJ Brown.
They might not. Derek, you didn't hear. Derek, you didn't hear my first point. If he doesn't agree to a contract extension, random team, Tampa Bay Bucks, whatever, he might not go there. Like, do you understand what I'm saying, Derek?
And what about the knee?
I hear what you're saying.
What about his knee issues? And what about? Does anyone else feel a little bit unsettled by what happened with Max Crosby? Like that, I don't. You don't feel at all unsettled that with all of the upheaval that comes with AJ Brown.
My guess
if he gets to town and it's debacle, a distracting debacle the moment he gets to town. I mean, with
my
Max
guess
Crosby,
is the medicals are done.
Why?
Because they've had 37 months to figure it out.
But the Patriots wouldn't be able to do medicals on him.
They
can get the medicals from the Eagles,
Isn't that
but
illegal?
their doctors haven't been able to look at him.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
No, that's not allowed.
I don't know if it gets waived by the Eagles and allowed by AJ. I think maybe it is allowed. We'd have to ask Elliott. And they've certainly had 4 to 5 months to sort it out.
He's been the property of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, but if they say
he can't be inspected by other teams' doctors.
Joe, that seems that would be outrageous.
I don't know. I will look into it. I'm not sure.
I don't know for sure either, but all common sense says he has not been inspected yet. So if there's any little thing that doesn't sit well with this Patriot, with the Patriots front office or anyone in that building, I don't know. Like it's not set in stone. And the Max Crosby thing I thought was a surefire deal, and he's playing for the Las Vegas Raiders this year.
He is, yeah. He hasn't been traded again, so he's still a Raider.
He's pretending like he's happy.
Yeah.
there.
No, I hear you. Look,
what happens if AJ has to pretend like he's happy here? That will never in a million years work.
I mean, look, theoretically could it occur, but I'm not worried about that. It's interesting. Some reports out there indicating how this will be important for New England to just change their narrative. I mean, it is going to be their first big thing that's not Vrabel and Rossini.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I guess they had a draft technically, but you know what I mean. I mean, this gives them a shot of adrenaline that I just want to make sure Vrabel could use some relief, right?
Well, yeah, and look, it's Vrabel's guy too. He's bringing one of his guys into the building.
Before.
I think they need it.
Love him even more now.
215-592-9494. All right, what stood out to you with the Phillies this weekend? Main impression, obviously for me, was lack of hitting, but there were some pitching frustrations, obviously highlighted by Wheeler and Painter for sure. Phone calls and all of it, plus your chance to win Phillies tickets. And something Jason Kelsey said to us right after the Eagles season ended about A.J. Brown. We'll get to that and more. Your phone calls on all this. Phillies tickets, how you can win them from Thursday? You got to call us to win them. And I'm telling you, it's a good thing because we're going as a show on Thursday. Line up 215-592-9494 for the chance to join us at the Phillies game on Thursday on 94 WIP.
Get your home ready for all types of summer weather with year-round protection for your home's cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon. Comfort 360, it's a whole home subscription designed to keep you and your home comfortable no matter what it's like outside. It also makes it easier than ever for you to get the help you need from the specialists you can count on. Members get instant access to exclusive savings like 15% off all repairs and up to $2,500 in HVAC install credit so you can protect your home and stay under budget. Join now for just $19.99 a month and enjoy peace of mind all year long thanks to benefits like 2 seasonal HVAC tune-ups included each year and waived diagnostic fees for any service. Ensure your home comfort is always intact with Comfort 360 from Horizon. Go to horizonservices.com to join today. That's horizonservices.com.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't. How about that for heroics into the second deck? Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball. Shohei Ohtani! And the voices that bring it all home. Swung on! Did it crush? July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The working families of Black-owned and Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
250 years have gone into building this great nation. Iron, brick, and stone forming its foundations. Wires carrying the lifeblood of electricity. And pipes delivering the water to our cities. Behold the strength and scale of American infrastructure. But it only takes a minute for some uninformed homeowner with a shovel to shut it all down. Electricity off. Running water non-existent. And that sewage ain't going nowhere now. Gee, thanks, Bill. Know what's below. And contact PA1 Call before you dig. Visit PA1Call.org.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack.
but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
It's Pete from Chickies and Pete's, and the summer of shellfish is back. Feed the whole table with our seaside shellfish roast, steaming lobster, clams, mussels, shrimp, and lump crab, or the garlic and herb roasted shrimp and lobster. Come feast on split lobster tails and extra jumbo shrimp in a tasty garlicky herb oil. Start with our hand-rolled crab rangoon, alongside our world-famous crab fries, and a pour from our summer cocktail menu, like the pickle martini, Tito's, pickle juice, and cherry pepper brine. The summer of shellfish. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. On the one hand, Phillies closed out their road trip with a 4-2 record. On the other hand, the offense is dreadful. Dropped 2 of 3 to the Dodgers with Sunday's 9-1 loss, averaging 2.3 runs in the last 9 games. On NBC Sports Phillies postgame show, Ruben Mara Jr. spoke about their approach at the plate.
The reality of it is, if you're guessing and you continue to guess wrong, then the people are telling you what to guess for, then they're wrong, or the mindset is wrong in that they're not seeing the ball and hitting the ball and trying to react to the ball in the area. I'm not sure what the whole overall approach is and why it's been so paltry. I'm really surprised that this offense hasn't come around. It's hitting season.
For MLB's Paul Casella, the Phillies have 26 runs and 59 hits over their last 11 games. Last time they had that few of each over any 11-game stretch, 1968. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Mostly sunny, high 78. It's currently 61. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Little hit. I mean, it's like to win in the playoffs, it feels like, and of course, this is also to get to the playoffs, but it feels like they got to win a lot of like 3-2 games. 4-1, 4-2, 2-0.
When you look at the one win they got over the weekend, it came from a guy off the bench.
Yeah.
And which was shocking that he was, put in.
Well, 2 things about that. Without that hit, it's a disastrous weekend. Yes. And I got to tell you, Sosa, John, mighty lucky that ball got out of the park.
Dude, I felt the same way.
He was George Jeffersoning. And it was about 5 feet,
Barely.
feet over that the wall.
I mean, you would have thought he was Mark McGwire. That he hit it into the third deck or something.
He is absolutely lucky ducky. Yeah, I couldn't believe that, man.
That was wild. That was wild.
But he played it off really well. Looked like he was not panicked at any moment.
Man,
I was.
Yeah,
so was I.
Yeah, a little concerned.
Especially as the ball bounced back in. Because to the naked eye at first, you're like, did that go off the wall?
Exactly.
Like, what was that? All right, 215-592-9494. So a lot on AJ, a lot on the Phils today. Hey, also your chance to win tickets to the Phillies game on Thursday. So we're headed down afternoon game, Phils-Padres. Final game of the series coming up. Phillies off today. Start a new series with San Diego tomorrow, back here in Philly. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Tickets, by the way, available for the series and all Phillies games at Phillies.com. Once again, that's Phillies.com. We will head down as a show on Thursday. And we already have a great group of listeners that have already won tickets from the last 2 weeks on our show. And today we give away another pair of tickets. And here's how we're going to do it. Obviously, we all love these movies. Unless you're, who is it doesn't like movies? Is it Reuben Frank?
Yeah. He just doesn't watch them, he says. Yeah.
That's weird.
It's very strange.
I mean, how could you not want to watch a great movie?
I'm with you, man.
I don't
get that. You know me. I mean, come on.
I got a great recommendation from James. The Sheep Detectives.
Good.
Clark and I went. It was fun.
Good.
It was really a fun, entertaining.
Yeah, it's a really good time.
I'm hoping to say it. All right. So here's the deal. In movies, and many of these are going to be legendary references today, I'm sure. In a lot of notable movies, there's a notable moment where a song gets dropped in. Not so much the thing, James, I just want to be clear. We're not so much talking about like Jaws
Correct. Or like the Star Wars theme or whatever. You know, well, John Williams not on the board today.
Yeah. So we're talking more like regular song drop it. Now I need to know this, James. Also, does it count if it's sung by the person in the movie?
It's a good question. What do you guys think? I mean, I
think so, but I
think
don't
it's okay.
know.
It is different though than
It
like
is.
a needle drop type thing where they drop a song in.
John, what's your ruling here? So regular song dropped in or person in the movie starts singing?
I'm okay with that.
Either
okay.
one?
Yeah, either way.
So basically what we're talking about here is best use of a regular song in a movie of all time, of which there are probably hundreds of big answers, but 10 to 15 that are just enormous answers. Look, guys, today at 215-592-9494, with the Phillies tickets on the line for Thursday's game, we are asking you this question. Other than the theme music, for instance, like Jaws, as John just sort of sang, best use of a song, regular song, ever in a movie, where it just gets dropped in and bang, away we go. All right. It gives you a emotional change. Like the emotions change as the song comes in. You see whatever develops, whether it's 15 seconds or 2 to 3 minutes. Best use ever of a song in a movie, whoever provides it at 215-592-9494 is going to win the Phillies tickets to Thursday's game and join us. John, what are you thinking?
Steelers wheel stuck in the middle with you.
Yeah.
Mr. Blonde, the scene, and well, we all know the scene in Reservoir Dogs. When I hear that song now, it makes me unsettled. It makes me think of someone getting their ear chopped off.
Sure. No, it's an incredible answer for sure. It was a shame when he died, like Michael Marsden.
Michael Madsen.
Madsen, yeah, that was horrible. Seltzer, what do you got, bud?
Yeah, great answer, John. I will go with one that we don't bring up enough on the show. I think it's one of the great needle drops of the 90s. The end of Fight Club, the Pixies, Where Is My Mind? As he's got his arm around her and the buildings are coming down in the window. Amazing.
There are huge answers here. Talk to us at 215-592-9494. Rhea, what are you thinking?
Bodyguard, I Will Always Love You, Whitney Houston.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what he's coming off the plane, or she's coming off the plane? She's coming off the plane. She runs back to him,
Yes,
right?
she runs back to him.
Yeah. Listen,
it's a great scene.
Yeah, and obviously one of the great songs of all time. Look, hit us up. A great use of a song in a movie. There are big ones. I mean, what hits me, and there's a couple from Goodfellas, but I am going to take a haymaker. I mean, when De Niro is at the bar with the cigarette, and what is it that comes on, James? Is that Eric Clapton?
Is it Sunshine of Your Love or it's Layla? It's one of the two. I think it's Sunshine of Your Love in that spot.
Yes, it is. Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
And his eyes are all shifting around.
Oh, yeah.
Because Johnny's getting nervous. He knows some stuff's not quite going right, and he's trying to survey the situation, figure out what's happened. He's in control, but he's not in control. It's an unbelievable scene from Goodfellas. Look, give us a great answer at 215-592-9494 for the best use of a song ever in a movie. All right, Philly's reaction from the weekend, and obviously the AJ stuff. Something that Jason Kelsey said to us right after the season. We're going to play that audio shortly because, this could be the day. There's a really good chance this is the day that we will find out AJ Brown gets traded.
Do you know he deactivated his Twitter account?
When?
Might have been yesterday.
I did not know that.
Yeah. I'd seen a bunch of people reference it, and Pro Football Talk just did a story on it. But I hadn't seen anybody like, with the blue cross or blue
Yeah.
check had said it, but he just put it up. And I just went to it and it says this account doesn't exist.
All right. Well, his Twitter account, John, was part of the story here. I mean, it really caused problems. Can we say it caused problems or he caused problems?
Would be him. Operator error.
Operator error. I was hacked. 215-592.
No one would have ever believed that.
94. So AJ and
Holy cow.
and obviously the Phils.
I just had an overwhelming moment of clarity.
What?
What? Looked up Michael Madsen to see when he passed away.
Yep.
But his sister is Virginia Madsen, also an actress.
Sure.
I mean, like a really well-known actress.
Yep.
I had no idea that was they were brother and sister.
Nor did I.
Yeah.
You learn these things.
And too bad he
it was
passed
terrible.
away at 67.
All right, TR in Winfield. TR, good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, TR?
Rhea, you just took my song.
Oh,
What's up, John?
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
You can do better, TR. I'm telling you.
This AJ situation, this AJ situation is like a girl wants to break up, man. Everything's a problem. Every little thing, tie your shoes too long, all types of stuff. So I want him gone, man. Sometimes it's stressing me out about this guy, man. It's taking up too much radio time. Keep talking about him, man. So I just want him to go, man. It's a waste of talent, but just like losing a pretty girl. So we got to move on, That's how I look at it. You just need to get rid of him, man, because he's a distraction, man. In the locker room,
I'll say.
Can't be friendly with him. He's not. If he try to be friendly, he's gonna be phony with it because he doesn't really want to be around the guys and stuff like that. So the teamwork, the teammate, the camaraderie, I think in his brain, in his mind, is gone. He's not gonna be there for everybody. So yeah.
Well, it did
just
seem
get rid
like
of him.
you had a divided locker room. Regardless of how you want to look at it, there were a lot of people who seemed to still side with A.J. Brown, but not everyone did. It seemed like you had a split, and anytime you got guys in separate factions on the same team, that's a real problem.
But John, don't you find it interesting that the two big stories this offseason were essentially hit pieces on Jalen Hurts? Where were the hit pieces on A.J. Brown, the anonymous sources detailing everything he did?
Well, here's the conundrum I think the Eagles have been in, Ray, because I hear you. Here's what I think the problem, for lack of a better way to put it. I think a lot of people in the building like A.J. more.
Yeah.
Appreciate him more. But the organization knows.
You,
yeah, but TR, hang on a second. But the organization knows the quarterback's the quarterback.
Of course.
So.
Yeah. But I'm just saying that strikes me as, I think, and some of them went to his wedding.
Yeah.
So to me, Jalen's as big a part of this as as AJ.
Jalen has been as closed. Well,
I wonder what happened.
Very closed-lipped about all this. He has been classy.
Yes, he has.
I respect the way he has never once even defended himself in any way. Never made anything of any of this.
Yeah.
And he's been attacked. He's been singled out. That's for sure. I cannot emphasize enough that I respect the way Jalen dealt
I totally
with
agree.
this. It could have been you could have had mutiny within that locker room, and somehow they kept it together as well as they did. It wasn't perfect.
No, it wasn't.
But it could have been a lot
All right,
worse.
TR, go ahead, man.
No, well, I'm just wondering what happened. You had somebody like T.O. They didn't use him like they should have. But the talent that he is, not feel as though he's in his feelings about that. They didn't give him enough targets, man. So he was like, I got to go. But they might do the same thing, though. They might do the same thing over in if you go to the Patriots. They might do the same thing. I guess the personality between him and Jalen, I guess. Maybe they didn't get along. They had an argument in the locker room about something. And now Jalen said, well
TR,
I'm not going to give you the ball.
TR, you know what's ironic about you bringing up the T.O. Donovan thing? They played great together to the very last day. I mean, I remember that half a season that Terrell Owens was still an Eagle. I mean, he was still freaking phenomenal. And Donovan was still throwing him the ball a ton. The Jalen AJ thing, look, you guys know I wish Jalen was a better passing quarterback, but it also felt like, let me put it this way, T.O. never stopped trying. AJ throttled down the trying.
Stop trying. Yeah.
I mean, John, like we all saw the playoff game. We have eyes. Like that was not a full effort, and
So
that
I
was a
hope that- I
playoff
hope
game.
that, yeah.
I think it pushed a lot of people over the edge within the city.
I hope people, people don't respect Terrell for what he did in a lot of ways because of all the distractions that he himself created.
He really did create them.
But man,
But he did play
when it was
hard.
about playing football.
Yeah,
he got it done.
Yeah. All right, TR, I need a big answer. Song in the movie.
I mean, quick. Okay, I'm gonna equate this song to AJ leaving. It might not be it, but from the Wizard of Oz. Oh, the witch is dead. The witch is dead. The witch is dead.
Ding dong,
Damn.
the wicked witch is dead.
That is not the song I expected from the Wizard of Oz.
Oh, is there something else in the Wizard of Oz?
Oh my God. But it is kind of funny. All right, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the all-new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $24,800. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Like I said earlier, this is Speak Your Piece or Forever Hold It or whatever that line is. What is the line again, John? I got to write this down.
Speak now or
Yes, speak
forever
now.
hold your peace.
Thank you. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Thank you. Here's the poll question. Should the Eagles trade A.J. Brown to New England for a first-round pick? It looks like that's what the trade's going to be. By the way, Joe Banner's saying over the weekend that the deal's been done for a while. So here's just to give you context. John Clark tweeted something that came from...
I saw John Clark last night.
Nice. John Clark tweeted something that came from, damn, I don't have the freaking screenshot, but one of the reporters.
Come on, Joe.
So John Clark tweets something saying one of the reporters is saying it's going to be New England 2028 first-round pick. Joe Banner then
I
responds...
think it was Jason Lockenfora.
Yes. Banner then responds, this deal has been done for a long time. See,
I believe that.
I don't buy. I'm just telling you guys, this is me. I don't buy they've been negotiating the last week. I don't buy it. I think the deal has been done for 2 months. Anyway, 215-592-9494. Poll question, though. Speak now or forever
Well, no
hold your
matter
peace.
how done it was still a concept.
Right.
And it was not locked in.
What I'm
so
saying
you
is
would
agreed
assume-
to. Agreed to is what I'm trying to
Well,
say.
yeah,
Agreed
like the
to.
gentleman's, okay, this is what
Yes.
it's going to be. I think that they were haggling on the 2027 versus 2028 thing, as it's been reported. So that is probably what, if there were struggles, like as recently as last week, we were hearing, it's not all set in stone yet.
I don't believe it.
If it was wavering, it was the year.
Maybe.
That's my belief.
All right, poll question. Should the Eagles trade A.J. Brown to New England for a first-round pick? I will be very curious how many people say no. And I'd really love to hear from you in particular, 215-592-9494, if you think they shouldn't. Because prevailing sentiment for the last couple months has been that they should. By the way, it's more than I thought they'd get. If you remember, when this offseason began, I told you I thought the most they'd get was a 2 or a 2 plus something, but not to equate to a 1. So I think it's pretty impressive if Howie gets a 1. All right, let's also get to the Got It During window to the weekend. There was a lot of stuff that happened in sports over the weekend. Receive 20% off all windows and doors with no money down and up to 3 years to pay off interest-free. Call Got It During window. Call them today at 1-877-GO-GOT-IT or visit GoGuida.com. A few things from the weekend that touch on the NBA that we haven't gotten to yet. Sixers have a new president of basketball operations.
In a Friday news dump, which was odd.
Yeah, what do you make of that, Ray?
I thought it was very odd. When you're making that kind of a hire, you don't do it on a Friday evening. I mean, it was just weird.
I agree with Rhea.
It was really, to me, very strange.
So
you want that it's new.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm sold on it because I don't know a lot about him, but he was involved in trading for Harden 4 years after the guy we got rid of traded for Harden.
Right.
But that struck me. That's a thing you do on a Monday, and you have a news on all that kind of stuff.
Unless the story was about to get out and they felt like.
But that's fine. If Shams reports it, that's different. I mean, it was just it was just weird.
Yeah, okay. I hadn't thought of that, but you're not wrong. That is an unusual time. So look, Mike Ganzi will now be running the show, except for if Bob Myers runs the show. It's a weird
also
setup.
a problem.
Yeah, the whole thing's a weird setup. But Ganzi gets the gig.
Feels like a lot of big basketball brains, though. Like I
it
like
is.
that.
Yeah, I mean,
I like the secure feeling that these are guys who have gotten it done, with some pretty splashy moves.
But hold on, John. Very important to note. He did not have final say in Cleveland.
Okay.
So you're hiring someone else's number 2. You're not hiring someone else's number 1.
But it feels like Bob Myers is pretty one-y.
Well, see, that's where it gets tricky.
Help
From
top things off
the West
nicely.
Coast.
If he is or isn't. All right, other things from basketball this weekend. Unbelievable job by Wemby and the Spurs. Unbelievable. He is so incredible. He is so competitive, and he's so young. He's 22 years old. So,
Knicks are going to beat him up.
they're going to try.
They will try.
They're going to try.
Without one of their big guys, though, it could be a problem.
Yeah, well, he's going to play, but he's going to be affected. So, Mitchell Robinson.
I find it interesting they won't say how he broke his finger.
Yeah.
They cut off for like reporters. We're not getting into any specifics.
Yeah,
What?
well, they're saying it wasn't from a practice.
It's the NBA Finals. What do you mean you're not getting into specifics?
James, was it off the court?
Oh, yeah. Don't you think? I mean, if it was on, they tell us, he hurt himself in practice. Like they would, they would say that.
Yeah, you're right. It is weird. All right. Coming up next. So look, there was a lot from the weekend. You can react to it. 2-1. There's also a lot of the baseball strife. I mean, John, it does feel like a lockout is looming. And then the question is, how nasty will it get? And who wins? Will there be a salary cap or not?
No, I don't think so.
I don't either, but I will tell you this. The owners stay billionaires. Players could cave if the owners say, we just won't play for a year and a half.
Sure.
I think
theoretically.
I think the owners control the situation more.
I don't know that that's true. I mean, I think that the players probably have less leverage than they've had in the past, but I still think that's a damn strong union. And I agree with like the large market owners have no problems sitting it out, but the Pittsburghs, the Rays, like they will lose money like that. So it'll be interesting.
All right. 215-592-9494. Plus coming up what Kelsey said right after the season about A.J. Brown. That and more on 94 WIP.
Well, John, June is officially here. You know what that means. Philadelphia humidity starting to settle in for the long haul. We're all looking forward to summer, but for homeowners with aging windows, the heat is about to make those electric bills a total nightmare.
It really is the most expensive time of year for a house with poor insulation. When seals fail on older windows, the AC has to work twice as hard just to keep up. And it leads to higher costs and a home that never truly feels cool enough. That's why so many people turn to Window Nation.
It's a smart move for long-term comfort. Window Nation windows are custom built to provide a permanent, weather-tight seal that keeps the heat out and the cool air in. And right now, Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 free sale is in full swing. Homeowners can replace every window in the house, and half of them are free.
Plus, to help with the summer budget, Window Nation is offering or interest for 2 full years. It's the perfect time to secure the home against the rising temperatures. Don't wait for the next heat wave. Go to windownation.com today to schedule a fast free consultation. That's windownation.com.
The Phillies host the Padres at the bank tomorrow. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Looking up, and it's gone. It clears.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Birds fans, want to score a meet and greet with Jordan Mailata, Saquon Barkley, and Lane Johnson? Miller Lite is giving you the ultimate VIP pass to the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert, June 11th at Stateside Live. We're talking exclusive VIP tickets and a once-in-a-lifetime meet and greet. Your chance to win happens this Thursday night, June 4th, at Maggie's Waterfront Cafe, 5 p.m., or Lucy's Philly at 7:30. Get the full details at 94WIP.com. It's Miller time, Eagles fans. Celebrate responsibly.
Do you think that banking is boring? At PNC, we know that meeting the banking needs of the community is anything but boring. That's why PNC Bank geared up this year and introduced the mobile branch across the region to bring banking services to underserved neighborhoods. And long before that, PNC Community Development Banking was leading the way in investing in the economic health of our neighborhoods. To see the brilliant results that boring banking can deliver for you, stop into any PNC branch right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this month. Today through Monday only. TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a huge sale on their giant selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
When you're at work, you never know when you'll be interrupted. But with the Dell Pro, powered by Intel Core Ultra with vPro, no matter what distracts you, your laptop won't. It's battery optimized for the way you work, with built-in intelligence that quiets distractions when you need to focus. Your laptop will help keep you locked in, even when it's bring your dog to work day. Built for those who stay in the flow. The Dell Pro, built for you. Dell.com/Dell-Pro.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Any appliance retailer can say they offer the lowest prices and claim they deliver the best customer experience. But how do they hold themselves accountable? At National Appliance Warehouse, we use Price Assure to guarantee we're honoring our lowest price promise. We'll expertly help you navigate over 100 brands on display to ensure you select the perfect appliances, treating you like friends or family throughout. And within 24 hours of our skilled professionals delivering and installing your appliances, a National Appliance Warehouse associate will call to make sure you're happy. If your other appliance retailer didn't do that, it might be time to switch to National Appliance Warehouse.
Backed by popular demand, it's the Friends and Family Savings Event at National Appliance Warehouse. Save 34% on select GE appliances. Browse an unmatched collection of GE, Cafe, GE Profile, and Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Today is the day for Brendan Sorsby, season-defining day in court. Arguments are officially underway this morning in the Lubbock County District Court, where our quarterback, Brendan Sorsby, the guy who gambled on his own team, says, "Please let me play. I deserve to play," because it was a mental health issue that caused him to gamble. This will be a temporary injunction to see him play this fall. Will he? I'm Jake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free.
Listen to Jason Kelsey, because today could be the day. And right after the Eagles season ended, this would be back around mid-January. We had Jason Kelsey on our show, and he was lending perspective. AJ, of course, was his teammate for a while. Jalen was his teammate for a while. And Jason Kelsey lent perspective to what he sensed with the AJ situation. Here's what he said.
I don't know. I think AJ needs to, what's Aaron Rodgers goes on the darkness retreat. AJ needs to step away. I think that the frustration was palpable watching it. And I don't think that it is completely unwarranted. The frustration was obvious in how it affected him. And that's my overall thing that I would really, it's some guys just, they let these things affect them more. And through 2 years and probably more than that, we've seen with AJ, it has a compounding effect, right? He lets these things that probably a lot of them he really can't control as a player.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden when, it's, he's just letting all that stuff make him play out, make uncharacteristic mistakes and uncharacteristic games of AJ Brown. And I don't believe that AJ has lost a step the way that I think I've seen some people say. I think that when you're frustrated and you're upset and things like that, it tends to make you play and look uncharacteristic of who AJ Brown is.
Yeah, that was Jason right after the season. So, here we are. Finally, it's June 1st. And if you don't know, 4:01 today is when, we might find it out. Let's put it this way. The deal technically will count as a tomorrow deal, but basically 4:01 is when this thing can get going. Let's listen to Albert Breer over the weekend. Here's Albert Breer on the Eagles, on AJ, on New England.
My understanding is the framework is in place for a trade to be made early next week that'll make AJ Brown a Patriot. Now the exact terms, the details, I still think there are some things to be worked out there, but I think it would sort of take somebody backing out at this point, whether it's the Eagles or the Patriots, for it not to happen now.
Here's my opinion on the, some notable national reporters that say terms still to be worked out. I think either the Eagles, the Patriots, or both are leaking that information to make it seem like they haven't agreed to a deal forever.
So don't get in trouble with the NFL.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It just, what in the world really needs to be worked out? Look, maybe I'm wrong. It also, I will say this, it won't shock me if it takes 2 or 3 days. Again, maybe just for this nonsense of perception. Maybe they make a trade on Wednesday or Thursday just because it'll seem less like it was aligned the whole time. But I just would be surprised if it hasn't been aligned for a couple months. Let's go to the phones. Your reaction on that? The Phils, they don't hit. They lose 2 or 3 in L.A. Jamal right now in Vineland. Jamal, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Doing all right.
well, Jamal.
Yeah, we're fine.
How are you doing?
Good, Jamal.
Great.
You
sound quiet.
Your turn, my man. Go ahead, pal.
Yeah, I'm pretty good with I'm pretty good with AJ Brown going.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty good with AJ Brown going. I think since Ben Simmons, we haven't seen someone with that much talent kind of not give full effort when they were playing. I think we'll have a better team with all the young guys there.
So they might not listen. The Ben comparison. AJ accomplished a ton here, man. We can't. We. I don't know how to put this, John. How do we?
I know that it was effort with Ben.
Yeah, Ben was fear.
Yeah.
AJ was frustration.
Ben was terrified. AJ was the opposite. AJ was, I am so desperate for the ball.
Right, I agree with you, John.
Ben was afraid to shoot. AJ wanted every shot.
Right, I totally agree with that. Yeah, I think it's the wrong comparison there, Jamal. All right, Jamal, give me a great answer, my man. Song in a movie. What do you got?
I have the winner.
Oh.
It is Purple Rain. When Prince comes out after his father shot himself, he's having a bad time with the group, and he comes out and he performs Purple Rain.
All right, my man. Jamal, appreciate that phone call. Let's get to Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
It's a great answer, by the way.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Hey, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
I don't got much on A.J. Brown. I think the Eagles will end up trading him. I'm not really sure when. I believe that they actually hold the leverage in terms of the market share. I think they're going to get the value A.J. deserves to be traded for. When you look at players like Jalen Waddle, a first, multiple other picks, I think he hasn't had close to the career that A.J. Brown has had. I understand it's been public the Eagles need, quote unquote, to move him, but I still think the Eagles hold the cards. It'll get done within a couple of days.
So, so the first round pick that it's rumored, the first round pick in 2028, what else do you think is going besides that first round pick? More than that?
I'm a little fuzzy on the exact details with the Jalen Waddle. I would expect around that same deal. I don't think the Patriots are going to be exactly what they were last year. I think they take a little step backwards.
Yeah.
So I see that pick being a mid first, and I think the Eagles will be okay with that.
Yeah, no, I think that's right. And what's interesting is it looks like it's going to be 2028, not 2027. I mean, John, this is really a future.
Yeah.
And I do wonder if some of Howie's thought is stockpiling for trying to get a quarterback. Because it gives him multiple drafts to be able to let's put it this way, Howie could apply it to a 2027 draft or a 2028 draft. The concept of the asset. Because he could trade it at any time for anybody, basically. It's a pretty freaking good asset to hold. All right, Mike, a use of a song in a movie. Which one do you have?
I have Don't You Forget About Me by the Simple Minds at the end of The Breakfast Club.
Of course. Yeah, it's a big answer, too. I mean, I feel like almost every answer is going to be big. I mean, so far, other than the Wrong Wizard of Oz song, I mean, it's great and all, but I just didn't think it would be said. They've all been big. All right, coming up. Things said about A.J. Brown from Seth Joyner, Deshaun Jackson, more from Jason Kelsey, Jason Avant saying something notable, plus Bryce Harper on the labor strife, and a lot more. We'll do more on the Sixers' new president of basketball operations, and John was hanging with some of the classic Eagles over the weekend. That and more, phone calls and all of it, including your chance to react to the Phillies losing 2 or 3 to the Dodgers on a very, very busy Monday on 94 WIP.
Hey, pet parents, we know that you can get pet food delivered to your door from anywhere these days. But at Dogs and Cats Rule, they do not sell or recommend the 4 most popular brands in the country. Not going to name names, but you're probably wondering why not. At Dogs and Cats Rule, they carefully select their brands based on quality of ingredients, protein content, company transparency, and of course, palatability, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue with your pet, they have an amazing, very caring, and knowledgeable staff. They'll analyze the situation, they'll ask relevant questions about your pet, and they'll try to tailor a diet to suit all of your pet's needs. Best part about a visit to Dogs and Cats Rule store is the shopping experience. Clean, organized aisles where you can feel and touch products that are hand-selected and blended to make their stores so unique when it comes to neighborhood pets. That is Dogs and Cats Rule. They have 7 neighborhood locations. For more information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Summer's in full swing and the action is heating up at BetMGM Casino. Soak up the season with non-stop excitement and play wherever you are. New players can jump in with a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house when you sign up using bonus code EAGLES. From spinning exclusive slots under the sun to thrilling live dealer games after dark, there's always something happening. Your favorite casino games are just a tap away, giving you the freedom to play anytime, anywhere. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and make every moment count this season. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Your heart's rhythm is what keeps you moving through life. And when AFib throws it off, every beat matters. The elite team at Deborah Heart and Lung Center diagnose and treat AFib with advanced technology and a focused expertise, measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the nation. From diagnosis through recovery, it's the team that's with you every step of the way. Because when it's your heart, don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
Let's talk about my friends at Benari Jewelers. When I visited the Benari Jewelers showroom and met Yoni and their staff, they put me at ease. They helped me and my fiance find the perfect diamond, the one that means forever. We drew what we were thinking. We drew the ring we were thinking about on a piece of paper, and Yoni and the staff, they turned that into a wax mold that became the gorgeous engagement ring that we are absolutely thrilled with. At Benari, they pull back the curtain, teaching you to buy a diamond like the diamond dealers. They have hand-selected diamonds directly from the world's premier diamond cutters, Schokler. They have one-of-a-kind rings that you can't get at mega corporate box jewelry stores. Thousands of handcrafted engagement rings, or do like we did and get one custom made. They make it so easy at Benari, and only at Benari. Get an industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee, so your diamond will never lose value when you're ready to upgrade. Benari is a direct diamond importer, so you can get the diamond she deserves and stay under budget. Remember, when it's meant to be, it's Benari. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, or at BenariJewelers.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the FIFA Fan Festival. Calling the Phillies offense anemic might be too kind. 224 batting average as a team, worst in franchise history, 24th in runs per game at 3.9. Last time the Phillies scored more than 5 runs, that was on May 18th.
59 games that season. I think you guys are near the bottom in a lot of offensive categories as a team. Does that surprise you, and why do you think it's going to turn around for this club?
Obviously shocked by that, right? When you go into a season with the team you have, you don't think you're going to have that. So, just got to keep plugging along.
Bryce Harper seemingly surprised by their struggles as the Phillies dropped 2-3 to the Dodgers with their 9-1 loss on Sunday. They did, however, go 4-2 on the road trip thanks to their sweep in San Diego. Could get some closure on the A.J. Brown situation soon because, of course, it's June 1st, but not on his Twitter page. Appears to have been deactivated. Join fans from around the world at the pre-FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill. Live matches, entertainment, and nonstop energy all summer long. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Mostly sunny, high 78, currently 62. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon. Visit windownation.com. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 90.
Got heat out there, and we'll probably have more rain days because the summer kind of lends itself to that, and rain outs in Phillies games and all that. But enough of the shoddy, coldish weather, which did linger for a good portion of May. And speaking of shoddy, enough of the Phillies offense. But here's the problem. I don't see it improving. Not in any considerable way. I know they might get traded, but I just feel like what we've got is what we've got. And even in the month of May, even in that month when the Phillies did play much better baseball, they won a lot of games, they just don't hit. I mean, in the last 11 games, it's an astounding fact. In the last 11 games, they are averaging 2.36 runs per game. John, here are the totals last 11 games. Runs scored, 1, 4, 0, 3, 1, 3, 4, 3, 2, 4, 1. They never get to 5. 3 times they got to 4.
They're consistent. It does feel like this is happening around baseball.
It does.
So
it does. That's true.
It's not just the Phillies.
You're right about that.
But it's not the Dodgers.
Yeah, no, you're right about that also.
There are teams out there who do seem to they have paid for and they are reaping the benefits of the big offenses and maybe that's just a matter of they're hot right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't understand why it looks as pedestrian as it continues to be. Now we've been playing some good teams, better teams, I should say. I mean, the Padres and the Dodgers are better teams than what we turned things around with when we started to emerge from the 9-19 hole.
That's right.
So maybe we need to be honest about what we really are, which is a team that's better than the bottom feeders, but at this stage of the season, we're not a Dodger beater yet.
Well, I think one of the things I would say from the weekend that kind of sums up how I feel about the Phillies are going to more have to out-pitch good teams than out-hit them. Now, I know that sounds ridiculous because if you win, you out-hit them. But my point is, I think they're more likely to win 3-2 games and win that way than win 6-5 games and win that way. And the bottom line is for this weekend, and no shame on Wheeler, he's incredible. For this weekend, Wheeler did not outpitch his opponent, and Painter did not outpitch his opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Just not hitting to me is essentially a given. So you need the starting pitchers to outpitch the opposing pitchers, and they did not this weekend. Let's get to Mike right now. A lot of A.J. Brown talk as well. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Hi, Mike.
I feel like I'm sitting alone in a conference room, just staring at the door, waiting for my one-time out life again. This sucked. I mean, look, this really, let's just call it what it is. It sucks. How we got here, no one, I don't know if we'll ever really know. Like, it still doesn't really make a lot of sense. I know he wants his numbers and all, but was it really that bad? Like, was it really that bad? So it's a very melancholy day for me.
Well, it does stink, and I'll tell you this. I think for him it was that bad, even though, see, James was the one saying even back in September, dude, you're 2-0, you're 3-0, you're 4-0, deal with it. But if you remember, Mike, even after the 24 season, I was saying there were some notable wide receivers in football who almost, not quite, but almost doubled AJ's numbers. Almost doubled them. And I'm sure for a premier athlete, that's really frustrating. I mean, just for whatever it's worth, Kobe Bryant, when he and Shaq split, was a top 3 player in the NBA. I think it's pretty clear, all due respect to Iverson and Garnett and all those guys, top 3 players in the NBA in whatever order were Kobe, Shaq, and Duncan. And Kobe couldn't stand that he even had to share some with Shaq at that stage. And, by the way, was frustrated that Shaq, and this is what's different than Jalen, but Shaq wasn't as physically committed. And
No.
Kobe was frustrated. Like, dude, I need you in shape. So it's a shame, Mike, that it's come to this. I think on the field, Jalen deserves more blame. But I think the way AJ handled it eventually became so distasteful that AJ lost the town. That's what I think happened. AJ, and I think the playoff game in particular, tipped it over the edge where AJ lost the town.
Yeah, man. Listen, I was one of the last of the big time AJ supporters. I was still saying, you don't understand him. We don't understand him. And then that playoff game, man, it's like, dude, you could always be open, but if you ain't catching the ball, it don't mean anything. So that's when I was like, I'm done. Just go, get out of here, have a great life up in Boston with Drake May and the rest of them. God bless you.
Well, I'll say this, Mike. I don't know if the last thing you said was sarcasm or not. I will truly root for AJ to have a great career, great life from here. I mean, he did provide a ton to all of us as Philadelphia sports fans. It ends in a crappy way, but man, he was a star here, man. Big time.
He is in the conversation of one of the greatest wide receivers this town has ever seen.
Correct.
I mean, I love the guy. A total dog, completely reliable until the last few games. Loved everything about the guy.
Yep. All right, Mike, give me a song and a movie that's really well placed.
In the movie, Kenny Rogers just dropped in just to see what condition my condition was in.
You got it, my man. Mike, well presented as well.
1 second for him with the Patriots.
So
not a second. I'll stand when he comes back if
Yep.
he gets honored that's fine, but won't root for him on another team.
So I won't go hardcore, but let me.
Said you'll always root for him.
Well,
yeah.
So let me add this to the list of the Knicks, Tom Brady. I mean, I'm running out of other teams that you're rooting for here.
So this is a hard one to describe. I appreciate it. Like, I hear you, Rhea. I am not, okay, maybe a little bit of an overstatement the way I said it. Am I inclined to root for New England?
Yeah, that's
no,
the other
no,
thing.
No,
It's
no,
New
no, no.
England.
The answer to that is no. I guess what I'm trying to say is I want him, I hope for his happiness.
I don't wish ill will on him.
Yeah.
But when he's not an Eagle anymore, and especially going to New England, not one iota will I root for him.
I'll root.
After
Okay,
he
let me
read
ask you this.
books and quit on us,
Well,
and forced his way out of town.
Okay, let me frame.
Thank you, John.
Okay, well, let me frame it this way. This is, I think, a fair way to frame it. Will you hope for his sake that he makes the Hall of Fame? I will. I'm not
I
rooting
don't
for New
care.
England to win.
You know what? He quit on us. he decided he was bigger than the team goal.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Will you root for him to make the Hall of Fame or not, John? I mean, you can say no.
I do not care.
Okay.
He's another team's problem now. Like that, he was a problem for this team. He created all sorts of, that locker room was constantly in flux and trying to, control itself, bring itself back into some sense of normalcy.
Even when they were winning.
Because he's making waves, man.
I know you're
That's
not wrong.
not cool.
You're not wrong. Let's listen to Jason Avant. Something that Avant said. This goes back right after the season ended. I don't remember if this was NBC Sports Philadelphia or here on WIP, but Jason Avant, his perspective.
If it was me and I'm looking at this and money was not an object and money will not hurt my team going further, I'm getting rid of him right away. If it was me, if it was me,
you just feel like it's just at the point now where you really can't do nothing with that.
You can't have a legitimate, truthful, buy-in environment with a player that can always go outside of the rules and that can always make it about him rather than a team.
I mean, he certainly made it about him many, 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 many times. Let's go to the phones. Nick in Bucks County. Nick, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, Nick.
I am so glad that he is going to be gone because the way he quote when he was released, I always felt like we probably made the wrong decision there. Or maybe it would have looked different had we gotten rid of McNabb and kept T.O. I don't know, but I always was left wondering that. I will not wonder that with A.J. Brown. Goodbye. See you later. You quit. That's not Philly.
Well, it's not, but I guess, Nick, and I guess we'll do more of this after he's traded. I'm just telling you, I will look back with more positive thoughts than negative because as someone who's lived through my mid-40s in the AJ time here, no 4-year stretch in my life has been, the only thing that's even close is John's group, let's call it 2000 to 2004, but that team didn't win a Super Bowl. This team won one. Should have won two. Got to the playoffs 4 straight years. I got more positive on the ledger than negative on AJ. I still want him gone today, but I do have more positive than negative when I think back.
That's good, Joe. I do not. I don't think a lot of people will, but that's good that you're in that
I think
place
most
with
people
that. But
will.
I do want to.
I think, and Nick,
I do want to.
Not only do I think most people will, I feel very confident most people will as time goes forward. Wait till 6 years from now when the Eagles probably haven't been anywhere near as dominant, and people will look back and say, you know what? I know there was a lot of strife and consternation. We had it pretty freaking good from 2022 to 2025.
And we could have continued to keep having
You're
it
right.
good if he and Jalen's a part of this.
Oh, Jalen's definitely a part of
figured
this.
out a way
No, you're
to
right.
make it work.
That's very fair. Nick, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to pivot to the Phillies real quick because last year the biggest change or the thing that made the biggest difference when they changed their season around was the WIP game. So this is the Thursday that we're going to turn the season around on Thursday.
That's funny. All right, Nick, I look forward to that game. You've got a shot to win the tickets. Best use of a song in a movie is which one?
Well, the movie has something called the Top Gun effect because it actually describes when something from the media increases recruitment into a profession. It's up to 500% recruitment after Top Gun came out for Navy signups. It's incredible.
Yeah. So which song? There's 3 or 4 big
theaters.
songs. Which one?
Yeah, Danger Zone, man.
Danger Zone. Okay, I figured that's where you're headed, but I couldn't quite tell because there were a few different moments in that movie with songs. Let's listen to Bryce Harper. Speaking of consternation and strife, there might be nothing in sports that's going to be nastier over the next year than the baseball owners versus the baseball players. So if you missed it, the owners last week not only presented to the union that they want a salary cap, but it got presented to the public. So it's all public. It's all as a baseball fan because who knows if we'll have a season next year. Bryce commented on the weekend, but I want to go back to something that he said to us in late February on this topic because we all want to have a baseball season next year. Don't know if we will. Don't think it'll start on time. Here's Bryce with us back in February when we asked him about the looming labor strife. Will opening day in 2027 happen on time? Gut feeling.
No.
Second question, gut feeling. Will there be a 2027 Major League Baseball season?
Yes. I think for me personally, we want what's best for the game. I think I want what's best. Me personally, I want what's best for the game for owners and players as well. And our game is at the peak of where we're at right now with so much talent. It's an international game right now, obviously with the players that we have. And I don't think we want to lose that. I don't think owners want to lose that, but we're at such a standstill right now with where we are, that it's going to be tough to, figure things out in a 3-month span. If you can't figure it out, in a 3-year span, how are you going to figure it out in a 3-month span? Yeah. So I hope we figure it out. I don't want it to go slow. I don't want it to, be bad on both sides or anything else like that.
When he said 3-month span, I think he's talking about the upcoming offseason. And, essentially by spring training, which I doubt they'll be on time. I don't think they'll start the season on time. James, you think we're going to have a season next year?
I do. At the end of the day, I do. But
who caves?
So I think they're both going to give a little. You know what I mean? I think ultimately there will not be a salary cap. Yeah. So ultimately the owners will cave more, I suppose. But yeah, I think there's been too much positive momentum for this sport for them to give up the whole season. But look, they did it before.
Yeah.
So
and by
it
the
gets
way,
nasty between those two sides. It really does.
And guys, let's remember, hockey did it also, and that's how a salary cap entered the sport and what the owners in hockey were committed to. And it's the only time it happened. There was no season. I'm not they went further than baseball in 94, which stopped a season. Hockey didn't start a season. There was the 04-05 season did not exist. Mm-hmm. No season. And that's how they got the players to buckle. And the players buckled, and then they came back with a cap, and that's what it was. So
I felt really positive about Bryce's response. Bryce, he's a guy who really does seem to understand and know what's going on with all of this.
He's very into
it. It matters to him.
Yes, I agree.
He is a baseball head to begin with, and this is stuff that, yes, he pays attention to. His response, his immediate response, your question was, will baseball start on time? Yeah. His immediate response was no.
Yep.
Your question, will there be a season? His immediate, it felt like
pretty quick.
He was certain in his, okay, that made me feel good.
Me too.
It doesn't feel like he knows the details exactly, because how could he? But the feeling that he has, the vibe that he has as a guy who is deeply enmeshed, and it matters a ton to him. I liked the way that he answered.
I agree. It is worth noting. I agree, John, 1,000,000%. It is worth noting. The issue is at such a point because of the Dodgers and the Mets. The team the Phillies just played.
Yeah.
You can't compete monetarily with them.
It's just ridiculous.
No, you can't.
I mean, the Phillies are a huge spending team, and they are blown away by the Dodgers. Imagine how a Pirates fan or owner feels. Mm-hmm. Imagine how the Royals feel.
Well,
imagine how the Rays
owner,
feel.
I'm not so sure.
You know what I'm saying. Knowing
that they might be losing Paul Skeens in a few years.
Well,
because they can't pay him.
Right. Yeah, that's right. 215-592-9494. All right, so really two different main things on the table today, and the labor strike's not one of them, but certainly you can weigh in. We've got the Phils losing 2 or 3 of the Dodgers, although wrapping up a good May. I mean, we should point out they made a lot of progress in May. They enter June a game and a half behind a wild card spot. They will probably make the playoffs, but they just do not hit. The other main thing is AJ. So today's the day he can be traded. Let's play Elliot. Elliot Short Parks last week on WIP, because it's been a little confusing the whole time. You hear post June 1, then you hear June 1. It's just wait, what exactly is going on? Here's Elliot on the timing as it relates to June 1, June 2, AJ Brown. Here's what he said.
In the NFL, at 4 p.m., the new day starts. So on June 1st at 4:01, it is technically June 2nd in NFL world. So they can put the paperwork in to trade AJ with a post June 1st designation at 4:01 on Monday. So they can agree to it at 10 a.m. and file the paperwork later. But 4:01 is where they can officially do it on Monday, where they get to split the remaining money over 2 years. And to like simplistically try to break this down, there's $43 million that they have to have on their cap, either this year or this year and next year. And by doing it after June 1st, so 401 on Monday, they split it into 2 years. And this year, they gain $7 million in cap space. And next year, they lose $5 million in cap space. So that's the benefit of doing it after June 1st at 4 o'clock.
All right, so that's Elliot. Look, we're going to play a lot of audio here, both from the reporter types about what could happen in the next few hours, but also looking back on AJ and things said. We'll get to it this segment. Jason Kelsey, Seth Joyner, some notable stuff. One other thing, Sixers with a new head of basketball operations. Obviously, this Mike Gansey guy. Someone had gotten to me last week, notable in Philly sports, basketball community, and told me, this is who they should get. I don't know if he was so much saying this is who they will get, but he was saying this is who they should get. And then after they got him, and I'm going to leave the name private, it was a text message, but he said to me, I don't like him. I love him. Great guy. So, look, they get someone with some accomplishment from the Cleveland Cavaliers. It is worth, and Cleveland's had a nice rise. It is, and they've done it this time without like LeBron as the number one pick or Kyrie Irving as the number one pick. I mean, this was a tougher build.
Bob Myers, this Gansey guy, it feels like a responsible.
Well, it does, but it is worth noting he did not have final say in Cleveland. Just for what it's worth, he just did
He's
not.
not going to have final say here either.
Well,
I'm okay with
I
Bob
tend to
Myers.
agree, but it's like final say on part things, but not others.
It's a wonky
It
setup.
is wonky. All right. So anyway, the Sixers with a big change. That was Friday afternoon, I believe. That
I got
news
a
came down.
different kind of text message that wasn't
Negative?
It was praised his basketball knowledge, but questions about other things.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But
Well,
said
look,
very good basketball guy.
obviously, we'll learn a lot. We're still waiting on when an introductory press conference will be. My guess,
Friday night.
Yeah, my guess is they won't want it to be Wednesday, which is game one in the finals, because they try
tomorrow?
to. I would think tomorrow.
Maybe whenever Bob can come in from California.
Well, there's that too. All right,
That's not going to be a theme at all.
Let's get to Coach Harris right now. Harris, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Happy Monday. Guys,
Happy Monday.
I don't care how right A.J. Brown was or is. I don't care. He quit.
Yep.
Thank you, John. Quitting is worse in pro sports than committing certain crimes. At 401, if he's still on the team, I'm sad. I'm going to be looking at the clock every minute, and every minute he's still on the team is 1 minute too far. Joe, maybe one day we will look back on this run, but let me make a point about that. 2022, he was outstanding. We know that. The team crashed in 23.
Right.
24, he made a spectacle of himself in that Super Bowl run, and 25 was a disaster. So as much as he was great in 22 and 23, like honestly, is he really? I hope that we remember that down the road, that not only did he quit, but he had one spectacular.
A little narrow for my liking, but I understand what you're saying. Look, I thought in 23, and I remember saying it as late as like early November, I thought he was a potential MVP. Now, to your point, they all crashed, and it did feel to me there was two completely different issues in 23. One, the defense freaking stunk, okay? Stunk. But it did feel like the Jalen AJ fracture began in 23 late in that season, and that was probably the main reason why the offense stopped working. I mean, it was amazing, John, at the end of 23. The offense, they were playing teams. They couldn't do anything on offense, and they had all of that talent. Look, Harris, I'm just telling you, I'll think more positive than negative when time goes on, but I'm with you. Get rid of him today. I'm ready to move on. So it should be over. It's just a shame that it's come to this point.
Yeah, he is right. That's the thing. He was my favorite Eagle. Like, he has valid points, right? Like
he did have valid points. Yes,
he was extremely right. I mean, he knows that I mean, I can't feel bad for him because he quit, but he knew the offense wasn't doing anything. I was even defending him before he quit as saying he never outright explicitly said, and I know it is, I'm sure it is, but he never explicitly said, I'm not getting the ball. He said the passing game overall was bad. Yeah. And so I was giving him that. But you don't quit. He didn't just quit on the fans. He quit on his brothers. He quit on his coaches. I don't know.
Harris, I agree.
A player in pro sports that went to another team after quitting that was successful. Like maybe he has one good year. I think T.O. had one good year, and I know he quit, but that's
Randy Moss.
Randy Moss did it. Yeah,
Harris, I actually think there's been a ton. I think there's been a ton of players that have done that.
Wide receivers. Look, sometimes it happens with wide receivers where they do turn it on, turn it off, turn it on, turn it off.
I mean, for whatever it's worth, Patrick Wall in his last game with the Canadians gave up. I mean, we could look it up, but I think it was like 10 goals. I mean, it was no effort in his performance. And that was the last game the Canadians ever had with them. They traded him. And then he won like 2 or 3 Stanley Cups with the Avalanche. And he's, I mean, it does happen sometimes. Harris, I need an answer. Best use of a song in a movie.
Yeah, Shallow in A Star Is Born when she goes on the stage and sings it.
Yeah, that's a big answer for sure. I mean, more recent, but beautiful song and pretty damn good movie.
Song.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it.
I think it's great. I don't like the way it transitions. I think it's better early, gets worse late.
I agree on that.
Yeah.
I do agree on that.
Good
of like musicality.
It is.
Take it, Gaga. That is awesome.
Yeah.
Like you do you. That's just like.
No, I get it.
How can anyone even try to reproduce that?
All right, Twitter poll question. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? Let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy's online reviews and you'll understand the Armin difference. Poll question, should the Eagles trade A.J. Brown to New England for a first-round pick, yes or no? It looks like, based on reports, there's a really good chance this is going to be a 2028 first-round pick. 2028. Should they do that?
So what are they going to add to it?
It might not be anything.
Let's tack third on to that or something.
You want to tack a variable tax?
Yeah.
And say, you guys are so desperate for some good PR. Variable tax, I want a third rounder.
Yeah. Let's try to milk this a little.
Variable tax.
2028. I don't feel like sitting and waiting around that long. You have to sweeten the pot a little bit. If in my mind, if it's a 2027 first round pick, that's almost like a second. Because you got to wait.
And I disagree with you. Every time you say that,
you go all the way to 2028,
I know. But if I were,
you have no idea where that puts you. I mean, there's so
much. I
much.
would love to trade with you as a GM.
There's so much. Well,
no, seriously, I would stockpile it. I would stockpile it forever.
Okay. This does not seem like it's all that it's going to be. The 2028 part, doesn't that bother you?
No. I'm saying no.
I'm saying I think it should be, and I think that the NFL, don't they tack it like some sort of consideration where if it's next year's second round pick, that's really like a third round pick this year.
That's how you view it. I'm saying that's not how I view it. I'm just telling you, that's not how I view it.
I view it that way because I've always heard teams talking about it.
And I always thought that's dumb. I'm just being honest. That's my thought. By the way, going back to something we talked about an hour ago, we were discussing whether AJ's physical could be done and medicals could be done. And could New England already have everything they need? So Elliot texted me a little bit ago, and he was listening to the beginning of our show on the Odyssey app from earlier today. Here's 2 texts he just sent me. He said, listening back to the show, the Eagles can allow AJ to do whatever they want in terms of medical. They can send the Patriots their medical and allow him to go to New England to do whatever they approve.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm surprised by that.
I'm not, because usually when permission is given, then you're good to go. And I think this is all part of why there's this prevailing sense that the deal has been done. I mean, just for what it's worth, is it again?
Jason Lockenfor.
Yeah, Lockenfor is saying it's going to be a 2028 first rounder from New England. And Joe Banner's tweet was, this deal has been done for a long time. I mean, there's no ambiguity there. Now, he could be wrong.
Yeah, but doesn't most people think
But
that?
I tend to think he's not wrong.
But the medical thing surprises me.
Yeah, I mean, 401-00. Get it done.
Well, AJ certainly thinks it's going to happen if he deactivated his Twitter.
Right. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's listen to Seth Joyner. Seth was on our program right after the Eagles season ended. This was probably the day after the season ended. Either that or perhaps the following Monday. But he had perspective on the A.J. Brown situation. We're going to get to that in a moment. Before we get to that, I want to play Jeremy Fowler audio. Let's play Fowler on ESPN over the weekend talking about the Eagles, A.J., and New England.
We're getting really close here, and I was told the Patriots remain confident that they can get this deal done. When I checked with a source on trade terms, I was told that sides are, quote, working on it. And so after 4:01 p.m., around 4:01 p.m. is when that time that we've been waiting on, the Eagles can spread out that cap hit over 2 years instead of one. So the Patriots are hopeful that they can try to get a deal done shortly after that window opens, but they still have to agree. I'm told they have not been overly crazy by giving up a first-round pick, which is what Phillies kind of wanted all along here. So they got to find a sweet spot on the trade terms. Does it include maybe a conditional pick or maybe a pick going back to New England? That's what they're sorting through.
Here's what I'll tell you. Someone's right and someone's wrong. Some people are telling you the deal's done. I mean, not signed, but agreed to. Other people are telling you it's not agreed to. I don't know which camp's right. My gut feeling is the agreed to camp's right. Do I think the Eagles and the New England Patriots negotiated yesterday? I do not. They might have said, hey, you eat lunch at 4 or 4:15 today? 3:55, 4 or 4:15. Let's make sure we're aligned. They might have had that conversation. When are we submitting the paperwork? They might have had that conversation. My gut feeling is the deal's been done. Let's listen to Seth Joyner. Part of why it's gotten to this point is how A.J. tanked at the end of the year. Seth Joyner, perspective on A.J. right after the season ended.
I think he allowed the circumstances to get the best of him.
I agree.
Because I think he realized that the offense was inept and that the possibility of him being the dominant player and dominating his guy the way he wanted to dominate him was not going to happen.
It emotionally dragged him down, right?
And he lost his fire unless you came out and threw him 10 targets in the first half.
I agree.
And you just can't do that.
All right, so we got a lot of A.J. conversation here today. Also a lot on the Phils. They lose 2 or 3 to San Diego. Good May, but they still just don't hit. Kenny right now. Kenny, good morning.
Man, speaking of not hitting, these Phillies, I think they fired the wrong people. They should not have fired Thompson. They should have went down and got rid of every single one of those digit heads on Darien Street. That analytics department, I think, has messed up every one of those Phillies. They're professional hitters. How come they can't hit anymore? And it's getting worse and worse and worse. And I think these guys are coming in saying home runs or strikeouts is all we want, instead of just relaxing and playing. And Joe, it's a weird analogy I'm going to give you, but I watched that movie Seabiscuit again the other day.
Yeah.
And there's a scene where the horse they took him out to the field and try to remind him to be a horse again. Maybe these guys need to get away and just go play sandlot baseball. Remember how to be baseball players again, instead of getting in their heads with all these stats and digits you go to the baseball field now.
There's something to that. I like that.
Out in the outfield, they got all the stats about WAR and launch angle. I don't know what any of that crap means in the outfield, in those stats there. The only thing, batting average, on base percentage, the only thing they should care about, getting on base. I mean, yesterday they had one inning where they had 2 guys on with 1 out, and nobody even got a bat on the ball after that. I mean, just get it in play.
Yeah, Kenny, I don't look. It's clearly a baseball issue beyond just a Phillies issue. I don't notice adjusted approaches at the plate based on circumstances. Like football teams, here's what I know: you're more likely to pass the ball on 3rd and 20 than whatever. First and
except for the coward's draw, which we saw way too much.
The coward's draw, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You do based on circumstances, time, distance, score, whatever. In baseball, that was part of the baseball feel for over 100 years. And it's like now they swing the same regardless and almost like don't even regardless of the count, the score, where guys are on base, how many outs they are.
Yeah, what happened to situational? Right. No, seriously.
Yes.
The situational coaching, the situational teaching is something that Nick Sirianni has talked about, the importance of situational football. So situational baseball should matter as well.
Yeah, totally.
Their approach should be altered depending on the conditions surrounding them.
What the Phillies do
is
it'd be like if Sirianni called a tush push on 1st and 10.
Yeah, exactly.
What are we doing here?
Right.
Kenny, it's very frustrating, man. Very.
It just remember when Chase Utley got hurt and they brought in that Stowe Takuchi guy?
Yep.
I just remember with him every time.
Yeah, so
Whatever.
too.
Why don't we just punt it on
the
second down?
Yeah.
Punt it on second down from now on if you're the Eagles.
Well, the Eagles did that with Buddy.
Well,
Randall used to quick kick all the time.
The quick kick is really does surprise the defense.
Well, one time he did on 2nd and 35, and Buddy's thing was there's no one back to receive the punt. I got Randall. That's different. But Kenny, dude, it's insane, the approaches in baseball. It's horrible. All right, Ken, I need a great answer from you. Song and a movie. Which one?
Anybody said Tom Cruise and old time rock and roll?
No, that's another big one right there. Yeah, that's another big one for sure. 215-592-9494. Speaking of big, John, you had an opportunity to hang out with some big Eagles over the weekend. Tell us. So, Docs event?
It was awesome. Yeah, he has his tournament, his celebrity golf tournament every year. I guess this is the 5th year in a row that they've had it for his Impact Foundation.
Yep.
And it was a chance to hang out with, Hollis was there, Brian Westbrook.
Yep.
Of course, saw Ike and Hugh. Javon Curse was there.
He comes back a lot.
Yeah,
for that.
For this event. He was there last year as well. Who else? Seth Joyner was there. Vinnie Curry was there, and I think it was his purple Lamborghini too. I mean, there really was a purple Lamborghini. I'm not positive that it was Vinnie Curry.
This is where the guys.
It wasn't mine.
This is where the guys who were, and no offense to Vinny, but better than Vinny, are like, damn, I wish I had played when the money was being made in that era.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. It was a beautiful
Vinny Curry always seemed like a good dude.
He seems great. Reggie McKenzie was there. I
remember him.
Yeah. He's been around for a long time. Saw Mike Mamula. Also got to meet Adrian Morrell, who was a running back in my years. He was like 1,000-yard back several times.
Who was the most random Eagle that normally wouldn't be on the scene?
Last night?
Yeah. I mean, maybe they're all the normal dudes. Because
I don't know. Good question. I'm just looking at the names. I think it's like the guys.
They're all the standard dudes.
Are usually around.
Yeah.
But it was, I thought Hollis looked really fit.
Good.
Like Hollis is in great shape. Like playing shape. You know what? I talked to Javon Curse about this last night.
Yep.
He doesn't agree with me, but I swear he could line up right now and help this team.
Yeah, he's probably right.
Help this Eagles team.
Yeah, I think he is more likely to be.
He's probably like 49.
Oh, whatever.
Oh, that's the same thing.
Brian Dawkins is the exact same. Actually, he's heavier than I am, but he is yoked.
I know, man. I've seen
it's not like heavy in a bad way. He is linebacker size, like bodybuilder-esque. He is, man, I wish I could just trade bodies with Brian Dawkins.
He's been out for, let's see, his last year was 2011. Right? Eagles with 8, 9. Yeah, he's been out since 2011. He's 14 years, 15 years, whatever.
No,
15 years.
He is so fit. Javon Curse also. Javon Curse looks like he could absolutely play. And the way that he used to run guys down, I'm a huge Javon Curse fan, just having played against him, having played with him.
Right.
Same with Brian Dawkins.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I played against him, got to play with him. It really is miraculous to see the way these guys are still doing so well.
Well, I always enjoy as a fan when those guys get together. A lot of good memories from that crew. I mean,
Brian Westbrook looks
sure.
amazing. Same thing with him.
Yeah.
Looks like he can still get out there and get it done.
B. West's doing his horse stuff. He's got his company. I think it's like
he's a great dad.
A temp company or something like that.
Got little ones also. His daughter is a setter like mine in volleyball.
Okay.
So we're both like making volleyball point guards.
Oh, very nice. You know what B. West told me? B. West told me last year. I thought it was pretty cool. If something from Game of Thrones, he applies to his business. When he's got to fire someone, he does it.
Good.
Like he could easily have,
you mean like Ned would actually chop people's heads off?
From Ned Stark, he said, if I'm going to fire someone, I got to be the one to wield the axe. Yeah. And he said he got that from the first episode of Game of Thrones. I thought that was pretty cool. Let's go to the.
That's not an easy thing to do. I would imagine.
It stinks.
Like that's got to be the worst part of his job that he could very easily pass off to someone else.
Totally.
I respect that.
Yeah, I did too.
But I've always respected Brian. He's a great person.
Great guy. 215-592-9494. Rhea, main takeaway from the Phils this weekend is what?
They're hard to watch. I mean, I'm just being very honest. The hitting, they've got to do something about Garcia. I mean, they can't run him out there anymore.
So it's clearly the spot I feel they're most likely to upgrade.
I mean, he's below 200.
It's like 192, I think.
Yeah.
He's 3 for his last 57. I mean, he's
He's
basically
the third worst hitter in baseball
Correct.
of qualified hitters.
And here's the other.
You're going to rely on Dave Dombrowski to upgrade you at that position when he's paying $30 million for guys who can't play.
Right. Here's the other problem on Garcia. Third year in a row.
Yeah.
Not here, but in baseball. So at least with guys like Bohm and Stott, you feel like you probably see your way to better play. And they already have to an extent. Although Bohm's gone backwards again.
Stott was hitless until he got that meaningless home run in the the ninth.
If we did a poll, who's least likely to be a productive offensive player the rest of the year? And we had Bohm, Stott, and Garcia.
Oh, it'd be Garcia.
Would probably win 100% of the vote.
Garcia should strictly be like a defensive replacement now.
Oh, he's brutal.
It's
brutal.
The offense, it's alarming.
Yeah,
they're back to chasing again. And they were walking yesterday. They were getting some walks. They were getting his pitch count up. And for as great as Marsh has been, that was a really bad blunder.
Yep.
Base running blunder that he had.
All right. So a lot on the Phils from the weekend, and obviously AJ. I'm really bummed it's come to this with AJ, where he'll probably be traded today or tomorrow. They should trade him. But what a waste of future years of what it could have been. And frankly, let's be really clear. What a waste of the last year that it could have been. I agree with everyone that says he quit. I think he quit. My eyes said he quit. And beyond that, I think was a emotional drag on the team the whole year. Frankly, I think he's been an emotional drag on the team for about 2.5 years.
Yeah.
They just happened to win a Super Bowl anyway. And he was a big part of that. I'm not taking that away from him at all. But I mean, he was an emotional drag, man. Let's go to the phone. And I'm not saying he didn't have causality to be frustrated. He did. But how he handled it, not good. Sean. Good morning, Sean.
Good morning, everybody.
Hi, Sean.
Can I jump in with my movie guest right away?
Sure.
I got really I had a phase where I really got into watching stuff like in a theater mode with the speakers spread real wide and stereo and the room real dark.
Yeah.
And the best movie I ever watched, and it totally depended on the music, was Apocalypse Now.
Wow, that's a big one.
The song was The End by The Doors. They used it for the whole, the song's like an 11-minute song, but they used like the first half of the song as the opening of the movie, and then they used the second half of the song for the climax of the movie.
All right, I got to ask Seltzer a question. James Seltzer, is that the right answer from Apocalypse Now?
So it's a great answer. I think there is one other answer that I probably would have gone with, but it's probably the second one I would have taken.
Let me ask you a question, Sean. How does it feel to have the second best answer from the movie you selected?
What's his one from the movie?
Well, I'm not going to say it.
The guy, it's literally the theme from Apocalypse Now, and he sets the whole tone for the movie in the beginning, and then he sets the whole climax.
I'm playing around.
So he uses it twice. So I would say my answer is twice as good as Seltzer's from the same movie.
That's good. All right, what do you got on the Phil, Sean?
On the Phils, I'm happy about seeing Sanchez pitching all these innings. I called you after last year, and I said that this is the fourth year in a row Topper's blown a Philly season because he keeps taking his elite starting pitchers out when they're throwing shutouts. And in Sanchez's case, he had 2 wins last year that Topper turned into losses. So I'm happy about that. And if you want to see one other thing, too. When I said that, Joe, you hung up on me right after that because I said the Phillies had a rule that starters, this is when I was a kid, had a rule back in the Carlton days that you had to be able to throw a complete game. And then you said, well, they didn't have a rule. And I said, well, maybe a policy. You said rule, and then you hung up. Well, it turns out it was a rule. It was called the Paul Owens rule. And you were not allowed to advance in the Phillies farm system unless you demonstrated that you could go 9 innings. So you couldn't go from AA to AAA or AAA. And then when
to be clear, Sean, because I remember your call, you didn't specify that. When you say Phillies, we're thinking.
Well, you cut me off when I said rule, and you said, "Well, you said rule. I shouldn't have to listen. You said it was a rule." I said, "Well,
you
maybe
are a literalist sometimes, Joe."
Well, just say it to minor league level, then. I mean, you buried the lead.
Say that again.
You buried the lead. It's a minor league rule.
I'm not. No, it was to move up all the way to the majors. And then when he took over the team for Frank Lucchese, he told every starter on the team, if you can't throw a full game, you can expect to get sent down to the minor leagues. That's a fact.
Sean, here's my point. And thank you for the call. And I'm going to hang up on you again, just because we're at the end of the call. Obviously, it wasn't a hard and fast rule because, to the best of my knowledge, the Phillies did not have starting pitchers in that era that pitched a complete game
every time,
every single game.
Yeah.
So it couldn't have been a rule.
Now,
at the big
Carlton pitched like the most,
well, of
right?
Course.
Yeah, I mean, he was nuts.
All right, 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia, as we broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. James, is that guy going to call back in a month and complain again?
Yes.
Yes, I agree.
I don't know if it's going to take a month.
He's a little difficult, but that's all right. Sean, we hope you have a good day. James, what do you got in there?
Josina Anderson just put this out a few minutes ago. It says overnight update. It's a bit of a long tweet, so bear with me.
Okay.
Overnight update. As of late yesterday, I was told reluctance remains among some segments of the Patriots' higher ranks for giving up any form of a first-round pick for Eagles wide receiver A.J. Brown. But the plan remains to huddle up this morning on the 11th hour trade term stances, including whether they're collectively okay giving up a 2028 first rounder as comfortable middle ground per league sources. She goes on. She says, while it was acknowledged to me that the 2028 first rounder has come up in discussions, it was not yet affirmed that this compensation was 100% greenlit as of the time of discussions with sources yesterday. While there's uniform agreement that Brown is a first-round talent and a stud difference maker, the preference to achieve a second-round valuation for Brown by some due to mitigating factors in Brown's profile, along with potentially including a pick swap, was restated over the weekend. That said, we all know head coach Mike Vrabel really wants to do what it takes to get his former player, and that he's got a heavy finger on the trigger. So this is the end part. She says, so the tone of inevitability on a Brown train still remains from New England's perspective. For now, it's just about peaking for any left field updates.
You buy it, John? I think you do, right?
Yeah, what's not to?
I just feel like a deal's been agreed to the whole time, and they're not negotiating. Just gut feeling.
Okay, we got another update real quick. She says,
and I could be wrong. I mean, we might find out in a week there's no trade, or we find out they were negotiating up until 3:59 today. I mean, anything's possible. I just feel like it's done, just hasn't been, officiated.
So this is from 1 minute ago. She says, new this AM. I was told early this morning that a discussion on 2028 compensation in general will come in the fold early today, including debate on if or can there be an agreement on picks from any other round in this year, per league sources. Again, I'm just sharing ongoing talk I'm hearing as sides push towards a completed official exchange. Note to followers, she has a summit today.
Look, she could be totally right or not. I mean, anything's possible there. She could totally be right. 215-592-9494. It's a shame it's come to this. Let's listen to Deshaun Jackson. Yeah. So if you're just tuning in, we're doing a lot on the Phils from the weekend, but also a lot on AJ, because obviously he could be traded as soon as 8 hours from now, 4:01 today. So why has it come to this point? Well, we don't know all of it. We definitely know AJ has been frustrated on the field by not getting the ball more from Jalen. We know that. But it does feel like maybe something on a personal level has gone on more than just the on-field stuff. Deshaun Jackson, let's go back to November when Deshaun Jackson said this.
And as you could tell, it's something else going on. And I got a great relationship with him. I respect him. I can't say it, but I know it's something else going on. That it's not all about football. It's not about X's and O's. I've had situationships with quarterbacks that I didn't necessarily like. And I'm going to just be honest. And when it ain't there, it sticks out like a sore thumb. That's all I'm going to say.
I mean, John, whatever it was, certainly stood out like a sore thumb, stuck out like a sore thumb, whatever I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I wonder how long until we get a little bit better idea of what it was
I don't think we ever do. Man, they have kept it really quiet. Whatever it is.
It's astonishing.
Because Riga, I think it started in 23.
Yeah.
Was part of the collapse. And I mean, we're 2.5 years into this, and we still don't know the general public.
It's amazing.
We still don't know. And by the way, they've had about 100 players down there. They've had multiple years of players through there now.
And some of them, hint that well, we know what it is.
I mean, there have been coaches that have come and gone. I mean, there's local reporters, there's national reporters.
And we have people who talk to us, and they won't tell you what it is.
Well, I don't. Yeah. No one has told me that they know and won't say. Not one person.
I've had one.
Really?
Yeah.
Reporter type or player type?
Player type.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Very interesting. 215-592-9494. Just to show you how awkward.
Which was very annoying.
I'm sure it was. Just to show you how awkward things can get. I want to play the audio. When AJ and Jalen, mostly Jalen, doing the talking, as the Super Bowl is winding down. James, this is AJ 3, although ironically it's mostly Jalen Hurts talking. So if you remember, the Eagles, of course you remember, the Eagles won Super Bowl on a romp. End of the game, Kenny Pickett's in the game. I don't know if this is like with 2-minute warning or 1 minute to go and kneel downs, but basically it's winding down. And NFL Films captures a conversation between Jalen and AJ. And there's nothing disastrous about this, but you can just tell they're alluding to something, and you can just tell in the midst of all the joy around them, there's something on a personal level that just wasn't right. And Jalen's trying to speak to it, and AJ doesn't speak much in this interaction. But you can just tell they've been through something. Whatever it is, they've been through something. Listen as the Super Bowl was winding down, Jalen and AJ, February of 2025.
Proud of you, bro.
Appreciate you, man. Proud of you, too.
All the ups and downs, bro.
It comes with it, man. It's a part of the game, and that's life, We evolve, we go through stuff, try and go through it diligently, and we take everything as it comes. And at the end of the day, God is better than all the highs and the lows, man. You just got to stay rooted in that, and everything handles itself over time. But a lot of work, a lot of energy. Even before you got here, getting close to going and coming here and helping us do what we do, And now she about the same. Love you. Love you too.
Just awkward. I mean, it's nice, but it's awkward.
Do you understand any of it? A lot of it was hard to. I'm not understand
I
by
know
the
what you mean,
audio quality. Like,
well, Jalen's
alluding to something.
alluding to something.
Sure.
And obviously, if he had specified it, then NFL Films would not have released the audio. I mean, frankly, that's probably about as much as they feel like they can release. Meaning, like they're pushing right up on the edge of something, but they don't specify what it is. It's a nice moment, but I just remember at the moment thinking, I don't mean at the moment because we didn't hear it live, but you hear it, a few days later.
Doesn't seem to be a lot of joy in that conversation.
Thinking it's sad.
Yeah.
I mean, because remember, guys, for us as fans and members of the Eagles organization, many members had already won a Super Bowl. I mean, obviously, Brandon Graham's, the Lane Johnsons and all, but Lori and Howie, Stoutland. But for these two guys, this is the first, they're like a minute away from winning a Super Bowl, and they're having some deep-ass conversation about something. It's just like, man, on the overall situation, including something Albert Breer said about what could lie ahead.
People talk about all sorts of things on the sideline.
Yeah,
all the
but
time.
with them,
I don't understand why that was so weird to you.
Well, they're about to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You don't find that strange?
I think they're going back over the things that led them to that point.
Yeah, but
I think it makes sense that if they had some ups and downs, they're just,
yeah, but
sort of talking about.
Well, here's my point. There were people as recently as what month are we in? June. As recently late November, December this past season, we would get calls on WIP where people would still say, oh, AJ and Jalen are best friends. I was like, huh? Have you followed any of this? They may have been. They probably were. They no longer are. I mean, matter of fact, just as a quick point of reference, let's go back to when AJ was acquired. So Jalen and AJ, listen to their joy, not of winning a Super Bowl, just getting to play together the night AJ was acquired.
Hey, man. Hey, let's do it, man. Hey. Boy. Hey, let's do it, man. Say no more.
I mean, this is 3 years later. The contrast to me is stunning. 215-592-9494. More on the Phil's weekend as well on a Monday morning, 94 WIP.
Hey, WIP fans, looking for a great place to watch the game? Then make your way to the BetMGM Sportsbook and Bar at Borgata in Atlantic City, featuring 8,000 square feet of space and a 40-foot wide LED video wall. The BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata lets you take your excitement for sports to a whole new level, letting you watch your favorite games with fantastic food and drink specials. Place your bets on the BetMGM app or at Borgata's convenient betting kiosks. Then kick back and relax in premium lounge chairs while you watch the games. You can't beat the atmosphere, and you definitely can't beat the action all season long. Enjoy countless betting options, including parlays, props, and live bets when you visit BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata in Atlantic City.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. Play catch with Christopher Sanchez. Have a private listen with Trey Turner. A meet and greet with Chase Utley. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
When I shopped for an engagement ring, I went straight to Benari Jewelers. And you have my word, you'll feel good about the choice when you walk through their doors. Thousands of choices, all from the top designers. And if you don't find the perfect ring, they'll design one that fits your vision. They couldn't be kinder, smarter, or more approachable. They'll put you at ease while you're making her the dream ring she deserves. That reflects what you love about her. Find it at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
No payments till winter at Stars and Stripes Harley on any new Harley this week. Annual percentage rates such as 2.99% and no payments until winter on any new Harley. Man, that's a long time at Stars and Stripes Harley now through Sunday.
No payments for 7 months with approved credit. Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Air conditioner, oh air conditioner, will you make it through the summer?
If you don't, it'll be a bummer. Start your spring off right. We got huge rebates if that budget's tight. This is Jonathan Cans, and I am not a poet. I am, however, the third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. We are the mainline's oldest family-owned HVAC company, and we are not private equity-owned. But we are experts in rebates, big ones. And right now, there are up to $2,300 in rebates available. Contact us at marvinecans.com. That's Marvin E. K-A-N-Z-E.
Hey, it's John Ritchie, and here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio, we know that even before summer arrives, you can start to taste it, and Tasty Cake nails that flavor. The baked peach pie has a light, flaky crust and that sweet, fruit-forward flavor that feels like warmer days ahead. And the lemon cupcakes are light, iced, and perfect for sharing. They just make you want to spend more time outside. It's the taste of what's coming. Tasty Cake. Accept no substitutes.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The stage is set for the ultimate showdown on ice. The 2026 Stanley Cup Final drops the puck tomorrow night in Raleigh as the red-hot Carolina Hurricanes host the Vegas Golden Knights for Game 1. Now, we fully expected Carolina to be here, but Vegas, that's a surprise. It's not the Colorado Avalanche as expected. Instead, great stories brew. I'm Drew Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by G. Fidel Roofing and Siding. ESPN's Adam Schefter reports the A.J. Brown to Patriots trade to the New England Patriots should happen within the next 24 hours. Meantime, NFL insider Josina Anderson posting she was told there is some reluctance among Patriots higher-ups for giving any form of a first-round pick for A.J. Brown. Mike Vrabel, though, really wants to get his former player, and he's the heavy finger on the trigger. Phillies wrapped up 4-2 road trip by losing 2-3 at the Dodgers, including Sunday's 9-1 loss, 14th game of the season in which they have scored 1 run or less. Struggles on offense are glaring, hit 169 on the road trip, worst on-base percentage in the entire league. This month, protect your home with a free spring roof inspection from G. Fidel Roofing. Scheduled today at gfidel.com. Mostly sunny, high 78, currently 64. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. So Phillies, look, they had a good May, but a bad end to it. And we're looking for the best song, best use of a song ever in a movie. Regular song, not theme song, regular song, where it gets dropped in, can be sung by one of the actors or actresses, or just plays over the whatever. But because, look, there's massive answers still available. Whoever comes up with the best answer is going to win the Phillies tickets and join us on Thursday when we go down as a show. Now, more from what Jason Kelce has said and others as we embark on this could be the day. This could be the day for AJ to be traded. John, number one takeaway from the Phillies.
Could be the day. Like, really?
Yeah.
There is no doubt.
Well, I told you my theory a couple of days ago. It won't surprise me if, even if it's agreed to, they wait a few days.
I just think that's, I don't know
just
why.
To make it seem like it wasn't all agreed to.
Well, there's no shame in having it agreed to. That's sort of the way things work.
I know.
Both sides.
Well, look at the Grenard trade.
Feels like
Grenard was already in Philly.
Yeah.
That was unbelievable.
This is I feel like when 4 o'clock rolls around, when this 4 p.m. today is when it's truly legal for this to be, getting done.
Yeah.
It feels like it's not going to take much longer than that.
James, let me ask you this. Why do you think AJ, is it deactivated to Twitter?
Yeah, that's what it's.
Can he reactivate it?
He does it all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, this isn't that crazy.
No, he's probably doing it because if stuff's going to come to a head today, he doesn't want all that stuff clogging up. You can go back on.
He's done this many times.
I got you. All right. 215-592-9494.
He's sometimes like a teenager.
Oh boy, you're not kidding. Drew in Westchester. Good morning, Drew.
Good morning, folks. I just looked up if the Red Sox were home this week to see if we see an AJ sighting at Fenway Park. Joe, I got a quick request for you. I have already won tickets, so in place of a side answer after my points, could I hit you with a trivia question here?
Sure.
To see if you're on your game on a Monday morning?
Dude, I'm always on my game, except for when I lose and beat the Hammer.
Which has happened to me. So we'll find out, and we'll find out in a minute here. So let's start with Phillies and then go to AJ. I wasn't going to read too much into this weekend. They didn't, they hit against the Dodgers last regular season, if I recall, and then didn't hit in the playoffs. But one thing that did stand out to me, just the margin for error, obviously, with the pitching is so thin with this offense. And if you think about, we haven't had to deal with this in a couple years. If we can agree that, the Phillies probably not going to win the division, they're probably going to be a wild card team. There's a real chance that Andrew Painter or Aaron Nola is your game one NLDS starter if you think about how a wild card series could play out. So I'm probably higher on the two of them than a lot of people, but they need to get those spots figured out. I was disappointed. I know it was a hard assignment. I was disappointed that Painter did not show me a little more yesterday.
Totally agree. I mean, look, he's probably going to be the fourth game starter of the which could be game one. So yes, I was disappointed as well. I totally agree.
Yeah, it just seemed like even the outs were hard contact and all on AJ.
Maybe you're better off with Nola as your game four starter because of the experience, and then pull Nola after 2 cycles through the lineup.
I'm not there unless he pitches way better in the next 4 months. To me, it would be outrageous to start him right now.
It kind of feels outrageous to start a guy who is so inconsistent as Andrew Painter as well. I mean, I really felt that the loss more. This loss hurt me in my regard of Andrew Painter.
Yeah, it was a setback. It stunk.
And I felt like he was so on the right track. And so I'm almost trying to convince myself that JT Real Muto had a lot more to do with his I'm just going to make the assumption that when you're a young pitcher like he is, it's so nice to have that tried and true veteran who's 35 or however old JT is. Who's making those calls, and you just don't even argue. You just nod and you throw what he has you throw. And then Marshawn's in the game because JT's out of there because he got pegged by a pitch in the wrist. Maybe that had a bigger effect than it should have yesterday. And it makes me feel better to think that that's the possibility here.
All right, Drew, what else you got, bud?
Yeah, it's a different conversation for a different day, but that's why I would be interested in, Skubal from the audio you played on Friday. Seltzer can attest to. I love Tariq Skubal. On AJ, I'm at peace with it. I think it has to happen. It's sad, but I think what I'll remember is that night we got AJ. To me, that's really where the Super Bowl window opens. I think we knew the Eagles, they had recovered from 2020. They were trending upward, but we didn't know exactly what they had. And I think, that to me was a moment where it's like, okay, let's go. Let's go win this thing. So there's a lot he did. There's a lot he did that I don't like, but I'm going to try to hang on to, just some of those positives there.
Well, I'll always look back more fondly than not, but I know right now the whole thing stinks because it didn't have to end, and it feels like it's going to be over, in a couple hours. Drew, give me the best use of a song in a movie.
He's going to ask you a trivia question, remember?
I hit you with a
trivia
question.
You guys remember?
Sure.
Forgot that 2 minutes ago.
No, I thought he was giving me a trivia question and an answer. Go ahead, Drew. I'm ready for a good win. Give me a win. Let's go.
So past decade, A.J. Brown is one of 3 players who has caught a touchdown in multiple Super Bowls. Can you name the other 2 players?
Other 2 players?
Love it.
Wasn't very nice.
Yeah, I just felt like saying it because, Drew, I haven't given you a hard time for the way you talk lately.
I love it.
So, I don't know. In the last decade, so we're going back to what, 2016? 2017?
Yeah, you want a hint? I can give you a hint.
I don't really care.
One's got to be Travis Kelce,
did
right?
Cooper Kupp, did he play? Probably Cooper Kupp played for the team that just won,
yeah,
right?
Cooper Kupp's won.
Cooper Kupp.
So I don't.
Kelsey. I'll give you Cooper Kupp, Kelsey.
One with Kelsey.
So we got one more? I don't know. What's the answer?
Wait, was Kelsey right?
So I didn't think Cooper Kupp caught one.
Well, maybe.
So Kelsey was right.
Maybe it is. What's the answer? What's the answer, Joe?
Kelsey's right. The other guy is Gronk.
Okay.
That makes sense.
I'm ready. All right, Drew. Appreciate the phone call there. All right, let's listen to Kelsey's brother, Jason Kelce, his perspective on really I guess a way to put it would be lethargic effort. Is that a fair word, John, to the way he played in the playoff game for San Fran?
Yeah.
I mean, he ran, but he didn't run full bore.
Half-hours?
Half-hours. Yeah.
Half-hours. Are we making fun of everyone's speech?
Why not do that now? Anyway, it was just a bad effort. Here's Jason Kelce after the season. First show he was with us that Wednesday, mid-January, and his perspective on AJ.
It's incredibly frustrating, right? I think any player that's out there when you're seeing a teammate not go all out, that's all you want from your teammates. And that's all we want as fans. And it's a really hard thing to optically watch. It's frustrating to watch. Few things are infuriating more than when that's optically apparent.
Yep.
I think one of the things though that I keep coming back to with AJ,
do you think that affected this Eagles team in 2025?
Well, I think whatever was affecting AJ affected the team. And I think that AJ was clearly affected. I don't know to what degree AJ affected other guys, probably a little bit. Whenever you have somebody who's doesn't have the right energy come through the building, you can just feel it. It's not good, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think the reality is most of the words that come out of that building from players, from coaches, from everybody love AJ Brown. And I feel like it's not, you can tell when a lot of times guys are just feeding you bull crap or whatnot.
Yeah.
There's a genuine appreciation for AJ. And do you know how hard that is when it's so apparent that he's frustrated on the field? Normally a guy starts doing the field, guys in the locker room, he needs to do better, man. This is bull crap. You don't hear that from AJ. And I think that's something of note because most of the time you do hear that when guys aren't doing that.
So there's a lot about this whole thing, John, that's I'll call unusual. I think most people feel, and I'm talking players, and I'm talking my perspective from what I've sensed, that Jalen is more at fault for leading to the frustration than AJ. But AJ handled it so poorly, and yet the players still love him. It's a weird combination.
I think that's a perfect cement. I mean, it's basically what I heard from Jason.
Right. And Ray, wouldn't you say this is another add-on to the whole overall? And the organization is choosing quarterback over wide receiver.
Hold on. You're saying, and the players still love him.
I think they do.
I don't know that any longer. And I don't know if and I'm just speaking from my perspective.
I got you.
This would have gotten old 3 years ago.
I know.
And so at this point, I don't know that the guys still feel like, oh man, I love AJ. We saw a few guys at his wedding. Maybe they kept it small. I don't know.
Maybe.
But I was surprised by the small number of current Eagles at that wedding. I don't know.
Well,
weren't you?
$200 a plate. A guy with $50 million has to watch it.
200. I think it was probably more than 200 played. What do you think, John?
I'm joking.
Yeah.
No, it was a small group, but that might have been his preference. I mean, maybe it's one of those things where
I don't know.
They don't want to have 35 teammates there. I don't
guess,
know.
but I think it's also possible that this got real old for most everyone, and what we've been told, we're applying what we've been told several years ago, that guys are huge fans of AJ, that everyone rallies behind AJ, that AJ is one of the most popular guys in that locker room. I can't imagine it's still the same.
Well, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Let's go to the phones. Talk to Bobby right now in Wilmington. Bobby, good morning.
Hey, guys. How you doing this morning? Hold on a sec.
We're doing fine,
Hi,
Bobby.
Doing all right.
Wish the Phillies were better.
Yeah. So I got one for you, Joe.
What?
October 27th of this year.
Yep.
It's Game 5. Sanchez closes out, and Phillies take the World Series.
Well, that's the day that Game 5 of Part 1 was played in 08, October 27. So is this one going to involve a 2-day rain delay also?
I hope not, because I got soaked in that one.
It was bad.
I was sitting in center field.
Oh, man.
So, also, A.J. Brown.
Yes.
3-way trade between Cleveland, New England, and Philadelphia. Picks, players to be named later.
You're going to say Myles Garrett?
Yeah, of course he is. You don't pick Cleveland.
Bobby, they got to score, man. They got to score.
Right.
I'm not anti-Myles Garrett guy, but I am pro-offense to some degree. They can't just put all of their resources in defense. They got to score.
No. But, so, to the question of the day.
Yes, sir.
Song of the movie.
Put Myles Garrett at tight end. Score that way.
That'd be good for them.
Win every game 2-0.
We got a love story that coursed through time with George and Lorraine McFly when Marvin Berry sings Earth Angel. And at the peak of the song, Marty almost fades away as George is getting tapped out to his girl's getting stolen, and he comes back.
But it's not even the right. But it's not even the right song.
Two songs better.
Yeah, and that movie, Bobby.
Two.
I mean, right? Come on.
It's the song that saves Marty McFly.
Well,
it's the song that saves the story.
It's okay. All right, I'll write it down. I mean, Bobby's very passionate. Earth Angel. It's a nice song. It's good seeing it. Better answers from the same movie.
Mm-hmm.
James, what do you got in there? You got some Mike Garafolo stuff?
Yes, I do. Some audio from Mike Garafolo just from a few minutes ago. In the
NFL Network.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's listen to what he said.
I do expect him to be a Patriot. Now, I had said last week, we talked about this. I said, well, the window opens after June 1st, but maybe it doesn't close until the start of training camp. Some conversations I've had over the weekend, I'm now, it's closer to June 1st, if not later tonight. I believe this is going to be really anticlimactic because we expected this to happen for him to go to the Patriots. And again, I now, as I sit here, believe it is going to happen quickly.
All right, let me just ask this question. Let's just all go on the record. We may never find the truth out. 4 of us. Here we are. Do you think they negotiated over the weekend or not, James Seltzer?
Yeah. Or it was already done.
That's 2 different things.
I think
they negotiated or they didn't negotiate.
No, I think it was done already.
So
I think
done?
they have not negotiated for a while. I think it's been like.
I think it's done. John, you think the negotiation was still going on?
Well, it's not over until it's over.
No, I'm not signing the document.
I get it.
The negotiation.
I think there is still some question as to the 2028 and then what?
Well,
if
then
it's
that's
a 2028 first round pick, if I'm the Eagles, I'm saying, well, that's not as good as a 2027. So I'd like some more. So I would hope that it's not done. I would hope that negotiating was being done this past weekend because Howie wants more. Then it sounds like the Patriots don't want to give up that 2027 first round pick. I'm saying a 2028 first round pick. I want something else that brings that up to.
Yeah, I know you don't love it.
Compensatory with the 2027.
Reed, do you think they've still been negotiating or not?
100%. Because if we know one thing about Howie Roseman, he doesn't sit on his hand. Like they could have agreed to something 2 months ago. And he probably went, I can make this work a little bit better. So
that's dirty, though. If they agreed,
no, but I'm just saying, But if they have a good relationship, if he has a good relationship with the GM, you could go back and forth. No, that's how I think that's how these things work, especially with GMs who've worked together before. We've heard it. You heard it from Jerry Jones. People going, why would you trade with the Eagles? Well, we can't not trade for people just because,
Well,
we're
look,
in
we're split
competition
here,
with them.
2-2. I'll say this.
Yeah.
The only thing, if I was Howie and agreed to it, the only thing that would cause me to break it is the Vrabel tax. You want some good PR? If I was Howie, I would do what Lenny Dykstra used to do. When Lenny would have PR guys, PI guys on the umpires. Seltzer, I'd hire a PI staff.
Like George Steinbrenner with Dave Winfield.
And I would say, I'm using this against you, and you're throwing in extra picks.
Well, it doesn't make any sense for Howie to ease off the leverage,
Exactly.
does it? Howie is not he's not out there to make friends.
Well, but if they did agree to it, terms, if they agreed to terms and Howie says, hold on a second here, that does lead to potential problems. It does.
It sounds, look, the 2028 thing, that sounds like they've been working through stuff. 2028 was not, wasn't the discussion last week.
You don't know that. It might have been the discussion 2 months ago.
I thought 2027 was where they would go. I really thought next year was the pick we were talking about.
Well,
and then very recently that year came out.
All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. So weekend, Phillies, and May they did well, but the weekend they stunk. Start a new series tomorrow. Padres in town. Phil's off today. Padres Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. By the way, Christopher Sanchez back out on Wednesday. So you got to wait a couple more days for him to try to extend this streak. He's got the chance for the all-time record 2 starts from now. More likely 3 starts from now, but he's got a shot. He definitely does. We'll get to that more middle of the week. Let's go to Jordan right now in Princeton. Jordan, good morning.
Good morning, morning show. Big week for me. My son's bar mitzvah. I'm very excited, and we've got some great Philadelphia sports news to keep me distracted in the interim. I first wanted to riff on something that Rhea said earlier. Rhea, you mentioned how the 2 Jalen pieces that came out this year were only hit pieces. And I do find it interesting, this dichotomy between what we see in the quarterback and what we hear from the locker room about A.J. Brown. And it makes you wonder who the players really side with, because you do see players with A.J. You see them supporting A.J., and I feel like I just don't hear that same bit of information always coming from the quarterback. It feels more forced. So I do wonder the long-term impact of this trade, which I think has to happen. But how are the players going to view the organization and the side that they chose to take in this internal spat?
Well, that's where it's very complicated, Jordan. I mean, just very, because I do think the organization's choosing quarterback over receiver. They just are.
And you got to understand, I mean, these relationships within a team, they're constantly changing. They're constantly evolving, just like relationships in any workplace. There's a difference between popularity and respect. Yeah. I guess there's a difference between popularity and I know you get this job done better than anyone, and that's why I love that you're the guy leading our team.
Trustworthy is what you're saying.
There's something, there's a lot of
not
layers
at a
to
human
these
level,
dynamics.
on a field level, on the field, getting the job done. Trustworthy.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Well, it's popularity is not necessarily the most important factor.
That's right. Yeah.
In a locker room.
No, but I wonder, and John, I think
quarterbacks,
you could speak to this, obviously.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, and quarterbacks are often unpopular because they're the ones pulling that trigger. And if you got 5 guys on a play who potentially could get the ball, 4 of them are mad if they're, really worth their salt because they expect to be the guy who can change a game.
I'd like to ask you, this is the only person here who's been in an NFL locker room. What makes a player popular? Is it the quality of play, or is it how he handles himself with his teammates in the locker room?
Quality of play counts for a ton, but it's just like anything else. Sometimes guys vibe better with this guy. Sometimes, so you've got factions at times. It's just like any workplace. We're talking about human beings, and some guys just like other guys better. Some guys are just, I don't know, they click. And that's why you just can't really predict the way a team is going to come together from that interpersonal aspect. And that's why Nick Sirianni focuses heavily on making sure that that's part of the team that he locks down. He makes sure that it matters. These relationships really do affect the output of the team. It got really bad with AJ, and that's under Nick's guidance.
I felt
a
like,
guy who values these relationships so much.
And I felt like 2 of the 3 years, last 3, the AJ Jalen thing played a role in derailing the season. And the year they won it, they just won it in spite of it.
Probably, yeah.
That's what it felt like to me.
Yeah.
So,
They
Joe,
were working against
I agree
the
with
odds.
you.
Go ahead, Jordan.
I agree with you that relationship had a negative impact on the season. And that's why I do wonder, and of course, we're just all speculating here, but A.J. Brown's off the team, Jalen stays on the team. Does it create a rift in the locker room? Who's on this side? Who's on that side? And it's so disappointing, that one player and one interpersonal relationship can have such a massively negative impact on the football team
here's
that we
my
all love.
Jordan, here's my guess, using the fans as an example. Because most fans, even that were not thrilled with Jalen, have come around to let's keep Jalen and get rid of AJ. I'm an example of that. I think if I had to guess that the performance that AJ had in the playoff game probably tipped a lot of players in the locker room to say, enough is enough. We got to move on. Even if they love him, we just got to move on. Because now the irony is Jalen also played lousy in the playoffs. At least he tried his hardest, but he also didn't run. I mean, it's just, look, I think at a very basic level, the organization is choosing quarterback over wide receiver because they could trade the quarterback and not the wide receiver, but they're not. I mean,
and we have Jalen not under contract. I mean, he's essentially not under contract after this year. So if they wanted to shop him around.
Yeah. And if you remember when the Kobe Shaq thing came to a head, I am almost positive Kobe was a free agent, and that's why Shaq got traded. I think, wasn't Kobe saying, like, Lakers, I'm only signing with you
if he's gone.
Yeah. He used that as a leverage point, I think. That's my recollection. Jordan, give me an answer. Great use of a song in a movie.
I think it is one of the greatest, if not the greatest movie scenes of all time. Wayne's World 1, Bohemian Rhapsody.
Massive.
I see a little silhouette of a man.
Huge.
Yeah, that's a really big answer. I've been waiting for that. Been waiting for that answer all show. No question. Let's go back to what Deshaun Jackson said. This goes back to November. Deshaun Jackson alluded to something, but wouldn't specify what it was, the A.J. Jalen thing. Here's Deshaun back in the fall.
And as you could tell, it's something else going on. And I got a great relationship with him. I respect him. I can't say it, but I know it's something else going on. That it's not all about football. It's not about X's and O's. I've had situationships with quarterbacks that I didn't necessarily like. And I'm going to just be honest. And when it ain't there, it sticks out like a sore thumb. That's all I'm going to say.
I remember, like, during the 2024 season, so it's before they win the Super Bowl, had a great team. Before the season ended, I don't know the month, said if the Eagles had to choose between AJ and Jalen, they will choose AJ. I heard him say it. Now, what has changed? Well,
his knees have gotten older.
Yeah. I think his willingness to buy in got worse.
I think what happened in that playoff game may have changed things too.
That's what I think.
Yeah. I mean, because it was just, you can fight with people at work. You can not get along with people at work. But what you can't not do is half-ass something.
I agree.
I mean, that you just can't do that.
All right, James, I know you got some audio in there. What is this, Adam Schefter?
Yeah, Adam Schefter on ESPN just a little bit ago talking about the trade.
This is, let me just say this. Thankfully, it's finally June 1. Took a long time to get here. We're waiting for 2-3 freaking months to get to June 1. Not across the finish line yet. 4 o'clock today. Here's Schefter.
The two sides, up until this weekend, had not spoken in weeks. The Patriots and Eagles, no contact. So at some point today, the two sides will get back on the phone with each other and resume any trade conversations that they postponed until today. And once they do, reconnect on the phone. The belief and expectation is they will come together and come up with a trade agreement that will send A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots. It's not in place just yet. There are still phone calls that have to take place today. But right now, it is hard to envision a scenario in which the two sides wouldn't come to an agreement and A.J. Brown doesn't wind up in New England with Mike Vrabel I would think the trade occurs sometime in the next 24 hours.
24 hours. Something just doesn't add up.
They haven't spoken for weeks, Joe.
Someone's fibbing. I mean, Joe Banner put up on Twitter yesterday about there was going to be New England. It was going to be a 2028 first rounder. And Banner's response to John Clark was, this is the exact line: "This deal has been done for a long time." So Seltzer, has it been or not?
Yes.
Oh my God. All right, 215-592-9494.
I'm surprised Adam wasn't laughing as he said that, because even Adam knows.
That's how I feel.
Yeah.
But all right, we also have a Twitter poll on this topic because this is a speak now or forever hold your peace kind of day. It looks like the Eagles will likely trade A.J. Brown to New England, probably for a first rounder. Reports have been it's going to be a 2028 first rounder. We're just asking you this simple question. Should the Eagles trade A.J. Brown to New England for a first round pick, yes or no? I'll be curious how many people say they should not, because I am struck by the fact, John, I don't think in the last 2 months we've gotten a phone call from anybody to say keep him. I mean, I don't remember one.
No, it's untenable.
And I'm just curious.
How could we? Now, that does bring about, like, the Max Crosby thing. Does that scare you at all? This whole idea, AJ's got the bulky knee, it might end up being an issue. I did not see that coming with Max Crosby, that's for sure.
Right.
You don't have any worry whatsoever that gums up the proceedings.
My guess is all the medicals are done. And what Elliott told us earlier today with his text tells me they probably – do I think A.J. Brown has to fly to New England today or tomorrow to get
doctors get a hands-on look at it?
I don't buy it.
So why did
I think
it
it's
happen
done.
but I mean, John's point is a good one. Why did it happen with Max Crosby?
Well, I think that one was probably more fluid. I mean, this thing they really have had anywhere between 2 to 5 months, depending on if you want to say mid-January when the playoffs ended. Look, New England played till the Super Bowl. I shouldn't say 5 months. But let's put it this way. They've had since like mid-February through now. And clearly, once they got through free agency and the draft, I mean, they clearly have had 2 months.
Plenty of time. And maybe the Crosby thing was more about that all of a sudden Aiden Hutchinson became available. And they were like,
not Aiden Hutchinson.
I'm sorry.
Trey Hendrickson.
Yeah. Trey Henderson.
Also, Crosby had a season-ending injury. You know, like he was, whether or not he wanted to play and stuff. Like there was a more like definitive injury with Crosby than with AJ.
Here's what Elliott texted to me about 2 hours ago. He said, "I'm listening back to the show, obviously on the Odyssey app." He said the Eagles can allow AJ to do whatever they want in terms of medical. They can send the Patriots their medicals and allow him to go to New England to do whatever they approve. So I'm guessing that's already been done, John. I mean, let's put it this way. It's not like when Grenard got traded. I mean, he was already at a Sixers game. I mean, Grenard got traded. It was like second out of the draft. It's like he's already in Philadelphia.
He was already getting the physical.
I just think this is all a done deal. I could be wrong, but I think the stuff like Schefter's saying, it just strikes me like a lot of talking out of the hiney talk.
It's done. I mean,
that's what I think.
Yeah, it's done.
But I don't know. Maybe they're negotiating. Maybe they never trade him. I just,
that would be.
I just tend to doubt
hysterical.
I thought the Max Crosby deal was done too.
Yeah, but it was more. There was less time, I guess, is what I'm saying. I mean, John, you could be right. I mean, look, AJ could have a worse knee than anticipated, and anything's possible. But I just don't think the boat's getting turned around. Juice in South Philly. Juice, good morning.
Good morning, crew. How's everybody doing?
Hello, Juice. That was by the way, that was a blockade reference. Yeah. You know, Cuban Missile Crisis. Soviets turned the boat around.
Always the Cuban Missile Crisis around here.
What I think of
Bay of
all
Pigs.
the time, right?
Well, Bay of Pigs was different.
I know. It's always a historical reference to something obscure, and well, I guess that's not that obscure even.
All right, Juice. Hello, buddy.
All right. Good morning. So I have I'm on the side of John and Rhea when it comes to AJ, as far as what you were talking a little earlier about wanting him to do well. So here's where I'm coming from that. So I'm looking at it like an ex-girlfriend, all right? When you break up with them, you really don't want them to do well. You don't want them to go and level up.
No, you're right.
While you don't, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So I the reason that we're making this breakup is AJ. Now, not whether he's right or wrong in his convictions
You're
is
right.
one thing,
You're right.
but it's the way that he handled the situation. So there's no way that I can back him and be like, yeah, AJ's a good dude, which he might be off the field, but on the field, he quit on us. I got no time for that. There's no way I can root for AJ. But I wanted to throw something out there to you before I give you my song.
Go for it.
I think that, and
All right.
I just want to add, I think that probably worked against him in the locker room too. I think that guys seeing reading on the sideline, guys seeing the go routes that he did not go, guys watching him run block without really doing much of anything. Yeah, I think he's probably worn out his welcome more over the last season than a lot of people realize. With the guys, with the players.
Yeah, and I agree with that, John.
Yeah,
I agree with that. I mean, I'm not an athlete on the level of those guys, but I know I still play sports. And if you were to do that on our team, I would have a hard time selling you to the rest of my guys.
Especially
it doesn't matter
when,
what level you're on. When you have a guy that quits, he quits.
And every play is scrutinized, even in practice. I mean, we're just watching games. Can you imagine what practice looked like?
Well,
for AJ?
listen, I agree.
I can't.
John, I agree. And I'll add this. That 49ers game, which obviously came right down to the end, you can make a case, and we can't prove it, but had he ran harder on routes and blocked better, Eagles really might have won the game. I mean, wasn't it the second play of the game or the first play of the game? It was so obvious that he didn't block on that one Saquon run and went nowhere. Like, you can't, it's just not acceptable. He lost the moral high ground. I think he had the moral high ground because I think he was more in the right because he was right to be frustrated.
People understood his frustrations because we were watching the offense.
Yeah,
the passing offense stunk.
It did stink.
Yeah.
But he lost
can't do that.
He lost the moral high ground by quitting on him, clearly. Hughes, go ahead.
Agreed. All right. So real quick, kind of shift gears before I give you my answer. I wanted to throw something hypothetical at you.
Okay.
So what do you think about, we need a right-handed bat. Absolutely. We need a bat, not a Hayes or a Kepler. We need a real bat.
Yep.
What do you think about trading Wheeler?
Doesn't really appeal to me. I mean, it depends on what you get back, but it doesn't start as something I'm interested in.
So
can we get Scooble?
Well,
Right.
you're saying
So
for a hitter.
Here's
Go ahead. I mean, give me the level. Give me the level of hitter you'd be looking for. Well, by the way, Juice, for what it's worth, before you go any further, he's essentially got a no trade clause because it's a 5 and 10 guy. He would have to approve a trade, and I just tend to doubt he wouldn't. But give me the hypothetical.
so I'm talking a star, not
Yeah, I know
a
you are.
run of the mill guy.
Yeah, I know.
I'm talking like a Soto or something like that. If you could get a player back or a player back the caliber of a Soto, would you trade him? I don't want to trade him either, but I'm looking at what we need and how to get that. There's no way I'm trading Sanchez with his contract
Right.
and the way he's pitching. There's no way. So then you got to look at what else we have valuable. I feel like we missed the boat on Painter. We definitely can't sell him as high as we could have sold him last year. So, like, really, your only or your best tradable commodity is Wheeler.
The problem with Wheeler is he's been saying he's ready to hang it up.
Yeah,
All
that
but
hurt.
ready to hang it up.
That hurts a lot for trade value. And he is like 36 or something. So, all right, Juice, best use of a song. What do you got?
Yes, I hear you. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Nobody puts Baby in the corner. I had the time of my life, the end of the movie.
That's big, man. That's big. Yeah. I mean, I can't tell you. End of Dirty Dance is not a big answer. I know John's not going to vote for it, but I might. 215-592.
You would vote for that?
I mean, it's considered. I already got 4 or 5 here to be strongly considered.
You would go over Bohemian Rhapsody?
I will tell you at the end of the show. Not ready to.
Simple Minds, Don't You Forget About Me?
I would say they're all to be considered. Those three.
There are a lot of haymakers.
A couple others. I still think the winning answer is available. Just got to put that out there. 215-592-9494. But, who knows? Maybe it's somewhere over the rainbow, which was not said when a different Wizard of Oz song was said. What a travesty. All right.
That.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
That was...
Well, we're 3 hours into the
No
show,
longer.
and sometimes I got to
No
spank the
longer
audience.
winner.
Sometimes I got to scold them. Sometimes I got to spank
Wait, did you
them.
say spank the audience?
Yeah, spank the audience. I mean, we're 3 hours into the show. No one thought
you spanked the audience. Just now. You're an audience spanker?
Not physically. Seth Joyner on the AJ situation. That and more phone calls as well. Plus something Jeremy Fowler said about it all. A lot going on here today. Could be the day. We're finally at June 1st on 94 WIP.
When it comes to upgrading a home, the goal is always to find the best of the best. That's why Window Nation remains the top choice for me and homeowners across the Delaware Valley. Their focus is on high performance engineering designed to keep homes comfortable and energy efficient year-round.
The level of detail is really what sets them apart. Window Nation performs a rigorous 50-point inspection on every window before it even leaves the factory, followed by another 20-point inspection once it's installed. With over 3 million windows installed nationwide, they have the experience to ensure the job is done right the first time.
Well, it's June in Philadelphia, and that means the days are getting longer, and that heavy summer heat is here to stay. When the humidity peaks, older windows, well, they often fail to provide a proper thermal barrier. Right now, take advantage of the buy 4, get 4 free sale. It is a massive opportunity to replace every window in the home and get half of them for free.
Plus, to make the upgrade even easier, Window Nation is offering 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. It's the smartest way to lower energy costs before the next heat wave arrives. Schedule a fast free estimate today at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't. How about that for heroics into the second deck? Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball. Shohei Ohtani! And the voices that bring it all home. Swung on! Get it! Crush! July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Hi, I'm a designer with Bucks County Estate Traders. Is there anything I can help you with today?
Well, not really. I found a couple pieces I love, but I just don't know if they'll fit where I need them to, or if my partner will like them.
Oh, no worries. Did you scan the QR code? See right there. Just scan and you'll have everything you need on your phone. Pictures, dimensions, you name it.
Get out. That's amazing.
Bucks County Estate Traders in Hatfield. Come shop thousands of amazing furniture, decor, and art finds with QR codes on every piece. BucksCountyEstateTraders.com for more.
This summer, the world comes to Philadelphia. Philly will host 6 FIFA World Cup matches, including a historic knockout match on July 4th. Catch the action live at the stadium or celebrate for free at the FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill. Watch every match on giant screens, enjoy live music, international food, family-friendly activities, and the electric atmosphere only Philly can deliver. Don't miss your chance to be part of soccer history right here in Philadelphia.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand.
Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Power your drive with Mobil 1 motor oil. Buy 5 quarts, get $15 back, and score a fast and furious prize after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A 27-year-old rivalry is reborn. The San Antonio Spurs headed to the NBA Finals after surviving a grueling Game 7 thriller over the defending champion Thunder, and Victor Wembanyama's squad looks for an epic 99 rematch against Jalen Brunson and the red-hot New York Knicks. Game 1 tips off Wednesday. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleri. 4 p.m. today is when the A.J. Brown can officially be traded. As expected, ESPN's Adam Schefter reports the Brown trade to the Patriots should happen within the next 24 hours. Meantime, NFL insider Josina Anderson posting she was told there is some reluctance among Patriots higher-ups for giving up any form of a first-round pick for A.J. Brown, adding, what's interesting about the 2028 aspect of the Brown compensation is Howie Roseman prefers 2027 prospects. Phillies are off today, much like their offense has been of late, despite a 4-2 record on the road trip. For MLB's Paul Casella, Phillies have 26 runs and 59 hits over their last 11 games. Last time they had that few of each over any 11-game stretch, 1968. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Weather brought to you by Roto-Rooter, mostly sunny, high 78, currently 70. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. In Odyssey.
find a way.
They'll find a way. I mean, look,
It's not easy.
Drake May's got his issues, but I do think he's a better passer than Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts obviously a better rusher. So
He was not good. I mean, when
he was horrible. I know.
When he faced 3 top defenses in a row.
Yep.
He looked pretty bad.
Yes, he did. You're right, because it was even before the Super Bowl.
Oh, it was anemic.
They were winning despite his bad passing. That is true. All right, 215-592-9494. Good morning to you. Welcome to the month of June. Let's hope the Phillies have another good month. They had a good May, but they had a bad end to it.
I wonder how that
Losing
affects
2
you.
3. What?
As a quarterback.
What's
I
that?
guess we'll find out. I wonder how, if you're Drake May and you're,
get me the ball,
struggling a little bit, you're having an off game, and your new wide receiver is starting to be, I don't know, a little more boisterous about his desires to get the ball. When your new wide receiver, basically, when he's asked, hey, what's going on? What's wrong with the team? And he says, passing, and sort of points the finger directly at Drake May.
Right, I know.
As a young player, I wonder how that affects even as a starting quarterback in the NFL, your unshakable confidence, because you've been pretty successful to this point.
It's got to be brutal, man.
Not very many people are going to question you or, bring up the fact that you're underperforming.
Right.
That's not what happens in the NFL. You prop up the quarterback for good reason, because it's been historically proven. It seems like that's the way to get the most out of your quarterback. Here, you've got a player who's undermining that process of encouragement, of positivity with the quarterback. So I wonder how Drake May will respond if it gets to that point.
Like it's tough.
And I'm pretty sure it will get to that point, because we're talking about James Harden now. James Harden from place to place in the football version. It does feel like there will be acrimony eventually.
Well, look, I agree with you, but I will say the fresh start, I think, will give everyone a bit of a reprieve.
Yeah.
I think what really hurt it here was
take a little
the
bit.
compounding factor. It was year over year over year. And clearly something went awry between AJ and Jalen. We don't know what it is, but there was some kind of rift.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe it was like really, really, really deep. It kind of sounds like it's pretty deep.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. All right, why is today so big? Well, it's finally June 1. This is the day when it essentially can occur. Let's listen to Elliot a couple days ago lay out the significance of June 1 and June 2 in this whole situation.
In the NFL, at 4 p.m., the new day starts. So on June 1st at 4:01, it is technically June 2nd in NFL world. So they can put the paperwork in to trade AJ with a post-June 1st designation at 4:01 on Monday. So they can agree to it at 10 a.m. and file the paperwork later. But 4:01 is where they can officially do it on Monday, where they get to split the remaining money over 2 years. And to simplistically try to break this down, there's $43 million that they have to have on their cap, either this year or this year and next year. And by doing it after June 1st, so 4:01 on Monday, they split it into 2 years. And this year, they gain $7 million in cap space. And next year, they lose $5 million in cap space. So that's the benefit of doing it after June 1st at 4 o'clock.
I got to say, I appreciate Elliot breaking it down, because frankly, I've been confused the whole time, John, on one term, post-June 1.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know what that meant.
Well,
I mean, I know that means June 2nd, but what Elliot's telling, because you'd also hear people say June 1.
Apparently.
That's what made no sense. June 1 and June 2, both June 1.
And apparently the post-June 1 cuts, each team has 2.
Yeah.
And it was not intended to be you cut the guy and then turn right around and trade him. So that has to happen on the next business day, which is why the June 1st thing, you got to wait until 4:01 p.m. on June 1st, because then it's technically June 2nd.
All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. I also want to play coming up shortly something Seth Joyner said to us a couple months ago on this topic. John in Manayunk right now. John, good morning.
First of all, they better trade A.J. Brown at this point, because, my God, how awkward and weird the season will be if it does not go through.
Think about Max Crosby out there in Las Vegas with the Raiders.
But no one he didn't have an issue with the quarterback. This would be an all-timer.
He had an issue with the team.
Well, I know that.
The team didn't let him play. He was so
that's right. You're right.
ticked off at that
Yeah,
that
you're
he
right.
made videos about it.
No, you're
Like, hey, look, I'm fine. As he's like drilling 3-pointers in his gym.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's crazy too. That whole thing really is crazy. And it gives me pause because they didn't trade him when he wanted desperately to be out of Las Vegas. He was across the country in a new organization's facility.
With a big contract.
A huge contract, lined up, ready to go. And then all of a sudden it's, okay, we're not going to do this. Go be a Raider again. But I'm almost positive that won't happen. But it might.
Go ahead, John.
It could be a disaster of a season. But really, the reason I'm calling, Joe, is because the other person that we should have traded is Andrew Painter. Okay? Because I remember.
Wait, hold on, John. I couldn't hear you. John, I couldn't hear you. Say it again.
I said the person we should have traded really is Andrew Painter. That's really why I wanted to call Joe.
Sure.
Because I remember Sixto Sanchez and I remember Dom Brown and Scott Kinnery and stuff like that. You always trade Jay Happ and Kyle Drabeck for Roy Halladay and Roy Oswald. We stopped doing that. And now we have Alex Bowman, we have Stott. We could have had Kettle Marte. We could have had a whole better team. And I'm tired of holding on to there's not a single prospect I can remember that was like totally and unclearly untouchable like Painter. Don't even think about asking for Painter. He's not for trade.
Yeah, John, I think there's another one that's rattling through my mind more and more. Should they have traded Luzardo and just signed Ranger? Like the Luzardo game,
because Rangers
Luzardo's been good.
And
He's been okay.
He's been pretty good.
He's good again this weekend.
Pretty good.
Ever since that little rough start, he's been very good.
Pretty good. I mean, maybe very good. But James, even this weekend, listen, to his credit, he battled and got through enough. He wasn't, but I mean, it was a struggle to only give up a couple of runs, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Against the Dodgers.
You're right. That's fair. I'm just saying,
he pitched well against the Dodgers.
I believe Ranger is better than Luzardo.
Rangers hurt all the time, and Rangers going down.
And he's 3 years older.
I know.
Yeah, 3 years younger. It's absolutely the right move.
John, agree or disagree on Ranger and Luzardo?
I agree. I just feel like this is Dombrowski trying to reset the team and give himself more time instead of us focusing on the failures that he's had left and right. We could have had a World Series lineup. Look at the Dodgers. The only authentic, the only homegrown player in that lineup is Andy Paez. He's our 9th hitter. They've signed everybody else. We're a big market team. We could have signed more players and traded prospects for better players, and we'd have more than 22 runs or whatever it was in the last bunch of games. It's a joke. As far as your music in a movie thing, though, I believe no one knows the name of the song. It's Sprach Zarathustra, but the song that Ric Flair used to come out to, the 2001 Space Odyssey, ba 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 bum 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 bum. Great show, love you guys.
All right, John, good call right there, man.
The Aiden Miller thing's interesting too now because now he apparently is not even doing baseball activities anymore.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing we got to say on the Phillies front is that it's just flat out bad luck.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not gonna, agree.
Remember when all last year, he's untouchable.
No,
Now
I
it's
know.
like, oh my God, but a back in a 22-year-old is never good.
No, it's not good. But I also know that, look, Wheeler last year, Aiden Miller this year, it's just a sign anything can happen anytime. I can't blame Dombrowski for betting on Aiden Miller.
No, I'm not. I have enough to rip him on. I'm just saying that the Aiden ones that are thinking, oh man, probably should have traded him.
Well, yeah, I mean, it hurts that they don't have anything for him, and we don't even know where his career goes right now. I mean, that's a real problem.
Yeah.
Let's listen to Schefter. Adam Schefter, a short time ago on ESPN, more on the A.J. Brown thing.
At some point in the next 24 or so hours, it is expected that the two sides will come to an agreement that will send A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots in a trade that will involve a 2028 first-round draft pick. We'll see if the two sides can figure it out, finalize it, but it is on the path to happening.
Here's, I guess, my point on the machinations. If they hadn't talked for weeks and weeks and weeks, and I got someone like Schefter telling me it's about to happen, that tells me it had already been agreed to. It doesn't really matter. I'm just saying I don't buy that they've been negotiating up to the 11th hour. I just don't buy it. Let's listen to Jeremy Fowler. Fowler yesterday on ESPN, more on AJ and the New England Patriots.
We're getting really close here,
Okay.
and I was told the Patriots remain confident that they can get this deal done. When I checked with a source on trade terms, I was told that sides are, quote, working on it. And so after 4:01 p.m., around 4:01 p.m. is when that time that we've been waiting on, the Eagles can spread out that cap hit over 2 years instead of one. So the Patriots are hopeful that they can try to get a deal done shortly after that window opens, but they still have to agree. I'm told they have not been overly crazy about giving up a first-round pick, which is what Phillies kind of wanted all along here. So they got to find a sweet spot on the trade terms. Does it include maybe a conditional pick or maybe a pick going back to New England? That's what they're sorting through.
All right. There's a lot to sort through, including why it's gotten to this point. People are pretty well aware. I mean, but let's listen to Seth Joyner. His perspective on AJ, the offense, the whole thing. Here's Seth. This goes back to mid-January. Eagles lost. We all saw him dogging in the playoff game. Here's Seth Joyner on AJ Brown.
I think he allowed the circumstances to get the best of him.
I agree.
Because I think he realized that the offense was inept and that the possibility of him being the dominant player and dominating his guy the way he wanted to dominate him was not going to happen.
It emotionally dragged him down, right?
And he just he lost his fire unless you came out and threw him 10 targets in the first half.
I agree.
And you just can't do that.
And let me ask you a question here. Let's all apply a word or a phrase. The emotion you think you'll feel when the deal is announced. Because I'll tell you this, while I want him gone, it's not happy.
No.
I think the word I would say is sad that it's gotten to this. What word or phrase, John, would you say you sense that you'll feel in a few hours we find out it's done?
I don't know. I do think I have become numb to some degree.
Numb's a pretty good word.
Yeah.
Like, this is a major player that's being traded. Major. And we're all acting like, just get it over with.
It doesn't bother me. I look forward to his departure because it feels like we'll have a clean bill of health then. Like a clean bill of mental health as a team. Like, it'll be a load off of everyone. Like their shoulders will feel lighter.
I like numb.
As he's
It does kind of
departing.
describe how people feel.
Yeah, it's just we've been beaten over the head with this incessantly.
All right, James, sad, numb, or something else?
Relief that this whole thing is over. It's just
That's a pretty
dragged
good
on
word, too.
forever, you know?
Rhea? 3 good words. You got something else?
They picked 2 really good ones.
Oh, what, not in?
No.
No, you're not sad.
No, because I'm not sad.
No, you're
I'm
not.
like, I'm more akin to where John is. It's like, whatever, dude.
Yeah.
Like, you're gone already. Just let's move on.
Yep. All right, let's go to Uncle Drew in Dover. Drew, good morning.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen?
Hey, Drew.
Man, you know, it's a hard day. You know, it's a lot of reminiscing and different things that we can, you know, kind of go through. And, you know, at the end of the day, at least we got a Super Bowl out of it. And that's the goal, you know. And so
I don't think it's been a hard day yet, Uncle Drew. Like, I think maybe that'll happen. But right now, I'm really ready for him to be out of here. And I'm like, there's a part of me that fears the possibility that he won't be out of here. You know, like there's a part of me that is so terrified that Max Crosby happens to us and he's back because something falls through.
John, check this out. I'm actually just saying that for formality. That's pretty much what I'm saying.
Okay.
You know, it's like you have to say that. I mean, I'm not trying to be insensitive, you know.
Yeah.
But
well,
you know,
Drew,
I'm not ready.
But Drew,
I
will
don't
tell you
feel
this.
grateful to him the way that I should for the performances that he's given through the years, because the thing that's overweighing all of that is I feel like he quit on us and his teammates.
Yeah, but Drew, here's where your hard day thing does resonate with me. I appreciate the greatness he brought, the winning that came with it. And I am aware that more often than not, in my lifetime in Philadelphia sports, when a great player is traded, you do not get better. More often than not. And I mean, in my lifetime, that would be Barkley. That would be Schilling. That would be, someone help me out here. That would be Lindros. I mean, the McNabb thing didn't matter. It was the end of his career. It didn't matter. I mean, but like normally, you just don't replace that player with someone better, and usually the team gets worse. Usually.
Yeah. I get it. But the thing is, you know, again, like you said, that last game, that was a lot, because,
yes,
as a quarterback, you have your ups and downs and you're still grinding. The team, as a unit, you're grinding, and sometimes it comes down to a few plays. And, those couple of drops that he had were big, even in the game against the Chargers. I mean, we talked about that game a lot. That was big drops that he had that could have won that game and those games. And, so if he wasn't in the right headspace, like Seth Joyner was saying. And so, like, you got to, I've never been a football player or nothing like that, John. You can speak to it more. But, like, you got to stay in the right headspace because you just never know when you're going to be called upon, even if you're not even getting the ball the way that you want to. But when you're called upon and it's time to perform, you got to perform. And Philly, this is just not the city to play with. You got to perform. You're under those bright lights all the time.
Yep.
You're not wrong, Drew. Give me a great answer for the use of a song in a movie. You can win the Phillies tickets and join us on Thursday.
So, man, I'm trying to get these tickets so bad. So, hopefully this is a winning answer. And I think this is an Academy Award and Grammy a winning song. Hopefully it hasn't been said yet. But I'm going to go with Officer and a Gentleman, Where We Belong.
Lift Me Up. Yeah, Lift Me Up.
Scene especially.
Yeah.
That's great, too, because they keep teasing it throughout the whole movie, and then
Yeah.
when it hits at the end, when he takes her out, is great.
Yeah. And he literally lifts her up and carries her out. And it's a great moment.
Great movie.
Joe Cocker.
Oh, yeah.
Such an ugly way of singing. Have you ever watched him sing?
No.
Oh,
really? So it sounds
just awful.
Like, does he look like he should sound rough? Yeah.
Like that, like just all over the place.
It looks like you were having a seizure.
That's the way he looks.
That's pretty good, John.
Thank you.
All right, I want to get to the Twitter poll question, and there's a specific reason I want to do it now. Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? Let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy's online reviews, and you'll understand the Armin difference. John, I'm just going to give you the results, and there's a reason I'm going to move it fast. The poll question is, should the Eagles trade A.J. Brown in New England for a first-round pick? 20% say no. Here's the deal. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm begging you at 215-592-9494.
Call us.
I need someone who's in the 20% to call the show.
Explain that.
Because our calls for months have not spoken to 80-20. It's been 100-0. Someone tell me okay, that's fine. I mean, it's an interesting opinion.
How are we improved by keeping?
Well, I mean, they
AJ.
will be more talented with them. They're not going to have them.
I don't care. I mean, he's not even anywhere near the building.
Well,
he hasn't come anywhere near the building all offseason.
All right, so
they don't want him there.
So 20% say don't make that trade. Talk to me. 215-592-9494. We'll get you in before the end of the show. Call us. Joe DeCamera, John Reggie, time's yours and much more up ahead next on 94 WIP.
As a listener of the morning show, you've heard me talk about the great care I've always received by the physical therapist at NovaCare Rehabilitation over the years. Different aches, pains, injuries, life happens, but nobody wants to live with pain when you don't need to. If you're dealing with persistent back pain, not sleeping well because of hip or knee pain, or you're currently taking time off from your favorite activities because of injury, the time is now to contact the experts at NovaCare. You can often schedule an appointment at NovaCare without seeing your doctor first, and that's going to save you precious time and money. NovaCare's therapists will spend the time listening and understanding your overall goals. Their clinical training, compassion, and encouragement make all the difference. Physical therapy is more than just doing specific exercises. It is ongoing clinical training, communication, and partnership. To learn more or request an appointment at any one of NovaCare's more than 150 locations, visit NovaCare.com. NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly presents the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
Brett Evans here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. My cousin Mike Evans has changed locales. Now on the left coast with the Niners, the future Hoper is likely in the final phase of his career. Last year in Tampa, he finished number 52 in yards per catch and number 98 in target separation. The environment by the Bay is healthy, but well into his 30s, Evans goes under 925.5 receiving yards at minus 120. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets at Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at nairabets.com/Philly25.
Enjoy sweet savings at Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Earn a cool 4% APY on a 9-month certificate. Visit fmfcu.org/dare to compare or a branch near you. Annual percentage yield. Minimum deposit required. Penalty for early withdrawal. Membership eligibility applies. Federally insured by NCUA.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Whoa, that guy's never made that sound before. We call that the sound of Hershey Park happy. So is getting pool hair when the East Coast Waterworks bucket dumps on you. Or feeling butterflies when you hit 0G on Twizzlers Twisted Gravity. Hershey Park is where you can let your hair loose and your screams run wild. Literally. You need a thrill charge, and this is it. Because we've got the most in the Northeast. Find your thrills this summer at Hershey Park.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Nas Cancellari. Will the A.J. Brown trade to the New England Patriots go through at 4:01, 4:02 this afternoon? ESPN's Adam Schefter says the A.J. Brown trade to the Patriots should happen within the next 24 hours. NFL insider Josina Anderson posted earlier she was told there is some reluctance among Patriots higher-ups for giving any form of a first-round pick for A.J. Brown. Anderson adding, what's interesting about the 2028 aspect of the potential A.J. Brown compensation is that Howie Roseman prefers 2027 prospects. And the Phillies are off today after returning from a 4-2 road trip in which they swept the Padres and then dropped 2 of 3 at the Dodgers. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancellary.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Mostly sunny, high 78, currently 70. During Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Do it that way. Okay.
What do you got?
Yeah, what do you got?
Let's see.
Well, we'll do that shortly. Let me say in the meantime, while James gets that a little bit more situated, hey, we're going to be going not only to the Thursday game, as you know, and hopefully you join us for the Thursday Phillies-Padres game. We're also going to be going to a game later this season, part of the Phillies Fantastic Auction, and we want to encourage you to bid as generously as you can for the Phillies Fantastic Auction. There are many tremendous items available. And while ours, the one related to us, isn't that tremendous, it's still pretty cool. So here's what you get, and you can bid at the website phillies.com/fantastic auction for this or any item. So the one related to us is you and 3 guests, so 4 tickets to the game, behind-the-scenes tour before the game at Citizens Bank Park, then batting practice. You get to be on the field for batting practice. We'll all hang out together, watch batting practice together. Then we head into the Philadelphia Insurance Club for dinner. And, you know, the group of your 4, bunch of us, we'll have dinner together. And then you got tickets, and not only tickets for the game, but tickets in the front row on the field level.
Jeez.
It's a pretty good package. And the funny thing is, John, I'm telling you, there are packages way better than this. I mean, it's good, but there are some big-time items. So please consider, number 1, checking out the various items. And number 2, bidding if you are so inclined. We encourage you to do so. Obviously, it's for Phillies charities, you know, all sorts of good stuff the Phillies do with the money that's raised. This Phillies Fantastic Auction goes on through Wednesday. So you only have a couple more days. You can bid at phillies.com/fantastic auction. All right, James, give us the name of the first caller. Who is it?
It's our buddy Chavis.
Let's go to Chavis, who I should say is from Pittsburgh, but he's really not. Good morning, Chavis.
Hey, man, what's happening?
Hi, Chavis.
Chavis, hello.
Yo, John, Rita, how you doing? Jimmy?
Great.
Joe?
Yeah, pretty good.
Listen, you know what? I want to talk about AJ.
Okay. Do it.
He reminds me of Antonio Brown.
A lot more differences than similarities as I see it, man. But go ahead.
I hope he doesn't have
He
the same unraveling.
He did the same thing that Antonio Brown did up in Pittsburgh with Ben Roethlisberger.
Well, there is similarities there. What is very different, as I understand it, Chavis, because I've read a lot on the Antonio Brown thing, and what people from Pittsburgh say is that it all changed with the concussion, and that his behavior, and it's very sad, his behavior was concussion related, that it completely changed his whole disposition, attitude, and behavior. I think what makes it very different, AJ is just frustrated he doesn't get the ball more. You know, I mean, and obviously Antonio Brown's became, I mean, John, how would you even describe that? That was a real, I mean, that affected his whole life.
Oh,
to say the least.
Well, he's got some serious issues, very serious issues, and it's really hard to say.
Right.
It's really hard to know the causality when we're talking about repeated head trauma.
Yeah, but I've heard people say it changed with the hits.
Yeah.
So,
and they don't know exactly how that,
But
how
I will say this
changes you.
Chavis, the one point within your point that I do think holds, though, is when a wide receiver and quarterback are not on the same page, that's tough. I mean, the Eagles accomplished about as much as you can without being on the same page.
Yeah, well, I still think he's just like AJ Brown.
I know you do.
I don't know. Hey, my song is from the Bodyguard.
Has already been
Whitney
said.
Houston.
It's already been said.
Great answer,
Give me a
though.
different one.
I'm blind.
All right, Chavis, stay well, my man. Always good hearing from you. Seltzer, next caller. Who is it? We can't see anything. What do you got?
We have, hold on, let me look. We have Austin in Lancaster talking Phils.
High level operation around here. Good morning, Austin. Good morning.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Doing well, Austin.
I feel like you guys don't get many callers from out here.
I really love Lancaster. You know, I had my great grandfather was raised in Lancaster by the Amish.
Wow.
How about
that? Okay.
Yeah, and then when he got Rumspringa, he said, "See you later."
I'm amazed how many actually returned.
Me too, because I sure wouldn't.
I wouldn't. No.
Yeah. That's beautiful, beautiful place, though, Lancaster.
All right, Austin, go ahead, man.
It is. Yeah, I'm a first-time caller. I just had an answer for today's question.
Go for it.
I'm going to say hip to be square in American Psycho.
You got it.
Oh, that's a great answer. One. Hey, Austin, have you ever raised a barn?
Oh, I'm not Amish.
He's on the phone with us right now.
I mean, you don't have to be Amish to
He
raise
could
a
be
barn.
on his Rumspringa.
Yeah, that's true too. Maybe you've left the community or something.
All right, Austin, thanks for the call, man. Let's get to Chris right now. Chris, you're on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Hi, Chris.
Hey, we're getting rid of the wrong guy.
Wow.
If this trade goes down, we're getting rid of the wrong guy.
Got it. So give us the argument. Talk to us.
So in 2023, who quit on the team that playoff season?
Well, the whole offense stopped working. We still don't know. I do not know 3 years later why it happened, but I felt confident then and confident now something happened between AJ and Jalen.
There was two plays.
Go ahead.
There was two plays that I saw in that 2023 playoff game against the Bucks, where Kenny Gainwell did a reverse and Jalen just stood there and didn't even throw a shed of a good block.
Yep.
And not only that, he took like a 20-yard sack in the end zone.
Yeah, I think it was 12. I think it was a 12-yard safety.
Well, it was 3 years ago.
It was
so
very
sorry.
unusual to see the ball snapped outside the 10 and it turns into a safety.
It was one of the worst plays I've ever seen.
It was. It was
in
horrible.
my entire life.
It was horrible. Yeah.
And
then also,
listen.
who brought
I've been
A.J. Brown
in
here?
meetings. I've been in meetings where the quarterback is told, "Don't ever get anywhere near to blocking anyone. Do not block.
Yeah, that
do
is
not block."
It's possible he had been told that.
Yes,
It's possible.
It's certain he had been told.
Did
that.
they tell them not to go 20 yards back into the end zone?
Chris, I
Yes.
will tell you this, Chris, and you know I'm a Jalen detractor in many ways. I've never sensed ever that he's quit. Ever. He's not been as efficient as I'd want it, and he's frustrated me off the field with his personality and just being boring, kind of irritating in some ways. But I've never, ever, ever, ever felt he hasn't put everything into it he's got, both on and off the field.
So when he had that fumbling issue, and they put him in this, I've seen it all over the internet, where they put him. I think it was Greg Carlton or Cranton or whatever. He's the one that pointed it out, where they put him through this fumbling drill, and you could just read his body language, and the wide receiver coach is like, "Oh, I'm sorry, man. I didn't even mean to put you through that drill." You have to cater to this man. He's the one that brought A.J. Brown here, first of all. He's the one that got Brian Johnson fired. So, I mean, he's the one that you have to surround good talent around for him to succeed. I mean, the problem is the quarterback. The number one thing you're supposed to have as a quarterback is leadership. And it just seems like he lacks that, very much so. And I'm going to end with that.
It sounds like you're one of the few who feel he lacks leadership.
Well, so John, I've heard it from
he
a lot.
has grown through the years. Don't you agree? Everyone has.
Yeah, but he's not that well liked. So the leadership thing, I can't act like
do you think every quarterback is well liked within their locker room?
I don't think
They're
Aaron
not.
Rodgers is very well liked.
It's more often than not the quarterback is disliked.
Okay.
He's the guy he's got all the pressure on him, and no one gives him the benefit of the doubt for that.
Right.
I mean, he's doing the presser every Wednesday in front of everyone, taking the blame for everyone. No one ever acknowledges that, player-wise.
Or fan-wise. You're right. That's tough. You're right.
The leadership thing is I think reasonable to question, because we've heard it from different people. That he had to be talked to about being more relatable to his teammates.
Look, I think you're both right here. Yeah. I mean,
but he has. It feels like when we hear those reports, they're expecting more of him. It feels like you see he's putting more into it. Like, remember a couple years ago, we saw him at the Pro Bowl, where it felt like he was going above and beyond, trying to be social with players and coaches alike. I do think he tries to do what they're asking. Hey, we need you to be more involved from an interpersonal perspective.
Right.
We need you to be a bigger personality as a leader. I do think this is a year by year, when you've got different guys calling the plays and creating the offense, maybe he's getting different messages, but I do think they're expecting him to grow as a leader, and they've kind of given him assignments accordingly through the years, and they've taken him slowly through that growth process to where now they expect more of him than they did, 4 years ago as a leader. No question about that. I would assume that he's gotten better as a leader. I do not assume that everyone in the locker room likes him.
Yeah, okay. Makes sense. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, time's yours, brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time.
Joe, you can say whatever you want about Jalen Hurts, and Lord knows you usually do, but this is 1,000% on A.J. Brown. Say what you want about Jalen. He keeps his stuff in-house, and A.J. Brown was too immature to do the same.
Oh, I totally agree, man. You don't have to sell me on that. I'm with you entirely.
We still have guys having problems hitting all season. So why is Kevin Long still here? Nobody even talks about him anymore. I want to know why he's not helping anybody. So get him out of there and get somebody else in that'll help.
You could, and maybe they will, but I will also tell you this. It is definitely deeper than just a Phillies problem. I think one of the biggest topics in sports, it's not getting enough attention across America. Baseball has a problem. They have an offense problem. The pitching has become so good, and it's just one of these things where and the hitting approach, which of course ties into Kevin Long, but it's also an organizational thing, is so out of whack. Baseball has a problem with its sport. It's becoming like soccer. You're surprised if anybody scores. That's not good.
The problem is Jalen Hurts. You guys making it out to be A.J. Brown is the problem when the problem is Jalen Hurts, and you're going to find out.
What do you say at the end? Jalen Hurts is what?
You're
gonna find out.
Well, I do fear the loss of AJ's talent, how it could look worse. I really do.
And we could also look better when everyone is more consolidated as a receiving core.
Could be.
I don't think it's such a good idea to have Aaron Nola take Painter under his wing as his.
This is the gem. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
We need some time to sift through this because there are some serious things to consider for use of a song in a movie. James, what was not said today?
Well, I mean, the Goodfellas alone has the and then he kissed me with the behind, which is an amazing one. Layla.
I said somewhere over the rainbow at
Ferris Bueller. There are a couple in that would have been a big answer.
Almost Famous when they get on the bus.
Tiny Dancer would have been a great answer for sure.
I mean, there's stuff from Rocky. I mean, some of it's theme, but some of it's not. I mean, like when he's running.
James Brown in Rocky 4, Rocky 3 with Eye of the Tiger. There's a ton of stuff.
Well, would Gonna Fly now have counted, or is that too?
And now I think that's more like the,
Eye of the Tiger. That's a great answer.
I mean, there's a lot that wasn't said today. All right.
You're right.
Amongst what was said. So Breakfast Club, what's it called? Don't You Forget About Me?
I love that one.
Okay, that's a big answer.
Yeah.
Top Gun Danger Zone's pretty good. Sets the tone right from the jump.
It's not the song I would have picked from that movie.
I agree.
You like I lost love and feeling.
Yeah, you lost that love and feeling.
Great Balls of Fire.
You know what
too.
also could have been said today was
Good
not
one.
said. The Clay thing with the Demi.
Ghost, Unchained Melody.
Demi and
That
Ghost.
could have won.
Oh, that would,
I think it's Bohemian Rhapsody. I'm voting Bohemian Rhapsody.
I like Bohemian Rhapsody too. Although
that is big. That is very big. We also have the end of Dirty Dancing, not to be shirked.
Come on, man.
We've got Officer and Gentleman, that song.
That was great.
We got Tom Cruise and
Where the Eagles Fly
in his tighty whities. So
old time rock and roll.
All right.
I'm voting Bohemian Rhapsody.
I actually am also. I would have voted for some of the others had they been said, but they weren't. John?
Yeah, I'll go.
That's
There
it,
you go.
Rhea? You down with that?
I was going to do Breakfast Club, so doesn't matter.
Very close, but I would go, the Wayne's World thing is great. Hey, everyone, have a wonderful day. Look, we'll find out by the time we convene tomorrow at 6 a.m. whether AJ's gone or not. And if not, we'll, just do it all over again.
Yeah.
Everyone, but we'll complain for, having not traded him and blah, blah, blah. Everyone, have a wonderful day. Phils don't play tonight. We'll talk more about them tomorrow as they get ready for series versus the Padres. More on the Sixers tomorrow. We expect at some point, hopefully this week, press conference with the new, GM type guy, whatever his title is. Everyone, have a wonderful rest of the day. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
The Phillies host the Padres at the bank tomorrow. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Looking up, and it's gone. It clears.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Ice cold access with beer as cold as the Rockies. Coors Light is giving you a shot at VIP access to the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert June 11th at Stateside Live. Plus a meet and greet with Jordan Mailata, Lane Johnson, and Saquon Barkley. You've got a chance to score your free VIP tickets Wednesday night, June 3rd at McGillen's Old Ale House at 5 and at Fishtown Secondhand Ranch at 7:30. Plus Coors Light specials. Go to 94WIP.com. Coors Light is proud to support the Mailata Family Foundation. Celebrate responsibly.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere, just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Eliza, live.
Millennials are not to blame. We laid the groundwork for the social media you make millions on.
Friday, June 26th, 8 p.m., Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. On sale at theborgata.com.
We walked on Instagram, Gen Z, so you could run on TikTok. So be kind to millennials, because we are just as angry as you are, but our backs hurt, and we have heartburn.
Eliza, live.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never injured in a slip and fall accident, we mean it. But if you suffer an injury, we will work quickly and tirelessly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And when we also say it won't cost you a dime up front, we mean it. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You've got better things to do this summer than deal with old appliances. That's why right now at Lowe's, you can still get in on Memorial Day savings and get up to 45% off select major appliances. Plus, get up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. It's time to upgrade what's outdated. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/3. While supplies last, selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The New York Football Giants would be insane to sign free agent wide receiver Odell Beckham Jr. Now, I loved Beckham during his first run with the Giants, but we haven't seen him play since 2024, and he would create a distraction that this team absolutely does not need right now. No one wants to hear from a fourth wide receiver if a team loses a game, and that's what will happen if the Giants sign Beckham. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys put up 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn back in the studio. Back from his vacation.
Back in the saddle.
Yeah, and we are live today from the Brian Dawkins Driving Impact Celebrity Golf Tournament at Penn Oaks. Happy to be here. What a day. Beautiful weather. And it is a beautiful day because it is officially the day the Eagles can trade A.J. Brown. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, it was an epic weekend this weekend. Shout out to the Roots and the Roots Picnic. Had a great time. I didn't go, but my daughter went. Saw some of the performances online. Jay-Z kind of killed it this weekend. So, yeah, shout out to the Roots and the Picnic and whatever else y'all talking about today.
Whatever we're talking about today? As if you're not part of this today?
No, you know what it is, Joe.
This today.
No, you know what it is. You have way too much glee in your voice.
Yes, I do.
And Mr. Spain Kyle is back. He's ready to talk trash. So, yeah. I'm trying to change the narrative. I know it's probably not going to work.
Well, it's not going to work.
But it's like that's what I'm going to try to do.
All right. Well, let's push this narrative because it is officially Trade AJ Day. Just to make sure everyone's on board with this and we're all understanding of where they're at 4:01 today. So Elliot was on Friday, gave a great primer of kind of how this works logistically. At 4:01 today, like at 4:01, it becomes the next day according to the NFL.
Yeah.
So it's June 1st. It's a post-June 1st kind of trade. So at 4:01 today, or 4:02 or 4:03 or whatever, the Eagles can officially trade A.J. Brown. And Hugh, we're excited to be here today. We'll probably have some great Eagles on and great people at this tournament. And to me, today is a good day for the Eagles. And I believe the Eagles are a better team and better off without A.J. Brown. Today is a day we've been waiting for the entire offseason because this has hovered over the franchise. And now they get to move on. Hugh, they get to move on. They get to move forward. They get to get a headache out of the building, a guy that obviously was not happy in recent years, not happy with his role and Jalen and all that kind of stuff. They get to move on here. They get to get rid of a player 1 year too early, maybe then rather than 1 year too late. That the Eagles have always been on the forefront of that, and you have to be in the NFL. AJ is not the player he used to be, guys. He's in decline. Maybe not massive decline, but I saw it last year. He's not the player he used to be. And what it would look like 2 years from now, I have no idea, but probably less than now. They get to move on today and move this out of the building. And they're also going to be able to turn the page forward, free up the money to pay the defensive stars. And the pick they're going to get today, and we're going to find out, we'll talk about it, what kind of pick they're going to get. Is it a first rounder this year, next year? Is it a little less than a one? We'll find out. But that pick, I truly believe, is going to help them build their next championship team. Hugh, I believe the Eagles are better without A.J. Brown, and they're going to be better off at 4:01 or 4:02 today. Hugh, where do you come down on AJ Day?
You know what, Joe? I understand where you're coming from because hope springs eternal.
Yes.
But you're going off the ifs and maybes right now. What they say, ifs and buts are candy and nuts. AJ was a proven commodity. I mean, there was no denying what AJ was when he was at the height of his game. I understand everything that you're saying, but we've seen before, we've had the Jalen Ragers and the other bad receivers that we have. But I know Smitty doesn't fit into that. But the bottom line is this. We don't know what we're going to get from this receiving core. We've got some refurbished, repurposed individuals that we're trying to hope come in and be the guy that AJ was. And, there's been a push to make Devontae Smith the number one guy. I think Devontae Smith can step up to that. I'm not worried about him. But what happens when they start bracketing Devontae and he can't get the ball because they're making sure that they have coverage on him and the other guys have to step up? We don't know what that looks like. And another thing that I think that AJ brought to the table was a swagger. Now, it all of a sudden it morphed and it festered and it became something else. It became more of malignant then it was a good thing over the last couple months, over the last couple years. But when you talk about what AJ was and what he brought to the table when he came to the Philadelphia Eagles, everybody was excited because he brought that swagger. He brought that bravado that this offense so desperately needed. You're missing that now. You're missing that vocal leader that was out there on that offensive side of the ball. Now, there are other guys out there that are going to be able to, kind of fill that void. But AJ was a big personality that it's going to be hard to replace that. So I think we're going to miss him. I think we're going to miss him a lot.
So you're not wrong in anything you said about what he brought when he got here. We can't lose sight of that. And we're going to spend a lot of time, sure, this week unpacking the AJ era and what this was. He provided that, Hugh. You're right. He provided a spark. He provided immense talent. He provided swagger. He was a force in 2022 into 2023. But he's not. Two things have changed. One, he's not as great of a player as he used to be. He's just not. I mean, my eyes tell me he doesn't run as fast as he used to. When he first got here, he was a bulldozer, with his body over the middle, but also had great speed. And the other thing, let's just be real, he's been miserable the last 2 seasons. Now, they've gotten through it. They won a lot of football games. They won a Super Bowl. But that vibe it's like a dark cloud that's hovered over them. It is time. It is the right time. 215-592-9494. Are the Eagles better off without A.J. Brown? And they will be without him pretty soon here as 4:01 and the countdown to the A.J. trade is underway here on WIP. Let's hear from Albert Breer this weekend, NBC Sports Boston, on his understanding of where the Eagles and the Patriots are in these trade discussions.
My understanding is the framework is in place for a trade to be made early next week that'll make A.J. Brown a Patriot. Now the exact terms, the details, I still think there are some things to be worked out there. But I think it would sort of take somebody backing out at this point, whether it's the Eagles or the Patriots, for it not to happen now.
All right, so Breer is saying the framework in place. It's really about finalizing the details of this thing. And then this morning, Adam Schefter on ESPN, his understanding of where the Eagles and Patriots are as we count down the hours to 4 o'clock.
The two sides, up until this weekend, had not spoken in weeks. The Patriots and Eagles, no contact. So at some point today, the two sides will get back on the phone with each other and resume any trade conversations that they postponed until today. And once they do reconnect on the phone, the belief and expectation is they will come together and come up with a trade agreement that will send A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots. It's not in place just yet. There are still phone calls that have to take place today. But right now, it is hard to envision a scenario in which the two sides wouldn't come to an agreement and A.J. Brown doesn't wind up in New England with Mike Vrabel. I would think the trade occurs sometime in the next 24 hours. 24 hours.
It's a matter of hours now. 215-592-9494. Are the Eagles better off without A.J. Brown? We had a discussion about this or like this, I think back in February or March, when this thing really started to heat up. And I know a lot of people then didn't believe that. I mean, a lot of people held the line like Hugh Douglas. Now, Hugh finally relented on that line last week, but a lot of people were there. Where are you today as we get closer and closer to this thing being finalized? Are the Eagles better off without A.J. Brown? I truly believe they are. Now, will there be, maybe a little bit of a short-term, kind of fall before they bounce back up? Maybe. That's part of sports. But long-term and even by the end of the season, I think they're just a better organization moving away from the A.J. Brown thing. 215-592-9494. We've got a lot to get to today. We're live at the Brian Dawkins Driving Impact Celebrity Golf Tournament. We'll get to the Phillies, who had, I guess, a good weekend and a good road trip, but didn't feel that way. Watch their offense. We'll get to them coming up. And the Sixers have a new president of basketball operations. But we start with A.J. Brown, and we await the trade. Kyle, who is back.
Hello.
From a week off. Welcome back, Kyle. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Sad to see that the line was dropped last week. Too bad I couldn't be there.
It was a tough moment for
I know.
you last
Also,
week. He really had a tough week.
I know. Also very convenient that I wasn't there when he did this.
You act like I did it because I knew you weren't going to be there.
Some actually accused
some
him of
people
that.
have suggested. Yeah. Just saying.
You people. That's the you people thing. But no, that wasn't it.
Okay. But so I don't necessarily think I agree with Joe that like AJ is going to fall off a cliff or he's like a declining player. I still think he has some elite seasons left in him. And I do understand the simple math equation of great players are always better than having fewer great players. I get that. I just think it's more complicated than that at this point. Like we've gone back and forth all off season, all really regular season about what the hell's going on with this offense. Is it Kevin Patullo? Is it Jalen? Is it the O-line? I think the reality at the end of the day is that just not everybody was pulling in the same direction. And they need to go forward with everybody pulling in the same direction. Like, it's a huge year for Jalen Hurts. So he can't have that cloud lingering over him of, do I need to, in the back of my head, do I need to feed this guy? Is he going to be upset if I don't? I just think they need to get everybody on the same page. And while it might look rocky early on because the new offense and the new faces and stuff, I think ultimately going forward in the long run, they'll be better off without him.
You know what? Here's the thing for me. Like, whether we say it or not, everybody feels like the cancer was AJ. I mean, that's what people feel like.
Yes.
And we cut the cancer out. But the reality is, when you talk about his struggles, I mean, even though the numbers bear out that he had a decent season, the numbers bear out that Saquon had a decent season. The numbers bear out that Smitty had a decent season. The numbers bear out, you take away those 2 games with the lack of completion in the second half, the numbers bear out that Jalen had. I mean, the quarterback had a decent season. Jalen Hurts. I was about to say something else, but yeah, Jalen Hurts had a decent season. But this was not the kind of measuring stick that the Eagles wanted. So now we've all, in our minds, inadvertently blamed AJ. AJ's the cancer. AJ's the one that was the malcontent, and he didn't do himself any favors. I'm not a dummy. He didn't do himself any favors.
He sure made it seem that way.
Yes, he did. But now we tend to forget, like, hope springs eternal. We got the new young receiver. Everything's kumbaya. Jalen's, signed off on the new offense coordinator. But the bottom line is this: when the game started to be played, and if it looks the same, we're right back where we started.
Well, we would be, yes. And look, AJ wasn't the only issue, but he didn't want to be here anymore.
No, I get that. And he did not do himself any favors. No. But the bottom line for me is there was something wrong. He was probably wrong for calling it out, but there was something wrong. And now we have a new coordinator and we have a new offense, and we're hoping that everything is that was it and it's going to be fixed. And I hope that's the case. I really do.
Let me give you guys an analogy, and then we'll go to the phone lines. 215-592-9494. The analogy I thought of this morning, because Hugh, you brought something up about and Kyle, I think, is on your side of this, that AJ's still a talented player and he still has more good football left. He might, but I'm skeptical how much more football he has left, right? He is 29 years old. He has knee issues, and he's always seemingly had these knee issues. So I think the end of his run as a great player is coming quicker than we think, and I think the Eagles are right about this. But the analogy I want to give, and then you give your response. It reminds me a little bit. Now, he's not as bad as this guy was in his last year here, and he's just a better player overall. But when the Eagles traded Carson Wentz to the Colts, I remember coming on and saying, this is a great day for the Eagles. And people yelled at me that night. And my point was, I thought Carson was on the way down. And if you look at the raw numbers, Carson in 2021, the first year he was out of here, was probably better than Jalen was in 2021. Probably was better. That first year with the Colts, Jalen's first year starting here. By 2022, they had gone so far in the opposite directions. Jalen was rising and Carson was falling fast. And I think the same thing is going to happen here. AJ might have a good year in New England. I'm not saying he's going to have 400 yards and fall off a cliff. He might have 1,000 yards with 1,100, 1,200 with Drake May. But within a year or two, I truly believe he's going to fall off. And in a year or two, we're going to look back and we're going to say, Devontae Smith's better, Mekhi Lemon's better, and the Eagles have this draft pick. This is going to be remembered as a day that helps set the Eagles up for their next championship.
You know what? You know what's funny when you say that? You know what I think about when I think about receivers and their declining skill set and still being productive? In my mind, I feel like A.J. Brown probably could skew more Larry Fitzgerald than Carson Wentz.
Routes like
no,
that.
but what I'm saying is this, and I know that's a big ask because like when you talk about what Larry Fitzgerald was, when his skills started to wane, he could still catch.
And he ran the great routes.
He ran great routes.
I don't see AJ running like that.
And you know what? As I say this, I can hear Rev telling Urban Fryer saying AJ doesn't run great routes. But AJ's physically.
Yeah, I see a little Anquan Bolden.
He's physically more imposing.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying, Joe. I feel like if we would have played this thing right, you could have transitioned from AJ being the number one and Smitty being the number two.
He didn't want to.
But I know, I understand that. And I'm not disputing that. But what I'm saying is I feel like it could have flipped. And it could have flipped on the field, and it could have happened right before our eyes. Smitty could have became the number one. And then, AJ would have been the secondary target, but he would have been more effective in the crossing routes and things of that nature because of his physical stature. but we're not going to see that. So now you're asking a smaller receiver who has had success across the middle, but you're talking about in a game that he's never played, not at this level. He hasn't played the game at this level yet. And we're sitting here telling ourselves it's going to be better, not knowing how he's going to respond. Did you know what this reminds me? I remember when the Eagles drafted Sean Considine, the safety. Remember that cat?
Yes.
And I remember when I can't remember the
Iowa?
game. I think it was. And he was playing safety. And I can't remember which game it was, but he got hit at the goal line, and he was never the same again. It could be one of those things with Mekhi Lemon. It could happen just like that. Like, he has an immense amount of talent, but it could be something like this game is different than the one in college. The crossing routes, those plays, those linebackers are a lot faster.
To be
it
fair,
could be a lot different.
Considine was a 4th-round pick, Lemon a 1st-round pick.
Yeah, to that point. But I'm just saying the point is the game changes at this level.
We don't know yet about Mekhi Lemon.
Yeah, you're right.
We don't know if Wicks is going to. We don't know. Here's what I do know. I know A.J. Brown didn't want to be here. I know this thing hovered and became a distraction to the point where they could not do this.
Yeah.
And I believe, and we're going to talk about what they're going to get back today, I believe that whatever they're going to get back is going to be more than the player is actually worth. I really believe that, because I don't think the player is worth the 1st-round pick anymore. I don't. I think those days are past him. 215-592-9494. Are the Eagles better off without A.J. Brown? We're live today from the Brian Dawkins Driving Impact Celebrity Golf Tournament. It's a beautiful day out here, and we're going to remember this one as a good day for the Eagles. Let's talk to Jeff in Wilmington up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
Hugh,
Jeff.
I know you were having absolutely none of that when Joe opened up the show. I could just tell you're like, what? What are you talking about?
Oh no,
hold the line.
No, the line was like Jeff.
He's so cooked.
Like Jeff, there's some stories. We had the Brian Dawkins Impact Golf Tournament last night, and there were some stories being told by people that around the area that were. Yeah, it was. This was. I held it as long as I could, but this was a foregone conclusion a while ago. Put it like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Kyle, I don't need all that
admire
from
the
you
effort.
today.
I
Well,
admire
thank you,
the
sir.
effort as
Appreciate
usual.
Appreciate it.
Now, I kind of think it's better off that they trade him because of the distraction. But I'm not going to sit here and say AJ was the main reason. There's a whole bunch of people that could have helped this, that could have made this work, including the quarterback and the head coach and any of the offensive coordinators we've had. Like, they all could have tried to figure out a way to make this work, and they didn't. So it's not all on AJ at all.
I agree with you. And Jeff, you're right. It's not all on him. What's frustrating is that I just think at the end of the day, no matter what the people around him were, he didn't want to play with the quarterback, right? Because they changed the entire offense. They got rid of Patullo. They brought Mannion in, who most people think seems like he knows what he's talking about and might know what he's doing. All of that. Like, you would think if it was a matter of the other people besides him and the quarterback, he would have saw this offseason and said, you know what? I like it here. I want to stay. But that never seemed to be part of the conversation, which is a shame.
Yeah, unfortunately. And you know what? I don't agree with you, Joe, 100% that he's, declined a lot. When you get to a point where you don't want to do something or you don't want to be there,
it's not fun anymore.
Going to give 100%.
Yeah.
No, and and subconsciously you're not going to give 100%. Like, you got to be superhuman to be able to do that, to just completely disregard everything else and still go 100%. So in some aspects, I think maybe he just was not giving 100% because he knew eventually he was going to be out of there. I'm not saying he deliberately tanked or anything like that. I'm just saying in your mind, like, you're like, why am I doing all this if they're not making it work for us or me or anybody else? So. And he's not, like I said, AJ's part of the problem, but not all the problem.
Yeah, and I think that's definitely part of it, Jeff. I think that he probably checked out at times mentally. The one thing I would say, though, is I would buy that theory as full, like, what happened more if he didn't have his knee drained during the Super Bowl run, if he didn't have a hamstring injury last year. Like, he has physical issues, right? And the stories came out this offseason during all these trade rumors that the Rams looked at the medicals and were like, I don't know about that knee. He had a knee red flag coming out of the draft. I mean, there is, even if you move away, Hugh, from maybe he was checked out, maybe he was frustrated, there's stuff out there that makes you wonder how he's going to age physically.
Yeah, but that's every player though, Joe. You know what the unfortunate thing?
At 28?
Well, the unfortunate thing is he fell out of favor. because normally when like everybody deals with that, you like think about Max Crosby and how he was talked about and revered for the Raiders.
Yeah.
Until they got ready to trade him. And then when they traded him, Baltimore backed out.
But he did have a knee surgery.
Yeah, but he did.
Yeah.
But the bottom line is he had the knee when he was playing and he was still productive. It's and to Jeff's point is when you're somewhere and you're not happy, it's hard to go out there and give maximum effort.
Yeah, but
it
that's
really,
his
really
job.
is.
That's
yeah, but
his
Joe,
job.
but
they were on a winning team. It
yeah,
wasn't like
but
they were
Joe-
4-13.
Yeah, which is ironic, but
Well,
it's
it
still
shows his priorities.
Well, it's ironic, but it still holds true. If you feel in your heart a certain way about certain things that are happening that we don't know about, it does affect your work on the field, even though you try not to let.
I get it. I got to be honest, and maybe I don't know if this is fair or not. Maybe it's completely unfair. I kind of was done with AJ the minute that Instagram post went up after the Super Bowl. I just felt like he showed.
It was weird, and
It showed
it was
exactly
weird.
what
It's a
mattered
terrible
to
look.
him.
But
It
you
was
know,
terrible.
But you know what's funny? Because I felt the same way you guys felt until I saw his contemporaries kind of echo his sentiment, and I looked at it and I'm like, okay, I don't agree with that because I don't understand that because I know how much we coveted trying to get to that game and winning that game, and to say that, it just blew my mind. But it was a lot of guys that played in the league now that understood exactly where it's coming from.
So that could be the case, and maybe it's that position. I just don't feel like it fit in with the culture of the
It
Eagles.
did- it
Like,
didn't.
this Eagles team, right, the one that's been the last 5 years or so, and you go beyond that, but their culture has been team and winning, and not about the individual as much as the team. And it just felt like as the years went on here, right, whether it was Jalen didn't get in the ball enough or when he was supposed to, or maybe Saquon taking the shine the Super Bowl year, it just felt like once he stopped being the center of attention, and let's be real, his first 2 years here, right, 22 and 23, A.J. Brown was the center of attention for this offense. It was
Totally agree.
Jalen's rise and it was A.J., but they went together. Once he stopped being the center of attention, that's when all this started. And it just made me feel like, what are you about? And, you know, if he wants to be about catches and touchdowns and yards, that's okay. Like he might end up in the Hall of Fame that way, but it doesn't fit here anymore.
You know what this reminds me of? I know you don't read comic books a lot, but I remember back in the day, Conan the Destroyer, Conan the Barbarian, the comic books, and Conan the Conqueror and all the other stuff. When Conan conquered, have you ever seen the movie Conan? In the movie Conan, he wanted revenge for his parents' death, right? And after he got the revenge, he was unfulfilled. He did what he was supposed to do, and he was unfulfilled.
Right.
And so then he went on to conquer somewhere else, and he was unfulfilled doing that. Some people are just built like that. I say all that to say that some people, it's about the climb to get to the ultimate prize. And once you get that, then it's to start all over again. And that's the only thing that I can equate that to. I don't know what that feels like because I've never won it. But like I said, when he did that, when he accomplished that, there was a lot of guys that echoed his sentiment. So maybe that's just the way that some of these young cats are wired nowadays.
I like how you try to be philosophical with it. I just call it annoying, and I'm glad. I'm glad it's over.
But you know what? Everything's annoying that we don't understand.
Well,
so
yeah, but something's just annoying.
But yeah, I mean, I get
Some
that,
things are just
and some things it's like I just try to understand where he's coming from. I don't get it, Joe, and I'm not about to sit here and act like I do because I was annoyed with it.
Yeah.
But when you hear other people say, "Oh, well, you know, that's fine," I'm like, okay, so. I just chalked it up to a different era.
It'd be one thing if it was just one thing. It kind of explained everything, right? And it kind of explained this last season. 215-592-9494. It is AJ Day. We're counting down the hours until the Eagles move AJ Brown to the New England Patriots. We're live today at the Brian Dawkins Driving Impact Celebrity Golf Tournament. All right, coming up next, we'll get to your phone calls. Are the Eagles better off without AJ Brown? I truly believe they will be in the short term, but most especially in the long term here. Hugh is not there with me in terms of being better off without AJ. You can hop in on that. Plus, we'll take what is likely our final guess at the compensation. What are the Eagles going to get back? We'll workshop some ideas of kind of potential packages they could get back from New England. That's next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Why does the house still feel humid? The AC's running.
The house feels heavy and sticky, and no matter how much I adjust the thermostat, I'm still uncomfortable.
That's the difference between temperature and humidity. Carrier systems with ideal humidity technology can continue controlling humidity, even without a direct call for cooling, helping your home feel cooler, drier, and more comfortable.
And the affordable monthly payments make it easier than we expected.
Affordable payment options available now. Visit nopaycarrier.com. Carrier. Turn to the experts.
Scoop up sweet savings with a high-yield certificate from Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Earn 4% APY on a 9-month certificate. Available on IRA and business certificates too. Saving for vacation plans, home projects, or future goals? Open your 9-month certificate today and enjoy this limited-time 4% APY. Visit fmfcu.org/dare-to-compare or a Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union branch near you. Annual percentage yield. Minimum deposit required. Penalty for early withdrawal. Membership eligibility applies. Federally insured by NCUA.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days. But at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Running a small business is a daily balancing act. One late shipment, one price hike, one employee issue, and your whole month, maybe the entire year, could be in trouble. That's where LendSeek comes in.
I needed $100,000 fast to keep up with inventory demands. LendSeek had me funded the same day I applied. Between their AI platform finding the fastest deal and a dedicated funding specialist guiding the process, it couldn't have been easier.
Our AI-driven platform matches your business with the right program from over 100 funders, up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours. Don't wait until it's too late. If you've been in business at least 2 years with more than $500,000 in annual revenue, qualifying is simple. No collateral, no out-of-pocket costs, no hassle. From lines of credit, term loans to revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply in minutes at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis. And I'm Mark Sessler. Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for. Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth. Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same? Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94.
Today. When you create a day for like a golf tournament, I imagine they hope today would be the weather. It is perfect out here.
Yeah, it's nice, man.
You gonna be on the course?
Come on, Hugh.
I'm a
take some hacks.
Nah,
you got this.
Nah, man. Did y'all see me try to hit a baseball? Hit a golf club?
Yeah, you've
It's
at least
even worse.
started dressing more golfy in the years.
Well,
for the first golf tournament we went to, you famously wore the olive green sweatsuit.
Yes, I did.
Yeah,
I got ridiculed for that. But you know what? As I move through this thing we call old age, got to start dressing appropriately for these kind of events.
Yeah. You
know,
look,
so
you look like you ready
I
for a
woke
golf
up this morning, like last night, I wore a nice little festive shirt
Yeah.
because, you know, Brian Dawkins, this year's theme was the Island Field. So what I did, I wore the shirt that I had last year.
Yeah, it was like the purplish.
Yeah, I wore that shirt. And today, you know, I broke out the Tommy Bahama.
Yeah.
Broke out the Tommy Bahama.
The flying Hawaiian.
Yeah, so I'm I'm trying to be more golfy because the swag bags are nice. Like I'm gonna start shout out to everybody who had golf tournaments out there. If you have a nice swag bag,
Are you looking for an invitation to a golf tournament?
If you have free stuff, invite
you're
me.
wait a minute.
Douglas.
Wait a minute. Only if you have nice swag bags, because if you ain't giving up no good swag, then you know I ain't trying to be fooling with y'all.
Yeah, you're unbelievable. All right, 215-592-9494. Are the Eagles better off without A.J. Brown? I believe they are for a lot of reasons. They're going to have the headache on. They're going to be able to move forward with this offense. And they're going to be able to repurpose this money to pay some of the young players over the next couple of years. And I believe they're going to get a draft pick, whatever that is, and we'll workshop it here, that is higher than the actual value of the player. I don't see him anymore as a player worth a first-round pick. Now, will the Eagles get it back? We'll find out at 4:01 today. Let's hear Michael Holley. He was on with Mike Florio a couple days ago talking about AJ's value and where this thing could go.
I think it's done. And I'm with you on the Rappaport report because there's a little detail in there. I said, oh, that's what you really want. So it was a detail about a 2027 first-round pick. That's what Philadelphia wants. Of course, that's what Howie Roseman wants. The 2027 draft, you're going to have about 5 or 6 quarterbacks taken in the first round, most likely. A lot of them. A lot of good quarterbacks in there. A lot of good receivers, including Jeremiah Smith of my Ohio State Buckeyes, who I would take number 1 overall. That's just me. But there are a lot of good players in the 27 draft. So sure, Philadelphia would want a 27 first-round pick. I think the issue is they're going to get a first-rounder. I think it's going to be 2028. So it's more like, hey, we want our first, but we want our first next year. And I don't think the Patriots are inclined to do that.
All right, let's workshop here, guys. We'll go on the record guessing what they're actually going to get back. So I wrote down 4 potential options. Perhaps there's a 5th that I'm not thinking of, but it seems like it's kind of in this range of something like the options I'm going to throw out. So let's talk about them and then guess what they're going to get.
Mm-hmm.
Hugh, the first one, and I think the one is that is becoming increasingly more likely. Michael Holley just said it there. Jeff McClain this morning tweeted he's heard it could be this. 2028 first-round pick, which it's interesting because when you kind of think about it, from when this process began, that will be 3 drafts into the future, right? This process began before the 26 draft.
This draft.
Then there'll be the 27. Then there'll be the 28. So option 1, 2028 first-rounder, clean 2028 first-rounder. Option 2, a 2027 first-rounder, so next year, but conditional, right? So AJ would have to maybe have a certain amount of yards or receptions or something that would make that a first-rounder. And if he doesn't reach that mark, it's not a first-rounder. So that's option 2. Option 3, a pair of 2s, a 27-2, a 28-2. And option 4, Hugh, a 2028 first, but the Eagles have to send something pretty decent back. And when I mean that, is something to the effect of, we get a 2028 one, but we got to send them a 3 back. Hugh, your thoughts on the options and your guess on what the Eagles are going to get back at 4 o'clock?
Well, there's reckless speculation out there that it's going to be a 2028 draft pick.
Yep.
So if that's the case, that means to me Howie's won. Now, you didn't get the compensation that you wanted. As a matter of fact, I feel like that was what they were haggling over, the year of the first-round draft pick. Because I feel like, when you hear some of these reports, the Patriots wanted to have their 2027 pick. And Eagles like, nah, bro, this is what we agreed on. This is what I want. And they say, okay, here's the compromise. And I think Howie compromised. But at the same time, if he compromised, he still got what he wanted. He just didn't get it the year that he wanted it. So now, that to me, that's still a win. So that's a win for Howie. Anything outside of that, when you're talking about sending back picks or conditional this or condition, no, none of that. None of that works for me. Because especially when you talk about the way that this thing has been reported from the beginning, Howie has made it clear that he doesn't make it his business to give up good players. The Patriots wanted him. He wanted to be with the Patriots. If this is what you want for this caliber of player, this is what I need in return. And it feels like the Patriots were, they agreed to it. And then when, all the other stuff came out, they were reneging a little bit. And Howie's like, no. So to me, this is a win for Howie.
So I would be okay with a 2027 conditional one for a couple of reasons. One, it is the draft that everyone's been talking about, right? I can't tell you with confidence how good the 2028 draft is. My guess is it won't be as good as 27 because this is the one for
what a quarterback.
Yeah, well, the quarterbacks and just in general, everyone says it's a great draft. So my guess is if the Eagles get a 2028 first rounder, that draft will not be as good as the 2027.
Yeah,
one.
you want that one, but at the end of the day, you're getting what you. To me, you're getting what you asked.
You are, but is it as valuable? You know what I mean? Like, is the 24th pick in the 2028 draft as valuable as
next year,
even if it's 30? I don't know. So here's what I'm saying.
Well, it all depends on how you look at it, Joe, because I feel like with the way Breer reported it is that it's a big quarterback draft.
Yes.
So if you're looking at it from the perspective of getting another quarterback, then yes.
Well, so even if you don't need one, it's still valuable. Let's say Jalen has a good year and they want to keep Jalen. They re-sign him. But that pick becomes valuable. If the Eagles have the 15th pick in next year's draft, they could sell that to someone who wants a quarterback. So here's what I mean by the condition. If I would be willing to do a conditional 2027 pick. So it's a 2 that could become a 1. Let's just use that as an example. But the conditions have to be pretty easy to achieve. You know what I mean, Hugh? Like 750 yards or
for the first round draft pick.
He starts 12 games. Like barring major injury, you'd get the pick. Like if they can find a way to reach that middle ground where it's pretty likely he achieves that, then I'm good with it. Now, if the conditions are they have to win the Super Bowl or he's got to go for 1,700 yards.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Then they're not going to get it, and it's going to become a 2. So I'd be okay with the conditional pick for next year because I want that pick.
So you're stuck. You're stuck on the year of the pick.
Yeah,
you're the year of the first round.
I'd be willing to risk they don't get the first and it becomes a second for next year's draft. That's me. I wonder where Howie is. 215-592-9494.
First is the first to me, but I get what you're saying.
What if, all right, hypothetically, what if the 2028 draft is bad and this year is good?
No, I get what you're saying.
Is that pick really as great as we think it is?
Well, I think, to me, the way I look at it, you got what you wanted. It might not be the year that you wanted, but that might not have been the stipulation. You just might have said first round draft pick.
Before we get Kyle's take on it, what's your guess on what they get?
I think from what is being reported, it's going to be a 2028 pick.
I agree with you.
I think it's going to be that.
I think they're getting a first-round pick in 2028, and they may also have to throw something back. Maybe it's a 4th.
See, if they throw something back, then it's not a win.
Well, no, I mean, if it's a 4th.
No, it's not a win.
Now you're being stubborn. All right.
No, but that's what I was told. So, I'll be. You can say it's being stubborn,
Yeah,
but
you're
no,
holding the
that's
line on
what I
that
did.
now.
Yes.
I'm holding the line on that. Yeah.
Kyle, what's your guess and what's your take on the potential things they could get back here?
I need a concrete 1. I don't want the conditions. I'm going to feel like that's sort of an L2. I mean, they got AJ for a 1. So if you think about it, you give away a 1, you get AJ Brown, you go to 2 Super Bowls, you win 1, and then you get rid of him again for a 1. I mean, it's a huge win. The other thing is that I think we're missing here is even if it's a 2028 first, you could use that as a trade chip to get into the 27.
Yeah, you could.
I mean, like that becomes valuable to a team who maybe wants to punt out of that first round of the 27 draft. Like if you still are really dead set on getting into the 27 draft, you need a quarterback or whatever. You have that trade chip.
No, not right now. I'm on there.
You're right. It is, and for the Eagles, that could be valuable for a lot of areas. Or you can move up in next year's draft, or you just have that for a different kind of trade. It's a valuable piece. So, are we all guessing right now on the record 2028 is going to be?
It feels like that's what it is.
I feel like the Patriots would be morons to trade away next year's first round pick.
Yeah,
they're going to have a harder schedule. They have a first place schedule. They're not going to be as good as they were last year, right? Like the chances of them, even with AJ being as good as they were. I mean, they won 14 games and made the Super Bowl.
And there's a chance that with the success in the year that Drake may had this year, there's a chance he might regress.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think it's a pretty sure bet that the Pats aren't as good as they were last year.
Right. So, like, if they trade a 2027 1, they could be giving away a top 15 pick. That wouldn't shock me at all if they finish like 9-8 and have a top 15 pick. 215-592-9494. All right, let's get to your phone calls here. Are the Eagles better off without A.J. Brown? I believe they are. Nick in Swedesboro is up on WIP. Hey, Nick.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, Nick. What's up?
Nick?
Hey, first of all, it's first-time caller. Just want to say midday show, hands down the best show on WIP. You Douglas, I love you.
Appreciate you, sir.
Kyle and Joe, you're just phenomenal. But I wanted to give a take that I feel like hasn't been expressed a lot.
Okay.
I feel like we should just keep him because if he doesn't want to play, just don't trade him. He's going to tank the rest of his career. He doesn't want to be here. I feel like it's the same with the Cutter Gauthier situation with the Flyers. We drafted him. We owned him for 3 years, and then we just gave him away for practically almost nothing. I mean, Jamie Drysdale's an amazing player, but we owned his rights. You know what I mean? So I feel like if you just don't want to play here and you quit on the team, tough. You know, you don't want to play, you're going to sit. Why would we trade you? And I get the salary cap. I get what we're going to get back there. We spread the money, but I just wanted to give that thought and see what you guys thought about it.
So while I appreciate like being stubborn and saying, no, screw you, like you don't want to play here, you're just going to sit at home.
Yeah,
I guess for Nick, how does that help the Eagles though? Like I guess that's my question to you. How would that actually help the Eagles get better?
Because I feel like if we were just kind of holding AJ hostage, then I feel like more teams would be inclined to like, hey, you got an all-star caliber or superstar caliber player just sitting on your bench. So I feel like they would kind of throw you a bone a little bit to try to get him. But of course it could backfire. So that's just, as you would love to say, that's just my reckless speculation about it.
No, ain't nothing wrong with reckless speculation, but that's kind of crazy though. I mean, when you have something on the table, no, with all due respect, when you have something on the table, you got to be able, and you don't want to have AJ like you're operating in this situation, in this scenario, in good faith. So you don't want to have AJ disgruntled or anything like that. So yeah, you want to try to move him as quickly as possible.
Yeah, and Nick, I
totally get that.
Yeah, and there is an example right now. Nick, great phone call, man. We appreciate listening. There is an example of something like that right now in the NFL.
That's Max Crosby, right?
Well, that is one, but it seems like he's okay to go back. Like he's got to change his mind. Brandon Ayuk. Right, Brandon Ayuk has just not played for the Niners in a year plus. He just stays home.
But something was different. Something was going on with him, though, right?
Yeah, well, I know. He might have other stuff going on. But, I mean, like, they haven't got rid of him. You know what I mean? Like, he's just rotting away on their roster. Doesn't play for them anymore. I don't know. Have they gotten better with him not playing? No. I mean, I think the Niners would be better off a year and a half ago if they traded him even for a 3. Like, they could use that 3 to go make their team better. So, I think we're past that point. And I thought last week when they talked, it felt like the Eagles players, right? Jalen.
It was a foregone conclusion.
They mentally have moved on.
Yeah,
so to have them around still would just be, you just can't do it.
Well, here's the reality. Yes, they've moved on, but say for instance, this is not going to happen. But if they tried to integrate him back in, they could. No, I'm saying no, it's not going to happen. But it's not as hard as you think it's going to be. It wouldn't be as hard as you would think. It would be odd. It would be super odd. But I mean, listen, at this point, you just want to win. And that's kind of the sentiment that everybody echoes.
But does he just want to win?
Well, that there's the thing.
Clearly not.
No.
There's the thing. Like, he's not happy. He's not happy here. I mean, I can see that he's not happy here. So it would not behoove anyone.
By the way, speaking of, Eagles have put together a receiver room that is ready to go without him, right? They've added a bunch. Did we just sign another receiver?
We did.
Kyle?
It's the June 1st receiver news that we were all waiting for.
For
the Eagles. Actually, it looks like a practice squad fella. What's his name? Samori Toure?
Okay.
Samori Toure.
Yeah, I don't know.
From the Packers.
I could have totally butchered that name. Never heard of the dude in my life, but he was
But
a
he
Packer.
came, so Mannion guy.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's another guy that obviously understands the system, and even if it's practice squad guy,
Yeah.
it's another body.
Another warm body at wide receiver.
Warm body.
Well, they're preparing to lose a warm body today. So
AJ's about to be a cold body.
That's exactly what is going to be here. OG Wade up on WIP. What's up, OG?
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
What up, man?
Good, OG. What are you thinking?
I think that, first of all, the guy Jeff is totally out of his damn mind to say that AJ being asked to play under the conditions and that is like superhuman. He would have to be. No, AJ Brown has to be he's a professional that's getting 32. That's under contract, getting $32 million a year. So they ain't got to be superhuman to operate under any damn conditions in the NFL. Okay. You just got to understand that you got a job to do. Now, that being said, I think what everybody is missing is that we're looking at Mekhi Lemon as AJ's replacement. That's not how that goes. AJ's replacement is Smitty. That's who's getting AJ's position and his targets. Mekhi Lemon is coming in to play probably the second or the third wide receiver position in this situation. Now, if anybody wants to look at the positive part of this, AJ can go to New England and have a great year. I don't want AJ to go somewhere in New England and look and think he's going to just fall apart. AJ can be successful where he's going, but the Eagles can also be successful without AJ, with it, replacing him properly. The problem that we had in the past with AJ sitting out and was missing is that we weren't able to put someone else in his position because he was still on the team. He was just injured in those certain games. Now you're going to revamp your offense and recalibrate who's the one who's going to get the most targets and so forth. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
they're
I'm
equipped now.
thinking-
They weren't equipped when in the past. They were so top heavy at the wide receiver depth chart, OG, that when one of them went down, Devontae or AJ, there was nobody else that could play. Now they have a deeper receiver group, even without him.
Yeah, and it's like it's your plan. It's different than when AJ is hurt. You can't go out and sign another receiver and put him in AJ's spot because you're expecting AJ to come back.
Right.
Now you're not expecting him to come back, so you're going to go out and get the best of what you can do. And what I see that the Eagles did for all the cross the middle stuff, they got the new tight end to take that kind of pressure, and they got 4 guys to take up what AJ's production was going to get. So if you can't, if you had any inclinations that you're not going to be able to replace his stats and everything, I'm pretty sure 3-4 guys can replace one guy's production in terms of an offense being successful and so forth.
I agree. It's just going to look
it.
different. OG, good phone call, man. It's going to look different. I don't.
Yeah, it is.
They're not going to have now. Devontae is the one that seems most poised to take a big leap, but I don't think they're going to have 2 or 3 guys get all the targets this year. I think it's going to be spread out.
No, it's going to be. It has to be. But here's the thing. You're going into it. If I'm a defensive coordinator, and I'm going into this season knowing that AJ's not out there, my first priority would be to stop Smitty. And then after that, everybody else has to show me that they can be that committee, that receiver by committee that OG Wade is talking about, that could take up and compensate for what AJ brought to the table. And with that being said, you're talking about more than likely 3 to 4 different styles of play that you could basically, game plan for.
Yep.
Because now you're talking about, okay, if say Mekhi's out there, and okay, he only runs digs or he only runs slants. then you know what to counter. Or say if Hollywood's out there and you know Hollywood only runs go routes, he doesn't run slants good, then that kind of gives you a tail. You got AJ and Smitty out there with that one guy, it makes it harder to know what's being ran because he can do it all. I'm just saying, in a sense,
it does.
He can do it all.
But that being said, I think 2 out of the last 3 years, Green Bay scored basically just as many points as the Eagles. Now, the Super Bowl year, the Eagles were better.
Yeah.
But last year in 2023, Green Bay's the kind of offense we're going to have, right? In theory, right? Mannion coming over. Green Bay hasn't had any number ones.
No,
I don't even think they've had a guy as good as Smitty.
And they do it. They do a great job
By
distributing the
committee,
football. Yeah, they do.
So I mean,
it's not zero sum, but it's the reality is there's going to be growing pains, and how fast we adjust and adapt to them is going to tell you everything that you need to know.
The other element, and I truly believe this. I would love to know what the Eagles actually think of where AJ's game is going. Everything we say about AJ is through the prism of what we've watched for the last 4 years. What do his next 3 years look like? Are we sure he's going to play the same? I don't think he is. I think he is about to fall pretty fast from the perch he was at. I mean, there was a time last year where my algorithm fed me his first game, Eagles-Lions in Detroit, 2022. And that player, with his speed and power, has not existed for 2 years. He just doesn't exist anymore. So I'm not saying he's going to go to New England and have 600 yards and stink, but
he's not going to be that.
I don't think so.
That burner that
right.
He once
and if
was.
you kept him, like the way we used to run offense, I don't think it was going to work the same anyway. And we had him last year, and we couldn't move the football. That's the thing I keep coming back to. They had him last year, and they couldn't throw the ball. So I just think it is the right time. It is everything is lined up perfect, and I think Howie Roseman
hand me that. Taz, hand me that.
has done something here.
We're on the air.
I know we are, but dude over here worrying me to death about signing this damn ball, man. I'm trying to do my job.
All right, 215-592-9494.
He is the really only option in New England right now. I mean, their wide receiver group stinks.
Yeah, Romeo Dobbs would be the second.
Yeah, I mean, he could by default rack up a ton of yards and touchdowns.
Yeah.
No, we can't talk, man. We
He
on there.
could, and I still wouldn't change my mind that he's on the decline. All right, 215-592-9494. We're live today, if you couldn't guess, at the Brian Dawkins Driving Impact Celebrity Golf Tournament, as someone wanted you to sign a golf ball.
Dude was hovering, man. I'm like, I got these damn headphones on my head, and he's trying to talk to me and everything. I'm trying to do a job.
Yeah, I know.
I'm trying to do my job, dog. And we told him I was trying to do my job, but he running around hovering and all that damn stuff, man. I ain't got time for that.
He doesn't mind.
I'm back. But it's just like, damn, don't you see me with these cans on my head?
So I don't know if
damn.
So the listening audience couldn't hear it earlier, but I'm sure the YouTube people could. In the first segment of the show, there was a bee hovering around Hugh, and he wasn't happy about that. This was like a human being version of the bee.
I'm just saying, dog.
He just was flying around the guy the whole time.
And I was being gracious. I did this. I kept tapping, saying I got my cans on, and he's still talking. I'm like, damn, what the hell we doing?
Okay, 215-592-9494.
Okay.
At least Taz is there.
Just found out who it was. It makes it even
Don't
better.
care.
All right. Midday show, live from the Brian Dawkins Driving Impact Celebrity Golf Tournament. Your phone calls and all this. Are the Eagles better off without A.J. Brown? I believe they are. Hugh does not. We'll throw the Phillies in the mix next. Not a great weekend, but a good road trip overall. We'll share some Phillies thoughts. The Phillies are clearly a glass half full or empty the way you see them right now with a winning record. But my goodness, that offense stinks. We'll unpack it all next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Warning, Turf Tech lawns may cause extreme happiness. Symptoms include loving your lawn and spending more time outside. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. A kid's wiffle ball party with Bryce Harper. Have dinner with Cole Hamels. Hit a Schwar bomb with Kyle. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Pickleballer's hip, laptop wrist, golfer's back.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics, we've got the doc for that.
Runner's knee, cell phone neck, shopper's shoulder.
Yep, we've got the doc for those too. Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics has over 120 providers, 20 plus PT rehab centers, and more than 15 ortho centers all across South Jersey. Find your specialist at virtua.org/ortho.
For year-round home comfort and energy savings, you need the best HVAC system and service. That's why you need to go with Petro. Right now, Petro has an offer for a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Trane, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups and 24/7 emergency repairs, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
With American Heritage Credit Union, certificates and IRA savings products come in a variety of terms, like a 36-month certificate at 3.81% APY or a 12-month IRA certificate at 3.91% APY. For flexibility, consider our high-yield savings account with an APY of 3.10%. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/savings to learn more. Insured by the NCUA, additional share insurance provided by ESI. Not a member? Join today.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity tankless water heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series tankless water heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
This is a special notice to all U.S. taxpayers with back taxes owed to the IRS. If you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, you may now be eligible for relief through current IRS initiatives for struggling taxpayers. In some cases, taxpayers may qualify to reduce as much as 99% of what they owe. You may already be experiencing wage garnishment, liens, levies, or audits and be unaware of this important information. Call Guardian Tax now to see what relief you may be eligible for at 800-404-6851. By taking action today, you may be able to stop all collections and resolve your tax problem before your tax problem gets worse. Tax experts are standing by to review your case and fight to slash your debt dramatically. Don't let your tax problem get worse and miss this time-sensitive opportunity. Check your eligibility with Guardian Tax now. Call 800-404-6851. 800-404-6851. That's 800-404-6851.
There's only one Ozempic. Hello, I'm Ozempic, and I'm other GLP-1s, kind of like him. Ozempic, you redid your jingle?
Thanks for noticing. Catchy, right?
No.
Okay, then. Well, ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of me, the Ozempic pen, may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide injection, 2 milligrams. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic.
There's only one Ozempic.
I told you it was catchy.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. The San Antonio Spurs breaking the brains of everybody that follows the NBA. In the finals with its best player at age 22 and Victor Wembanyama, Steph Castle 21, Dylan Harper age 20. If the Spurs beat the Knicks in the NBA Finals, it does feel like the start of a potential dynasty. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The 2026 Phillies live here. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Pitch and swung on, hit deep. Center field, going back. Crawford to the track, at the wall, makes the catch, bangs into the fence, falls down on his backside, gets up and throws it back in. Oh my, that's the best catch yet for Justin Crawford.
Yeah.
That was an Aaron Rowan kind of catch.
Yeah, that was dope.
I mean, my goodness, what a catch from Justin Crawford. And overall, a good weekend for the Phillies, or a good road trip for the Phillies, right? I mean, that's not a great weekend, but a good road trip. They win 4 out of 6 on the road trip to San Diego and Los Angeles. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop board. We are live today, midday show from the Brian Dawkins Driving Impact Celebrity Golf Tournament. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls on A.J. Brown. Are the Eagles better off without him? But Hugh, let's unpack the Phillies here for a few minutes, who lose this weekend, right? They lose Friday. They lose on yesterday, where Painter got knocked around. Saturday, the Mattingly pinch-hitting moment for Marsh using Sosa backfires in the 6th, but works in the 8th, and they win the game. It's interesting. The Phillies right now, Hugh, are the ultimate. It's in the eye of the beholder.
Conundrum.
Yeah, I mean, it's how you view it, because you know you could slice it one way and see one thing. You could slice it another way and see another thing. Hugh, where are you at? Were you satisfied with the 4-2 road trip to San Diego and Los Angeles?
Satisfied is strong. I will say this: 4-2. 4-2 is better than any other way you can slice. 3-3. 2
so
and
that
4.
Is good as you could ask for. Yeah.
But yesterday's performance, like, what was it, Yamamoto?
Yeah.
He was on one
he's
yesterday.
awesome. Yep.
He had everybody. He had them in a blender yesterday. So you look at that, and it's some of the same things against that caliber of team. You look at that and you say, okay, whenever it happens, we already know what the problem is going to be. We were talking about it last week, and a caller called in, and we were talking about getting some more pitching, right?
Skubal.
We was talking about Skubal, right? And he was like, no, we need more hitting. That was what he was talking about. That's exactly what he was talking about.
So, look, again, there's a lot of different ways to look at the Phillies. 4-2 on this road trip is great. You know what's not great? They hit 169 on the 6-game road trip. Also, they're 21-10 under Don Mattingly. That's excellent, right? But their runs scored during this time, the word I will use for the Phillies right now is this is not sustainable.
Anemic.
It's not sustainable. There's just no way they can continue to win consistently, scoring this few runs. So I feel great about, for the most part, their pitching. Painter's up and down. But for the most part, their pitching has delivered. And this was a great month by their pitching. But this offense, I have some numbers here, and you're almost going to think I'm making these up. I promise I'm not. They have the worst on-base percentage in Major League Baseball, 292. So if you think this is like last year, guys, this is a 36% drop from last year's offense in terms of on-base percentage. It's the 5th lowest mark for the Phillies this stage of a season ever. Okay, ever. Think about that for a second. It's the 5th lowest on-base percentage they've had through this many games ever. It's also, they are hitting 224 through the first 59 games of a season as a team. They have a team batting average of 224. It's the lowest in franchise history. The Phillies have been around forever. They've never started a season first 59 games hitting worse than this in terms of batting average, and it's one of the worst on-base percentage they've had in 100 years. I mean, I don't, every night when I turn the game on, I just don't expect any, if Schwarber or Harper don't knock the ball around, they're not going to score.
Yeah. that's a tough spot to be in, man. And then you talk about Painter getting knocked around the way that he did yesterday. It's one of those things where if I think, Joe, the easiest fix right now would be probably getting another pitcher and try to even this thing out a little bit.
What about the fix for my health watching this offense for the next 4 months?
It's one of those things where it just feels like, because nobody's going to give you the kind of bat that you're going to need.
Not now. It's early. It's early in the trade.
Yeah, and then when you talk about getting the kind of bat that you're going to need, how much you're going to have to give up to get that bat.
Well, the other part of this is, if we felt a high degree of confidence that the bats are going to come around, then we just say, all right,
get some more pitching and keep moving.
Or you just say, just wait for it. It's going to turn. But does anyone really think that? I mean, Adolis Garcia, he's cooked. He just, it's over.
We've seen this before, right?
It's over.
My gosh,
it's over. And now he plays a wonderful right field. He really is good out there. Had a diving catch this weekend, but it's over as an offensive player. I'm not holding my breath that Bohm is going to be any more than he is in his good moments, but he is what he is. Stott is what he is. Turner is not having a good season. I just don't know where the offense is coming from, how it's going to turn around. 215-592-9494. This segment, of course, is brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. All right, let's hear from Don Mattingly on the Phillies offense and where they're at right now.
I think the runs have been a little bit of a theme, right? We pitched really well. We haven't really got on track offensively. We'll keep working on that, and that's going to break out. We feel like that's going to break out at some point. Just saying it and hoping for it. I think we got to keep looking into what's going on with each guy and keep getting better.
Well, he could say that, and he's the manager. He's got to say
that kind of sounds like just a little.
They're going
to
come around, yeah.
A little bit, just changing the words around a little bit.
Topperish.
Yeah. Yes. Because the person in charge of
this
lineup, what are they going to say?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We just, they would say, look at the new boss, same as the old boss type of deal.
Well, because
Insert
it's the
Phillies
same
manager here.
It's the same players. It's the same offense.
No, I
What
get
are
it,
they
and I'm not.
supposed to
This
do?
is not me taking a shot at Don, not at all. I'm just saying it's what it is when it comes to this offense.
Well, and you could tell. I thought that move on Saturday night to pinch hit Sosa in the 6th inning. By the way, that was the earliest a Phillies cleanup hitter, because Marsh was hitting cleanup Saturday. The earliest a Phillies cleanup hitter was pinch hit out of a game since 2018. You have to go back to Gabe Kapler for that nonsense. But I thought it was desperation. He was desperate, like, all right, maybe Sosa could run into a home run. Now, he lucked out because it didn't work in the 6th, but he got the face out of lefty in the 8th, and they won that game. But their offense, my goodness. Let's hear from Bryce Harper after the game yesterday.
59 games this season, you guys are near the bottom in a lot of offensive categories as a team. Does that surprise you, and why you think it's going to turn around for this club offensively?
Obviously shocked by that, right? When you go into a season with the team that you have, you don't think you're going to have that. So, just got to keep plugging along.
That's it. That's what you're going to do. Keep plugging.
Well, it's not him that's a plug along. Him and Schwarber are carrying the day. Plug along
Starts
till his
with San
teammates
Diego.
have a pulse. Kyle, where are you at on the Phillies as they go 4-2 on the trip, which sounds good, but they scored 17 runs in 6 games.
It is good. I guess I don't want to use the term giving up, because I haven't given up on the team or the season, whatever. But I guess I'm done looking for any signs that the offense is going to make me feel good going into the postseason. They got to get there and win with pitching, and then just say a prayer that the offense comes around. So I think I'm just past that point. But in terms of the road trip, I think we're missing a little bit of perspective here. At this point, we're sort of all acting like it's a foregone conclusion that they're in the playoffs.
I'm glad you said this.
And what they're going to look like they're a game and a half out. They need to get wins right now. At this moment, they need to secure their spot in the playoffs, because they're not in it. They're as of right now, if the season ended today, they're not in a playoff spot. So if you tell me that you're going on the road against 2 good West Coast teams and you come out of that 4-2, I have to take that right now. I just have to.
So I agree with that. And ultimately the wins, you have to bank wins, right? To get to the 86 or whatever the number is going to be, you need to be one of those wild card teams. I agree with that. On the other side of the same coin, though, this offense can have them miss the playoffs. Think about how good this pitching is, and they're 1 game over 500. So, Hugh, I hope the pitching will be this good the whole year. At some point, Christopher Sanchez is going to give up a run, right?
Yeah, sometimes, and you're going to be in one of those tight games where you're going to lose.
Some runs.
You're going to need some runs.
It's weird because you would think 4-2 were all static. If I told you before the road trip started 4-2, you'd say, I'll take that. I'll sign up in a heartbeat.
All day.
But they scored 17 runs in 6 games. It's just, if you tell me they score 17 runs in the next 6 games, I'm going to guess they're not going to win 4 of them, right? It's just, it feels like this is like a razor's thin edge to try to win baseball games.
It could go either way. Yeah, it could go either way.
It's kind of like the Eagles last year, right? And they won a lot of those games, but then the playoff game, they lost that game because they needed more points. 215-592-9494. All right, you satisfied with the Phillies road trip? And A.J. Brown, as we count down the hours here to the A.J. Brown trade, 4 p.m. today, 4:01 to be exact. The trade can become official, and A.J. Brown will become a Patriot, no longer an Eagle. I think the Eagles are better off without him. Hugh's not there. Where do you come down? Let's go to Big V, who's up on WIP. Big V.
Yo, what's going on this morning, gentlemen?
What's going on, man?
What's up?
Oh, Hugh, man, loving the shirt, brother.
Oh, well, thank you, man. I had to pull it out the archives. Just one of them archives.
Yeah, man, you really showing some class and maturity there.
Yeah, it's crazy, ain't it? How it took this long for all of that.
Yeah. Better late than never, I guess.
Better late than never. Exactly. This is one of those wonderful, rare days where I'm actually agreeing with Joe Giglio.
It's a good day. It's a beautiful day out here.
It's a terrible day.
Yeah, but Joe, you're absolutely right. He has been a bit of a distraction for the team, probably toxic in the locker room, trying to get in everybody's head because, he wants to be a diva. He wants to be a star of his dreams, and it just ain't happening. So no, he has to go. I think the training with the new receiver that they got, their draft pick is looking pretty good. I think everybody seems to be, buying in on the Mannion offense. I think and Howie and Jeffrey have always built this team on family, on being a team, on there's no big I's and a little U's. It's all about the team. And AJ has been, a distraction from that because he's all about himself. So, yeah, let him go. Let us rebuild. Let us get another championship ring because, they're building, to me, in my opinion, that they are building this team for the long haul. We're looking at, potential dynasty for 2020s here. So let's make this happen. Let's get the draft pick to bring another backup in for Jalen because he's not going to perform at a elite level forever. And let's keep winning championships. That's what Philadelphia wants. That's what Philadelphia needs.
That's what we do.
And that's what Philadelphia fans are demanding.
Well, and you know what, Beg V, I agree with the way you phrased it. Now, look, everyone wants to win the Super Bowl this year, and maybe they have a chance to be a playoff team and make some noise again. But when I think about this trade, especially if it is a Big V good phone call, especially if it's a 28 first-round pick, this trade is going to help set the Eagles up for their next extended run. I think we can all see this team is kind of in a transition phase. New offense, some older players on one side of the football, some younger players have to get paid on the other side of the football. But you think back some of the trades that Howie makes, it's not in the moment here where it hits. It's a couple years later where they use that draft
He playing a long game.
Always plays the long game.
Always playing a long game. Yeah, I get what you're saying. And I know that there's a lot that went into this A.J. Brown situation. But it tells you, to me, I know everybody feels the way you feel. You're entitled to feel the way you feel. But it to me, it says a lot about how Howie felt about A.J. on two fronts. The fact that he didn't want nothing less than a number one for him, and the fact he is sending him to the team that he wants to go to. Hell, I got traded to Philadelphia. Now it worked out for me. And I was talking to one of my old teammates last night with the Jets. He got traded, Adrian Morrell. He got traded to the Arizona Cardinals. And he told me, he said, yo, bro, we were about to be traded to the St. Louis Rams at the time. He said it was going to be a package deal, but whatever fell through. Think about that for a minute. I couldn't control where I was going because I didn't have that kind of cachet.
Right.
I didn't have that kind of pull. AJ has that kind of pull where he has that kind of respect, regardless of what anybody feels about him, that the GM Howie season thinks of him in high enough regard to send him exactly where he wants to go. Like, think about that for a minute. Yeah, I know it's kind of hard to fathom that right now because we're all like, AJ was this, AJ was that, and all that is true. But the guy that makes the decisions for the Philadelphia Eagles thought enough about him to say, I don't want nothing less than a first-round draft pick for him, and we're going to send him to the team that he wants to go to, even though there probably was a better offer. Just think about that for a minute. There probably was a better offer from somebody else, and they probably could have had this deal done a while ago. But it was like, no, if that's where you want to go, I'm going to send you where you want to go. Yeah. And they're going to make that happen for him. So that should tell you everything you need to know about what AJ really meant to this organization.
Well, yeah, look, he did mean a lot in his time, but now that time is over, and they're going to set themselves up with this. I want to go back because I mentioned earlier in the show the Carson Wentz deal, right? And in the moment, like that first year, he was probably more productive that first year, 2021, than Jalen Hurts was 2021.
Yeah.
But within a year, he fell off. And that's when the trade started to manifest for the Eagles. Like, wow, look what they turned that into. And you think back now, and I think the Eagles are going to do the same thing with this A.J. Brown trade. They turned, if you kind of look at the tentacles of the Wentz deal, they got a third-round pick in that deal. They used that to move up for Devontae Smith in the 2021 draft. And then they got a first-round pick in the deal as well. And then they ended up getting, they had 3 first-round picks in the 2022 draft. They used one to get A.J. Brown. And because they had a third one, because of the Colts deal, they pushed that whack with the Saints to 2023. That became Jalen Carter. Like when we say, whatever Howie gets at 4 o'clock, we're going to say, well, it could be this, or it could turn into that. He could turn it into 2 or 3 things, or he could split it up. I mean, that's how you win championships. And I just feel like when you add up the player, the age, the malcontent, the headache, the new offense, and what Howie could spin this into, this is going to be good for the Philadelphia Eagles. Let's talk to Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Will.
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
Will, good morning.
Good morning. Listen, I'm gonna talk a little bit about AJ and a little bit about the Phillies.
Okay.
Now the thing is with AJ, he had to realize that the offensive line was damaged, the play calling was damaged, and it's just like it was a lot of ego tripping between him, Jalen, and probably Saquon also. My thing is this. If AJ wants out, then, how are we going to give him what he wants? But I don't understand why he would want out right now. It's crazy. We got a crazy team right now. We got a Super Bowl-bound team. But I guess that's not going to keep him satisfied. And if he thinks he's going to go in New England and do something different, I hope he watched that Super Bowl. You know what I mean? Because they was on that bull like crazy. You know what I mean? The playoffs, they was on him like crazy. So that blitz is going to be on that quarterback, and no telling if he's going to be able to even get the ball to AJ like that. So, that's something that he going to have to think about. And
that's his bet. He's making it. He wants to play there. He wants to play for that team and that coach and that quarterback. Let him. I mean, we'll see. My guess is if I had to guess right now, A.J. Brown never plays another Super Bowl again, at least not with the Patriots. If he has to go to another team, maybe he ends up there. But I don't think A.J. Brown will play in a Super Bowl again on his next team.
I totally agree. And with the Phillies, I think the Phillies going to be all right, man. Everybody just starting to, get themselves together. They starting to gel. But what I need, and I got to keep pulling them up. Bryce, I need you to come alive, bro. We need you, baby. And the rest of the backs, we falling right back into that same, little dome that we can't get out of. You know what I'm saying? As far as the bats going cold. But I think later on in the season, I think we're going to improve. But, I just don't want no repeats of last season, the season before, and the season before, man. They got to do something in that locker room and on that field so we can actually be a World Series contender, man. And
they need to hit, Will. I mean, they need to hit. That's the bottom line because they have the pitching. And Will, good phone call. And it's nice having Will back in the fold. We hadn't heard from Will in a while.
Yeah,
the first time I heard from him in over a month.
I think Friday, Kyle, was our first time. So we got Will
good.
back again. Yes, it's very nice. We have Chris in Middletown, as we always do. What's up, Chris?
Happy June 1st, man.
Hey,
happy June 1st. You got to say with more enthusiasm.
For
happy June 1st.
Happy June 1st.
It's a special day.
Happy. I'm happy.
You don't sound happy.
Oh,
I'm happy.
You sound like a guy that held the line for 4 months.
Hey, listen.
Sound like a broken man.
Yeah. No, I'm not broken.
I'm happy to have Kyle back. Well, welcome back, Kyle. Glad to have you back from. Hope you had a great vacation because
that was awkward. Yep. This is awkward.
All right, Chris, what do you got?
I said I'm happy to have Kyle back because you know what, Kyle, we all suffered. Douglas ran amok last week without you to keep him in line. So Blue Jeans had to wear out a path to the studio. It was a tough week for you without you there. So
I figured that would be the case. You know?
Yeah, I don't think Kyle knows all the details, but I think he's pretty aware that it was HR Douglas week. Yeah, one of those.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
You know, I tend not to worry about the past, but yeah, that was there was a lot going on.
It wasn't one of Hugh's better weeks. Let's put it that way.
You know, glue guy.
Hugh, you drug me into it because I ended up getting leaped off the air and stuff like that because apparently I was overusing a word that you said was okay. So I guess apparently that's wrong.
I found out it was okay, but even I haven't used that word since that one day I ran amok with the word. I gotta wait.
What's the countdown at right now?
I don't know, man.
Weeks left,
see what has transpired since then.
Yeah.
There's a lot that has happened.
Have we now had to move the date back because
because I had a few phone calls and I had a few, it's kind of you right there on the line when you have phone calls from the weekend and then you have conversations during the week.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I don't feel like you know how when your pops is you got one more before he whipped the belt out, and I was like, man,
busy week for you.
Yeah, it was busy. It was fun though for me.
Let's move on, just like AJ Brown's going to be moving on after 4:00 today, right? So, AJ, I'm so glad
Monday starting out pretty good too, though. My bad, Chris. I just was saying Monday started pretty good.
Monday did start good, and then it all went downhill. We're sorry. Go ahead, Chris.
All right, I'm sorry. Listen,
I'm making friends everywhere I go.
AJ's been nothing but a distraction. Joe, remember all last year we had every single week we weren't talking about wins, we were talking about AJ.
Yep.
That's not good for a team, despite whatever Douglas is trying to spill here today and try to sell us. You know what? And then the worst part was, and Hugh, I'm going to clean this up for you. The worst part was in the playoff game. He female dogged it out there during the playoff game. I mean, that's just, you can't do that. Like, that's just, you got to go. Female dog. And then, you know what? Listen, he and his bad knees, they're moving off of him at the right time, too, because he's going to fall off of a cliff. So they're getting ahead of it, and they're going to get the value out of him while he still can. And, guys, I'm going to quickly recap some of the stuff that you said because they're all key points. I'm good with a 28 first-round pick because, Joe, I do believe they're going to use that anyway to move up next year, whether that be for a quarterback or another playoff next year's rich draft in 27. I'm also good if it's a conditional pick because I do believe it's a conditional pick. Joe, much like you said, as long as it's based on the regular season, he's going to put up stats because I think he's still got another 1, possibly 2 good years in him. So I'm good with that because I think that'll turn into a first. However, hopefully Hughes Morons United have moved up into the New England front office, and I'm hoping they do give us a first-round pick in 27 because I'm all about that. But you know what? I want to leave you guys with one question. Does anybody else find it humorous that Diana Rossini is still reporting on this insider trade deal like she's the expert? Because we kind of know she is because she was running a lot of hot routes there. I guess she's just holding on to her baby, but I'm not going to lie, guys. For me, I got to feel like, and this is reckless speculation, I got to feel like in the Vrabel household, this is triggering some more PTSD. So it can't be a good thing. But
yeah, it's got to be a weird spot for Vrabel. Yeah, I'll agree with you on that.
I mean, she's still. I don't follow her on Twitter.
I don't think she's reporting that. Chris, we appreciate the phone. I think she's still. Yeah, she doesn't work for anyone right now.
Yeah, she's chilling. I think.
Yeah, I mean, I guess she could. It would be wild today if she came back to break this news. I mean, it would be wild if everyone got scooped. Schefter, Breer, all of them, and she just pops back on social media like, oh, guess what I heard?
It'd be a hell of a way to come back.
Oh, it'd be incredible. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show live from the Brian Dawkins Driving Impact Celebrity Golf Tournament. Are the Eagles better off without A.J. Brown? At 4:01 today, they can officially move to the Patriots. The expectation out there is that they're going to. Your take on if they're better off without A.J. and the Phillies. Was that a satisfying road trip? They didn't score, but they did win 4 out of the 6 games. We'll get to all your phone calls coming up. Plus, A former NFL great wide receiver takes what I can only describe as a shot against me and my take today. We'll play that for you. Your phone calls, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. And in the big soccer tournament, I like the number right now for France. They're trading at 11.4% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $878 if they win. Soccer's biggest prize this summer. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position on a day-to-day, hour-to-hour, minute-to-minute basis. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
I would just like to say WTF.
Yeah, you heard right. Stars and Stripes Harley is willing to finance. It's Stars and Stripes Harley's WTF 10 event this week. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, we can help. We must sell 50 pre-owned bikes by Sunday at Stars and Stripes Harley. Willing to finance 10 event and Sunday on approved credit.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello, let's talk premium. These are the top-of-the-line appliances that dream kitchens are made of. If you're planning an investment like this in your home, where you buy is as important as what you buy. At National Appliance Warehouse, we're committed to delivering the superior buying experience you deserve. Our showroom features beautifully displayed premium appliances of every major brand, including highly sought-after Monogram appliances. Our team of gurus is well-versed at guiding you as you navigate the same appliances you'd find in the most magnificent homes and the kitchens of cooking enthusiasts. And the National Appliance Warehouse team has the expertise to properly deliver and install your stunning new appliances.
The Friends and Family Savings event is underway at National Appliance Warehouse. Elevate everything and save on Monogram appliances. Featuring sophisticated luxury and understated durability, you'll love expertly engineered and purposefully designed Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
Did you Creekside lately? Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, offers an unforgettable experience. Open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday's amateur night with a grand prize of $500 and an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. All sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Bachelor parties are the house specialty. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Partly sunny and pleasant through the afternoon, high 78.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Proud. Appreciate it, man. Proud of you too. All the ups and downs, bro. It comes with it, man. It's a part of the game, and that's life, you know. We evolve, we go through stuff. Try and go through it diligently, and we take everything as it comes. And you know, at the end of the day, God is better than all the highs and the lows, man. You just got to stay rooted in that, and everything handles itself over time.
Well, that thing
a lot of
hit
work, a lot
today.
of energy. Even before you got here, getting close to going, coming here and helping us do what we do. You know what I mean? And now she about the same. Love you.
You know what's amazing? You would have thought the Super Bowl would have cured all, right? Like the Eagles and the AJ thing, it was a lot of ups and downs in terms of like just the personality stuff and the emotional stuff for a couple years there. Reading the book on the sideline at 24. You would have thought the Super Bowl would have been the, hey, it's all worth it. Let's keep rolling together because we can win championships together. It didn't do anything. And of all this, as I look back now, and we're planning on the end because it's going to happen, whether it be today or tomorrow, as soon as 401 hits, it could be done. It's amazing to me that instead of that being the moment that they all get together and AJ says, all right, you know what? As long as we win, I'm cool. That it actually got worse after that.
So, okay.
Right? Am I wrong? I mean, it seemed to get worse.
You're not, but like that was poignant what Jalen said, right?
Yep.
It was poignant. But there's a layer to this that we're missing. And I think Jalen's a wonderful person. I'm going to say that. I think he's a wonderful person. And I think he's a hell of a quarterback. He's a winner.
And attractive.
Okay, we'll throw that in. Very attractive
you
man.
said that.
Okay, attractive man. But doesn't it kind of make you wonder, because this is the world that I live in. Doesn't it kind of make you wonder where all of this stuff has come from? When you hear that about Jalen and we interact with Jalen, doesn't it make it don't you kind of wonder when it's like, okay, he's hard to coach. He's whatever they say about him. He's a malcontent in the building. He's a funny acting dude or whatever. Isn't that kind of odd that those two people coexist in the same space? You know what I mean? When you hear that, when you hear him say stuff like that,
yeah,
and then you hear the story that was written about, he's uncoachable and all this other stuff, isn't it kind of odd that those two people exist in the same space? And on top of that, I know A.J. Brown is not one of the favorites in the city of Philadelphia right now.
Well, he doesn't want to be here anymore.
But to the point that after he said all that, he doesn't want to be here anymore. That nobody finds that odd.
Well, I think look, there's probably a lot of reasons for it.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Well, it's like nobody finds that odd.
So let me unpack the audio we heard. That was after the Super Bowl, right? They're about to celebrate the Super Bowl championship two Februarys ago. I do think specifically in that season, Hugh, Jalen did sacrifice that year. Right, like if you're the quarterback of the team and you're asked to throw the ball at times 13 or 17 times a game, you're taking a step back, right? That's why when I said what I said that December of that season that he's not in the driving the bus, I meant it. But so I guess my point is, Jalen felt good because he in part sacrificed for the team. It became a run-based team. AJ could never get on board with what the sacrifice was all for. It was about a championship. So I think Jalen's reflecting because he's probably feeling like it was worth it. I sacrificed. I wasn't as big a part of the team as I was 2 years ago. Look at us. We got confetti about to fall. Meanwhile, AJ's thinking, I didn't dominate. Screw this.
But you know what? To me, Jalen's performed like it was no different than it was in the first Super Bowl. Jalen didn't throw a whole lot in the first Super Bowl they went to.
Jalen was the driving force of the first team that went to the Super Bowl with him. He was not in 24.
When I look at the stats, and just looking at the stats, Joe, because that was the thing that coming from Atlanta and coming here after that Atlanta season and them going to the Super Bowl, one of the things that jumped out to me immediately is how Marcus Mariota's stats and Jalen's stats were super similar, but the difference was Jalen won more.
Can I give you my perspective being here for that 2022 season? I think you may look at the stats at the end of the game and say they both threw 24 times. Jalen was dominant in 22, and he threw 3 touchdowns in the first 2 quarters, and then they took their foot off the gas because they were up 28-3.
I'm talking about the season.
No. This in 2022, the season, they were a Jalen-led offense, and they got up on teams so much that they didn't have to throw in the second half. In 24, they were not a Jalen-led offense. We don't want him to throw that much. One, because he wasn't doing great, and two, we have this great running game.
I'll defer to you on that because you were here. But again,
the numbers may look similar, but he was a different player.
But the numbers, that's what I'm saying. The number looks eerily similar to me. But I get what you're saying. I'll defer to you on that.
Probably about 50 less passing yards a game.
I get you. I defer to you on that. No problem.
215-592-9494. I think the Eagles are better off without A.J. Brown, and they will be in both the short and the long term. Agree, disagree. Hugh just can't get himself to say it. I think this is probably months of holding the line, that this is the reverberation of that today. Your take on that, and of course the Phillies here, you're satisfied with the road trip. Before we play a former great NFL wide receiver, his take on AJ, and if the team's actually better without him, let's grab Kenny, who's up on WIP. What's up, Kenny?
Hey, yo, guys, how you doing, man? I love listening to you guys. I love listening to you.
What's
I
up?
met you back in the day when you were with Angelo, me and my son, actually. That was when you first got on the air. I'm proud of you, man. I listen to you guys all day, man. Joe, I love you too, dude. But listen, stop with the sky is falling. You don't let them break you, bro. I'm going to tell you something.
Kenny, hold on. Before you go on, no sky's falling. Today's a good day for the Eagles. They're better off without him.
I'm at
this
the grill.
is good.
Let me cook.
All right, go cook.
Let me cook.
Got it.
Let me cook. Let me cook. Now, as I marinate and throw the meat on the grill, the bottom line is he put that Instagram down because I'm going to tell you something. He's staying. Things are going to change, and conversations have been taking place. Otherwise, not trade value, but talking about get along and play. You ain't letting him go. Come on, man. He ain't doing push-ups in the alleyway. That's why Terrell left. I'm going to tell you something, though, Joe. You do cry the sky's falling sometimes, but you might be right on something, and it's just my opinion. Jalen Hurts might be gone after this year.
Well, I did win that
gonna
debate
be
last
here.
week against James
I'm
Seltzer.
calling it.
That was a victory. So here's the thing, Kenny.
Yep.
But, it's over now, right? He's gone at 4:00 today.
No, it's not over.
Kenny, it's over.
It's not over.
It's over. Even Hugh knows it's over.
Kenny, I feel like it might be over.
It's over.
No, I didn't hear nothing out of either of their mouths that indicated that, though. All that other stuff is talk, man. If you're going to do something, you're going to do it. And it's not done. I'm telling you, it's not done. It's not done because this stuff screams a little bit of female to me, which means it could have been worked out in the background, and maybe they're getting along now. I'm telling you, I
hear you. Hey, listen,
don't let go.
Don't
let go.
I hear you, brother.
Don't
I hear you, brother.
that.
I hear you, and I commend
This is Kenny
your
from Yaden. I'll call
stick-to-itiveness.
back when he's
All
here.
right, Kenny.
I promise. I'll
Kenny,
call back
here's what we're going to
whether or
do.
not.
Kenny, here's what we'll do.
Yep.
Week 1, if AJ's on the team, you get to come up on the pregame show with us, all right? You get to do a segment on the pregame show talking about AJ being on the team, all right?
Yo, bro, listen.
All right.
I'm telling you, I got a knack for winning things. Watch out.
All right.
I'm going to
Kenny,
call back.
You got Kenny. I'm going to you take my seat on the pregame for a segment. You will host with Hugh. Kenny, great stuff, man. We appreciate it.
God. I appreciate his stick-to-itiveness, though.
I like Kenny's
resilient. Kenny, you're resilient,
I want to hear
brother.
from him again. Sounds like a great caller. I just wonder where the rock is that is big enough for him to live under, because it's over.
No,
He's being traded like within hours.
Now, like, because it's funny, right? And I'm not gonna use names, but last night I was here and
you should
we
name
were sitting
names.
there. I was sitting here and listen. I was ear hustling last night.
Oh wow!
And somebody was talking about. I guess they lived in Jersey and they know AJ, and they were talking about how his stuff was packed up and all this other stuff. Feels like he's been gone for a while.
What? Do you know anyone that's been trying to tell you that for
Hey,
months?
Listen.
Months.
I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you this. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all taking y'all victory lap today.
Yeah.
But you know what I do take? You know what I take great pride in?
What's that?
I take pride in not being a sheep. I take pride in being an individual and standing on 10 toes.
Such an individual.
And not wavering under immense pressure.
This is Hugh's way of saying I was wrong for months.
No, it's not. It's not the way. It's just
but I'm
like,
an individual.
But at least
I am a proud individual, and I never gave in to the pressure until it became obvious that something was gonna happen.
Kyle, you know what got him last week? The reason he broke and the reason the line stopped being Jalen
thing?
It was Jalen. When Jalen talking about him in the past tense broke him.
Kyle. I rewound that thing a couple times. Like, damn. I was like, damn, because he said it. He's, you know how Jalen speaks, man. The guy speaks so eloquently, right? And when he talked about, going in the covenant, getting married, and how great it was, and nobody could ever take away the great times we had together.
Yes,
that sounds like many of breakups I've been a part of when I get those phone calls and be like, "Hey, it's been a great run." But I'm moving. You know what I mean? I enjoyed the time we spent together, but I'm moving in a different. We're not moving in the same direction.
Yeah. So it all flashed in front of you. It flashed before Hugh's eyes.
Because I always like to draw parallels to real life situations, and I've had a few of those conversations. So I know what it feels like when somebody's about to break up with you.
And this has come up. This come up with Jalen before. Like, he's a pretty honest dude. We had a summer a couple years ago with the Sirianni
that's
thing.
The thing. It tracked with the honesty that he showed. And it's like, if anybody knows what's going on upstairs that's on the field, it's the quarterback.
Well, of course, and it goes along with everything else, right? There was Cooper DeJean, there was Jordan Mailata.
Yeah.
They've all said public goodbyes to this guy.
It hit different when the quarterback said.
I know. Well, it was the straw that broke the camel's back, and he collapsed last week. This camel.
It hit different when the quarterback said.
215-592-9494. All right, we did mention a former great NFL wide receiver disagreeing with my take. I don't know if he's listening or not, but Steve Smith, the former Panther, the Raven, he was on ESPN. Here's what he said about whether or not the Eagles are actually going to be better off without AJ.
First of all, I think that is so disrespectful to say that they're better off without him. The acquisition, why he was brought in to elevate the room. Anytime you make a trade, you elevate the room. Does that guy make me better? Hell yeah, he makes them better. Unfortunately, the offense for the Philadelphia Eagles at times has sputtered along. It has at times been average. Sometimes it's been spectacular, but you can't have the emotional roller coaster that you have experienced with the Philadelphia Eagles, with the pay and the expectations that the brotherly love city has so much. So for me, I'm going to say they are not better without him. Over time, just like everything else, people move on, and they're going to have to move on. But he's well beloved in that locker room, in that organization. He's respected. Yeah, some people may not like the way he's aired their dirty laundry, but don't make it seem like he's a headache and he's a problem child, because he's not.
Well, that last part is, I think, in the eye of the
receiver.
Yeah, and everyone can see it differently. It's headache. Look, the Eagles are pretty equipped to handle a lot of drama. They build a team with a lot of big personalities. They're used to this.
Yeah.
But, let's be real. that janky Rando Janky, whatever his name is, thing, that was ridiculous last year. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was a
ridiculous.
lot. I can't deny that, but I will say that's par for the course when it comes to receivers of that caliber for the most part.
Not all receivers go on streams and say
for the most part,
it's a bleep show.
For the most part, yeah, that was a lot.
It was a lot.
Yeah, it was a lot. But that's the receiver. That's what they do.
Well, do you think that'll happen this year? I don't.
On the Eagles?
Yeah.
No, not this year.
Okay.
No, definitely.
Well, but that's all we care about, right? Like, I don't, if it happens.
You don't care about. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah. But we also don't know what the season's going to look like either.
We do not. No, and look, we could be real about the team this particular season. There's a lot of question marks, right? Brand new offense, young receivers. I mean,
brand new offense coordinator.
Yeah, and
Spring's eternal.
It could all be great, or they could take a step back record-wise this year. Now, they may have taken the same step back with A.J. Brown. So to me, it's about not just this year, but it's about how they build the next few years. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego, up on WIP.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
Just a quick note to Blue Jeans Larkin. I think we need it to be a regular thing where he ships Kyle off to Spain. I don't know if it was the tapas, the cervezas, or the multiple jumping on a grenade, but man, the guy that I made contact with this morning was warm, welcoming, friendly. Kyle Quinn, welcome back to the midday show, my friend.
Well, thank you, Aaron. But tomorrow will probably not be the same. I was a little refreshed, and now I'm getting a phone call, and it brought me back. Yeah, all the PTSD.
One day thing, Aaron. Enjoy it while it lasts.
I would not expect anything less. And as far as the A.J. Brown thing, I think it's fitting for both the Eagles and the A.J. Brown that they move on from each other. I mean, the Eagles have this new offense. They're really, team chemistry is going to be so important for this offense moving on to 2026. And A.J., I think it's time for him to rekindle a fire, to continue with his career. But, man, we can sit here and, it's okay to use our brains and everything, but why use your brain when it's so much more fun to recklessly speculate? And Joe Giglio, I got a scenario that is absolutely going to shock the world.
Okay, what do you got?
It?
Yep.
We know that the NFL and Roger Goodell, we know how they do not like to have the rug pulled from under them. How they don't like teams or players to circumvent the system that they put in place. So even though they've come out and said that there's not going to be any punishment for the Philadelphia Eagles and the New England Patriots, I think behind the scenes, if this trade goes through, there could be some backlash from the NFL and Roger Goodell. So what my thought is that A.J. Brown, Nolan Smith, a third-round pick, go to the Raiders, the Las Vegas Raiders, for one Max Crosby and a third-round pick for 2027. And here's my thought, is the Eagles do not like drama, right? And what Nolan Smith did, back home with that car, I think they may be done with him. I think they may have written him off. But think about the Raiders. The Raiders would have an offense of Mendoza, Bowers, Genty, and now A.J. Brown. Do you think that they would sell a ton of season tickets with that offensive line? Absolutely.
Oh, sure.
Then
sure.
you add...
it's a fun idea, Aaron. But I think we're so far down this road that we know where this is ending. We know where it's ending. It's ending with A.J. Brown in New England today. Aaron, you got to accept it. It's happening.
And it's okay. It's okay if it happens, but it would be so much more fun to recklessly speculate.
Well, it is.
I mean, could you imagine Max Crosby and it would just be such an unbelievable defense. But
it would
anyways,
be
to A.J. Brown, appreciate everything that you've done for the Philadelphia Eagles. We do appreciate you, but again, it's time. You've worn out your welcome. It's time for you to move on. But again, thank you so much for everything you've done, AJ.
Aaron, good phone call. Aaron had a pretty decent week last week.
He stepped up, man. He stepped his
I don't
game.
know if
I might be holding him back.
Well, Aaron speculated that on the air last week. He thought it was your fault.
Say that.
So we'll see where he goes from here. But listen, a lot of bad hitters have good weeks, right?
I get it though. Like it's kind of like the AJ Jalen thing. Like AJ got that 1,000-yard stare, and Jalen's feeling it in the back of his head, and that pressure's on.
Yeah, no, I think I'm happy though he did a good job today. At least the bones of a good call.
Well, it's all downhill from here. Though.
Yeah. Oh, tomorrow will be a disaster. I think we all recognize that.
Today.
Yeah. Well, today was a good day.
Yeah,
All right.
it was a good day.
Let's go to today's the day for Mark in Jersey. We know how he feels about AJ Brown. Mark, how are you?
Yeah, man. What's going on?
What's up,
Mark? How you feeling? It's
Man,
June
let
1st.
me
It's
tell
a
you
big
something.
day, Mark. Big day.
Today is the equivalent of Christmas. Okay? It is Christmas. We are going to get rid of the malcontent that is one A.J. Brown.
Tell
We're
him, Mark.
talking about a guy. The league has caught on to this
There's
guy.
that ambush
He's got
reporter right there.
Two routes. He's got a slant and a stop and go. He can't redirect because he's stiff. He's got the soft tissue injuries and the knee. You ever see Jackson Enigma? How he does a post corner? When's the last time A.J. Brown did a post corner? I'll tell you, never, because he can't redirect. He can only do the stiff routes. You know why Jalen's late on those slants? Because he's looking at the guy wearing A.J.'s uniform running the route for him. The guy is done. He has held us back. He was great the first 2 years. Great the first 2 years. And then, I don't know, like a vampire bit him or something. He's like a different dude.
Well, I
He's
think
acting crazy.
he's declining physically. I mean,
He
anyone
said
with
a
eyes
vampire
can
bit.
see it. He doesn't run as
That
fast
is-
as he used
that is
to.
crazy.
Hugh's
He
living in La La
became-
Land, thinks the guy can still run. It's over.
Yeah,
still play.
Hugh,
Yeah.
he's a different person, man. He's like Jekyll and Hyde now. Like, I
You know-
really don't recognize the
Father
guy.
time
So,
gets
anyway,
us all. It's like Jacksonville Douglas
Yeah.
over here. It's over.
And you know what's going to
Catch it straight.
happen?
What's that?
You know what's going to happen? He's going to go up to New England, and he's going to get exposed by Christian Gonzalez in practice every day. He's going to lock him up. He's going to complain about that. Then he's going to, and I tell you what, I went to school up in
I don't think
Boston.
Chris, I
Them
read
dudes,
somewhere with Chris Gonzalez. He
he
been in
wants a
camp.
contract. I think he
Yeah,
wants money.
yeah, he been in camp.
Yeah.
those dudes in Southie, they don't mess around. You don't give effort, they going to give you some choice words. I'll tell you that much. So, again, he was great for 2 years, and then he got bit by the mosquito or whatever the heck, and he started acting crazy, started reading books and telling people that after the Super Bowl, I feel empty. I'm like, what is wrong with you? You scored a touchdown in the Super Bowl and you feel empty? Come on, dude.
It was ridiculous.
Really enough.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of what you're saying is right. Now, is he done? And Mark, we appreciate the phone call. No, I don't think he's done. His career's over, but I do think his days as being a top 5 receiver, they're past him. And I think better to do it a year early than a year late. I mean, guys, if they kept him one more year and tried it one more year, it probably is a disaster. He probably gets hurt again, and he probably doesn't have a great season. And then what would they get a year from now? A 3?
No, I hear you, but I gotta. Hey, listen, Mark, I love you. We've had our back and forth a lot. Yeah, look at John. Hey, it's John Clark over there. He's an ambush reporter. Everybody, that's an ambush reporter.
That's not appropriate.
Wow.
Now you're causing a scene. We're guests here.
Okay, let me get back to Mark real quick. So Mark sounds like the guy. Mark, I love you to death, but you sound like that dude that dated a girl for 2 years and loved her to death. And when she broke up with you, now you want to talk bad about her because she dating somebody else. Like, that's what you kind of sound like.
Yeah, but doesn't mean there's not truth to what he's saying.
It is not true.
He just ignored it for years. Well, I mean, you've done that with AJ. You've ignored all the
I ain't ignoring
red
nothing,
flags.
Man. I ain't
And
ignoring
you
nothing.
got friends over here trying to tell you this relationship is broken.
Can we hurry this up? I gotta go take the picture.
Sure. Yeah,
I'm gonna go. Hey, y'all, I'll be back. I gotta take the picture.
215-592-9494. That is how you hotboard. All right, coming up, your phone calls and all this with AJ Brown. Are the Eagles better off without AJ Brown as Hugh sprints away to go take a photo here with all the ex-players? And if you want to react to the Phillies road trip, which, yeah, they won 4 out of 6. They scored 17 runs in 6 games. It's just very hard to believe in this offense in any way, shape, or form. It's not sustainable the way they're winning. They had a great record in May, but they didn't score enough runs. You can react to that as well. Also, we got to get to some very interesting tea leaf reading by our Eagles insider, Elliot Shore-Parks, on the potential of the Eagles landing the best player in the NFL. You're not going to want to miss this. This is a pretty big one. 215-592-9494 midday show live from Brian Dawkins Golf Tournament on Sports Radio 94 WIP. We have dreams from the championship with our teams. Be the world champion in your neighborhood with an upgrade to your home with my friends at Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 40% off installation or 0% APR for 60 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877 98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA, or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
The Phillies host the Padres at the bank tomorrow. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Look it up, and it's gone. It clears.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Spike. And if this summer you want to skip finding a shore house to rent, spending thousands of dollars to do it, and getting your own beach house, you'll reach out to the only guy you need. That is Adam Kasabi out of Long and Foster. You spell that Ksebe. A true partner, not just the guy showing up at closing. And while Delaware beaches are his expertise, he's got a huge network of realtors in PA, Jersey, wherever you need. Make him your first call. When it's time to buy or sell, Adam's direct cell phone number is 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
Summer's in full swing and the action is heating up at BetMGM Casino. Soak up the season with nonstop excitement and play wherever you are. New players can jump in with a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house when you sign up using bonus code EAGLES. From spinning exclusive slots under the sun to thrilling live dealer games after dark, there's always something happening. Your favorite casino games are just a tap away, giving you the freedom to play anytime, anywhere. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and make every moment count this season. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
I'm Dan Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Last year, millions of people called us for representation. Why? Because trust grows when you win. And we've won a lot. Over $30 billion and counting. When you call America's largest injury law firm, you're calling a family. You're calling an army, our army. You're calling somebody who will fight for you. Injured? Let our family fight for your family. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Birds fans, want to score a meet and greet with Jordan Mailata, Saquon Barkley, and Lane Johnson? Miller Lite is giving you the ultimate VIP pass to the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert, June 11th at Stateside Live. We're talking exclusive VIP tickets and a once-in-a-lifetime meet and greet. Your chance to win happens this Thursday night, June 4th, at Maggie's Waterfront Cafe, 5 p.m., or Lucy's Philly at 7:30. Get the full details at 94WIP.com. It's Miller time, Eagles fans. Celebrate responsibly.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day.
Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Power your drive with Mobil 1 motor oil. Buy 5 quarts, get $15 back, and score a fast and furious prize after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
It's possible that today, 4:01 p.m. Eastern Time, A.J. Brown will be traded from the Philadelphia Eagles to the New England Patriots. And if and when that happens, the spotlight this year in Philly, all the pressure are going to go on quarterback Jalen Hurts. It'll be a new offense with some new receivers to integrate, including first-rounder Mekhi Lemon. If Hurts doesn't get it done this year, major questions will start to be asked. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! And it is gone!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94 WIP.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
That it is. No, not Christmas time. That's a great time, too. But June 1st, because we are 4 hours away. It's officially 12:01, Hugh Douglas, which means 4 hours from now. It's over. We say goodbye.
Y'all excited, man.
Of course we're excited.
No, I mean, I get it. Wait a minute, is he playing Christmas music?
Yes, It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Wow, yeah.
Come on, sing it.
No.
You being a Grinch on the AJ trade, too?
I'm not being a Grinch.
It better than what it would have been if they kept AJ.
No, I get it. I get it.
It's a win.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah, but we tried to tell you this was going to happen for months, and you kept.
Well, I mean,
I
take great pride. I take great pride in being an individual. So there's that. I mean, I feel
don't
like
think it makes you any more of an individual than anybody else.
I fought the good fight.
You did your
fought
best.
the good fight.
You did not.
I fought the good fight.
You fought a very.
And I held the
line.
line. I held the line. I held the line as long as you could hold the line. I don't take any L's. I just learn.
Oh,
right.
No.
I don't take L's. Everything for me is a learning experience.
Hugh, I just got to tell you, if you think the AJ conversation is done today, you're wrong. We're going to do a whole day unpacking your behavior the last few months.
Unpack my behavior?
Well, I think you might owe the city an apology.
I ain't apologize.
Oh, you owe the city an apology.
Listen, let me tell you, y'all going to be waiting a long-ass time for that one. Y'all going to be waiting a long time.
I will wait a long time.
Well, we're going to ask for the apology. And that's tomorrow, Wednesday.
Time.
We'll figure it out. All right. So regardless of where you stand on the AJ thing, at 215-592-9049, are the Eagles better off without AJ Brown? I believe they are. Hugh Douglas doesn't. But there's another element to this. Like, all right, what else is Howie have up his sleeve, right? He always has something up his sleeve. And last week, into the end of the week, something started getting louder and louder, and that is what's going on in Cleveland with Myles Garrett. We talked about it last week. Myles Garrett, as of last week, still had not met Todd Monken, the new head coach of the Cleveland Browns, who was hired in
and people starting to get nervous in
January
Cleveland.
Or February.
Yeah, they're starting to get nervous.
They are getting nervous. And they also, not just he hasn't met his head coach or gone to the OTA stuff, they also redid his contract, which makes it way more tradable than it was before, and they pushed back most of his compensation until September. So, typically that a lot of the compensation, the bonus money hits in March. They pushed it all back to September. So it's like, are they preparing to trade Myles Garrett? So first, let's let you hear what was said last week on Cleveland radio, and then we're going to give credit to our guy Elliot Shore-Parks because he really put his thinking cap on and workshopped where the Eagles are as it pertains to the Myles Garrett thing. First, let's hear Albert Breer last week, 92-3 out in Cleveland.
I think the Eagles are somebody you always pay attention to.
it's like a little hard to see them pulling it off because of their salary cap situation. Dallas is like, one that to me, that's where he's from. You know what I mean? Like, so there would be an appeal there. And they obviously traded away Micah Parsons a year ago, so are they a team that would look at something like that?
All right, so Breer is connecting the dots between what's going on with the Browns, Hugh, and what kind of teams could pursue him. He mentioned the Rams before we played that cut. He mentioned the Eagles, the Cowboys. All right, there's probably 2 or 3 more. The Bears I thought about last week. But if Myles Garrett's available, I fully expect Howie Roseman to get involved, right, to make a phone call, to try. He's the best player in the league, or he's at least the best defensive player if you still count Patrick or whoever you want on offense, right? He's the best.
Yeah.
He's a generational player.
No,
like,
he's a beast.
He's the best of this generation in terms of pass rusher. So, but Breer brings up a good point. Like, can they even make it work salary cap-wise? Well, Hugh, listen to Elliot Shore-Parks on the afternoon show on Friday, because this was Insider Elliott putting his thinking cap on with the Eagles, with Myles Garrett, and as it pertains to the AJ trade as well.
Follow this timeline with me. So March 13th, there's the reporting from Diana that the Eagles, Rams, and Patriots are talking about a trade, right? And it seems like it's serious. Yep. And then at the end of the day, he's not getting traded until June 1st, which is proven to be true.
Yep.
A few days after that March 13th deadline, Myles Garrett restructures his contract, where pushes all of the money, a new team that would trade for him, till later in the summer, right? So he restructures his deal, and the consensus is that makes him easier to trade for. When the new team acquires Myles Garrett, they are acquiring, and this is according to Over the Cap, $31 million. When the Eagles trade A.J. Brown, they will have $31 million in cap space. So it might just be tea leaf reading, but I think that's pretty interesting.
Hugh, all of that, I was kind of like locked into what he was saying. But when he hit the end there, saying that the team that acquires Myles Garrett, if he's traded, it will count $31 million for that team for the season.
Mm-hmm.
And then he hit you with the closer there, which is when this AJ trade goes through, the Eagles will have $31 million in cap space. They can absorb Myles Garrett into the cap this season.
And let me add a little ice to that cake, because I just thought about this and the fact that the Eagles were adamant about getting the number 1 for AJ. So, if you trade for Myles, you're going to have to give up quite a bit.
Of course you are.
And maybe, you give up a couple first rounders for that. I'm just, I don't know if Howie's going to do that. And that's probably why he was trying to be adamant about getting one next year, to make the deal even sweeter for Cleveland, if that's the case. But my question would be this. After you trade for Myles Garrett, you're going to probably have 2 of the most expensive defensive ends in the league at that point. What are you going to do with Jalen Carter?
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do with Jalen Carter, as we just kind of workshop what all this.
Oh, yeah, he might be a part of the deal.
That's the trade. If I'm the Eagles,
I just thought about that
the
too,
first offer I make, like if he's really going to be traded, like I can't just let the Rams or Cowboys get him, especially the Cowboys, right?
Yeah.
I would just call them up and say, I will give you Jalen Carter and 2 first-round picks. Now, they may not want it. They may want something different. They may not love Carter. I don't know. I don't know what they think any of this stuff. But, Hugh, if I could trade basically I'd be trading Jalen Carter, AJ, and a 1, right? Because one of the ones is from the AJ trade.
Yes.
So, like, in effect, I'd be trading AJ, who doesn't want to be here, Carter, who I am not sure that I want to pay.
Yeah.
And 1 first-round pick for Myles Garrett.
I'm not.
Call it in.
I'm not. I don't have a problem with Jordan Davis being that dude. I don't have a problem with Jordan Davis putting him in who was the other Ojomo.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem going into a game with
I agree.
with Myles Garrett on one side and the guy we just got from Minnesota on the
Grenard.
other. Grenard. And I'm not mad at that defensive line. I'm not mad at that defensive line at all. Like that, and then you got the big fella that you got from NFL Europe or whatever, the expansion league or whatever it is. He looks like he's starting to learn the game a little bit. I'm not mad at that at all.
Kyle, would you do that? Jalen Carter, 2 1s, one of those 1s being the compensation you get back for AJ.
Wait, all right. So hold on. It's Jalen Carter
and 2 first-round picks. One of those first-rounders is just what you got back from AJ.
For Myles Garrett?
For Myles Garrett.
Oh, you giving up 2 to 1? Both of
2 1s.
I don't know if I'm giving you
So I'm giving up 1 actual Eagles 1, right? Like it's just one of the Eagles picks.
Yeah,
the Patriots pick we get back and Jalen Carter.
That makes me less excited about it because I think
I don't know about both of them.
Well,
but
one of them.
them.
But how are we going to get him, guys?
No, I get it.
Like the Rams are going to offer Jared Verse in 2 1s. Like how are we going to win the bidding?
If we had Myles Garrett and Jalen Carter on this line for even 1 year, I think we could win the Super Bowl. So
what would you be willing to go up? 3-1s then? Because you have to substitute out Carter to what are you going to give them?
Fine.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give him. I think in order for this to work, you're gonna Jalen Carter. He out. He got to give.
I would almost risk just letting Jalen Carter walk in free agency. I think having Myles Garrett and Jalen Carter on the same line, like you wouldn't allow a yard.
Well, I agree. I mean, you wouldn't. I mean, it would be.
He wouldn't allow a yard. Is crazy.
Well,
not
that might be a little
yard,
bit.
you.
That might be a little bit over top.
Not a single yard.
But
not a single yard.
Let me ask you a question. If they had Myles Garrett, let's say in Kyle's scenario, they keep Carter, right? Myles Garrett, Jalen Carter, Grenard, Jordan Davis, Bond, Campbell, Quinyon, Cooper.
That's a lot of miles to feed.
Is it out of the question that it ends up one of the 5 best defenses in NFL history for a season?
Feels like
that's calling the shots.
Feels like that's not as hyperbolic as it sounds.
Well, if they don't allow a yard, they'll be the best.
Well, they'd be. Yeah, that would count as the number one.
Not a single yard. That is crazy when he said it like
we
that.
come in here after they allow 10 points in a game. We're talking about disappointed.
Hey, you know what it reminds me of on Team America World Police when you say, I love you if you tell me you'll never die. I promise I will never die. That's what it feels like. I promise.
Not a single. All right, 215-592-9494. You can react to the idea of Myles Garrett. I got to tell you, Hugh, before we go back to the phone lines, Elliott had the wheels turning there.
Yes, he did. Shout out to Elliott Shore Parks, man, for putting that piece in that thing together.
Doesn't it feel like something's going on with the Myles Garrett thing? Like, aside from just the Eagles angle to it, it feels like I was listening to some of the radio show there this morning. They're freaking out. I mean, they are freaking out there. He's the only reason to watch their team for the past 8 years.
I will say this. If it plays out like that, there's no doubt in my mind, as of today, Elliott Shore Parks is the inside of the year, hands down, for this upcoming year.
Yeah, you know, it wasn't newsy, but it was. It kind of
intriguing.
It connected the dots to the rumors.
Yeah, I mean, hands down, Elliott doesn't have to do anything else.
I agree.
He could just say, "I'm the one that put this Myles Garrett thing together," and just drop the mic.
So he gets more credit than Howie?
Oh man, yeah, because he put it together. He read the tea leaves. He's the insider of the decade if he gets that one.
Well, he's gonna that one. I might hear him run with that one because that's a good way to say it.
He definitely would be.
All right.
If you listen and that's all you, brother.
Oh, he is listening. I got a text.
You guys want some NFL news?
Yeah.
Russell Wilson finalizing a deal to go to CBS as a TV analyst.
He's an analyst.
Didn't I see him last year doing it, like, I guess on the Giants bye week? I saw him on.
Yes.
Well, once you start. Here's my rule.
You did say that.
Once you start appearing on TV, you are done as a player. It's over. Like, yeah. When Hugh started doing radio stuff, I mean, it was over.
Yeah, but I like how you did the pregnant pause before you threw the grenade. I appreciate that.
We just saw Ike drive by in his golf cart. I believe Ike was like doing the Eagles pregame show before his Falcons career even ended. Like he ran off the field to here. So like.
You got to strike while the iron's hot.
Now, did Russell turn down an actual playing job?
Apparently turned down an offer to be a backup. Now, Rappaport added that it's not an official retirement, and he's keeping his options open.
No. I will report it is. It is.
Joe Giglio reports a Russell Wilson retirement.
It's over. It's over.
It's a wrap.
Man, what a weird ending to his career, Hugh, for a second.
I'm curious to see what he's going to sound like on television, though. I really am, because he's one of the cats that wasn't really, I hate to say it like that, but a lot of cats didn't like him.
I know.
I guess I can't say it no other way than say it like that,
I think
right?
everyone felt it.
Nobody liked him. So I wonder how he's going to be received when he says, or what he's going to say. Because he's operating in a space where, you're not liked, your teammates don't like you, and now you're going to be critical of other cats in the NFL. You're going to probably catch a lot of strays on TV.
One more quick one, then right to your phone calls. 215-592-9494. Let's say, and I do anticipate that he's done playing now. Is he going to the Hall of Fame?
He would have make a strong case to go. I think
he may have played his way out.
Joe, I was about to say, the way that they took a dump on him after, like the Marshawn Lynch, was it Richard Seymour Sherman? When they got on there and talked about how difficult he was to work with, that was telling. And then the stuff that you hear coming out of Denver, that was telling. But that shouldn't keep you from getting in the Hall of Fame.
His last 5 years, 23-35 as a starter, 6-8, 4-11, 7-8, 6-5, 0-3. Played for 4 different franchises. He looked like a lock.
Yeah.
7, 8, 9 years ago, right?
He's still a Hall of Famer. He probably won't be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
I don't know if he's getting in.
No, I think he will. He won't be a first ballot Hall of Famer, but he'll get in.
What are we going to do with all these quarterbacks that have put up numbers the last 20 years? It's too many. Someone that has numbers, or you would think of as a Hall of Famer, they're going to get left out. Maybe it's him. Maybe it's Rivers. Maybe it's Ryan. I don't know.
See, I don't think Philip Rivers is a Hall of Famer. I know a lot of people do, but this is the ironic
But his
part.
numbers are better than Russell's.
Okay, but Matt Ryan was a better quarterback for his team than Philip Rivers. That's the argument.
Well, he won an MVP. And
he went to the Super Bowl.
But I don't know if Matt's going to make it.
That's the thing I'm saying, because people, like a few years ago, people were saying, "Oh, Philip Rivers is a block Hall of Famer." And I'm like, okay, if that's the case, then Matt Ryan's a lock Hall of Famer.
Well, if Matt Ryan's not a lock, then I think Russell Wilson's definitely not a lock.
I agree.
See how it goes?
Russell never won a league MVP.
That's what I'm saying. It's one of those things where when you look at it because Matt Ryan, if I'm not mistaken, is the best quarterback in the history of the Falcons.
Oh, yeah.
No question.
Yeah.
And he got one MVP, took him to the Super Bowl. And then people talking about Philip Rivers, he has these gaudy numbers. Did Philip Rivers ever win a playoff game?
Oh, yeah, he won a playoff. They went to the AFC title game the year the
because
Patriots
I can't
were
remember.
undefeated.
Okay, they won it. They would you say they won
Did he play one on a torn ACL?
That was
the
that
championship.
Year,
Yeah.
They won 2 that year because they had to go from
the
divisional. They beat the Colts in the divisional.
Okay, didn't recall.
No, but he didn't win 12.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know how many he won off the top of my head, but it's more than 0. But it's huge. To your point, it's not like
it's not a whole lot. I don't remember them being in that. And he had didn't he play with LaDainian and he had a pretty good team.
Well, Vincent Jackson
and the tight end Antonio. Yeah.
Well, they had a year where they went 14-2 and lost at home in their first playoff.
Yeah.
game
So it's it's one of those things, man. I would hate to be on the committee to try to figure out how to figure out who's going in. Hate to be on that committee.
I think it's going to be hard the next 10 years with all these quarterbacks to just put up huge numbers last 20 years. Let's go back to the phone lines. 215-592-9494. We are live today at Brian Dawkins Celebrity Golf Tournament. Mass in Philly is up. What's up, Mass? Mass?
Going once.
Mass going twice. Mass back on hold. Terrence in Springfield is ready to talk about A.J. Brown. What's up, Terrence?
Dude, Joe Carl, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's going on?
First of all, get him up out of here, man.
Tell him, Terrence.
The Eagles will be better off without A.J. Brown. He's a talented player, but like you said, Joe, the last couple of years, he hasn't been able to get separation. His separation rate has been low. These other DBs, they're getting up on A.J., and they're playing him tough, and he hasn't been able to separate at all. And we've seen it the last couple of years. We don't know if it's the knee problems. We don't know what's going on with A.J., but I feel like Howie could pull some magic. We don't know what he can do. Howie might have some up his sleeve, guys. He might be able to make a boom, make a splash before the season starts, man. But to me, guys, to get a better continuity, to get that energy out of the locker room, it's going to be better for the Eagles. It's going to be better for Jalen Hurts' psyche, not to have somebody over his shoulder hounding him, and somebody in your locker room that if you're winning games, is not going to be complaining about getting the ball, because ultimately, guys, it's about winning games at the end of the day. We know AJ cared about his resume, but to me, the grass ain't always greener. And we saw towards the end of the year, New England quarterback Drake May, he didn't look too shabby to me, man. He didn't look too shabby. So I hope AJ get what he's asking for when he goes to New England, because they got a lot of turmoil over there. But to me, I wouldn't give AJ what he wants. I would trade him and make what's best for the Eagles. If I was Howie, I would do what's best for the Philadelphia Eagles. I wouldn't feed into what AJ wants. At the end of the day, it's about making your team better. But to what Kyle was saying, if we get Myles Garrett and Carter on this line, we're going to be the most dominant line. The quarterback's not going to have any time to throw the ball.
Not a single yard, Terrence. Not a yard.
We're going to feast, Kyle. We're going to feast on QBs for lunch, dinner, snack time. We're going to be wrecking the league pretty much. So if Howie can pull that off, man, he is definitely, like you said, he's got to be front runner for
executive of the year. Executive of the year,
man.
Well,
you gotta give him his props.
Yeah, I mean, you know what it is? It's the ultimate, like, turning a bad situation into a good one. And Terrence, we appreciate the phone call. I mean, when this trade goes through, right, there's going to be mixed feelings. I think most people now, because it's taken so long and we've accepted it and they've rebuilt the wide receiver room, most people are ready to move on and just move forward.
Just rip the band.
But there is, and I'm sure we'll unpack this the next few days, there's going to be an element of it's disappointing it ended like this, right? He had a chance to be, and maybe some people still think he is, the best receiver in Eagles history, right? A great 4-year run, 2 Super Bowl trips. He's the only Eagle ever to catch touchdowns in multiple Super Bowls. Like, he was a great Eagles receiver. But you know what could change the whole conversation in the town? Just trading for Myles Garrett. Imagine if Howie takes the AJ trade and then within days has Myles Garrett. Like, we're going to forget about the AJ talk in 10 seconds. It's going to go away.
Yeah. I mean, because everybody's going to be excited about Myles Garrett being here. And, that would be phenomenal. That would be phenomenal how we could pull that off.
Well, he could. I mean, the question would be how much he'd be willing to give up and if the Browns are willing to do it. But when Elliott put those dots together on Friday, connected them, I was like, wait a second. That feels like it could happen if the Eagles are willing to give up what it takes to get him. They can clearly absorb this into their cap space here. Let's go to Eric, who's up on WIP. What's up, Eric?
What's good? What's good? Hey, check this out real quick. What about a 3-way trade? What about we trade A.J. Brown to the Patriots, and then we give a first and second to get Myles Garrett?
I'm looking at the free stuff.
That's kind of how.
So we used some of what we get back for AJ, right? The first round pick is kind of part of the deal.
Yeah, why not? Why not just do that? Make it easy. Everybody's happy, right?
I think that if you're losing a proven lineman, you're probably going to have to give up a proven lineman. You're probably going to have to give up a couple
Nolan
guys.
Smith.
Well, you're probably going to have to give up Nolan Smith and Jalen Carter. Like, you're going to have to give up to get Myles Garrett. You're going to probably have to give up a lot.
Well, let me throw this trade at you guys. All right, let's do this one because I think what Hugh just said is interesting. So, Hugh, the pick we get back from the Patriots, Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith. That's it. One pick.
Yeah,
one pick.
That might do it.
Oh, I would do it in a heartbeat.
Yeah, that might do it.
In a heartbeart.
Yeah, because we just signed Davis.
Grenard.
Yeah, Grenard.
Davis too. We got Davis. He just got that contract too. So yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad, brother. That's not bad.
Wow, it'd be amazing. And Eric, good phone call. I mean, Hugh, the other thing that would do is it wouldn't really touch the future Eagles picks at all. Like, if you're trading for a player like Garrett, you're worried you're going to give up too many draft picks, right? Yeah. You're going to deplete yourself.
And it might feel like the Cleveland Browns are looking at this as a rebuild. They don't even really have a quarterback. The last time I checked, because Deshaun Watson is slated as the one.
It's going to be a Deshaun Watson, Shedeur Sanders camp battle.
Yeah.
Which doesn't sound like it's going to end well for them.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be real.
They have so many problems, man. And this is almost like the NBA. When you're trying to get better, you trade it with like the proposition you had last week. In order to get better, trade away Tyrese Maxey to get like 5 draft picks. This kind of feels like that because you're going to be bad for a while.
Yeah, well, and if Myles Garrett gets traded, the usual suspects are going to line up, right? The Eagles will be part of it. Now, can Howie pull it off? Do they have enough? Are they willing to give up draft picks into the future? I don't know. If Garrett's not an Eagle, the Rams feel like the team. Don't the Rams just feel like the team that just says, screw it, we're all in to win the Super Bowl this year? That strikes me as the team that if he's not ending up as an Eagle, he ends up with the Rams.
It does when you talk about how they pushed all in and they're trying to get it done for their quarterback for one last hoorah.
Yep. It does feel like that. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. We were live today at the Brian Dawkins Driving Impact Celebrity Golf Tournament in Westchester, Penn Oaks. It is beautiful out here today. We'll come back, hit all your phone calls. Are the Eagles better off without A.J. Brown? I believe they are. Hugh doesn't. And the Phillies, who had a really odd road trip where they didn't hit at all. They did win 4 out of 6 games, lose 2 out of 3 of the Dodgers. With the Phillies, was that a satisfying road trip, or where are you at with this team, especially this offense? 215-592-9494. You could weigh in on the Myles Garrett thing. And big Sixers news happened on Friday after we signed off. We'll share our initial thoughts on their new president of basketball operations. That's up next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. Play catch with Christopher Sanchez. Have a private listen with Trey Turner. A meet and greet with Chase Utley. And more to benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. J&S Family Roofing is among them. What's that mean for you? Superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and access to the best roofing warranty GAF offers. It's protection you can't just get from anyone. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
The road to soccer glory runs through Philadelphia. This summer's World Cup matches include Brazil versus Haiti, France versus Iraq, and Croatia versus Ghana. Then on July 4th, Philadelphia hosts a high-stakes round of 16 showdown right in the middle of America's 250th birthday celebration. It's the kind of moment the world remembers forever. Big matches, big energy, one unforgettable summer in Philadelphia.
As Philly celebrates 250 years, it's a reminder that the businesses that last are the ones you can truly trust. That's why so many families rely on United Tire and Service. When it comes to your car, you deserve honesty, clear explanations, and no pressure. Just experienced mechanics who tell you what you need, what can wait, and get the job done right. With more of us keeping our cars longer than ever, having a team you trust really matters. Visit UnitedTire.com or your locally owned United Tire. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability, because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Always move the line.
You know what I can't wait for? So now that we're coming towards the end of this thing, two things I can't wait for.
What's that?
One, I typically, whenever these big press conferences happen, sometimes they happen during our show, sometimes the afternoon show with big press conferences. Sometimes it's fun to have it on our show and then we get to react right away. Sometimes it's kind of cool to listen in and unpack it the next day. I hope that we get the A.J. Brown press conference in New England later this week during our show, because I want your reaction when A.J. cries at the podium. Do you think he's going to cry? I do.
You mean for the Patriots part?
Yes. I think he's going to be in tears of how happy he is to finally be where he wants to be.
You know what?
And it's going to be
That
gross.
would be a special kind of weird.
It's going to be annoying.
That would be a special kind of
But
weird.
I believe he's going to do that. The second thing I can't wait for, now that we're getting to the finish line here, is us to plan our trip to Foxborough to be at Eagles-Patriots joint practice. I mean, guys, let's be honest. After the trade deadline on August 3rd, when Dave Dombrowski hopefully goes to get Mike Trout, the next big thing that happens in sports between then and the first game of the football season.
What they joint practice?
Yes, that's going to be the biggest thing we have here for like 5 weeks between the trade deadline and the opening of the NFL season.
Yeah, that's going to be crazy.
I can't wait to be there. We're going to Foxborough.
No, I hear you.
You think AJ plays well in that practice? I think he does.
Yeah. No, I don't think so.
Well, is it no for the Eagles if he does?
I don't think so.
Oh yeah, no, it's a big one. Yeah.
Because you know him intimately.
You
I don't
he
think
wouldn't play well against them?
I don't think so. I don't think they're going to let him play well.
Oh,
well,
Quinyon going to shut him down?
Well, you know what? Let me take that back because I'm thinking more. I'm thinking more of game plan. I don't think they're going to game. They're going to let the guys play. So he could potentially have a good game. Who knows?
Biggest joint practice in Nick Sirianni's tenure, Jalen Hurts' tenure. Has to be.
Well, it's going to be odd. It's going to be odd because everybody's going to be looking to see what the thank you. They're going to be looking to see what the mood is between the quarterback and the receiver.
Yeah.
See if everybody's good. Everybody's okay. So yeah, that's it.
You mean Jalen and AJ?
And AJ.
Well, I'm sure they'll.
Well, they're going to adapt. But that's what I'm saying though, because
that's for the camera.
Well, yeah, but people still going to be watching it. That's going to still be a story to see if they speak. Yeah. If they,
Well, actually, I don't know if they are.
I think they will.
I think they'd have a public, the hug or whatever. But
I think they'll speak. Yeah, I think they'll speak because you know what, man. What Jalen said
Didn't Jalen
was
say
poignant.
last week they really haven't spoken this offseason?
Well,
since the season ended.
This is different. And Jalen, like when we started the show, and well, not the show, but when Kyle played that cut where they were talking about after they won the Super Bowl, went to the Super Bowl, and him talking about moving and time changing and being resilient, whatever it was he was saying. I thought that was very poignant of him. And no matter what, I will say this about Jalen, and it's true. He's always been a stand-up individual in situations like that. Even when it's awkward, he always finds the right things to say, and nothing never seems like it rattles him. So I can't see him not speaking to AJ in that situation.
So maybe this is because I was away and I wasn't fully tapped in.
Mm-hmm.
I could have misinterpreted what Jalen said, but when he said since we last spoke, was he talking about him in the media?
No. Well, I have to hear it again.
He said nothing changed since we last spoke, as in like the last time he talked to them about AJ.
You know
was
what? That's
him
funny
saying
that
during
you
a good-
say it like
good
that.
play.
But wasn't the
'Cause
last time Jalen spoke to the media the end of the season?
That's was it?
Yeah.
Okay,
know
well,
what?
then that's what I think he might be referring to. Like nothing
you
has
know
changed
what's funny?
between me and AJ since we last spoke.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
but since you and I last spoke.
You're probably right about that, but I took that as they were good. I took that as like they were good.
I agree.
Well,
right.
so, but
I
I
think
think
he's saying nothing changed since I last spoke to the media. That was
Yeah.
how I at least heard it.
Because he said he wished him all the best, and he said, going in he said something about being in covenant, one of the greatest things you could do. Like Jalen, like I know I always say, but Jalen's really vibrating on a higher level, man. So
Well, I also think there could be something to they have maybe patched things up on a personal level, but the bottom
cordial.
line is AJ Brown doesn't want to play football with Jalen Hurts anymore.
Yeah,
isn't that what happened here? More
Yeah.
than anything else?
Yeah,
right. So you can only they patched that. Maybe they patched up that part of it, but they didn't patch up the professional part. Otherwise, he might still be here.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
No, I'm just saying. I'm thinking about what you're saying, and I'm like, sometimes, you could still have love for somebody, but you just can't work with them.
That's exactly what it
You
seems
know what I mean?
like.
So
we're here.
that's what I was thinking.
Well,
I'm
he
like,
didn't
yeah,
go to the
he's still-
wedding. I mean,
yeah.
maybe they.
He said he saw the pictures. He said beautiful
But
pictures.
why didn't he go?
Well, I mean, we're not gonna, we ain't gotta, go through that. We know they were on the outs, but he said it was a beautiful wedding, and he was happy for him. Yeah,
Or was it? What did Julio Jones say? He had a birthday party to go to?
maybe.
Unbelievable. All right, 215-592-9494. Before we go back to the phone lines, Hugh, let's react to what happened when we got off the air on Friday. So towards the end of the show Friday, we talked about how Mark Stein was reporting that the Sixers job was coming down to Mike Gansey, the former West Virginia basketball player, and turned NBA front office guy for a long time. He's been in the front office for the Cavaliers for 15 years, G League and then into the NBA front office, and was the number 2 behind Altman. I mean, he's been around a long time. Hugh, was between him and Jameer Nelson. Well, about 5 o'clock in the afternoon on Friday, the news came down. The Sixers have a new president of basketball operations, and it is Mike Gansey. So my first thought on this is, this guy's a basketball lifer. Now, I don't know how much of the success of the Cavaliers in the last X number of years is him. He wasn't the lead decision maker, but he has been part of a team that has found a way to compete and win a lot of basketball games in spite of not having an attractive market, right? Like Cleveland doesn't attract stars. And they haven't lucked into the draft the way they did with LeBron or Kyrie.
Yeah.
Right. They haven't had either of those things. So they've had to build more of an organic basketball team, and they built a good one. Now, again, I don't know how much he had with the decision maker versus just there, but he's been part of a pretty good organization for years now. So that's a good thing. Second thing, and this to me is the bigger thing. I feel, and I'm going to feel this way until I hear their press conference whenever they speak this week, that Bob Myers is running the show, and then Mike Gansey is a number 2. And I'll use the analogy of Dave Dombrowski is Bob Myers, and Mike Gansey is Preston Mattingly. Now, maybe I'm wrong on that, and it's going to be Gansey, and Bob Myers is going to hang out in California.
I see what you're saying, because he didn't want to leave. He just built a big-ass crib, didn't he? He didn't want to leave that crib.
But of the two of them, one guy has run a team that won 4 championships, and one guy's never been a lead decision maker. So it makes more sense to me if Gansey is kind of the 1A or number 2. And in that case, I think it's a good hire and an interesting hire based on his trajectory and what all he's done for 15 years.
I think it's a good hire because of the youth movement. I feel like it's going to be it could have been him or Jameer Nelson in my opinion. Because
and Jameer might stay in another.
Yeah, he might stay in another capacity. But the bottom line is this: there obviously was a stagnant feel and a disconnect to the Sixers, especially with your boy that was in there.
Not my boy.
Yeah,
not my.
And now it feels like it's going to be interesting to see one of the first moves they made, because you proposed something last week when you and Ellie were arguing about potentially.
We were debating.
Well, my fault. You're right.
Fighting.
I said it.
Well,
it
Elliot
the
did
wrong
call me a bully during that.
Well, I called you a bully too. You're a little bit of a bully. But
well, it's because the
See, like you're doing
the moderator didn't do his job.
Was terrible.
No, you're doing it now because the moderator's job is to moderate, not to bull. You don't bulldoze the moderator.
Well,
you shouldn't bulldoze. Well, the moderator should not be bulldozed.
That's what I'm saying, and it's like
you
like
allowed yourself to get bulldozed.
Well, because it's like the demeanor. I'm trying to have a calm demeanor.
That's not
in a professional setting.
Moderator needs to be strong.
No, a calm demeanor in a professional setting. But I was working with 2 non-professionals. That's bottom line.
You just called
bottom
Elliott
line.
the insider of the decade.
I'm just saying, he's still the insider there, but I was working with two non-professionals.
No,
Well, no, he was cordial.
Yeah.
Now, the guy he was debating, he was the bulldozer.
It was a joke.
His name was Joe Bulldozer. That's what his name
Shut
was.
up.
See?
Joe gets like that.
He does. He turned into Joe right before my eyes. And
Shut up,
I
Aaron.
clutched my pearls because I was
God.
flabbergasted.
So, all right, I'll save this for later.
My flabber was gasted.
We were going to catch Kyle up on the
That
week.
sounds
I'll
pretty
save
gross.
it for later. I had something to say about this because I've been thinking about that debate all weekend. Anyway, Hugh, what was your larger point on this?
No, I forgot.
Okay.
I forgot. I like the youth movement.
I
like
kind
the
of
youth
thought
movement.
you forgot the way you were filibustering.
No, I'm
there.
just saying. I forgot. I like the youth movement, and it's going to be interesting to see. Like we proposed the Tyrese Maxey trade last week. If that's going to be something in order to make this team better, that's on the table.
Well, when he gets introduced, one of the questions has to be, what do you think the timeline is here?
Yeah.
Right? Like, is the goal to win a championship?
Is
next
it
year?
to try to get better in the next 3 years, or is it the next 10 years?
I would love for him to be honest, be like, "Hey guys, I watched that San Antonio Thunder game on Saturday.
Feels like we're a long way away.
We're not winning a title anytime soon.
Feels like a long way away, though.
Yes. That was a different sport I watched on Saturday night with those two teams. All right, 215-592-9494. Sean in Newark is up on WIP. Hey, Sean.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Hey, Sean. What's
I thought
up?
I would chime in on. I was going to chime in on the AJ stuff.
Yeah, go for it.
Basically, my point is, I just think everybody's too lost in their feelings, and I think an easier way for everybody to approach it that would make it a lot more easier to deal with, and everything would be to think of it like football's like baseball in reverse. Whereas in football, the owners can opt out every single year. They can just, okay, we don't want you no more, and good luck, you're a free agent. And in baseball, most of the big names also have those opt-out deals. Like, I know Bryce Harper famously didn't, but most do.
Yep.
And if AJ had one of those, he's just going by the contract structure. I just think of him as a free agent. And it's like he had a 4-year deal and he opted out. And it's no hard feelings, but now that he's a free agent, where's his best option? So for him, if I'm going to start over or whatever, he just got married. Also, like the Patriots are his childhood team. The Eagles might be his second choice. It doesn't mean he's rejecting them. And I think the same thing is true with AJ. Everybody's like, oh my God, are they best friends? Oh, they broke up. Oh no, they're best friends. No, they really broke up. And it's like, no, they could just be friends. And when he was interested in coming here with the potential to win a Super Bowl and join this kind of organization, it was fantastic to join his friend Jalen. And then they became even greater friends just on the excitement of joining. But now that it's time to move on, they can still be friends. They're just not like, it's not like they have like BFF things that are cracked in half and they each have a heart and they link it together. It's like people get too into their feelings.
It had more twists than
Well, there are a lot of emotions to it. I mean, you're right. If you
It's a
kind of
lot.
unpack it in a non-emotional way.
You really unpacked that.
Yeah,
thing,
he did.
though.
Well, if you unpack it in a non-emotional way, like if you had told me 4 years ago,
Well,
they would
it's
get,
two.
Yeah,
It's
they
two
would get what they
issues.
got.
AJ's rejecting us, and AJ's rejecting Jalen. Why is AJ rejecting us? Well, I'm bitter because he quit on us, so I'm rejecting him. He can't reject me. I reject him first. And Jalen's better than him, so why is he rejecting Jalen? It's like, come on, man. It's like, it's all feelings.
Well, that's fandom, right?
It's feelings.
That's fandom, though. I mean, that in that.
Yeah, but I'm saying the way I look at it, from Howie's point of view, if he gets a number one for AJ and that's all he gets, I'd have a press conference and I'd thank AJ, take the high road, and then I would point out to our fans and everybody watching across the country, two things are true. One, we got value. We traded number one and this, that, and the other 4 years ago to get AJ, and then we got prime AJ for 4 years, and now we got most of the stuff back that we originally traded, and now we can move for the next 4 years.
Sean, I agree.
Meanwhile, the other thing is, and then the other thing is, nationally, if you're a superstar and you come play for the Eagles, we treat you right. You saw what we did with Saquon last year. We ripped up his contract 1 year after we gave him a new contract because that's what we do to superstars when they come here. AJ was a superstar, helped us get to 2 Super Bowls, helped us win one, so we want to work it out with him too. So we're happy. It's a win-win. You take that road. And as far as the final thing.
That last point, though, let's unpack that for a second. Sean, that's interesting. And good phone call, Sean.
He had another point.
I know, but I wanted to talk about that point.
He gave you too many points.
Right, I don't want to lose you. I don't want to lose.
Oh yeah, you lost me when he started doing all that talking.
I know. He didn't say I'm going to long talk, and I saw Hugh drifting. So
what the hell?
I figured let's just use this point and jump off.
Sean long talks fast.
He does.
Yeah.
He does. It's you have to really follow. And he's a good call. I like Sean. Yeah. Now, Sean kind of opening up his wings a little bit here because he's usually been a baseball guy, right? Mattingly and Topper. That's how we first got to know Sean, when he was mad at me about Topper about something. But now I like that. He had football points. Do you think this will be looked at around the league by players as a good thing for them? Like, what I mean is he's talking about how AJ did it. Let's just be real. He asked out. He didn't want to be here, and he wanted to go to New England. Hugh, if the Eagles end up sending him where he wants to go, and they still benefit,
that's commendable.
I think I would guess, you tell me, players are looking at like, if I go there and I have an issue, they're going to work with me, right? They're not going to just say, throw me to the curb. Like, they could have traded him to the Browns for a 4th-round pick and said, screw you. They didn't do that.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's commendable. Yeah. We started the show. I was talking about how it says how much they think about AJ, that not only did they get what they wanted for him, they sent him exactly to where he wanted to go. A lot of teams don't do that. Like I told the story about how potentially, me and Adrian Morrell told me the story last night that I probably could have been around, but instead of that move, went to Philadelphia, and it worked out for both of us. But normally, you as a player, you don't get to pick and choose where you get to go. You go where the team gets the best offer. And I'll never forget when I called Bill Parcells, I said I didn't want to go to Philadelphia. He said, hey, it's out of my hands. The deal is done. And that's when I found out I had been traded, because I didn't have any say. He did what was best for his team at the time. It sounds to me like, number one, Howie initially did not want to trade him, but he thought enough of him in the way that he felt that he said, okay, my man, I'm gonna send you where you want to go. But before I do that, they got to give me what I want for you, because this is what I think of you. So that, in two regards, that's how they feel. That's how Howie feels about A.J. Brown.
Well, and I think back to last year, because remember we got the story, was it Joe Sanliquito put it out when the season ended? He asked for a trade multiple times during the season.
Yeah.
Right, and then you go back and think about it, those stories were out there with Diana Rossini in October of last year to watch the Eagles and A.J. at the trade deadline. If I had to guess, just based on those two reporting that basically the same thing, that Howie didn't want to trade him, Hugh. They didn't want to give up on last year. They wanted to try to defend their championship. But then once last season played itself out,
Howie was like, you know what?
We're not doing this anymore.
Yeah, he was like, you know what?
It's probably just best.
Yeah. And I commend Howie for that, man. And Howie doesn't feel like Howie held any grudges, but he did. He looked like Eagles first.
And that's the way it should be.
Yeah, and he did that, and then he accommodated it. It very rarely plays out like that, that you have a team and a player wanting each other the way that these two people wanted each other.
Well, the other thing.
Go
ahead. No,
I'm gonna keep that to myself.
You self-edited?
Yeah, it's about to get messy.
Well, I mean, now you have to say it.
Nah.
Is it about people that are here?
No, because I was about to say AJ.
Maybe I should have stopped.
AJ wanted New England as bad as Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel wanted each other. That's what I was about to say. I was trying to walk it back, but you pressed me.
Well,
pressed
I guess
me.
I'm going to walk with you on the analogy. You could,
but it was kind of the same thing.
You can't stop love. Hugh.
No, I'm just saying.
I mean, that's it.
Because they listen. Allegedly, they went to the nth degree. To make time for one another. You know what I mean? Like boat trips, regardless to what one situation or status was at the time,
or both.
Get on the boat. Yeah, and then like trips to secret rendezvous spots. Yeah. So it's about the same thing.
If something's meant to be, you're going to make it happen.
Yeah, you're going to make it happen. So it's kind of the same thing.
Well, I mean, AJ's wanted to be a Patriot his whole career.
Yeah.
He cried when he wasn't drafted by them. You know what I still haven't gotten over that you didn't think was a big deal? That was, what was it like in February or March when Saquon said AJ still is a Patriots fan, even though he's been in the NFL for 7 years?
Weird. I agree. But I didn't think it was a big deal until it got to this point, and then when he, all the other stuff, it tracks. It's just that, these kids nowadays are different, and I try to give everybody grace, but that's a little different.
And they're not all different like this.
Yeah, this is a special kind of different.
Yes, it is. 215-592-9494. Our Twitter question is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. You all right over there?
Yeah.
What's going on?
I'm just laughing.
Okay.
I'm just laughing. I'm just thinking. Just happy to be here, man.
Is that it?
Yeah, I'm happy to be here.
Okay. It is a nice day out here.
It's a very
enjoy your last day that it's going to be happy.
Oh,
what do you mean?
Today is. I would say this. Today's the last day you get off scot-free on this.
Really what are you talking about?
Once the details are out there, like once he's in a Patriots uniform, You're gonna have to apologize
Oh, no.
for all of the nonsense.
Oh no, definitely not apologize. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna come here. We're gonna come to work tomorrow.
Yep.
After this happens,
are we?
And I'm gonna look at y'all and be like, "What y'all talking
Yeah,
about?"
No,
don't worry.
Because I
Don't-
vibrate on a different. I vibrate on a whole
No,
different.
I've
frequency.
heard from many I've heard from, I'd say, a handful of listeners who said they're coming for you. Like
They let them come.
Line them up.
Did you see that episode of Game of Thrones where Jon Snow was standing there by himself?
Is that
And
you?
he was like, "That's
You're-
me. Bring it."
You're Jon Snow.
I'm Jon Snow.
You're not Jon Snow.
Oh, John Cole.
Okay.
But John, yeah, this is the same vein.
Okay.
Yeah, John won that battle though. You're not.
Yeah,
you're not-
and I win these battles every day.
Well,
I go home with the W every day.
all right, Hugh.
Yeah, that's how I roll.
Bless
I
your
think AJ's not going to be traded. I don't think he's going to be traded. I didn't, and I stood the line. I held the line.
And
it ain't happened
what
yet.
happened? Oh, don't do that.
It still
Don't
ain't
do
happened.
that. As
Last time I
every
checked,
one of the horsemen have
hey, you
lined
know
up
what?
today. Saying
We had the Bulldog out here. Bulldog. Honest question: Is AJ Brown still an Eagle? Right now, he's still an Eagle. So so what you talking about?
Because it's 12:49.
Okay, so yeah, it's 12:49.
Yeah.
Still an
I
Eagle.
just-
Now one on one. What is it? 1-on-1.
401.
401. That might be a different conversation.
All right.
But
Just wanted
right
to play
now,
that before you start trying to
but right
move the
now,
line a
we
little
have
bit.
receipts.
I
here.
am
Sorry, man.
unflappable and unwavering.
You are about to collapse. All right. Are the Eagles better off without AJ Brown? Yes or no? Hugh, what's your guess?
78%. Yes.
It's 47% yes, 53% no.
Wow. So I'm surprised about that one. As much hate
I
as
am
he was
surprised
getting.
by that too.
Yeah, because the hate that he got from last week, it doesn't match. It's weird.
All right. Second one. Are you satisfied with the Phillies road trip? Yes or no?
I'm gonna say 78% no.
It's 57% yes.
Oh, it is. Wow, I was all wrong today.
So people go.
But my day started off kind of foul though. You know, some dude up here worrying me to death about an autograph. You know, it's kind of started off crazy. Got real quiet.
I'm glad everyone got to experience that on the air, on YouTube.
I try. I take my job very seriously.
We know. Everyone knows that.
I am a dogged reporter. I am a dogged analyst at this station.
You're
what?
what?
A dogged analyst.
Dogged is a reporter term. You can't
I know. I
use
just use it for analysts. I'm a dogged analyst.
It doesn't work for analysts.
I'm a dogged analyst. I just burped. Yes.
I don't think that's how
I'm
the whole
all
thing
those
works.
things.
All right, let's talk to our guy Buddy in Akron, who we got to see last
Buddy!
week at McGurk's. What's up, Buddy?
Hey, good afternoon, guys, and
What's going on, buddy?
welcome back, Kyle. Glad to see Kyle.
He
back
said,
from
he
the
said
States.
thank you.
welcome back. Oh, he said.
He was busy. He said thank you.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, no
Oh,
we got you, buddy.
We got
Yep.
you, buddy. Kyle being Kyle.
Yep.
Working?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I just what you call it? I got a to be continued from Friday. I always forget something. I was just going to say I want Mike Trout, like you, Joe, and really looking at like some just simple stats. And he's going to have like 100 more walks than Trey Turner, and he's only going to give up like 20 something less hits. So
I mean, he's going to get on base.
Hit.
Yeah, buddy, you look at the Phillies team on base percentage, I think is under 300, which it's disgustingly low, right? They just are not getting on base enough as a team. And meanwhile, you look at on base percentage. Mike Trout's on base percentage is 410. The Phillies are under 300. Trout is 410. I mean, he'd be their best on base guy by a lot.
Yeah, and he's going to have 30-something projected home runs too.
Yep.
So I think that's a move that if they can make it, I'd love to see it.
And they need him. I mean, in years past, it was like you want him, but now it's like they need him. This offense is just abysmal. Buddy, what are you feeling about the AJ thing?
So really happy that you guys had to hold the line. All three has made it fun during this whole process, because it could have just been a miserable spring thinking about this stuff. But I don't want to give him up. And since like you put it in my head with Brian Dawkins that you're there today with him, it's like, when Dawkins would have it and he'd come out and say, let's bust somebody in their doggone mouth. It's like any of these Eagles after AJ leaves going to be able to take a bust in the mouth and still run across the middle. It's not known, but we know AJ could do it.
Well, he could. And look, at his best, and Buddy, I think we all realize this. Buddy, great phone call. Hugh, at his best, A.J. Brown was a great player.
Yeah.
A great Eagle.
Had a lot of bravado when he was out there on the field, man. He had a lot of personality.
But that best has not been there. It wasn't there last year, and I don't think it's coming back this year, or at least a lot of years into the future. And quite frankly, it stopped being worth it. This is going to be a good thing for the Eagles. 215-592-9494. The Eagles better without A.J. Brown. I think they are. And a big reason is because Jalen will be better off without him here. We'll let you hear something Jeff McLean said on that coming up next. It's the Midday Show. We're live today from the Brian Dawkins Driving Impact Celebrity Golf Tournament on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't. How about that for heroics into the second deck? Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball. Shohei Ohtani! And the voices that bring it all home. Swung on! Did it crush? July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
When you're injured on the job, you need more than just a workers' comp lawyer. When you need a fighter, you need us. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the people. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Dudad Dental Group is proud to support Jordan and Nikki Mailata in the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert at Stateside Live. The Mailatas have been champions for underserved youth, core values of Dudad Dental Group. So join them June 11th at Stateside Live with a special musical performance by Jordan Mailata and appearances by Saquon Barkley, Landon Dickerson, and other Eagles. For info and tickets, go to stateside.live.com. Dudad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles. Visit PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com. Smile like the birds.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $200 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra vutrisiran is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Basketball fans, history has arrived. For the first time in 27 years, it's a 99 rematch as the red-hot New York Knicks take their 11-game win streak into the NBA Finals. Standing in their way is Victor Wembanyama and a resilient San Antonio Spurs squad fresh off of a thrilling Game 7 shocker. I think San Antonio takes Game 1. I'm Addie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I feel like this is a shot. I feel like a shot.
Feeling.
Yeah, I can't stand Kyle. Nothing more than feelings. This song used to be banging back in the day.
How about now?
Nah, not so much. This used to be a banger. This would be a club banger back in the day when you sit in the closet crying your little eyes out.
Is that you at 4 o'clock?
No, I ain't gonna be crying. Dude, listen. Me and the Morons, we had a nice run. We held the line, and we were individuals holding that. We were not sucked in to the sheeple.
Me and the moron
that fell
How could the people that were that
sheeple.
were right the whole time be the sheep?
They the sheeples.
You were the sheep.
Because everybody put this picture like Mark. Mark, I'm gonna throw you on the bus, so don't take it personal. But Mark, the fact that you act like a jilted lover because AJ was good to you them 2 years in a relationship. Then when it went south, you want to talk bad about them when they leave. That ain't cool.
Well,
that ain't cool.
You knew
that
that's
ain't
what
cool.
people were gonna do.
No, but you
Now
gotta
he
be. Hey,
stinks
listen. You cried like he probably gave you 2 of the best years you had in the relationship. Now you want to talk bad about him.
Well, you know what part of this is, right?
What's that? Copium.
I have felt this from the beginning of the AJ thing. I think part of the reason why the AJ thing has hit people so hard over the past 4, 5, 6 months or even years is because it's actually AJ with a take on Jalen Hurts that people don't like.
Yeah.
If you unpack this for what it is, right? It's if AJ doesn't want to play with the quarterback anymore, there's an uncomfortable conversation we have to all have with ourselves, which is why. Remember when Albert Breer said, it was like back in February, March, that he wants to go to a team with a quarterback, right?
Yeah.
He didn't say a top 5 quarterback.
He just said a quarterback.
He just said a quarterback. which the implication to that was Jalen's not a quarterback. Which that hits people who think Jalen is a great quarterback. So
Yeah.
I think part of the insecurity of all this.
Insecurity, that's a strong
Well,
word.
it's been a lot of insecurity because
I'm not disputing that.
part
but
of
I'm
the
just
anger
saying.
towards AJ is that people are sensitive about Jalen. I mean, that's the truth about it. It is.
No, I mean, I get you. I
mean,
get
there's
it.
a lot of Jalen Hurts insecurity.
No,
in
yeah, I get it. I
Philadelphia.
get
A
it.
lot.
But it's like, we're unpacking it.
Well, isn't this what this is? We're
Yeah, so
unpacking emotions.
this will come to Jesus.
Yeah.
Today is a come
And
to
when
Jesus
you
moment.
apologize to the city later this week,
Hey,
that's a come to Jesus moment.
City of Philadelphia, I love you, but y'all gonna be waiting a long ass time.
Well, that's fine.
For that
we can
apology.
do a topic on do you owe everyone an apology? You don't
Oh,
have
we
to
can do
it.
that. And I don't have to participate.
Yes, you do.
Oh no, you have to participate. You don't have to
Hey,
oblige.
I don't have to participate.
Sorry.
I'll let y'all do that. Y'all do what y'all want to do anyway.
Are you gonna all day do the
I'm gonna plead the fifth, 4, 5, 5.
Speaking of disrespectful, that was the most disrespectful thing. Even though I know you didn't mean it that way, it sounded so disrespectful.
I know.
I long talk. I say, what do you think, you? Huh? It's completely disrespectful.
Listen, Joe, you've been
And
around
try to
me long enough.
recalibrate what their
Oh, now
offense
you
is,
wanna
what their
play.
quarterback is, and who are the young players that are going to pay for the future. Hugh, it doesn't feel like an all-in season to me that the Eagles are setting up, and it feels to me like we're in a transition. Where do you come down on what they've done and kind of what they're telling us?
Huh?
Now that we go back to that, a little behind the scenes here. So I kind of end the sentence with, how do you unpack what they've done? And then I trail off, and then I say, and what they're telling us, because I could sense as I was finishing my sentence, and what they've done, you were gone. I had lost you, so I was like, or maybe if I keep talking and I say the question again, he'll come back.
No, but a lot of times
and I gotta, huh?
No, but a lot of times it's sometimes when you're saying it, I'm thinking about how I want to respond.
You're long thinking as I'm
I'm thinking because it's like, okay, because I try to, like, a lot of times when we do, like, full disclosure, a lot of times we do these topics, we will talk about it before the show, and I don't want to answer the question because I want to think about it during the, while we're talking about it.
Yeah.
So I won't say anything. And that was one of those moments where I'm listening to what you're saying, and I'm thinking about it as you're saying it and trying to formulate how I feel about it.
And
it
playing
just
with the
caught me on fidgeting like it's a thing now. And it just caught me.
All right, 215-592-9494. We'll go back to your phone calls in a second here. Are the Eagles going to be better off without A.J. Brown? One specific Eagle. Now, this is a question within a question, Hugh. Is will Jalen Hurts be better off without A.J. Brown? Let's hear Jeff McClain on kind of the backdrop of the Hurts aspect to why A.J. is going to be out of here within a few hours.
The big question, I think, is why does A.J. Brown not want to play with the Eagles anymore? He wants to stay with the Eagles, but he doesn't want to stay with the Eagles with Jalen Hurts as his quarterback. There is some truth to that, from what I understand. I think Jalen is being honest, from what I understand, when he talks about it, like they were in a good place by the end of last season off the field. It probably was a little bit better on the field, too. I think there was an airing out of grievances of some sort. I understood at one point it was Jalen actually who went to AJ. At first, AJ kind of was resistant, but I think they got to a place of mutual understanding. All that being said, I don't think it's entirely fair to Jalen, though, that like he's kind of been viewed as the reason why AJ Brown wants out, or maybe even from AJ's point of view, he views Jalen as the issue. And I don't think that's entirely the case, but I think that's a lot of the case.
I think we need to unpack what he said in the beginning there, because I don't think anyone has reported it like that or said it like that. Now, you might say this is semantics, and it's like
it feels like that.
Well, but has anyone locally or nationally said it the way he just said it there? He said there is some truth to A.J. Brown would like to play for the Eagles. He would not like to play for the Eagles with Jalen Hurts. That is the first time it's been said like that.
I see. Okay, that part.
So because everything that has been framed for 5-6 months now has been AJ doesn't want to play for the Eagles anymore. And I think the understanding of that is that we know Jalen's not going anywhere, right? He knows that Jalen's not going anywhere, so I don't want to be here.
So he want to leave.
But the way that was framed was, and maybe I'm interpreting a certain way, but the way I heard that was if there was a world where Jalen was no longer here, AJ would not want to be out. It's not the Eagles he doesn't want to play for. It's the Eagles with Jalen he doesn't want to play with.
And that's odd. But it also kind of tracks to some of the stuff that was recklessly said about Jalen in off season. But I will say this. It feels like, just from me listening to Jalen in the press conferences or whatever, and it's only so much, and I'll say this for y'all that are your feelings, it's only so much you could take from what's being said in a press conference. But you take that coupled with the fact that Jalen has, publicly embraced this offense. I think whatever they talked about, Jalen received it. You know what I'm saying?
It felt like that last week.
Yeah, it felt like Jalen received it, and Jalen is working towards being more malleable in this situation. That's what it feels like he's working towards. He's striving to be. He's striving to be more, I don't want to say coachable because that's a
okay.
negative.
Yeah, but
that's a negative. That has a negative
but
connotation.
Being coachable is a good thing.
But it's one of those things where it feels like Jalen wants to be. He wants to grow. That's the word I use.
Let me ask you this question. And this is like it's part of what we've been talking about since the show started, but a smaller aspect of it. I said the Eagles will be better off without AJ Brown. Will Jalen Hurts? Now the Hurts angle goes. There's a lot of aspects to that one, right? It's not just.
I know what you're saying. You're talking about as far as accountability and being told, like in this situation, if you take it for what it is, being told the hard truths about yourself.
Well, but also the aspect of how do you fully just run the offense when you have someone in your ear saying, I want the ball. I want the ball. That cannot be easy for a quarterback. I mean, there were games last year. I go to the Tampa game where they moved the ball in the first half. And then the second half, they threw the ball to AJ over and over, and they didn't move the ball anymore. It felt like at times last year, the more they threw to AJ, the less effective the offense was. And that shouldn't make any sense, right? Because AJ is still a good player, but we all saw it, right? When the ball was moving around to everyone, they seemed to have their best halves and quarters. And when it was just being thrown to AJ, other than the Rams game, it didn't feel like it worked.
Yeah, it felt a little forced.
Yeah,
no question.
That's the word.
It felt forced.
So will Jalen be better off without having to force it to one
Well, and see that's the thing about growth. You don't know how it's going to go. You're hoping for the best. You're definitely hoping for the best, but you just don't know how it's going to go. That's why when you tell me today, is this team going to be better without AJ Brown being here? I say no, because we don't know that. We're sitting here. And like the only one that you could really say looks like they have an upside is maybe the young receiver we just drafted, Makai,
well, and Devontae,
and Devontae. And outside of those two, we got a cast off from Green Bay, and we got Hollywood Brown.
I do think Wicks has some upside. Now, I'm not saying to be a star, but I think he could be.
I'm not trying to talk bad about him, but we
Hugh
thought that
hating
about.
on
No, I'm not.
Wicks.
I am being fair and balanced in my assessment. I knew potentially what I had with AJ Brown, even in his diminished state. He's still a good receiver. But you're talking about Dontavian Wicks. He's a cast off from Green Bay because that's what he is, and we're talking about he has a tremendous upside. Okay, that's potential. We knew what we had with AJ, even in his diminished state. And you're talking about Hollywood Brown, who is somewhat of a journeyman. And now we got like 13 receivers in the receiver room trying to replace one guy. And that's why I said, like, the reality is this. And I know what, and no disrespect to OG Wade, because I know what he said, and to a certain extent he's right, but you're hoping and wishing at that point. You're hoping and wishing that these guys are going to come in and give you some similar production to what one guy did.
So, yes, but let me give you an example of why I think the Eagles have earned our benefit of the doubt on this. Now, I'm not saying you, because I know where you stood on this particular topic, but is this that different than the Hassan Reddick thing? Hassan Reddick was Defensive Player of the Year runner-up, right, in 2022. Was not as good in 23. I think the Eagles saw he was going the wrong way. Now, that was over money, right? He wanted more money. Eagles didn't want to pay him.
Yeah.
He didn't ask to be out of here specifically. But they kind of saw he was going down. And I remember, and I was wrong about the Reddick thing now in retrospect, because I was like, where are they replacing that production? They were better without him. And they had no name pass rushers.
And that's the potential.
Right? So we didn't know J.L.X. Hunt from a can of paint. And he came in third-round pick, and he helped them. Nolan Smith came on at the end of that season. Right? They had a team-wide pass rush. This reminds me a little bit of the Hassan Reddick thing in that he was a star player. He was declining. The Eagles saw it. They said, we're not paying you. They got a pick years in the future, which that became this year's third-round pick, by the way. It was 2 years down the line. And they used a collective to replace it. Because, like, when you think about it, Hassan Reddick at one point had like 18 sacks, right, for the 2022 Eagles. How do you replace 18 sacks? They did it with a collective. Phew, that seems like what this is going to be. They're not replacing AJ with one receiver. They're doing it with Lemon and Wicks and Stowers.
And that might be true, Joe, but it's not the same because from what we've been told, Eagles didn't want to get rid of AJ Brown.
Well,
they didn't want to get rid of him.
Can I give you a theory?
What's that?
Maybe they did, and they used him as the shield.
I don't think so.
Well, I mean, maybe. I mean,
because
maybe they did. Maybe they felt like he's declining. And but if he never asked out, they look ridiculous, right? Everyone in the fan base like, you can't trade away AJ Brown.
I think it became unattainable. I think the fact that you talk about he wanted to be traded. He asked multiple times to be traded.
Yeah.
And Howie was steadfast on what he wanted for him, and he was also very accommodating for what he got for him. That tells me that's like, I don't really want to break up with you, but if this is what you want to do, then I'm gonna make it comfortable for both
maybe
of us.
I don't want.
I'm gonna make it amicable.
Or maybe I kind of want to break up, but I'd rather you be the one.
If you like, listen, if you break up with somebody, if you get to that point, you just want them gone.
Right,
you just want them out. I don't care how it looks. I want you out.
But would you agree on this? This way is a lot easier on Howie. If Howie deep down wanted to move off AJ, most people would be mad. They'd say, how do you get rid of maybe the greatest receiver in Eagles history? This way, Howie's not the bad guy here. Howie's going to trade AJ Brown in 3 hours, and everyone's going to say, good job, Howie. You're not the bad guy. AJ's the bad guy.
I don't think the way that this story played out, Howie would never look like the bad guy. As a matter of fact, Howie looks like the guy that's giving you everything that you want.
No, but if
Howie, like here's the thing, Joe. Everything that we talked about that AJ done, he sabotaged. It was self-sabotage.
Yeah.
He self-sabotaged himself, but Howie is still, he holds him in such high regard that he's still giving him what he wants. That should tell you everything you need to know, because AJ Brown shot his way up out of here. He subterfuge. He talked bad about the quarterback. He went on drinking around those podcasts, like you always like to say, and talked about how bad the team was.
He was a football arsonist.
Yes.
Yeah.
He went on the Dudes with Dudes podcast and
podcast.
whatever you want to call it, Dudes on Dudes, whatever. And he with a wink and a nod, he said he wanted to be a Patriot.
I know.
And he's still gonna be a Patriot.
I get it.
How does that how can you see that as we didn't want you here? That's almost like getting a divorce and letting her keep the house and the car and the dog.
But guess what? If
she get all that. And the couch.
But if Howie thinks deep down AJ's about to decline, he's probably smiling the whole time, like, all right, AJ, we'll do what you want, and he's gonna laugh all the way to get a first-round pick for him. It's a win for Howie.
You know what? If Howie's that diabolical, then God bless.
I think he is.
But
I think
Howie also is the same guy that said, "Hey, we're not in the business of giving away good players."
What he says.
And
you got to read through the Howie
steadfast.
BS.
He was steadfast with that #1 pick. I need
He
that.
also said back in the day, Hugh, we're talking about Carson Wentz, it's like fingers
Oh,
on
no,
your
I
hands.
get it.
Last time I saw Howie, he still has 10 fingers.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, and he traded Wentz out of here.
No,
So
I
I
get
just take it with a grain of salt.
It might be, but I don't think so.
All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Chris at Pensacola up. Hey, Chris.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good, Chris. What's up?
Joe, I had you up to that last point. There's no way they wanted to get rid of him. I mean, when you have an owner, Jeffrey Lurie, how long has Jeffrey Lurie been an owner there? For 25 years, whatever. 30?
I think it's 30. I think it's 30 now.
Yeah. It comes down on the field to talk to his player. Never did it since he's owned that team. They were in a pickle, and I think everybody's right. They would have kept AJ, but they would have killed him because the quarterback comes first. That's just my opinion.
The quarterback does come first.
As far as Myles Garrett, I can't see them doing that either, Joe. You're trading a 25-year-old cat for a 30-year-old dude. Now, he might be the best guy a record, like you said. He played that position. But Jalen Carter ain't no joke at defensive tackle. So why wouldn't they just pay the 25-year-old the $31 million?
You're right. Carter's a great player, Chris. Do you trust Carter over the next 3 or 4 years? Do you think he's going to be great every year? I could trust Myles Garrett more. Like, he's great every year.
I get the trust, but I don't think it's that much of a difference to grasp the upside. I'd rather grab the young chick that can't cook yet, that say she might cook it, she might be able to cook me a good dinner in 5 years, than an old chick that I know in 5 years is going to be spent, and she's making me filet mignon.
He gonna catch some heat with that one.
Her, man.
He gonna catch some heat with that one.
That's okay. I mean, think about it. You want that chick at 35?
I don't know. Hey, listen, man. I don't know.
Your take on this?
I don't know, dog. I want somebody to know how to cook. I mean, you don't have to cook every day, but I need somebody in the kitchen that know how to burn, though. I take the more mature lane.
Hey, you, man. They got some kick-ass microwavables that come out just like restaurants now.
Listen, man.
It ain't like when we were growing up. We had chicken pot pie.
You ain't saying nothing slick to a can of oil. I know it. I know that life. I'm tired of living that life.
Hey, you get tired of it, but it's a good time. You know what I mean? It's a rough ride, but you're enjoying it. You know what I'm saying?
Speaking Hughes Douglas'
I'm just
language
saying,
over
man.
here. Chris, good phone call.
I'm trying to figure out what we're going to microwave tonight. Dude.
All right. Speaking of Myles Garrett, we do have some more news on this.
What we got?
It feels like this Garrett thing is got real legs here. All right. So Mary Kay Cabot, she has covered the Cleveland Browns for a long time, like probably the reporter that's covered them probably longer than anybody else. She wrote today, Cleveland.com, on a potential Myles Garrett trade. Quote, there might be some fire where the smoke is coming from in regards to the possibility of Garrett being moved. Teams rumored to have interest are the Rams, Eagles, and Cowboys, but nothing has been substantiated. Rams, Eagles, Cowboys.
Hold on.
94 WIP breaking news.
Myles Garrett to the Rams.
Oh, wow.
All right, breaking news. Myles Garrett is on his way.
How you feel? You feel like that feels like a little bit of a gut punch.
Well, you know what I did feel as we were going through all this? This something real was happening here, right?
Yeah.
Like everything coming out of Cleveland today, everything coming out of the reporters out of Cleveland. I'm not surprised they traded him. I mean, they pushed back the money.
Ooh.
Well, you know what else this tells me?
And you know what it tells me, Joe?
Go ahead, say it, because you might be thinking the same thing as me.
They going to the Super Bowl.
You know what?
Hey, dog, they got who they got the young cat on the other side? I can't think of his name right now.
What do we know what the terms are?
Yeah,
some thought Verse could be part of the deal.
Jared Verse,
Yeah.
that's who it is. Jared Verse.
Well, that would be
Jared Verse and a first.
You know what?
Okay.
That's the equivalent of the Jalen Carter trade that I was thinking
yeah,
of.
okay.
It's trading the Browns a great
they
young
got-
player
okay,
for
he's
the
a-
better player.
Ooh. They still got the other D tackle. I can't think of the D tackle's name.
Young.
Oh man, he nice too.
You
man.
said it. I'll jump off it as we break the news that Myles Garrett is on his way to the Rams. This is even more reason for the Eagles to do what they're doing. Guys, this is a transition year for the Eagles.
Yeah.
Can they win the division? Yeah, maybe. They're still the favorite. Can they win 10 games? Yeah, I think they still could. But, Hugh, there is a favorite in the NFC, and it's not the Eagles. The Rams were the favorite before this trade happened. We'll see what their odds jump to with Myles Garrett. Holy moly, that team
crazy.
is loaded. That is as all-in of a team as you're going to find in a long time in the NFL. I know they did something similar 5 years ago, but they're even more all-in now, right? Stafford at the age he is.
Dude, I wonder does Aaron Donald come back now? You know, there was some talk.
You think he could come back this many years out?
What, 3?
It's been 4, hasn't it?
Man,
This would be the 4th.
He still work out like a beast.
2022 was his last season.
Jared Verse worked out with him. He still work out like a beast. Man. Boy, I tell you, that's crazy.
Well, I mean, the tea leaves, Elliott was talking about it.
Yeah.
Look, we kind of connected the Eagles dots, but they were there for anyone to trade for him. When they pushed that money back to later in the summer, it just signaled to everyone he could get traded. So the news coming out is that Myles Garrett has been traded to the Los Angeles Rams, and Hugh, you just said it. They're going to the Super Bowl. I mean,
they're the favorite. They should be the favorite.
They're by
anything,
far the
anything
favorite.
can happen. But I wonder, does it hold for the Rams defense? Like Kyle said, if it would have been the Eagles defense, not 1 yard given up.
Well, anything less than like
promise.
top 5 in defense.
I mean, if they cut Verse, then
Well, yeah, but how do you get him without Verse? You got to give him 3-1.
I know. Yeah.
Boy, it's gonna be like with Wade Miles drive. It's gonna be fast and furious.
Is
out
it
there in
1-1
LA.
or 2 1s? Do we know that?
I think
Is
it's
it Verse?
I think it's just a 1 so
Verse
far.
and just
Verse and a first.
That's a pretty good deal for the Rams. I mean, I think Verse is a great player. I mean, he might end up being a future defensive player of the year candidate. But
They gave up a good player.
Plus,
Schefter says, and other draft pick compensation is still
Okay.
being negotiated. by the
We'll see what
Browns,
that is. But you would think, I mean, the way we're talking about the Rams, you would think that pick is what, 30, 31, 32?
Yeah.
First and the 32nd pick for that player to try to go win the Super Bowl?
Yeah,
It's an all-in move. Oh, my goodness. We'll keep reacting to this. 215-592-9494. All right, A.J. Brown, as we await for 401 today for this trade, are the Eagles better off without him? I believe they are. Your take on the Phils, and we're reacting to the Myles Garrett trade, which just went down. So take the Eagles out because Myles Garrett, according to Adam Schefter, is on his way to the Los Angeles Rams. To me, this makes the AJ thing make even more sense. This is a transition year for the Eagles. The Rams are the team in the NFC. They were going to be anyway. And now they have Myles Garrett. Wow. So that just changes the whole landscape of the NFC. Myles Garrett to the Rams. All right, coming up, of course, you people. Plus, we'll get Kyle caught up on the week that was, including Hugh Douglas's performance as the moderator of Debate Week. Just so everyone knows it wasn't great.
Bunch of bullies.
It wasn't great. Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you take a look at Western One Sports. French Open quarterfinals, I think we see another long battle when Sasha Zverev squares off with teenage sensation Rafa Hodar. Zverev has all the pressure on his shoulders now to win his first Grand Slam, and Hodar is going to push him to make things uncomfortable. Zverev should win this match. He has spent considerably less time on court this tournament and is way fresher, but Hodar's playing like a top 10 player the past few weeks. He will not go away easily. I'm taking the over total games in what should be a tremendous clash. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
This is the Vincera Sports Medicine Minute with Joe DeCamara and Dr. Christopher Dodson.
Doc, you treated professional athletes. Well, I've had the privilege of working with pro athletes from all over the country. But what also matters is bringing that same level of care to every patient I see.
So whether you're a weekend warrior like me who whooped up on Jack Fritz or a pro athlete?
That's exactly right. At Vincera, we specialize in knee, shoulder, and elbow injuries to heal you and get you back to doing what you love safely and with confidence.
Visit VinceraInstitute.com.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Is this the national song of
Oh, yeah,
Spain?
he was, yeah.
I didn't know what it was.
No,
I was trying to piece together.
I heard
what's your-
Espanol.
yeah,
I
what's your
heard
Viva
from
España?
Spain.
Yeah. All right. Well, welcome back, Kyle, today from a week in Spain. Kyle, how was your trip?
It was a great trip, besides the fact that I had diarrhea for about 4 days.
I'm about to say, did you get banged up?
There's theater of the
of
mind
course.
for the
Yeah,
audience
of course
right
I got
there.
banged up. But yeah.
I was about to say something real ignorant,
So what's
but I'm
the,
gonna
well,
I was
good.
about to say,
What's the food and drink scene like out there? Good food and drink country?
Like your regular standard table beer that you drink.
Yep.
A lot better than what we would get, like a Yangling or a PBR or something. I just thought the beer was better. Pretty damn hot. At least the week I was there, especially in Seville. Like it's
Like what are we talking about?
yeah, like 100 degrees during the day.
ooh, you were in Seville? The barber. Did you see the barber of Seville?
No.
You never heard the song? I'm the barber of Seville.
No. I
Figaro.
So you just felt the need to sing.
No, that's the song.
I believe you.
Y'all
I
don't
just-
watch. Look, never mind. I dated myself. That's the Little Rascal reference.
well, I
The
did
Little
think it was
Rascals?
Yeah. Somebody out there
What,
know exactly what
alfalfa?
I'm talking about. I'm the barber of Seville. Figaro. Hollis know. Look at Hollis catch. He know what I'm talking about.
He's a pop culture guy.
Well, he old like me.
I wasn't going to say that.
We aging out. We aging out, big dog.
Are we back to Spain now, or are we?
No, I'm just saying.
Okay.
You didn't know. You didn't see the barber.
No,
You was
I
in
don't know what you're
Seville
talking
and
about. I
didn't
have
see
no
the
idea.
barber
I
of
have
Seville.
no idea what you're talking about. Nope. not
Okay,
a clue.
fine. I
This is
forgot you
something
two.
else.
They pretty much like adjusted their entire lifestyle over there for the heat. Like everything shuts down in the middle of the day for hours.
Because it's so hot.
It's so hot. So, but I mean, it was a really good time. Besides the mishaps in the middle of it, but a lot of cervezas,
mishaps.
a lot of good food. Yeah. Well, I was crapping all the time.
Oh,
Well, it's great. Well,
But,
not that, but
I ate some snails. They were in season over there.
snails.
Yeah.
Escargot.
when are
No,
snails
they're actually
not
called
in season?
they're actually called caracoles over there.
They're not- it's
they're
not
mini
escargot?
snails. No,
What do you mean by in season? Like they just come up and you think they
yeah,
they
like
grab?
I guess this time of year a lot of people catch. They're like they're tinier snails. I guess escargots like they're I think a little meatier. And in France they're served with like herby butter and stuff. These are just like little guys in a broth. You bite their little antennaed heads out of the shell and you just pull them
Yeah,
out.
that just sounds like a lot.
Hugh, would you have a snail?
Hell no.
I know. Yeah, no.
I'm
you
not
know.
even. I would get over there. I would get all the way to Spain and say, "Do you have a burger and fries or a nice steak?"
Well, they do.
No,
You
you
know,
gotta
You know what was
Why
big over
you're
there?
in
Five
Spain,
Guys.
though.
Five Guys
Really?
is big over there. Yeah.
But you got, to me, like when
No.
you're in Rome, when in Rome, you
Nah,
got.
I'll drink.
you gotta
I'll get
have the
some
cuisine.
Spanish.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
get some Spanish wine.
It'd be,
I had some Spanish wine this weekend.
It was-
Sangria?
No, it wasn't no sangria. I forgot what it was called, but it was It was good.
You know what they call it up there? Not sangria. They call it tinto de verano, which is red wine of the summer. So it's kind of like
Red wine of the
sangria.
summer. That
Yeah.
sounds
delicious.
But
fancy.
it's a little watered down with with Sprite or whatever, and then they have like the muddled fruit in there and stuff. It's pretty good. Not bad.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like a fun trip. We're
Yeah.
happy to have you back.
Like, I did hear, by the way, actually, on Friday, Jack was wondering, is there anyone at WIP who's less equipped to go to Spain than me?
Yeah, I think he said that twice. One
Yeah, he
during
did.
our debate, and then once during Top 5 at 5.
Well, I mean, Kyle, they were talking bad about you,
That's
dog,
okay.
and I tried to stick up for you,
all right.
but I was
Look,
like, why
That's
y'all?
not, he was exaggerating.
I
sticking
did try
up
to say. I was like, dang, dog, why y'all talking bad about
But
it?
that's not sticking up.
It is.
No.
Kinda.
No. It's gosh.
I didn't say.
Well, I could offer a
Everybody had
suggestion.
questions.
I could offer a name of who might be less equipped.
Who's that?
Probably Jack. I mean, I was a Spanish minor in college. I'm not
Oh,
even sure
Spanish minor.
that, I'm
Oh.
not even sure that Jack has a full grasp of the English language, let alone Spanish.
You know
I don't,
what's funny?
I don't think he would do too well there.
I'm not gonna lie. When you said Spanish minor, I was thinking about
Why?
coal miner.
Oh.
So we could see
What
where
are
you
you
where you are.
What are you talking about today?
I was like, they
A
mine
minor
coal.
as in a
Hey,
major and
no,
a minor in
Kyle,
school.
Kyle.
You're all over
I
the
was
place.
like,
Coal
Kyle,
miner.
my first thought was they mine coal in Spain.
So,
I thought
You
it
lost
was
me.
funny.
You lost me.
so he was having his own show in his head that compared to the one
No,
we're having
I
here.
know what I'm saying. When he said Spanish mine, I'm like, wait a minute, coal Spanish coal
No,
mine.
I just wanted to put it out there that I'm much more equipped to travel abroad and go to Spain than Jack. I think.
Well, now that it's out there, I guess he'll respond to it. But
Yeah,
he didn't
he's
think you could
listening.
do it.
He's here.
Yeah.
Like in case you didn't hear, Jack, they say you're not equipped to travel to Spain.
No,
like
well,
you're the least
I am-
equipped.
I am way more equipped than Jack.
He
is
said,
what I'm saying.
Kyle
Now-
said he is way more equipped to travel to Spain than you. So
Now-
he knows now.
Now, do you
So
still?
I'm pretty sure he'll have a retort.
Were you able to? Did you retain the Spanish? Were you able to
I,
talk
actually,
out?
I was a lot better than I thought I would be because
Okay.
it's been a while since I'd taken classes and stuff. But
Yeah.
I was, I mean, like I would describe myself as proficient, not like fluent, but I was able to hold my.
Did you wear your Eagles hat?
No, I did not wear an Eagles hat.
Or you didn't represent.
All right, so he caught us up on his week. Let's catch Kyle up on what he missed over the last week. So
He didn't miss much.
well, the Phillies didn't hit, but they did win a bunch of games.
Yeah.
They won 4 out of 6, but they didn't hit, which is still obviously a problem. Jalen spoke last week for the first time. I'm sure you saw, or probably you heard about him sipping the water as he answered the AJ question, which was probably the funniest thing he's done on the podium in a long
And that
time.
broke you, right?
That broke, the whole thing broke you.
Yeah.
So that was good. We heard from Sirianni last week. He was famously late to his press conference as we aired it on our show. So we're back in full season mode here. So we're good with that. And then as far as debate week, that was really the biggest thing from last week, Kyle, that you missed. You missed debate week.
I
Now,
heard Jolly remains undefeated in WIP.
Jolly
debates.
does not remain undefeated. Jolly got
No, it
rocked.
depends on who you talk to.
Jolly got, you voted for me.
You talk to me.
No, I'm just saying. That depends on who you talk to. Yeah, I
Jolly
did vote
got
for you.
Jolly got rocked in debate week. That was a thing.
That's not what I heard.
Well, you heard wrong. I went 3-1. Now Elliott beat me. We had a Maxey debate on whether they should trade Maxey to jumpstart, to get him where they got to go, and he didn't want to trade Maxey. And Elliott won. And I take losses when they come. I'm not going to complain. I just want this on the record that I believe Hugh Douglas voted against me, Kyle, for one reason only, because I publicly
To humble you.
ridiculed
little bit.
his debate.
it's
Well, he was a little aggressive. He didn't
So
show
see-
the moderator
see,
the
see, my-
respect.
my-
I heard you barreled through Hugh.
Well,
And you ran
the
through the
biggest
stop sign.
the biggest takeaway from debate week was that Hugh Douglas as a moderator leaves a lot.
Well, I
to
was
be
trying,
desired.
like
a lot.
I was trying to
It was
be
a
fair.
disaster.
I was trying to be fair and balanced.
It was
And when
bad.
I gave them time, Joe just said, "I'm not adhering to that time." Felt like it was a political debate. It
Well,
was
that-
just like he was just aggressive.
Well,
He
you
was
got to
so
say
overly aggressive.
that needs to be on you.
What do you mean?
You are.
I've watched. When's
Hugh,
the
the
last time you
moderator's
watched
supposed to
debate?
moderate.
Debates. Moderators don't get into that tay to tay.
No,
They
actually,
moderate.
No, they have to
the
have
moderators
control.
cut their mics off.
I did have
actually.
control. Well, I
Sounds
don't.
like
I
you
didn't
had
have. Well, you know what? Who that was on? That was on
You.
the guy that's sitting to the left of me,
Sounds like you.
Francisco
Well, it
Rojas.
wasn't Fran every day.
don't
It wasn't
blame
Fran every
Fran.
day.
So no, it was
No,
because
Fran is
you
every
said
day.
it's on the guy that has control of the
It was
mics.
Lewis on Friday, and we had Durazio for the Jolly.
Well,
debate.
not well,
Well,
Lewis.
Hugh, you know what you should have
Coco's
yelled?
a-
You should have
Coco's
yelled,
a
"Pot
nice
him
guy.
down."
See, I didn't want to do that.
Well, you should have.
Because
No, because you didn't take your job
because
seriously.
I did.
Mm.
You know what? Like I said,
Sounds
it's
like you just
hard.
were going
It's
through the
hard to
motions.
draw the hard line with people you like. It is hard to draw the hard line
for
with
me.
people you like. Well, that's because you don't like anybody. So it's like
That's not true.
You don't like anybody.
I think
it's a hard line to draw. I can't draw the hard line with people I don't like. But
Now-
like with people I don't like, they get cut up like the
if we
Gibbs.
look into the future, I think your days as a moderator are over.
No, I'm
They're
my
over.
bounce back game is strong.
They're over.
My bounce back game
Yeah,
pretty strong.
I think we need to retire
bounce
you
back.
as a moderator.
I got to be the moderator next time we do this.
You don't.
I can't imagine
if
you will.
Kyle's working
Because I
next
won't
year,
be
he
the
can
man. I
moderate.
won't be the debater. I won't be the debater.
Well, you
I'd
had
rather be
you did have one debate. He lost to Ike last week.
I didn't lose because I couldn't yell at Ike.
No, you could have.
I didn't.
If
But I
you
couldn't.
chose not to, that again is on you.
No, I mean I'm a
Yeah.
yeller. You know I can get
All
feisty.
right, I know. Well, so
but I
then why
just
didn't you?
just didn't because it was Ike.
All right,
To
well,
spin this
sounds
around,
like you lost.
the hypocrite that Douglas is. I was the moderator of him versus Ike, and he afterwards got upset at me that I didn't.
Because
I let. So here's the way I moderate. I let you guys fight. You didn't want to fight back.
No, I was
You were
trying
looking
to
for
be
me to
fair.
give you a
I
life
was trying
preserver.
I was trying to let the moderator moderate. I ran over time. He complained about the time that I was going, and then the moderator Joe just let him do whatever he wanted to
I
do.
think deep down you sabotaged me versus Elliott
I
because you were
didn't.
upset.
I wasn't upset.
You were.
I was fair and balanced.
Okay.
I was fair and balanced, but Elliot was the only one listening.
It
He
sounds
didn't
like
wanna
you got
listen.
ran over.
No,
He really did.
I just that y'all don't play by the rules, man.
No.
Y'all just
But
don't
you
play
are
by the
supposed
rules.
to
Bell goes
enforce
off.
the rules.
There are no rules.
Y'all don't play by the rules.
Okay, that's enough.
You need to enforce the rules.
All right, well, that was last week here at WIP. All right.
Well, it was a lot more that happened, but we got to talk about that off the air.
I heard Jolly.
Well,
was
yeah,
undefeated.
you got
His-
called into the principal's office quite a few times.
Yeah,
biggest thing is that I heard Jolly remains undefeated, which is
He
one of the
lost.
most impressive
He
runs.
lost
that
by the you people vote. He lost by everyone listening. He lost.
It's
Jolly
one of the
been on
greatest
fire,
runs in
dog.
Philadelphia sports history.
Jolly got crushed last week. Crushed. Okay, let's just make sure that everyone.
Crush is strong. It's a little strong.
Q.
But you won, but crushed. I don't know about crushed.
Crushed.
Francisco was there. Was he crushed?
He
Francisco?
told me the Angels
It was-
weren't. He told me the Angels weren't that much
It wasn't.
worse
It
than the
wasn't. It
Phillies.
wasn't crushed.
They have the worst record in
Now,
the worst league.
I'm
You
sure he had a
won, but
point.
it wasn't crushed. It wasn't crushed.
It
wasn't-
was a rout.
I don't know about that.
Everyone knows it. Okay, that's it for last week. Now that we call Kyle back up. All right, quickly. So if you just hopped in, obviously we await, and we're live today at Brian Dawkins' golf outing, but we await 401 today when the Eagles can officially trade A.J. Brown to the Patriots and get back a first-round pick, a 2028 first round. We're going to find out, but I think the Eagles are in better shape without A.J. than they do with him, and I think it's a good thing for where we're at right now. But the huge news that kind of went alongside this is there's been another trade in the NFL today already. Myles Garrett is going to the Los Angeles Rams. So here's how wild the impact already is of Myles Garrett. Very few players, very few in the NFL, like one player, move Super Bowl odds.
Game wrecker.
Well, game wrecker, and will change the Super Bowl odds instantaneously. Myles Garrett is one of those players. So the Rams were already the favorite, and I believe when I looked earlier, because I was looking to see where the Eagles were in Super Bowl odds, where they were in win total division, because I want to look at it like to now, and then look at it later when the AJ trade goes down to see how much. Just to see the impact people think that
Now
AJ
you
will
gonna
have.
see how much wider the gap is after AJ gets traded. Right?
Well, we'll see. I mean, we'll see how much it moves. I wrote it down, so we'll be able to look at it whenever this trade happens. But while I was looking at the odds, I noticed the other teams, right? Hugh, the Rams were the favorite to win the Super Bowl before this. They were at plus 750. They have moved to plus 550. They are the clear favorite to win the Super Bowl. And they were anyway the favorite, but now they have jumped way ahead of everyone. But here, how about this? The Eagles' Super Bowl odds got worse the minute Myles Garrett went to the Rams. They got worse. The Eagles were 18-1 because I saw it an hour ago because I was waiting for the AJ trade stuff. The Eagles were 18-1 to win the Super Bowl 1 hour ago. They are now 19-1. So the Eagles' chances to win the Super Bowl got worse the minute Myles Garrett went from the Browns to the Rams. It is wild to have one player make that kind of movement of the Super Bowl odds.
Yeah, man, and he's gonna be he's gonna be a terror in that defense.
Of course he is, and they're gonna have a lot of leads. You would think.
Yeah, man, because the offense and Puka Nacua, he gonna quit biting folks.
Well,
and he's gonna get back.
He
got to stop biting people and get back in there. Yeah, they're gonna be a formidable team. They're gonna be tough to beat, man. They're gonna be real tough.
I'm trying to think the last time I saw, and maybe I guess the Chiefs.
Marshall Faulk.
Well, no, I'm just thinking like last time the gap between the favorite and then whoever's second in the odds was this big.
I thought you were talking
maybe
about
one of the Chiefs years.
Okay.
What do you think
you was talking about when a player moved the odds.
needle?
Yeah. Wasn't it? I was saying, was Marshall Faulk when he went to the Rams?
That might have. Trying Trying to think. Well, I mean, Brady to the Bucks obviously moved
Yeah,
the needle
that definitely
a lot.
moved them.
Yeah, whatever they were before
Yeah.
to whatever they became, because they went from Jameis to Tom Brady. I
Well,
mean,
Aaron Rodgers to the Jets.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That did move the
They
needle.
did, yeah.
And people lost a
Technically.
lot of money
Yeah.
because he stinks now. Yes, Eagles at 19. All right, what's your guess on this? Because you're the AJ guy here. You're the one that thinks they're going to miss him. Eagles are 19-1. Well, if we come in here tomorrow and AJ's a Patriot, the Eagles' odds to win the Super Bowl drop to what? 20-1, 22-1.
I would say so. I was thinking 20. I was thinking 20-1.
So they would drop a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. I was thinking 20-1.
Patriots right now, by the way, are 16-1. Where do they jump up to? 14-1? Like the same kind of gap?
Yeah. Because I guess if you move it for the two for the Eagles, you got them about the same for the Patriots. Yeah.
I'm curious how much it moves on both sides, and we'll find out this thing by 4 o'clock. All right. Do we think before we get to you people?
Damn, it's 2 o'clock.
Yeah, it is. Well, it's not 2, but it's almost
almost
2.
2.
We got to get to you people first.
No, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Oh, Kyle. By the way, I've been starting to say hi to you people each morning. So
Really?
we started. Yes,
Okay.
I type you hi to you people, and I jumped in there a couple times. So they're the same as they were the week before. You
Yeah.
know, they're you people.
Still mean.
Sometimes more towards you last week.
Often.
They
Very
were
often.
all over his moderating. I mean, they sensed the same thing we all did. That it left a lot to be desired. Your gut feeling.
Gut.
Does the trade happen today
Nope.
during the afternoon show?
Nope.
No.
It happens tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Why?
Because
Oh, okay.
Optics.
hey, Joe.
Oh, are they going to hold
because-
out so no one knows it was agreed to 2 months ago?
Yeah. No. Okay, all jokes aside, this probably happens at what 401, 402. It's gonna happen pretty quick, especially when you talk about teams already making the meter move already. I think this happens.
Well, I mean, at this point, what's the point of waiting?
Yeah,
Can we
you're
all
right.
just get this done?
You're right.
I mean, everyone
especially
knows
when
it's going to happen.
when you have people tweeting out what the compensation is and the fact that this has been done forever. Yeah, I think it's done at the time that it makes the most sense.
Final guess: AJ Brown and a 4th-round pick to the Patriots for a 2028 first. That's my final guess.
No, if you give the 4th, that's an L for Howie.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
I accept
'Cause you
that.
gave away a 4th.
That's fine.
First round draft pick.
AJ Brown and a 28 and a 4th. Now the 4th could be 27 or 20. I don't know. But AJ Brown and a 4th for a 2028 first. My final prediction. All right. You want to check in with you people through that too?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Well, it was good to see all of you people unanimously rejoicing that I am back.
Were they?
Unanimous. Yeah.
I'm sure.
I missed you all too.
They don't usually disagree. So that's good. They're all on the same page.
Yep. Welcome back, Kyle. We really missed your lack of any type of knowledge whatsoever.
They crazy.
They were waiting a week to say that. Yep.
Show hasn't started, and I'm already tired of Kyle again.
That's crazy. That is crazy. The disrespect.
Yes.
Kyle's mustache probably still smells like sangria.
That's not bad.
As I said, Tinto de Verano. So get it right.
Well, you think they're going to know that?
No,
Think
they
that-
no,
They don't know what that means.
they don't know crap. You guys have to get better sources than Adam Schefter.
Adam
he's
Schefter is
the
one of the
best.
4 horsemen.
He's the best.
Well, it's the 3 horsemen now until somebody
Well,
step up, right?
That's true.
Well,
We have an open horseman position.
Yeah, we got an open horseman.
do you
Who was
think
that?
there's
War?
do you think there's any chance that Diana reemerges and breaks the news at 401 and then just disappears again? It
Well,
would
somebody
be-
say she tweeting through it.
I don't
No,
think
I think
is.
she deleted her Twitter.
So did AJ, by
So
the
did
way.
AJ,
Didn't he
yeah.
take his down yesterday?
Oh yeah, because he about if it go down there, he gonna get that vitriol.
Well, even though he said numerous times that he has no problems with Philly or the
I
fans.
love you guys.
Yeah. There's a problem with the quarterback.
Well,
That's the problem.
Joe just makes things up every day. Now AJ stinks.
Well, I didn't say stinks. I said he's in decline. I mean,
He said he makes.
I mean
stuff up
that's. Does anyone have eyes? Am I the only one that sees things?
No.
Go watch a video of him running 4 years ago and watch him last year. They're not the same guy.
I think the irony of that is that people are making up what you said.
Well, I didn't say. I didn't even
But
say
they're-
those words.
But they're saying that's what I'm saying. But they're saying you're making things up and then quote something you didn't say.
They're making things up. That's who's making things up. Of course.
Joe's dressed up like a grandpa. It's about to take a nice stroll on the boardwalk. I did notice that.
I am. Well,
You
I actually
do look a little pop-up-ish.
Before, thank you. That's the look I was going for today. I took a little stroll around here this morning, so I already did my grandpa
You
early
did your
morning
pop-pop
stroll.
thing?
Yeah, I'll be pop up.
Douglas is absolutely full of it.
I mean
agree.
that tracks
Every day.
every day.
Did Hugh get his shirt from the John Kruk collection?
Don't be hating on this. This is vintage Tommy Bahama. Vintage.
The flying Hawaiian.
Yeah, this is
Hugh
a
Douglas.
vintage Tommy Bahama shirt.
Kruk got brand new too.
Oh, Kruk got brand new.
Just like Egon, yeah.
Yeah. Who do you think gets their Twitter account?
Oh,
back first?
somebody. Oh, he
Someone
got
stole
brand new.
Kruk's.
Yeah, he saw
You
Kruk,
know,
though.
I feel like we're not long until that
Lord
happens. to Hugh.
Lunchable Gun. Shout out to Lord Lunchable.
Is he here today? No.
No, Lunchable Lord ain't here today.
I feel like we're not that far from it happening.
Oh,
to
if
you
one
here.
person
Oh
at
no, because you know
SWIP is
what?
getting hacked, it's you.
No, because I've been told to stay off Twitter. I've been forced to stay off Twitter. So
You know,
I mean, but it's
whoever
probably-
made
it's
that
probably
call,
for the best.
good call.
Embargo.
Kyle, that's one thing I think Kyle was happy
well,
to miss.
yeah, well,
last week's
yes,
Hugh Douglas
I-
social media nonsense.
I caught it and I was like, ooh, we can take off.
And that's
Yeah.
all we can say about that.
Last Monday was trying to swat away. I think it was Aaron last week who tried to bring that stuff to the air last week. Like, no.
That was what I was glad I missed. Was the
Yeah.
phone calls that you guys.
Well,
probably
Aaron
didn't hear
snuck through, and I thought it
Right.
was friendly fire. And then
Shout
it
out,
was like,
but again, shout out to Lord Lunchable
Yep.
and his
Lunchable
Lambo.
Gun. Yeah,
it is Lambo.
Everyone's getting brand new.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's exactly
Everyone's getting brand new. Wow, Hugh. Kenny from Yaden somehow has you beat. Last guy to hold the line. It's very impressive.
Hey, Kenny, you know what, man?
Well, he promised that AJ wasn't getting
I
traded.
commend that from you, Kenny. I really do.
You can't even
salute.
You can't even take the crown anymore.
No,
For like
because Kenny.
Yeah, I mean,
I still believe they didn't want to trade him,
because
though.
Kenny is King Delusion, and I thought it
Is
was
that
you
right?
for a long time. You might just be Prince Delusion.
Well, Hugh stepped down from the throne last
He did.
week.
No, that Jalen, when Jalen made that testimonial that he made, and he said it the way he said it, that
it
was
was,
a punch.
just Jalen.
That was a
drinking-
gut punch.
Just Jalen drinking water and not everything else that we've had this whole.
Yeah,
long
that was
was
yeah,
the biggest
that,
hit.
that was a gut punch.
Guys, you do realize none of this matters, right?
In terms of just like sports
I
talk,
guess
or
life,
like-
yeah, I don't know.
yeah. Well, I mean,
we do realize that.
Yeah, I think we all
Kind of the whole
you
point.
have to accept that, and you do it because it's fun and you enjoy it, right? You know, it's not that serious. I mean, Hugh Douglas has convinced himself for 4 months that something that wasn't going to happen is clearly happening now. So none of this is
important.
Yeah, but it happened reluctantly, so
Yeah.
I take solace.
And he will apologize
in
to
that.
the city this week.
Probably.
Well, he's, I mean, he should, because I just wanted.
He's not gone.
Well, I played this earlier, but I just want Hugh to get a taste of a piece of audio that I have that I will probably be relentlessly playing after this trade goes down.
I think AJ's not going to be traded.
So, just so that we're very clear on the parameters.
Oh
if
no,
you
and
wanna try and move the goalpost or move the
you know what?
line,
And if he gets
that won't be
traded, then so
allowed.
much. But
Well,
if
he's
he doesn't
getting
get traded by tomorrow, then I won't.
No.
I won't. I think AJ's not going to be traded.
right there.
You said it with such conviction.
I did, and I meant it with such conviction when I said it.
It was pretty snotty too.
Yeah, it was a snooty little
it was
snotty thing.
sassy.
I think
Well, the
AJ's
crazy
not gonna-
part
I was sassy with it. Like, hey.
Like Sassy Elliott. The crazy part was that at times you made everyone that was seeing everything clearly seem crazy when you were the crazy one.
No,
It's
you're
those
never
people-
crazy.
It's those people I feel bad for that walked with you.
No, and you know what? I commend those people for walking with me.
Well, I don't.
We had a nice run.
I hope
and
they
it's-
all
it's come
learned
to
a
an end.
hard lesson.
I think
No,
my
they didn't,
fav-
and we will be
Well,
back. We
okay.
will be back.
All right.
My favorite show of the last few minutes was when Hugh said he needed to hear AJ say it
Yeah.
himself. Which,
No, don't
and in
worry. I'm
3
going to unload the
days-
clip on everybody when
In
this
3
thing
days, he's going to be in
Unload the joke.
Foxborough in tears wearing a Patriots shirt.
If he's in tears,
He-
dog, that's gonna be bananas.
I would give you minus 130 odds he cries at his press conference. Cries.
Mm.
Always wanted to
Oh,
be
there's
here.
going to be a gleam in his eye.
It's going to be waterworks up there, and it's going to be sickening.
I wonder what he's gonna say about the quarterback, though. I wonder what he's gonna say
You know,
about his time here, because he's gonna be asked about
I think
it.
he's going to be professional about it.
Hmm.
I mean, he has been this whole time, right? Like, you do have to give it to him. Like, he hasn't made a public stink, really.
Yeah, he has.
No.
And what's the point now of going to the podium and being like, yeah, Jalen's not good enough. couldn't wait to get out of there.
Yeah.
That would surprise me if he did that.
I mean, like, yeah, and for people
Now,
that
here's a quick question. Do you guys think the real story is going to come out? Or more details?
Yeah, probably, because
Absolutely.
this is not just because the marriage is over. Don't mean like the rest of his.
I
the
think
other
we're going
shoes
to
and
get
stuff
the
is gonna
story from the Eagles side of just how bad things were last year.
Oh,
I
I
think we
agree.
only know some of it. And
And-
now that he's going to be gone, and they'll just let it out.
we're going to get the details and nobody's going to believe it.
Well, yes. Right. Even though they're all true.
Yep.
It'll be wild.
All right. 4:01. The countdown continues. Afternoon show's coming up. They will be all over this, leading you right up to the countdown. They may. I'm guessing they'll have some guests as well as the guys come off the golf course here, including Doc, who we appreciate him having us. Our second year of being out here in a row. Hugh, very fun day, beautiful weather, and Now we wait. We wait the final countdown to A.J. Brown becomes a New England Patriot. Hugh, final guess. The compensation is?
First round draft pick.
In what year?
2028.
2028. All right, we'll hand this over to the afternoon show. You guys have a great rest of your day. Thank you for Brian Dawkins for having us at his golf outing. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies host the Padres at the bank tomorrow. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Look it up, and it's gone. It clears.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Did you Creekside lately? Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, offers an unforgettable experience. Open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday is amateur night with a grand prize of $500 and an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. All sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Bachelor parties are the house specialty. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread yard work, with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM Insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
Hey, WIP fans, looking for a great place to watch the game? Head to the BetMGM Sportsbook and Bar at Borgata in Atlantic City. Watch the games on a 40-foot wide LED video wall. Enjoy fantastic food and drink specials and place your bets on the BetMGM app or at Borgata's convenient betting kiosks. Visit the BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata in Atlantic City today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Ice cold access with beer as cold as the Rockies. Coors Light is giving you a shot at VIP access to the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert June 11th at Stateside Live. Plus a meet and greet with Jordan Mailata, Lane Johnson, and Saquon Barkley. You've got a chance to score your free VIP tickets Wednesday night, June 3rd at McGillen's Old Ale House at 5 and at Fishtown Secondhand Ranch at 7:30. Plus Coors Light specials. Go to 94WIP.com. Coors Light is proud to support the Mailata Family Foundation. Celebrate responsibly.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to billshappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
Billshappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. Billshappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to billshappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to billshappen.com. That's billshappen.com. Billshappen.com.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The San Antonio Spurs are heading to the NBA Finals. The NBA will have a new champion this season. Wemby and the Spurs took out the Thunder by playing tough defense and hitting threes. The Spurs went 17 of 40 from 3 on Saturday night. Next up, Wemby in the NBA Finals. The story of the next great in league history continues. The NBA Finals start on Wednesday night. I'm Chris Fleck.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Happy AJ Day. It is the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, live from the Brian Dawkins Driving Impact Celebrity Golf Tournament at Penn Oaks Country Club as the Ike Reese Charity Golf Tour continues. Jack Fritz, how you feeling, brother?
Yeah, now we just follow Ike. Like we follow him around
wherever his golf is.
We're his cheering section.
Yes. Elliot Shore Parks with us today on this very important AJ Day. Hey, Elliot.
So I was debating driving in if I was in for Ike or Jack, and I think I just got the answer. Like, you went to Jack before me.
Yes.
So
Jack moves up one.
Exactly, correct, right.
Yeah, so you just say
I'm the 3.
Snarky little jerk stuff.
Exactly,
you
I
know,
just
once
get
in a
to,
while.
yeah. Jalen's no good.
It's not a bad gig if you
The
can
Phils
get it.
are okay, yeah.
Phils are
Yesterday
fine.
didn't matter.
It didn't matter.
4-2 on the road trip.
That's all that matters.
Well, Ike is not here now, though Ike is on the link somewhere, but he will stop by later, especially.
Looked like he was having fun.
Well, are you kidding me?
Had the little hat with the flaps on, yeah.
Ike is built for fun. He is built for
He has a
celebrity
good
golf
time.
tournaments.
He's got a clean Marion polo.
Oh,
on
yeah. He looks
Masters
great.
towel.
Almost fell down over here.
He did almost
He did.
fall. We almost
Yeah.
lost Ike.
So, but Ike has promised us that if the AJ trade is finished, is consummated, that he will run wherever he is to the broadcast, and we will have Ike here with us. So
But hopefully he doesn't run too fast because
No,
I think
no,
he
no.
hurt himself.
Out of breath.
Yeah.
could pull a hammy. Could pull a hammy. So we've been counting down from this day for weeks now. It is June 1st at 4 p.m. The Eagles and potentially the Patriots will be able to submit to the league their A.J. Brown trade. We've heard many times that it seems like the whole thing where, this could go later in June is pretty much gone now, and everybody expects it's going to happen the next day or two, right?
Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, I think last week when you started to hear the two sides are haggling over that was the beginning of them talking to probably get it done today.
Sure.
So yeah, it feels like it could happen at any minute. Yeah.
So, but we did have some bigger news, not bigger, but bigger until the AJ trade happens, is that the Rams, man, when they go all in, they really go all in. They did this 5 years ago. They ended up winning a Super Bowl. They have traded for Myles Garrett. So the Rams trade Jared Verse, a first-round pick, and we've seen other compensation.
Additional compensation.
Yeah. So all we know, the headline is Jared Verse and a first-round pick for Myles Garrett. So, I mean, look, the Rams, it would be reductive to say that the Rams are the favorite in the NFC. The Rams are already the favorite in the NFC.
In the NFL.
Yeah, in the NFL. Yeah. They're already the favorites to win the Super Bowl. They're now, I would imagine, I haven't looked at the odds, but I now imagine they've gone even deeper as favorites in the NFL to win the Super Bowl. And I have to say, after you brought up the idea of the Eagles obtaining Myles Garrett on Friday as you were doing their tea leaf reading, Elliot, I wish they would have done it. And looking at the price, I remember asking Ike this. I forget if you were on the phone or after you were off the phone. Would you trade Jalen Carter for Myles Garrett? And I don't know if Ike would admit to it now, but he said yes at the time. I think if Jared Verse and a first-round pick gets you Myles Garrett, then Jalen Carter and a first-round pick probably gets you Myles Garrett. I would say for a couple of reasons. First of all, Myles Garrett is the best defensive player in the NFL. And I know that we've seen moments or one specific season where Jalen Carter looked like he had that potential, but it's been one season out of 3. If I have to pay one of those two guys, I'd be more comfortable, even though he's 30 years old, youth aside, paying Myles Garrett than paying Jalen Carter. Paying Jalen Carter makes me nervous, honestly. I know the Eagles are probably going to do it. Makes me nervous. Myles Garrett does not miss football games. He's in supreme condition. He is, and the other thing that Myles Garrett would have if they had ended up trading for Myles Garrett is a guy. It is the Saquon effect. It is you're taking a guy from a team that has absolutely, positively no chance of winning, and not just no chance of winning, but in such beginning stages of a rebuild that you can't even see winning off in the horizon anywhere. And not only just not winning, but the joke of the NFL. And that's what the Giants were. And Saquon got here. And all of a sudden, not only did they get the best season that Saquon's ever had, they got the best season that maybe any running backs ever had. And I think you could get that from Myles Garrett. And I think a first-round pick is a high price, and Jalen Carter is a high price. But to get the best defensive player in the NFL, I would have done it. I wish the Eagles would have done it. And the other thing that it would have done, it would have prevented the Rams from getting him as well.
Yeah, your last point about the Rams is hard to combat, because I think that the Rams are, I agree, the clear favorite in the NFL. I think 2 hours ago I would have said I think the Eagles can compete with the Rams. Not to get into this debate, but Nick Sirianni does always beat Sean McVay. I think the Rams are a better team, but it is worth noting, right? I think after the Myles Garrett thing, for me, I feel like the Rams are, if not 2 clear cuts above the Eagles, like pretty substantial, right? I think you view them as a way better chance of winning the Super Bowl. In terms of would I have traded Jalen Carter and a first for Myles Garrett, I would not have. And look, Myles Garrett is an awesome player. And you said it there, like he might be the best non-quarterback in the NFL. He might be the best player in the NFL. But the other thing you said there that I disagree with, you can't just cast aside, is the age. Like, he is substantially older than Jalen Carter. Jalen Carter's what, 23, 24? We're talking 6 full years. That's a lifetime in the NFL. I agree Jalen Carter has never played really at anywhere close to Myles Garrett's level. Even 2024, I think Myles Garrett was still a level above what Jalen Carter was. But I have seen the Eagles over the past however many years you want to say, really with Howie as GM, have a great pass rush almost every year, in doing it by committee. So if I think about trading the assets it would take to get Myles Garrett, yes, he's an awesome player, clearly, but I would rather have Jalen Carter in his youth and continue to have, they have Jonathan Grenard. I really like Jalix Hunt. Moro Jomo is a really good pass rusher. So I didn't feel as desperate to go all in for Myles Garrett as you did, but there's no question him going to the Rams is a major blow to the Eagles.
Yo, yeah. He is like any team in the NFC that is trying to get to the Super Bowl, you would imagine at this point goes through the Rams. And they were already, as you were saying, they were already probably from a talent standpoint, the best team in the NFL. And they just added the best. You could make an argument they have the best receiver in the NFL, the guy who played like the best quarterback in the NFL last year. They have the best edge in the NFL. They just added an all-pro cornerback, and like their biggest weakness last year was their secondary. I don't know. I see a team doing that, and I guess I just wish we would have done it. And the other thing that it does is it takes away the decision about having to pay Jalen Carter. I just think there's a lot of risk in the Jalen Carter contract, and I don't think there's very much risk in a Myles Garrett contract.
So two things off that. First, it'll be interesting to see how quickly the Jalen Carter deal happens now. Like if they agree in, the next few days, you wonder if they were waiting to see if they could trade him for Jalen Carter. Trade Jalen Carter for Myles Garrett. I get the whole why there's a discussion around the fear of trading Jalen Carter, but
paying Jalen
Carter. Paying Jalen Carter. But man, since he's been here, at least that we know of, there's not been a ton of really concerning incidents. Obviously, there was the Dak Prescott thing where he got kicked out of the game. That's not great. But outside of that, I think there's been more positive than there has been negative. In fact, way more positive with Jalen Carter. So I do think sometimes we overstate a little bit the worry in paying him. I mean, if he is the exact guy he's been for the last 3 years, the next 3 years, I mean, I think he's worth at least what Jordan Davis got, if not considerably more. He was one of the best players in the NFL in 2024. And even last year in a down year, he was still one of the better defensive tackles in the league.
I don't want to crucify Jalen Carter, but I think you are minimizing, there's been other stuff that they didn't start him for a game because of he was missing meetings.
Yeah,
I remember that one. It happened again.
It happened before the Saints game, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't that? No, that was 2024.
It was 2024.
Yeah. So that's the incident I'm thinking.
You have the incident on the sideline with Sirianni where they basically had to be physically separated. That was the Saints game.
Yeah, that was in New Orleans. Yeah.
And then it was in addition to that, they had the meeting stuff as well. So, and there's probably stuff we don't know of. I don't know. It does make me nervous. It makes me nervous paying him. Myles Garrett is pretty much the example of what you want a defensive player to be, both on and off the field. Physically, I've seen no signs of him slowing down. Now it happens quickly, right? Once you get past 30, but 215-592-9494. Rams trade for Myles Garrett on AJ Day. Would you have traded Jalen Carter and a first as the Rams trade Jared Verse and a first for him? Jack, would you have made the Jalen Carter trade?
Yeah, 100%. And it comes down to, I think they are worried about paying him. I think he'd be paid by now. And you already have Jordan Davis. You already have Moro Ajomo. It could happen and you'd be fine in the defensive tackle rotation. He is a difference maker on the outside, a legit difference maker. They're not getting him with Nolan Smith in a first round pick. It would have to be someone of significance. And I just think the guy is such a legitimate game changer. I'm actually surprised they didn't do it.
Well, they had to be talking.
Oh, I'm sure they were in on it.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess though, so do you think the Eagles with Myles Garrett then could win the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have to be all in. I've just never gotten the sense from you that you think the Eagles could win the Super Bowl this year, at least have a legitimate chance.
But I think if you add Myles Garrett,
if you have the best defense in the NFL and even an average offense, it gives you a chance to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, well, that's what happened in 24.
Well, no,
besides what Elliott said, the truth is
they had one of the best offenses in the NFL.
They didn't.
No, they didn't.
I mean, they absolutely did.
Well, I mean,
they were top 8 in points, weren't they?
That's not one of the best.
And it was also disappointing.
That is one of the
yes,
best.
it is.
No, it's not.
Absolutely.
For the talent they had, it was absolutely.
If you were in a race and there were 32 racers and you finished 8th,
you would
absolutely
say participation trophy.
You would absolutely say you were one of the best runners.
No, you wouldn't.
I sure would.
No,
I would say it about either of you.
Well, because you're a positive influence on everyone around you.
Exactly.
You look at things glass full.
I just think you guys are dismissing a little bit Jalen Carter, the age difference here. Jalen Carter could still be the best player on the defensive side of the football for the next 5 or 6 years.
It's a lot of hypothetical greatness.
It's not that hypothetical.
Yeah,
we've seen it before.
For 1 out of every 3 years.
Okay, but we've seen it. You know what I mean? So
we've all seen it.
But to be fair, a lot of players had down years last year that people are expecting to bounce back, right? Jalen Carter did have the shoulder injury last year. I thought he played better as the year went on. I thought there were definitely games, 4, 5, 6 games last year where he looked really, really good.
Yeah.
So I think with way less snaps on his body last year than he had in 2024, it would not surprise me at all if Jalen Carter had more pressures or maybe not more pressures because of position, but played at an equal level to Myles Garrett in that same stratosphere.
Myles Garrett had 23 sacks last year.
Yeah, for a losing team, all he did was rush the passer all year. I think that record is the most overrated record we've ever. I mean, he was on a losing team. All he did was focus on getting sacks. It's all that mattered. He wasn't worried about the run. He wasn't in competitive football games. It was the sole purpose of the team last year was to get him sacks. And he's obviously a great player. But I'm saying Jalen Carter throughout the next 3 years could definitely be a better player than Myles Garrett.
We do have a next question today, and it is in honor. We like to do this sometimes when Ike isn't here because it gives us a chance to, he's bashful. He doesn't really like the praise. But for next question today, in addition to your sports point, we want to know, what do you love about Ike Reese? Jack, what do you want to start with?
So many ways I could go with this.
Yeah, a lot of haymakers with this one.
Listen, a lot of big answers.
A lot of big ones.
A lot of big answers. I don't want to take off the board.
Yeah.
But I think the thing I appreciate the most about Ike is I think I'm generally a funny guy, but I wouldn't be nearly viewed that way
without him laughing
at almost everything I say.
That's what I was gonna say. His laugh.
Wow, you're gonna have the same thing as
laugh.
laugh.
Yeah, so I would say the Ike Reese laugh is easily what I love the most about Ike.
That's how I can tell when Tornado Shapiro's hitting.
Yeah.
If Ike is laughing, then Tornado Shapiro's hitting. Do you have a different one, Elliot?
No, so I think it's maybe a little different, but let me know because there's so many to choose from.
There's a lot.
I think what's so great about Ike is how reassuring he is.
Yes.
Like when I'm on air and I feel like I'm cooking or I'm not sure, and I look over and Ike's giving courtesy laughs or he's nodding his head in a very reassuring way. It's like, all right, I can do this. He's a real lift up everyone around him guy.
A human pick me up.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go with this. Ike goes to work. Ike's a hard worker.
True.
Ike's work ethic brings us all up. The reason I don't take more days off, because Ike doesn't. The reason I come in when I'm sick, because Ike does.
Yeah.
I think it affects, well, it used to affect Shaq. Now, since he got his name in the show, not really quite the same guy.
Again, I don't want to be in this wedding anymore. I want that on the record. I want out. But yeah, he is a true, rising tide raises all boats.
Floats all boats.
And I don't think he gets enough credit
ships.
for that.
No, I don't think he does as well. 215-592-9494. Rams trade for Myles Garrett. Would you have traded Jalen Carter and a first-round pick? And next question today, what do you like best about Ike Reese? Here on AJ Day, as we count down to 4 p.m. or 4:01 p.m. when the trade can officially happen. Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Yes, I would have traded Jalen Carter for Myles Garrett. Like, I get where Elliot's coming from, but, it's kind of like the Saquon effect, like Spike said, and it's also like what Myles Garrett does on defense for the Browns. Like, you're saying that, that didn't contribute to wins. But, what Saquon was doing on the Giants didn't contribute to them winning either. But we saw when you get a talent around him, like this dude, Myles Garrett, on the Rams this year, he might break the sack record again. And, we could have had that.
And I would view that as a more legitimate record if he does that.
I'm just saying, he could have done that here. I love Jalen Carter. I think he's a great player here or not here. I would have made the trade. We already got a lot of young assets on this defense. They already said they committed money to Jordan Davis. So it's that's the guy that they clearly value more than Jalen Carter. You got Moro Jomo. I don't know. Ty Robinson, we could see, you know what I'm saying? But then you got picks, you know what I'm saying, to replenish a Jalen Carter. Now, I'm not diminishing Jalen Carter as a player. I think he's top 2, top 3 defensive player on the team. But you can't pass him up, man. Myles Garrett? What are we talking about? This
Myles Garrett's old, though.
Player.
He just had 23 sacks in a season.
He's old. I'm saying you are giving up
I get what you're saying about him
huge
being
amount
old.
of time here.
I get what you mean about him being old. But we're trying to win championships. We don't know. And this is just, seeing the future. I don't know if Jalen Carter is ever going to be a Myles Garrett level player. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, if he's ever going to be an elite, like Aaron Donald type. What if Aaron Donald come out of retirement and go to the Rams? We ain't beating them.
Well, Nick does beat them all the time.
Man, you can say all that. Look, they ain't never had no guy like this. They ain't never had no guy like this.
Not to steal Spike's point, but Jared Verse was pretty good. It's not like they just, they don't have both.
Right. I understand what you're saying, but Myles Garrett even better than Jared Verse, so they elevate that. They added Trent McDuffie. You know what I'm saying? They still we don't know what's going on with Puka, but he's gonna be on the team. Devontae Adams. Listen, I might throw something out there. And I don't know this is gonna happen. This is just recklessly speculating. They gave up 1 first-round pick for Myles Garrett. These dudes might be like, hey, Patriots, y'all only offering the 2028 pick. We still got our 2028 pick, and we might throw something else in, and they send A.J. Brown to the Rams. Then they got a legit super-duper team. You know what I'm saying? You never know. Like, they playing chess when everybody else playing checkers. Now, I do think that Howie probably offered Jalen Carter, but they probably value Jared Murs more because they got Mason Graham up there. They drafted another defensive tackle last year, so we probably didn't have the player of need that they needed. But I would have did it if the offer was. It's crazy to say. If you say you wouldn't have done that, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. This Myles Garrett we talking about. Myles freaking Garrett, like level player, Reggie White type of edge rusher. That level of player, you would have added him to this defense with Jordan Davis, Q, and all these dudes. You know what I'm saying? Zach Bond, Grenard. Come on, man. We might have had the best defense ever.
Yeah, it would have been incredible. And the fact that he went to the Rams, that has to kill you. It has to kill him a little bit.
Yes.
I actually think it has to go into the calculus of the Eagles when they're talking about the trade, the fact that he's going to the Rams. If he had gone to the AFC, it would have been a completely different thing. But this is the team. And Corey, the other thing that you said that I agree with is, like, you can plan for the future all you want in the NFL, but the future is the next 2 or 3 years in the NFL, because there's so much that you cannot count on. What you can count on now is the players that they have now. We could be 2 years from now and Landon Dickerson won't be here. Lane Johnson won't be here. Like, Saquon Barkley won't be here. There's a lot of things that could be different about the Philadelphia Eagles in 2 years than it is right now. They have a chance to win right now, and this player is great right now. And I don't think the Rams regretted anything. All the first-round picks they traded to become the team that they were that won the Super Bowl 5 years ago, I don't think they regretted those next 2 or 3 years as they had to build back up at all. You win the Super Bowl, none of that matters. None of the future stuff matters. It doesn't matter. And this is the NFL. There is no league where it's easier to rebuild and get better in a short time than the NFL.
Yeah, but I think one thing you're missing is Jalen Carter is a great player right now. Like, we're not talking about a hypothetical player or an up-and-coming player. Jalen Carter is already a great player. So that you are giving up a great young player for a great old player.
A greater old player and a good young. He was good last year. He was not great.
He's been great the last 2 years.
1 out of 3 years, he's been great.
I think the last 2 years he's been great.
Well, he wasn't great last year.
He was still. I think we underestimate how good he was last year.
He was a good player, but we're talking about Myles Garrett, and it's why I think it's almost not even the same stratosphere. Like, it's not like we got T.J. Watt and they got Myles Garrett, or like we got, you know what I'm saying, Max Crosby. Like, it ain't that. It's not. He's not that level of player yet. I'm not saying he won't get there. He's just not that level of player. And if we would have added him with the defense we already got, we would have been instant title contenders. Like, we probably would have been top 1, top 2 in the odds.
Corey, for next question today, what is your favorite thing about Ike Reese?
Yeah, real quick, Spike, I agree with you a lot today, but I got to go ahead and put this out there real quick, too, because I know you're going to disagree. Listen, remember, anybody can win on the Eagles. Remember them conversations? Make sure we translate them out west this year, everybody. That's all. Not y'all, but, the national media that listens to us. What I love about Ike Reese, the Ohio legend. Hey, man, not many people can tell Ike not to raise their voice at him like I did. You know what I'm saying? That's what I love about Ike.
Wait a minute. Are you saying the best thing about you or the best thing about Ike?
No, listen. I'm telling you. Ike, not a lot of – Ike will sit up here, former Eagle, and he'll debate with us callers, get us laughs, conversations. That's what I love about Ike. He relates to us callers, and that's what I respect about him.
All right, Corey. Now, was
he getting ready to cry there at the end?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit. Hard not to when you think about Ike.
Yeah. Was his last thing about Matt Stafford?
Yeah, I don't get what that is.
Yeah, I think what he was saying is because we said that anyone could have won with the roster that Jalen had because Matt Stafford has a great roster.
Yeah.
I got to say, I do think Matt Stafford's year last year, I think he probably did just about all he could. I think he probably maximized.
Well, they made it to the conference championship game.
Yes, and
they lost barely.
Yes, and he threw 47 touchdowns, 5,000 yards,
and he had the Caleb Williams.
And he won MVP.
I actually do think he's the best quarterback in the league right now. Like I hedged a little bit on it. I get why because of his age and all that. But stuff. I think if I could have one quarterback for next season, I would pick Stafford.
Oh, that's an interesting question. I mean, he's pretty great.
Yeah.
He's pretty great. 215-592-9494 on an A.J. Brown day. Would you have traded Jalen Carter in a first-round pick for Myles Garrett as the Rams become a sort of a dream team? Coming up next, we are going to talk about AJ and like an opinion that seems to be floating around with Elliot and his writer buddies about AJ Brown, his minions,
the reporters.
Yeah, we are at the Brian Dawkins Driving Impact Celebrity Golf Tournament at Penn Oaks Country Club. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get in now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account, taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. A kid's wiffle ball party with Bryce Harper. Have dinner with Cole Hamels. Hit a Schwarbomb with Kyle. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Hit it now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction. From your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waived diagnostic fees with repairs. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/comfort360.
Doodad Dental Group is proud to support Jordan and Nikki Mailata in the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert at Stateside Live. The Mailatas have been champions for underserved youth, core values of Doodad Dental Group. So join them June 11th at Stateside Live with a special musical performance by Jordan Mailata and appearances by Saquon Barkley, Landon Dickerson, and other Eagles. For info and tickets, go to stateside.live.com. Doodad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles. Visit PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com. Smile like the birds.
The working families of La Una Neighbors District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Neighbors, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
You've got better things to do this summer than deal with old appliances. That's why right now at Lowe's, you can still get in on Memorial Day savings and get up to 45% off select major appliances. Plus, get up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. It's time to upgrade what's outdated. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/3. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Immeasurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
I'm Piera Palazzolo,
VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 W.
Basically no difference.
Exactly.
Basically no difference. So
now, did you realize there how long Buzz kept the song up?
Yes. Well, but I imagine nobody told Vonnie to do that.
Yeah.
Especially when I started. The trick with Vonnie is in the open one, I start talking.
I know.
And she lowered it after I said, so that is difficult. She has to be told by maybe the guy who produces the show always.
Listen, I always
keep it
just,
up louder.
there's so many intricacies that make my job so tough back there.
Irreplaceable, some say.
Most people say that.
It's hard to teach everybody.
Right.
Yeah.
And like I often has been hypothesized about me, I don't tell them everything.
Right.
Just so they struggle a little bit.
Yes, so you look better.
It's called job security?
Yes.
Would you say you're the leader of the producers?
No. Well, they all try to emulate me.
That's true. But leader.
Not a leader.
Yeah.
Not a leader.
That's not the right word.
But I do think I'm a lead by example guy. Might not be the best example.
Right. Because the example they take from you is talks a lot and is like, they all try to be funny.
Talks too much.
Yeah.
Yes.
Buzz took that.
He took that.
Yeah.
Rod did get upset with me the other day because I had my feet up on the table. And he's like, all the producers are doing that now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, in the producer studio?
No, in the one that I.
Oh, okay.
You do that a lot.
Yeah. You make yourself at home.
It is pretty gross.
I think
because you wear flip flops quite a bit.
Yeah, it is disgusting.
I'm not wearing flip flops to work.
You should let me put it this way: Spike's PD, Jack's feet are not up.
Yeah.
Well, also there wouldn't be shorts at the office.
There wouldn't be shorts at the office.
I'm glad you're not PD.
So it is not only is it Brian Dawkins Celebrity Golf Tournament Day, but it is AJ Day. We count down to 401, where potentially we could see an AJ Brown trade happen. This doesn't have to wait. The Myles Garrett trade doesn't have to wait for any reason, right? This is already done.
I believe it's the same thing.
Okay, same thing. So
Yeah.
401. So officially.
But
it
again,
would
like
happen
it can be reported now, and when the paperwork actually goes in, it's somewhat irrelevant in the news cycle aspect of it.
215-592-9494. Would you have traded Jalen Carter on a first-round pick for Myles Garrett? The Rams trade Jared Verse in a first-round pick. Before we get on to A.J. Brown, just a couple of questions. We're saying Jalen Carter. We all would have done it for Nolan Smith, right?
Yes.
That's an easy yes.
Would you
have done it for Jalix Hunt?
No.
Oh.
I mean, I like Jalix a lot more than other people. I had him as the
love
fourth
Jalix. best
best player on the team. Like I think his ceiling is extremely high.
But you don't actually think he's the fourth best player on the team.
I mean, get Nate back out here. We can do the lie detector test
Okay.
again.
Has the fourth most upside or the fourth best?
Well, this gets into defining best again. I don't know if we want to do this for another 4 hours, but I do think when you take into account his current skill as well as his upside and age, to me, he is like the fourth best player.
Okay.
Yeah, again, we're defining it differently.
Okay. Yeah.
I would have to really consider it. My initial instinct was no, but I'm probably closer to dealing Jalen Carter than I am. I mean, Jalen Hunt than I am Jalen Carter.
No, I don't.
I
think
would trade Jalen Carter before Jalen Hunt.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you have a couple years. You don't have to pay Jalen Hunt.
Yes.
That's a
no. Well, you have one. Jalen is up next year.
Oh, right. You're right.
Now he's under contract for 2 more years, but
yes,
it's the same type of thing where after the 3rd year you get paid.
No, I don't think the Rams would you trade Cooper to Gene in a first round?
That's what I was going to ask you. I think I would.
Yeah, well, we could do this with Ike not here.
Yeah.
He's just a nickel,
dude. He's gonna shank one. He's gonna shank one right into the tree
the second he hears that.
Yeah. Get Coop out of here.
Would you rather trade Quinion or Jalen Carter?
Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter.
I think
I would trade Jalen Carter before Coop too.
I think Jalen Carter impacts a game more than those two players at their best. If they're both playing their best brand of football, I think Jalen Carter impacts the game more than
I don't know.
Quinion and
Shutdown corner throws off.
Very valuable, but
Yeah.
so many teams have 2 or 3 great receivers now that while it is a big deal, I think impacting the pocket up the middle impacts everything going on with the offense.
215-592-9494. Okay, so it is AJ Day. And I saw you say something earlier, and then I saw Zach Berman say something similar. And you guys seem to want to remind everybody how good AJ Brown is. And it makes me wonder, or it makes me think the tone of it is not so fast. Like the Eagles might regret trading AJ Brown. That's the tone I see. I don't think the Eagles will regret trading AJ Brown at all. Like even a little bit, even if AJ plays great. I think I don't think that everybody knows that he's good. I don't know that you're taking the calculus of everything else into account when you say things like that. We all agree that AJ Brown's good, but there are examples in NFL history where teams have let go of great players, specifically wide receivers, and not only still been good next year, but been better, right? The Seahawks just did it. DK Metcalf gone, win the Super Bowl the next year. The Buffalo Bills let go of Stephon Diggs, and I'm not saying it was the same as this situation, but it was certainly similar.
Mm-hmm.
And the year after, Josh Allen goes and wins the MVP, and the offense, like as far as a yards and a scoring thing, has not taken a step back. I think they need a wide receiver, and they admitted they needed a wide receiver, but as far as scoring points, they didn't have a problem there. The Chiefs won Super Bowls after Tyreek Hill was gone as well. There is more of a calculus than just talent here. I think the idea that the A.J. Brown issue will not be a cloud over the team is a significant issue that I don't think you're putting into that calculus. And it's an issue that has gotten worse every year since 2023. It was there in 2023. It got worse in 24. They were able to navigate it in 24. And I actually don't think they were able to navigate it last year. It was constant last year. And it seems like he only shut up when he finally got the guarantee or got the promise from Jeffrey Lurie that he was eventually going to be traded. It showed itself on the field. So you're not getting the best version of A.J. Brown next year. You're getting a progressively more malcontent version of A.J. Brown that you would have next year, especially doing it after he had asked for a trade. And then finally, if he was so good and so important, we would have seen a better offensive team than we've seen the last couple of years, especially from a passing standpoint. Now, I know you can say, well, he was there and they were that, so they're automatically going to be worse now that they don't have him. I think that there's a better chance that the offense is better next year without A.J. Brown than it is worse next year, and we're saying that it was the right move.
So you said a lot there. I would say, the offense being better next year than last year, I think a lot of things will play into that. The fact they're not coming off the Super Bowl, the fact that they were so unhealthy on the offensive line, there'll be a lot of things that play into it. For me, it's a complicated situation that simplistically just comes down to he's their best wide receiver, and they will be worse off without him. He is better than Devontae Smith. He is, as of now, better than Mekhi Lemon. Who knows what Mekhi Lemon will be? He's never played, but AJ is better than him. Like, AJ has carried the crown of the number one receiver on this team. And so to lose him, I think makes them a worse team. And I think the fact that we've known it's coming for so long has numbed people to the idea of what is actually going to potentially or will happen any minute here. And, next day or whatever, is losing AJ Brown is a massive deal. He has been a top 4 best player on the team ish, top 5 over the past 4 years. Last year, he did not have a good year, but a lot of players didn't have a good year, and many people are expecting them to bounce back. So if they were getting Myles Garrett for A.J. Brown, let's just say straight up, right? Then I think you can sit here and go, okay, Myles Garrett is going to help the team in a massive way. But they're not. They're getting a 2028 potentially first-round pick. That player might not help this team in any meaningful way until 2029 or 2030. The 2026, 2027, and 2028 Eagles are going to be worse without A.J. Brown on their roster. They could be a better offense because of a number of things, but they would be better with A.J. on the team. So, yeah, I think it's a major loss for them.
I think you're underestimating the negative that A.J. Brown being as public as he was about Jalen Hurts, the negative that it is to Jalen Hurts. We're all doing the show here together. Let's imagine the show is the three of us. You think I'm a talented host, right?
Yeah, I think I'm a better debater, but yeah.
All right, that's not what I asked. You think I'm good at hosting?
I think you're very talented.
Okay.
Yes.
So, but what if publicly all the time, all I did was let everyone know that
you lied on a lie detector test.
I would be better on this show if it wasn't for you on the team. And if it wasn't for you on the show constantly, if Elliot wasn't here, I would be better. My rating should be higher. I should get paid more. All these things, I would be more successful if it wasn't for you. Imagine dealing with that for 3 years. Tell me that wouldn't affect how you were as a performer every day. That's what Jalen Hurts has just been through. So I think there is a very significant weight that is removed from his shoulders. And I think anything that we want him to buy into moving forward, and I know your objections to the scheme thing, but I think it is true nonetheless, whether you think the scheme saves them or it doesn't. If Jalen Hurts isn't going to run as much anymore, if he's not quite as athletic anymore, and if he needs to shift into whatever the next version of his career is, which is probably throwing the ball more, doing it with that guy watching over your shoulder, publicly criticizing you every time he doesn't get the ball, makes all those things harder. If Jalen Hurts has to take a leap of faith in the offense and trust his teammates and trust his coaches, that trust with that guy there is almost impossible. And asking him to do that another year, I think is like organizational malpractice. I think there are things in certain sports where talent matters. Talent obviously matters. But this particular sport, I don't think the most talented team always wins. And and the Eagles could show you that. And I think they were plenty talented last year and they didn't win. They were more talented than the team they played in the first round of the playoffs and they didn't win. I think this is one of those cases where the talent being off the team, it hurts, but I don't think it hurts as much as it helps with the other parts of the team that will get better without him here.
So let's stick with the analogy you were using, right? Like, this is the show, you're the lead, and you're constantly saying, I could do better without Elliott, whatever, right?
Yep.
Like, I can sit here and take that personally, but I can also acknowledge, like, you are great at leading. And if it was us three and you left, that would be a major loss to the show. Now, maybe you'll get a better version of me, but it's still doing it without you, right? So
but we're talking about the better version of Jalen Hurts, who you've already conceded is the most important player on the team.
He is the most important player, but also, like, we are guessing that they will be better without AJ because of, like, better harmony. They don't have to force the ball. If you were to leave the show and I was the lead, we can guess maybe I would do a good job. I get better as it goes on, but we would all agree, like, you are a way better lead than me. So when we sit here and talk about the Eagles, yes, potentially the offensive scheme could make them better. Maybe Devontae can be a one. Maybe they'll do this receiver by committee. Maybe Jalen will just spread it around. Like, maybe all that could happen. But what I know is AJ is one of the best receivers in the league. He was not last year, but a lot of players were not at their best last year. So when I say it's a major loss, just they are less talented. They're not getting talent back. They're getting a first-round pick in 2 years.
So they have enough talent. They
might not at receiver.
But they've also added Stowers, and they've added Lemon, and they've added Wicks, and they've added there are.
And I
players
like those guys,
here,
but those guys are nowhere near the level of AJ. And I really like Stowers, but expecting Stowers, I don't even think it's fair to expect all three of them to replace what AJ did. Let alone, like, there's no
doubt that all three of them will have better numbers than AJ had singularly last year. And there is no doubt that all three of them having those numbers will be better for the offense and better for the quarterback than whatever AJ did last year. And you're
all three of them you think will combine for what AJ did?
Yes.
It's a good bet. We might have to think about that.
Well, I mean, he had 1,200 yards last year?
I think it was only like 1,000.
Okay,
it was
well,
1,100.
there's no doubt they'll have 1,000 yards.
I don't know if there is no doubt. We have no idea if Stowers or Lemon can play in the NFL. Now Lemon will get a ton of targets as long as he's healthy. Like, he will get force-fed the ball.
And a concerning drop in OTAs.
Yeah,
again,
everyone's talking about it.
But I also think maybe why, me and, you reference Zach, and you're going to laugh at this, but it's the truth. Why we maybe feel differently than you guys are is because we see AJ every week in the locker room
here we go.
get along with his teammates. So if, let's say it came out today that AJ was going to come back, I agree that it would be worrisome in the way that who knows how he'll react to certain things, and maybe he'll be on board now and that'll change. But I just don't view AJ as a destructive force. Not to put words in your mouth, but it seems like maybe you do. Like,
he was destructive to the most important player on the team, who you have acknowledged is Jalen Hurts.
Last year, but in 2024 he wasn't destructive.
Of course he was.
Of course
he was.
In 2024,
of course he was.
After
they won the Super Bowl.
No. After the Panthers game, he said passing game is the problem that caused a bleep storm all week.
I had in the same spot you're sitting.
The first game of
the
first drive of the next game, they scored a touchdown and they went on to win the Super Bowl. Did they lose another game after he said that?
But yes, they lost one game. But the point is. The point is that had to be publicly addressed. And I know we can say it worked out, so it was fine. That was, of course, he was a destructive force. If you were to put Jalen Hurts on a lie detector test and say, is AJ talking about you publicly? Did it affect how you played football over the next 2 years? There is no doubt it did. There's no doubt it did. If this ends up with a better version of Jalen Hurts, then it is all worth it. And I don't know how it doesn't end up with it. And you're so worried about Myles Garrett getting older. Like, clearly, A.J. Brown is not the same physically as he was.
I think where I just disagree with you is, like, destructive force. I'm not disputing
he's destructive to Jalen.
But they're winning all the time. So it's hard for me to see and go, like, they can't win with A.J. being the way he is. They should have won 12 games last year.
Do you think the Eagles win the Super Bowl if BG doesn't come on this station and do what he did?
Yes, of course.
No shot.
Look, I think what BG did was important and everything, but let's not act like it. I mean, AJ's still leaving, so it's not like it made them AJ and Jalen.
For the rest of that year, it did. It was forced them to talk. Like,
yeah, I'm saying they won 12. They should have won 12 games last year if they don't sit the starters.
They won 11,
but
and they lost in the first
they
round.
elected to lose.
Yes,
that last
but
game.
they won 11, and they lost in the first round.
Right. So, but like, they have clearly been
and the
successful.
wide receiver was quitting on plays.
Yeah, he had a bad year, but a lot of people had bad years.
But
I don't
not
know.
just bad. He quit.
He had poor effort at times. I agree with you on that. I'm not disputing it.
And in this sport, I don't think you can do that. And if you're the guy publicly questioning the most important player on the team over and over and over again, and not just publicly, but on social media and spurring this entire conversation, half of the conversation that happens about Jalen in a negative way happens because of A.J. Brown. Because all he does is give fuel to people like me or Jack who have any doubt about him. All you need is one guy to agree with you. And if that guy is the number one wide receiver on the team, I actually think that the general view of Jalen Hurts as a quarterback is higher if A.J. Brown doesn't exist.
So I get your point, but I also think the view of Jalen is different because they probably don't win a Super Bowl without A.J. Brown. Like, that's how big he has been since he's gotten here and helping this team go from a good team, well, whatever you want to call him in 2021, to a very good team over the past few years. So, again, I agree that A.J. doing what he does is not good, but when you're as talented as A.J. is, you put up with certain things. Like Mekhi Lemon, just to use him since he's a new rookie, or Devontae. Devontae is, by all accounts, a great teammate. Him and Jalen, super close. Never says anything in the media. If Devontae can't be a number one, none of that other stuff matters. He can be the best teammate in the world. If he can't command doubles the way AJ does, if he can't consistently win down the field as a number one, then it just doesn't matter. So, yes, you put up with what AJ does because of how talented he is. And they have won with him on the roster being the way he is.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're thinking of getting engaged, shop the home team at Mark's Jewelers with over 3,000 Google 5-star reviews. Are you beginning to think that A.J. Brown is going to be traded to the Patriots?
There goes WIP again.
The great part is it's only 70% yes. There are people, I think, that have not. I was listening, and God bless him. I was listening to the season podcast with Nick Foles, and
love that.
Yeah, you love that pod.
Well,
Yeah.
because
You're a P1.
Well, I am.
Really? Is it your favorite podcast?
It's not my favorite pod, but
that or Go Birds.
One, I like Go Birds better, but Go Birds Daily. But
Oh, wow.
just kidding.
Wow.
Sort of, but I listen to that podcast because 1 out of every 5 podcasts, he says something that I think is particularly interesting.
He is very good. I agree.
But the one today was Nick was like, I think this is going to happen. And it's just like, finally, he got on board. 215-592. Go ahead.
How much would you pay to have someone on air that literally didn't know AJ was going to be traded? After the trade.
I would love
just to get the pure reaction of like, what?
They traded AJ
to
Brown?
the Patriots?
Whoa.
Why would they do that?
That's crazy. Well,
we've definitely been numb to it.
Well, I've watched a lot. I saw a couple clips of Kay Adams, and she keeps asking her guests, "They're like, I don't get it. Why are they trading him?
Yeah,
they're not a better team without him." It's like, come on.
I do think that is honestly sometimes the view from outside the city can be better just because they're not as close to it. And I think that's the correct reaction. Imagine if we had no idea AJ was going to be traded. Just live in that world. And we're doing the show here, and we get the tweet, right? Or maybe I get the text and I break it. Who knows? But we get the tweet,
that
right?
won't happen.
No, I know.
Probably not.
Yeah, agreed. And it is AJ's been traded for a 2028 first. What's your reaction?
Oh, you're crushed.
The reaction is, are you kidding me?
Yeah,
A 2028 first for the best receiver on the team? I don't even think it's close. Yeah. I think we've talked ourselves into this not being as big of a deal because we've had so long to think about it.
I think it's something that has to happen. I think it has to happen. But they're going to miss AJ Brown.
I don't think
100% going to miss AJ Brown.
I don't think they are. I really don't. I think they will be better without him. I think there will be. He is a talented player.
0% chance they're better without him.
Yeah, I agree with Jack on this. And unless you really think Sean Mannion and Nick Sirianni have like this unbelievable scheme cooked up every week, like how? And even if they do, wouldn't they just be better with AJ running it?
No,
AJ can't run crossing routes.
Yes, but AJ, I feel like I'm
the crossing.
Yeah,
everyone brings up it's like throw it over the middle, but they don't think about it.
I feel like I'm going insane. You've been here for the last 2 years, right?
I have been.
Okay, so you've seen him. You saw him quit on the field. You've seen him not physically the same guy that he was. You've seen him publicly questioning the quarterback. All of those things, and I feel like I've gone crazy.
Well, it's just
and
tough because I've also seen them be the best team in the NFL over the past.
Yes,
2
years ago. 2 years ago, they
were
the best team.
Agreed. Last year, because they won the Super Bowl, like every other team, they took a step back. That's maybe where we differ. I view last year, and we'll find out this year. I view last year as kind of just a Super Bowl hangover.
I think it would be. If it was a different team in a different situation, it might just be a Super Bowl hangover. I think you want to talk about who made it not just a Super Bowl hangover? AJ Brown.
Yeah, AJ handled it poorly.
If AJ Brown did not act the way that he did last year, I think this team would. I talked about this with Ike. I think you could look at this team from a 500-foot view and say, look, this happens to every team. They were injured a lot of the year. They had, a couple of the guys maybe partied a little too much in the offseason, weren't the same guys. They didn't have the same focus. I think that would have been all there. The person who made last year worse than just a normal Super Bowl hangover was AJ Brown, is the person that we're talking about trading. And I think it was just too much. I agree. You want to have the most talented team, but talent isn't the only thing. And when talent is acting the way that he was acting, and when talent, I think, is making it harder for the quarterback to do his job, the Bills made that decision with Stephon Diggs. The Chiefs made that decision with Tyreek Hill. The Seahawks made that decision with DK Metcalf, and it worked out for all of them.
But where I disagree with you on that is, first of all, the Eagles have had their best stretch in franchise history because they've had the most talented team in franchise history. Like, they've had Devontae, AJ, Saquon, Jalen, Goddard, the offensive line. Like, they've had an unbelievable amount of talent. That is how they've won these games. So I have a problem stepping away from that. And you bring up other examples, and I agree with you. The Stephon Diggs one's a good one. DK Metcalf, I do think makes some sense. They also upgraded a quarterback. Like, they went from Geno Smith to Sam Darnold, who played unbelievable. And the Chiefs are another good example because they got rid of Tyreek Hill, and I guess they have won a Super Bowl since then, actually.
Yes, they
so
have.
Never mind.
Yeah,
scratch that from the record. Yeah, that was a great trade.
Yeah,
but I just still believe talent is most important. It's hard for me to go from watching it be the most important thing over the past 4 years to now all of a sudden minimizing it.
215-592-9494. It is AJ Brown Day. Do you think the Eagles will regret trading AJ Brown as we count down to 4:00 when June 1st officially becomes June 2nd, at least on the NFL calendar?
Very weird way to do that.
Very weird way to do it. Ike Reese out playing golf will join us later. Coming up next, the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So if you are in the could you turn down the speakers? Thank you. If you're in, no problem. Yeah, we're all good. If you probably know someone, maybe it's happened to you, unfortunately, maybe someone in your family, maybe one of your friends is in the unfortunate situation where something from a medical standpoint with a doctor or a surgeon or something like that goes wrong. Maybe there's a misdiagnosis. Maybe they take too long to diagnose you. Maybe a procedure goes the wrong way and you are left thinking, well, what do I do now? Like, are they at fault? What are my options? Kornblau Law is the place, and Adam Kornblau is the guy to help you figure out those options. Kornblau. Kornblau has been part of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez universe for a long time. In fact, we got an email from one of our listeners the other day, was in an unfortunate situation with a newborn on his way back from the hospital, actually called Kornblau, received a call back in like 3 minutes, and said the same thing to me that so many have said, that they feel better after having that conversation. Not just peace of mind, but real action steps that you can take. Kornblau Law not only has the best legal experts there are, I mean, number one, no one better, but has an expert medical staff as part of Kornblau Law as well. You know, these cases are complicated, so you need to hit it from all angles. If you're in this situation, go to kornblaulaw.com. That is kornblaulaw.com. Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crush!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
Grab your crew and head to Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step right up to Wednesday's Twisted Carnival and get into leveled up games with Netflix virtuals and top 9 mini golf. You've invited us into your house. Now, welcome to ours. Save up to $24 with our friends and family pack. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house. Limited time only. Must purchase 4 tickets to qualify. Maximum of 8 tickets per purchase. Terms and exclusions apply. See website for details.
Why does the house still feel humid? The AC's running.
The house feels heavy and sticky, and no matter how much I adjust the thermostat, I'm still uncomfortable.
That's the difference between temperature and humidity. Carrier systems with ideal humidity technology can continue controlling humidity, even without a direct call for cooling, helping your home feel cooler, drier, and more comfortable.
And the affordable monthly payments make it easier than we expected.
Affordable payment options available now. Visit nopaycarrier.com. Carrier. Turn to the experts.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets at Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at nairabets.com/Philly25.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
Liberty Mutual customize this song for you. Like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you can go and take that cruise. Liberty, 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 yeah.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Spurs won Game 7 of the Western Conference Finals on Saturday night, 111-103. Chet Holmgren was a complete no-show for Game 7. 4 points on 2 shots in 33 minutes. Over the span of the last 2 seasons, the Thunder have put together a run to make people question whether or not they're seeing the start of a dynasty. The answer on Saturday night was, you might not be. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey. Yeah. Let's see how you do under pressure.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at the Brian Dawkins Driving Impact Celebrity Golf Tournament at the beautiful Penn Oaks Country Club. And joining us now, the man of the hour, Brian Dawkins. Thanks for joining us, Pete.
Oh, thank you, man. Where's my intro music? That should have been some reggae. That was a perfect time.
You wanted reggae?
Absolutely.
Buzz, come on. Get something ready.
I saw the clip of you from last night. Yeah. You had the wig on. It was like
this is a little fun.
Well, couldn't have asked for a better day. Everybody out there playing, supporting the mission here. I think the most important thing we have to know is, was Ike the auctioneer last night, and how did he do?
Absolutely.
Okay.
That job is never going to be up unless he decides to move on and he gets higher pay somewhere else, right?
Yeah.
But no,
franchise auctioneer.
He does a fantastic job, and so we're just so blessed to have him.
This
just in time for the compliment. Look at this.
There he is.
Just in time.
Sorry, we got Eagles Hall of Famer here. We got a real Hall of Famer here. Yeah. This seems. What's that? It seems to build every year. You not only getting your teammates back, but the event growing every year. The organization itself, how has that grown, and like what exactly? I always like to give you a chance to talk about what you're doing with the money that you raise.
Yeah. So the programs that we're able to to pour into have increased from 3 to about like 10 or 11 now. So we have far more programs in order to give to high school, not just high school age kids, but starting in middle school, opportunities for them to be doing some things to prepare their mindset of what some of the things they want to do later on in life. So there's more things that we do, not just a single parent program. I want to make sure I mention that, because that is the arrow, if you will, that we dive into communities with, is that program, because it blesses the single parent in the household with opportunities that they wouldn't be able to do. And then the children in the household as well. We then bless them with potential opportunities. I mean, whether math camp, whether it's science camp, whether it's mental health, which I call cerebral wellness help, right? So whatever they use those that money for, it's for them and that family. And so that gives them the potential opportunity to do things. But also we do things in high schools, right? So I think we're in, I think 19 here in Philadelphia. And so that's the mental health program, but also as we have the financial literacy programs to then give to students as well, and teachers as well. So again, there's a lot we're doing. I don't have time to talk about it all, but this golf tournament and the fundraising that comes from it does a tremendous job in allowing us to do all of the things. So, also you go to briandawkins.org, you can learn a lot more about these things, about the foundation. And, we welcome all of those donations. So once again, all of that goes to bless as many young people and single parents as possible.
It has to be awesome, not just to get to hang with your old teammates, but to see them support this as well. What's it been like over the years, just having so many of your former teammates come out and support you like this?
I mean, it's a tremendous thing to have them come out, to spend time out, because we all know this. And if you don't know this, if you're listening, that time is a limited resource, right? It's you either waste it or you invest it. And to me, this is a great investment of their time coming out, helping us, being here as stars, as celebrities, to make sure that then we get sponsors to pay for the holes and all those things, and then showing them a good time. And so, again, I'm so thankful that they come out every year, that they support the foundation. And then some of those guys have stories about having a single parent, single mom raising them. So they have the stories that then help them to even be more in on what we do because of their life experience that they've experienced.
One thing that I love seeing is you doing it here. Now, obviously, your playing career was here, but Philadelphia in general, the fans, we have our moments on both sides.
You think?
But yeah,
just a little bit.
But the fact that you come back here to do that, and it's still such a big part of your life, I think shows, what Ike has said to us before, that even though we have our moments, the town sort of embraces people like you tighter. Yes. We can be rough, but I think we also hug tighter than a lot of other towns do as well.
I call it, tough love, man.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of tough love here in Philadelphia. But here's the thing, man. So I grew into a man here in Philadelphia. I came here as a young man, a lot of questions about, the things that I can do and what I couldn't do. And I grew into a man here in Philadelphia. And so my heart is to bless those who bless me. So this place blessed me tremendously. So we're going to do everything that we can within our power to bless as many single parents, young people as possible here in Philadelphia. But it won't stop here in Philadelphia. We're going to do, Lord's willing, we're going to do things in Jacksonville, born and raised, things in South Carolina, Clemson area, because I went to Clemson, right? And then close your ears, put your hands in your ears, Eagles fans, right? Also in Denver, because I spent those 3 years in Denver. So we're going to do some
We're
things
okay with
there.
Denver.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
They're an AFC team.
Yeah.
Wasn't your fault.
Yeah. But again, so that's the mindset of me. I want to bless those places that bless me.
One, we've been given the sign that you got to get back on the course. Can I ask you one football question? Because I don't mean to be. This is 4:00 today. The Eagles probably going to trade AJ Brown at some point. Your perspective on a player that is leaving a team who not only won a Super Bowl, went to 2, has the opportunity to go for another. Your career here, you went to 1, weren't able to win 1. Can you put your head in a space where, like, you can imagine thinking that way, that personally it's not as fulfilling to you, even though the team is achieving great success?
So you talking about me putting my head in the head of AJ?
On some level, being in the head of somebody who would make that decision. Yeah,
I would never do that. I would never try to put my mind in somebody else's mind. I don't think like everyone.
Sure.
And we're all individuals when it comes to that. What I will say is this: if I put myself back into the locker room and he is my teammate, my philosophy and mindset is that whomever walks into the door is who I'm going to war with. Period. If you don't walk into the door, then you're no longer here. I hope you have a good career wherever you're going. But whoever walks into the building, that's who I'm going to war with. So that's who I'm preparing to be my teammate, to have that person's back.
Right.
And that's literally how I would do it if I was here.
Is that if somebody else walked in his place or whatever, that would be the person that you're going to war with?
But yes.
Yes. That's what you're saying. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Again, whomever walks
Right.
into the building.
Right.
Right. Nobody care. That's who I'm going to war with. Whoever is not, then that person's going to be on the other side of it. And I'm an equal opportunity hitter. So so he becomes that individual. I'm now going to, do my best to hit as hard as I can.
Absolutely.
They don't let him hit in practice like they used to, though.
No, I'm talking about in the game.
In the game.
He's no
Not
longer
in
my
practice.
teammate. He's on somebody else's team.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for the great work you do with the Driving Impact Foundation, or the Impact Foundation, and the Driving Impact Celebrity Golf Tournament.
Thank you.
We appreciate you involving us as well, and get out there. Do you go hit them when you're out there, or do you shake hands?
I play that soldier golf.
Okay. All right.
Left, right, left.
All right. We appreciate you joining us.
Man. God bless
Thank you, man. There is the great Brian Dawkins. We are, as I mentioned, what is it? What time is it? 3:09. So we are
less than an hour.
51 minutes away from
52.
52 minutes.
4:01, right?
Well, once it's 4:01 in 1 second, right?
Yeah. So
that's not 4:01.
51 minutes would be 4 o'clock.
Yes, but okay. All right.
Yeah.
Even a little bit. Yeah,
a little bit, but
Yes,
4:01's been the number all day.
All right, let's talk about the Phils. Nope.
No.
All right.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
All right. By the way,
yeah,
I had a show off in the bathroom.
Okay. With who?
No, I didn't. No.
You had to show off?
No,
or
I didn't have to
there
show off
was
in the
a
bathroom. There was a
in the
show off in the bathroom.
Okay.
Put his hand on the wall.
Are you going to tell us a story here?
No,
who was it?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I was just like, oh, there it is. I can't pull that off.
Well,
what are you talking about?
Yeah,
At the urinal.
I don't think you know how urinals work. Like, you don't need to be.
Was there a divider
to be able to do it with one
I
hand?
feel like they're trying to put it on a show when they put it. I feel like they have a little emphasis too, like a hard smack. It's like, oh, we get it. Us normal guys.
You think
us normal guys?
But I don't understand the physics of what you're complaining about. Like,
I just think they're showing off.
But doesn't
or they're compensating?
Yeah, but doesn't having one hand up needing two hands, wouldn't that be showing off?
That'd be impressive. That'd be impressive.
Like putting one hand on the wall.
I just don't get what the one hand on the wall is for.
Maybe they've had a couple out there.
Any reason you didn't lead with Dawkins with this and waited?
Well,
Jackie Baseball
I
Report.
thought it'd be a
little more
transition off talk.
Sure.
Because we had a show off in the bathroom.
Sure. Okay. All right.
Now 2 hands off. That's impressive.
Or yeah.
2 hands on the wall.
No, 2 hands on the wall is not impressive.
I think it's pretty. If you can do it.
No, that would be the opposite of impressive. If you don't need your hands there, then that is not impressive.
Okay, I see your point.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now that I'm thinking,
if you
about
need
it.
to wrangle it down there, then that's impressive. But if you don't need any hands to wrangle
do you think it's unnecessary putting the one hand on the wall?
Yeah, I
never
never do it. No,
it feels like
sometimes I'll go on my phone while I'm doing it.
It feels like it's a style point.
That's because
you
I'm
can't go on
addicted.
your phone. That's gross.
I don't think it's that gross.
It's a little gross.
Well,
why?
Well, because there's
yeah, but he's not.
what's going on.
My whole
2
body's
feet
there.
away.
It's not like
Yeah, but your hands are touching your phone.
But
You
not-
don't wash your phone afterwards. You wash.
But
your
I'm also
hands,
not.
right?
holding his
I'm
hand.
also not. I'm holding my phone with the hand that I'm not using.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's
And Elliot
so
Elliot
close.
just used his hands. Like
All
if
right.
you want to go to YouTube.
All right. Okay. All right, go ahead.
All right. I would say the headline off this weekend out in LA for me, or how I felt about it, was that it was jarring. And there was like a lot of jarring things that I think really stood out this weekend.
Nice.
One is that they feel like they're in a different stratosphere than the Dodgers. And that's not even like a full strength Dodgers team. Teoscar was hurt, Glasnow's hurt, not that it matters. Sasaki was fine. And then, Edwin Diaz is hurt. Like they do this every year. Snell's not pitching.
Yep.
And it didn't matter. I mean, last year, I felt like that series was tight. It was tight. We know that. The Phillies outscored them. Everyone talks about it. But it just it was pretty stark, I felt like, watching all weekend and feeling like the Phillies like had almost luck into winning a game, like needing the Edmundo Sosa moment to happen. It felt like they were swimming upstream the entire series. So like that was jarring. What's happening with this offense is jarring. 20 since the Pirates series where we're like, oh look, they had an approach and they figured out Paul Skeens and stuff like that. 27th in slug, last in average, last in OBP, last in runs. I mean, the offense falling off a cliff. And then we'll get to it, I'm sure, a little bit more. But like Andrew Painter and his fastball is it's just jarring how 98 gets so easily squared up.
So why do you find the struggles at the plate jarring, though? Like, if you want to say the fact that the Dodgers looked way ahead of the Phillies, because I agree with you. I think in the playoffs last year, a lot of people left that series while they lost, thinking, they really competed. But to say that it's jarring to you to see the bat struggle, I don't get that, because we all thought it'd be a weakness coming in, and it's been a weakness the majority of the last 2 years, probably.
So here's where I a difference I get is that, like you do with the Eagles offense in 24, where they were 8th in points,
right?
And you would say they were actually great, but
well, they won a Super Bowl that year.
Yeah, but
so,
let him. I know where he's going with this. It makes sense.
Phillies offense has been like top 5, top 10 in runs in most offensive categories the last couple of years.
I actually think they were 7th or 8th last year.
Yeah, but it never felt like it was passing the eye test. And then this year they've just totally cratered. I know I don't think there's like some great offense, but really how the offense works now is if Bryson, Schwarber, and Marsh are not great, they don't have all the guys have downturns now. Trey can't get going. Bohm can't get going. Stott can't get going. Stott's 1 for his last 21. Adolis Garcia is 3 for his last 57 with 30 strikeouts. I mean,
rare miss by Dombrowski in that right field spot.
On pace for. Well, Rhea should have brought that up. On pace for. Well, she did bring that up.
Yeah, it was naturally her opening. Yeah. So the thing that bothered me was it just seems like they're, and maybe I'm projecting, but it seemed like for a while there that they were digging in on understanding that they were going to have to churn out runs. And I felt like I saw at bats that were a little bit different. I felt like even the manager was like, there were get them over, get them in moments. And over the last couple of weeks, it doesn't seem like that. Like when I'm watching that offense on Friday night, I told you this on Saturday. I woke up to the win on Sunday morning, and I was shocked only because after watching the game on Friday night, I was just sure they were going to get swept. Not because the Dodgers are better. We all know the Dodgers are better, but their approach. There are some games where they go into those games and they look like they are. Giving up is the wrong word, but not digging in, understanding that every at bat has to go in with a plan and has to go in with sort of grinding things out. And I just wonder if the not the skill issue, if the mental makeup of the team does not allow them to, for an extended period of time, play baseball the way that they're going to need to play baseball. I don't think they need to be a top 5 offense. I think you can get in the playoffs, be a middle of the pack offense. If your starting pitching is the way it is, you can beat any team in a series. You could beat any team. But I don't know if they have the makeup of players who want to do that the time. And when Schwarber came up with, and I know they lost, 9-1 yesterday, whatever it was, but there was 1 out and there were men on 2nd and 3rd, and we had Schwarber and Turner up. And all I was saying with Schwarber was, if you're not going to hit a home run, please give me a ground ball or a sacrifice fly and get 1 run in. Like, let's get 1 run in. And he didn't do it. And Trey obviously, and not only did Trey strike out, he struck out looking on an obvious 3rd strike that he challenged just because he was embarrassed, which is a loser move. And I'm a Trey defender, actually. So my problem was, like, the thing that I wonder is did they Do they just have it mentally to know what they are and play baseball understanding what they are? Almost the same way that a team, like a less talented team, would go in there and understand, like, look, guys, we just got to grind out 3 or 4 runs every game. And if we grind out 3 or 4 runs every game, as the Padres series will show you, we can win 2 out of 3 if we grind out 3 or 4 runs. It's the series where we get 1 or 0 in 2 of the games that I'm just like, I just don't think they're that bad if they play baseball the right way.
Well, they're a tough mix of they have guys who are hitterish, but they're not hitting. Like
yes,
Bohm should
like
be
Bohm.
Bohm should be a 280 guy. Stott should be a 280 guy. Crawford should be a 280 guy. Crawford's hitting 234 now. Bohm's hitting 210. Stott's hitting 208 or whatever.
Right.
So they don't have an identity on offense.
No.
And it's like they kind of just roll the ball out and expect, and that's what made that's what made that Pittsburgh series so interesting, was because I felt like they actually were maybe getting it. They had a team identity to their offense, which is tough in baseball. I get it. It's still an individual action hitting, but I feel like they're a tough combo. They're not a bunch of power hitters. They should be a bunch of hitterish guys, but they're not hitting.
It actually makes me, if they were to do a deadline deal, we were talking about Skubal last week, it makes me want to just go get Skubal, because I don't feel like one bat is going to do anything here. I almost want to overwhelm people with the greatest pitching staff and then cross my fingers and hope that it works, because I think that gives you a better chance. Because what I saw from Painter yesterday from Toy Story is like, I'd be terrified throwing out him out there in a playoff series.
No,
like,
I mean, Nola would start over him.
Yes,
Well,
in a second.
Question I have for you guys is, because it sounds like, some nights you think they can do it and some nights they can't. Like, how much of that do you think is a genuine want to be a different team at the plate? Or if it comes to, some of the guys you talked about, like wanting to approach it differently? Because to me, it sounds like if they genuinely wanted to do it, they've shown to a certain extent they can do it for a little bit. But if they're just kind of doing it some nights because they feel like they have to and they haven't done it in a while, that's not like a true buy-in in terms of trying to change at the plate. I think what they want to do is keep hitting the way they always have.
I agree. I think they have a problem too of they think they're better than they are.
Yeah.
I think a lot of I think Trey thinks he's better than he is. I think he thinks he's like one of the 10 best hitters in the sport, and he's not that. I think Bohm thinks Bohm for 1 game or 2 games will look like he's trying to lift the ball, and then he just goes back to slapping the ball to shortstop.
Yeah.
So I think it's really. I think that they kind of have an offense that thinks they're better than they are, and they're struggling to adjust.
Do you think part of that is because they don't think they can do it, of what people want them to do at the plate? Like, if it's very clear how they should approach the plate, why do you think they're not doing it? Just because they think they're better? Is that what?
Yeah,
because it's hard. Like, people don't want to do things that are hard, especially later in their career. Changing is hard. Accepting that you're not as good as you think you are is hard. Like, blocking and tackling, all that kind of stuff is difficult. It is the least sexy. Hitting a fielder's choice ground ball to drive in a run is not sexy. It's not fun. You almost have to give up to an extent that you're going to hit a home run in that at bat just to accept the fact that you're going to get 1 run home. And it's hard. That's what it is. I also think there's a limit to this. Isn't all going to go on the manager, because I don't want to give him all the credit. I don't give him all the blame. But it's very hard for a manager who everyone thinks is just going to be gone after this year anyway to get people to do hard things. He's an interim manager. He's just like sort of there to an extent, and he can want people to do things. But I think at the end of the day, if they all think they're just going to go hire Alex Cora after this year, why are you going to spend a year trying to impress this guy when this guy's going to be gone?
It's a good point.
But take interim off him. Who cares? What does it matter? At the very least, it would be a sign that he could be here, and they might need to listen a little bit. I don't know. I still think that they could probably. They're a better than 50-50 shot of making the playoffs. I just wish they would grind a little bit.
I wish there was a little bit more selflessness.
Yes.
I feel like I watch a selfish offense.
Yeah, I agree with you. All right. Speaking of selfish, 215-592-9494. We are 40 minutes away from the Eagles' opportunity to trade A.J. Brown post June 1st.
42 minutes. Yeah.
42. 42 minutes. Whatever.
I know.
I'm just going to concede.
Yeah, just say 4.
I don't even
Just
care.
say 4.
I don't even care.
Round
Do you
up.
think the Eagles will be better off without A.J. Brown? 215-592-9494. We're at the Brian Dawkins Driving Impact Celebrity Golf Tournament at Penn Oaks, right? Why
Penn
do I
Oaks
say
Country Club.
Penn Oaks Country Club here in beautiful Westchester. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Many call this heaven on earth. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get unlimited minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account, taxes and fees. Extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity, internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
Gearing up for summer travel? Then it's time to put that old car in your driveway to good use. Here's the deal. Donate your old car to Cars for Kids in just 2 minutes. Go to carsforkids.org or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K. Any condition. They'll take it and tow it away for free. You'll get a tax deduction and a 3-day, 2-night hotel stay to use this summer. So 2 minutes, free pickup, and a vacation? Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K.
Did you Creekside lately? Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, offers an unforgettable experience. Open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday is amateur night with a grand prize of $500 and an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. All sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Bachelor parties are the house specialty. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that when spring showers are coming down so hard it seems like Mother Nature traded out cats and dogs for lions and bears, you'll be glad you called us to clear your block drains and prevent dangerous power surges so your home can stay safe and comfortable. Plus, with Horizon's same-day water heater installs and repairs with no emergency service fees, we work fast to ensure you have all the plumbing and electrical help you need. So book horizonservices.com now and enjoy the comfort of your home without worrying about whatever kind of zoo that's coming down out there.
As Philly celebrates 250 years, it's a reminder that the businesses that last are the ones you can truly trust. That's why so many families rely on United Tire and Service. When it comes to your car, you deserve honesty, clear explanations, and no pressure. Just experienced mechanics who tell you what you need, what can wait, and get the job done right. With more of us keeping our cars longer than ever, having a team you trust really matters. Visit UnitedTire.com or your locally owned United Tire. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY.
Hey everybody, it's Hugh Douglas, and let me tell you why it's a great idea to advertise with radio, especially here in Philadelphia. I played here for 6 years, had an opportunity to go to a Super Bowl here. The people here, they love their sports figures. We are the conduit to the fans, and they listen to us. And so I think that it would be a great opportunity for you if you're starting a small business or you have a business that's already booming to advertise with radio here in Philadelphia. Radio is the absolute best way to reach people. And if you want to reach the most people and get the most value for your sports fans, check out stateofaudio.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to their final. France is trading at 16.9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $592 if they win soccer's biggest prize. And with their depth, they just went on Kalshi. You're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. As the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Every crack of the bat, every diving catch, every heart-pounding finish.
The Phillies win it.
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Where the Eagles can split the cap hit from A.J. Brown between this coming season and the next season.
Exciting stuff.
Gaining $7 million?
So they gain $7 million this year and lose $5 million next year. That is an underrated part when everyone's like, oh, there's so much more cap benefit to trade him after June 1st. He will have an almost $30 million dead cap hit in 2027 on the Eagles books.
Yeah, it's the same cap hit. It's just spread over 2 years.
It's just spread out differently. Yeah, it's not, they're not like saving money by doing this.
215-592-9494. I can't see this. There we go. Luke in Oxford, you're on WIP. What's up, Luke?
Boys, how we doing?
What's up, Luke?
What's going on? First of all, I just want to say, if I was using a urinal and I looked over and I saw a dude with a hand on the wall, I would have concerns.
I don't get the benefit of it. Also, like touching the wall is a little dirty.
A little bit.
A little dirty.
You're holding your
But my
your
phone is in my pocket all day. Like I can
24
accept those
inches
germs.
from your from the.
Well, it's great scrolling.
Number
time.
2 or number 1 happening, right?
Well,
Man,
certainly number 2.
How is
I mean,
it great
number
scrolling
one.
time? What are you in there for? On there for 30 seconds?
What if I'm really going?
Well, you're one to talk, Fritz. You've never looked at your phone at the urinal?
No, because I'm efficient.
You
I'm in
never
and out.
scroll while you're at the urinal.
Well,
No.
you know where
Wow.
he saves time? Doesn't wash his hands.
I give a nice little spritz.
Nah, I've heard it before.
You haven't heard squat.
Dude, sometimes I'm in the bathroom. You don't know that I'm in there. And I hear you. Sometimes you don't even get the water on your hands.
Wow.
I hear you start the water. So everyone thinks that you started the water. And then you
Well,
certainly
it's
sounds like
hey,
soap
way
isn't
to.
being
It's
used.
good to see that you're finally outing yourself as the loud dumper at the station.
I am not the loud dumper.
Hey, you're in there like.
No, you know that I'm not. You know that I'm not.
You're
Because
like,
it happens during the show.
So
it happens during the show.
I actually think if you walk in and you see Spikes going, you owe it to him to leave.
Why?
Let him have his piece.
You mean number 2? You mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to know he's in the stall? He's
You
in
look
the-
at the shoes. Spike wears unique shoes.
I wear the same shoes every day.
Yeah. If you see his shoes, I think you owe it to leave and come back.
I'm just saying there's rumors out there about me not washing hands. That's not true. I don't do the full wash sometimes.
Well, that's not washing.
Yeah, a full wash.
But I don't leave dry. I don't leave dry. I wet my hands.
All right, let's talk some ball.
All right, let's talk about AJ Brown.
Oh, Luke, sorry. Yeah, let's talk about AJ.
All right, so I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like losing Brown isn't gonna hurt. You know, he's our deep guy. He's a huge part of our offense. But I also think that football is such a team sport. I also think that a team has like such an impact on football. And for one player to shine who's as talented as AJ Brown is, the quarterback has to shine. The line has to shine. The locker room's got to be going. The locker room's got to be flowing. And if one player's causing maybe that to not flow as it should, then I think we could grow from maybe kicking out a player who's got lots of talent, but we're also bringing other guys in who may be young and who I haven't seen play yet. But, you know, they might get after it, and we might be all right.
I can appreciate a glass half full spin of the situation, but I just I don't see a world where having less talented players is better. For as much as we talk about AJ really wants the ball and they're forcing it to him, the Rams were willing to trade for AJ. The Rams just traded for Myles Garrett. I don't see anyone saying, actually, it's better if you have a bunch of, so I just think that more talent is better at the end of the day. So you're right that, ideally you're spreading the ball around and all those things. But no, the Eagles have not agreed with that philosophy either over the past few years. The Eagles have had the best stretch in franchise history by having talented players. The Rams have Puka Nakua.
But they agree with it now, and Puka Nakua.
Well, they agree with it now. They agree with it now because AJ wants out. I think they want to trade him to an extent, but I don't they're not trading him if he's not asking out.
The comparisons you made make less sense to me than the comparisons that I made, to be quite honest with you.
I'm interested to hear how.
Well, Puka Nakua is not publicly questioning how good Matt Stafford is.
Right, but he's talking about style of offense. Puka Nakua gets way more targets than anyone else on that offense. So this idea where he's talking about spread it around and makes the quarterback better and all that, the team that we all agree is the best team in the NFL both does it the way the Eagles do it and want to acquire AJ, or at least wanted to an extent.
Well, they want to acquire AJ because they feel like they will get a different AJ than the Eagles got in AJ.
Yeah, so if you're talking about the personality, I get that conversation. I'm saying on the field, you're just better with more talent.
Not always.
But then why?
Not in football.
We all think the Rams are. We all think the Rams are the best team because they just got Myles Garrett because he's really talented.
Yes. See, you're conflating two things. You do this all the time. No one is saying that you don't want more talent. I think what people are saying is that if that talent is actively disruptive to the other players in this particular sport, there are plenty of examples in which getting rid of that player that was disruptive made the team better. If you go through the history of Super Bowl winning teams, it's not always that team has a number one wide receiver that blows everyone else away. That is actually the one position where it seems like many teams don't need that sort of thing. So, and maybe the fact that wide receivers are generally testy when they're not getting the ball, maybe there's something to glean from the fact that a lot of times teams don't have number one wide receivers that go to and win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, no, I agree that the dynamics of AJ in Philadelphia is unique to Philadelphia, we think at least, compared to other cities. And there is that dynamic. It's just it's not new. Now, I will agree with you, it got worse in 2025, but this again comes back to where I think the Super Bowl hangover made everything worse.
This segment, as I said, sponsored by Bet365. With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365 winning is everything. So once AJ, Jack, I will ask you this first because I know your response is probably going to be the most annoying. Once AJ gets...
Wow, I'm surprised it's not me.
Well, there's no shot it's going to be more annoying than Elliott.
I was about to say. I'm excited.
You guys are in a competition here. Once AJ gets traded to the Patriots, will you be rooting for him to succeed?
Yes, 100%. I don't have this ill will towards AJ Brown. I think AJ Brown, I definitely look back on AJ's time as I think he's the second best receiver I've ever seen put on an Eagles uniform. So I think T.O. is the best, but obviously didn't last the longest, but T.O. was a freak.
You didn't see Tommy McDonald.
I did not see Tommy McDonald.
Or
no
Harold
slight towards
Carmichael.
Mike Quick, who
Right.
I love dearly, and Harold Carmichael. For my lifetime, which is 2000 on, he's the second best that I've ever seen. And we yearned for so long to get a talent like AJ Brown, and we actually had it, and he was a great player. So he brought us a Super Bowl. We went to another. He was great in that first Super Bowl. So yeah, I hope he does well. I hope he goes to New England and kills it. And I mean, I do think he was right about the quarterback. And
that's where a lot of this is coming from.
I agree. I agree with his sentiment.
Yeah. So I don't wish him ill, but I certainly don't wish him well. And I think this is.
You want him to go there and struggle?
I just said I don't wish him ill, but I don't wish him well. I actually saying I don't care is wrong, but I have no opinion. I would feel better, not one iota, if A.J. Brown goes to the Patriots and plays well. It actually doesn't matter to me. I think when we were talking about him being in the Eagles Hall of Fame last year, I think we are. You know how you guys were saying we've minimized how big this trade is because we've been talking about it for so long.
Numb to it a little bit.
Yeah, numb to it. And not just talking about it for the last 2 months, talking about it really for the last 2 years, the possibility of this happening. If they weren't as good as they were in 24, like, who knows, maybe at the we were talking about the deadline last year. This guy, and again, I don't wish him ill, but he's been here, 5 years? 5 years.
4, I think.
4 years.
Yeah.
Right.
22, 23,
yes.
24, 25.
4 years. In 3 of those years, he was actively questioning the quarterback publicly. In 3 of the 4 years. In 2023, he did it. Didn't even travel to the playoff game. In 2024, he did it. And it was so extreme that it was a national story. And Brandon Graham thought it was such a problem that he went on WIP and told everyone that he and the quarterback weren't friends anymore. In 2025, it got so bad that he stopped trying as hard. He requested a trade at the trade deadline, and that we've ended up here. For 3 of the 4 years that A.J. Brown was here, he was publicly questioning the most important player on offense, right? We agree is the quarterback. And then he has forced his way off the team. He was a great player, but we can't act like he was here for a decade, and this is one of those things. This is not like when Dame Lillard left the Portland Trail Blazers, when he had been there for 12 or 15 years and done all he could, and the team was going through a rebuilding thing, and he finally just wanted to go and try win somewhere else. This team is good enough to win now. It was good enough to win last year. It was good enough to win the year before, and the entire time he wasn't happy about it. That's why he wants to leave. He doesn't want to leave because this team is rebuilding and he just doesn't see a way that he can be successful. He wants to leave because he has a personal issue with the quarterback and the stats aren't good enough. I can't celebrate that. I don't want to actively say I hope that you fail, but I certainly am not going to feel warm and fuzzy if he has 1,500 yards and 108 catches with Drake May next year. I could care less.
Yeah, so I would say I think the reason he wants to leave, obviously Jalen is part of it. I do think feeling professionally fulfilled is part of it. I think that he doesn't think with the Eagles he has been able to be the best version of himself. Now, I would disagree with AJ on that, right? Like, he's gotten a lot of targets. He's made all-pro teams. He's gotten 2 massive contracts. He's regarded as one of the best 5 receivers in the NFL up until last year. And last year, a lot was his doing, right? It wasn't a lack of targets last year that impacted how people view AJ. What impacted people, how they view AJ, was a lack of effort and drops. So he did that to himself. You brought up Dame Lillard. I would compare this a little bit to Carson Wentz, just because that's probably the other most high-profile Eagle that's ever demanded a trade and really wanted to leave. And when Carson left at the time, and really up until the AJ thing, I thought the way Carson handled it, turning his back on the Eagles after all the money they gave him, and they still wanted him to be the quarterback. I don't think they were ready to move on to Jalen. I thought was kind of messed up. But I will say, if you compare the two, I definitely think there's more reason to be mad at AJ after he leaves than there was Carson. And while I get what you're saying, Jack, and obviously since I covered AJ, I view it a little differently. But when Spike lays it out, it's hard to dispute. I mean, they've been a great team. I don't think he should go to the Eagles Hall of Fame for what it's worth. But I can see why fans would be mad at him.
Yeah, I don't feel it. I don't feel it.
But you think that's because you agree with him about Jalen?
Maybe. But yeah, when you lay it out, I understand. There's a really, really strong case for it.
I think the way it would also minimize it, they've won during all of it. So it doesn't feel like he ruined anything.
Well, but who knows who knows what could have happened if he wasn't like this? Who knows how different 25 is? Who knows how different 23 is? I don't know. Like that team. Now I wasn't here, and I watched the games obviously, but I wasn't in it every minute. It did feel like a rotten locker room. It feels like a team that let go of the thread.
Yeah.
And if one of the players is basically, that was the year where he didn't talk, right? If one of the players is basically publicly complaining about it, I just like he is. We do this with T.O. too. We celebrate T.O. as if he didn't throw a hand grenade on what was potentially like even more of a great thing because of selfish reasons. Like AJ is doing these things for selfish reasons. He's allowed to do it. I mean, he's allowed to request a trade, all of those things. But I don't wish him well. I don't wish him poorly, but I don't wish him well. And I agree with you. I don't think he should go into the Eagles Hall of Fame. Not every player that was on that Super Bowl team gets to go into the Eagles Hall of Fame. I think Saquon should be revered in a higher regard than AJ was. Like unless it goes poorly with Saquon and he ends up, it's like Saquon's year in 24 was better than any single year that AJ had.
It's certainly more special.
Yeah, and I don't imagine he's ever going to be like a get me out of here guy. I don't think that'll happen. I don't think we would. We did it with T.O. because I think it is actually similar. Just to go back with the debate that we had that I had with Ike about Iverson. AJ's cool. We want to like a cool guy. He seems cool and fun and good, and we want to like him. And we don't ever want to think that guy wasn't all that he was cracked up to be. We don't want to turn our back on somebody that seems like that. But he is a player who turned his back on the team. He turned his back on the team actively while he was playing for the team, and he's turning his back on the team now. So I don't know why I should wish him well.
Well, I think a difference, though, is he did help them win a Super Bowl, right?
Sure.
So when you compare it, Iverson is unique, but like it's hard for fans probably to have extreme ill will towards somebody that helped them with the best season in franchise history and the best stretch in franchise history. Like that's part of the reason I think we're numb to the idea of him leaving. Like him arriving was the beginning in some ways of this turnaround. Like I think Nick and Jalen set the foundation in 21, but then AJ coming here in 22 is the clear marker of when they went from, an up and coming team to a dominant team that's been maybe the best team over the past 4 years, certainly in the top 3, if not. So I just think the annoying things, the tweeting and all that, it just doesn't seem to impact people. Maybe I'm wrong, but it doesn't seem to impact people as much as the T.O. thing. And also with T.O., I think people agreed with T.O.
Yeah, but I think they agree. I think part of it is they agree with AJ. I don't think that matters. Like how AJ feels and how he expresses himself, how he expresses that feeling are two different things. I have no doubt Devontae Smith was plenty frustrated over the last couple of years, no doubt. But he didn't express himself in the way that AJ did. And they're different people, and that's fine. But I think you have every right to judge a guy based on how he behaves and expresses himself. And I think AJ sort of dug that grave for himself. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking for the perfect gift for dad this Father's Day, Mark's has you covered. Shop online at marks-jewelers.com. Oh, I just had it. It was the question we were discussing, and I lost. Oh, there it is. Where is it? Are you rooting for AJ to succeed in New England? What do you think the results of the poll are at, Jack?
Well, I know what they are.
Okay. Elliot, what do you think it is?
I'm going to guess people are going to say yes. So 62% yes.
71% no.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
215-592-94. Well, go ahead.
I do think this has potential to be what it was for Giants fans with Saquon.
Yes.
Like there's a real chance that 5 weeks into the season, everyone's sitting there and going, man, AJ is killing it with the Patriots. They're actually really good. He's added a spark to them.
And we're 23rd in the league in scoring
exactly.
again.
Yeah. Like, so that's where I would say, Jack, the wishing him well thing. I think there's a real world that he is very successful there. And the Eagles with this new offense are trying to learn to get off to a slow start. And it is not fun for fans.
I think that's true. But I have to tell you, the reaction from Giants fans to Saquon leaving for a team that actively just didn't want to sign him was pure venom. We shouldn't have picked you anyway. Saquon. Shouldn't have picked you anyway. Hope you fail out there. Like the guy we have here is just as good as you. Can't believe you did that. The Giants didn't even want to sign him. and they.
I think
crushed
that's what it will become, though. I think right now
Yes.
Eagles fans can convince themselves into hope of the Eagles will be fine. Blah 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 blah. AJ's declining. If 5 weeks into the season the Eagles are 2-3 and the Patriots are 5-0 and AJ's the story of the league, it will turn to what you're saying, which is you forced your way out, and that's it.
Oh, this will change.
No, I think they'll actually be mad at the Eagles.
Really?
I don't think.
No, I think they'll be mad at AJ.
Oh, we'll see. 215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville. You're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Spike, Jack, Elliott, how's it going?
What's up, Ed?
Ed?
Jack. The thing I'm seeing in a lot of these trade proposals is like a 2028 pick. And I know, that Howie's been kind of like digging his heels in on a first-round pick. Like, is that the only way that they're going to be able to get a first-round pick? Because, I think it's actually kind of an indirect endorsement of Jalen, because if they were really kind of uncertain about it, I think they would have pushed harder for the 27 pick, considering that there's like a bumper crop of quarterbacks coming up next year. Or is that like them saying like, the Patriots aren't going to be as bad as we thought they were in 27? Like, why not?
I think it's just I think it's the best they can get. I also, to your point about them being willing to take 28 over 27 being an endorsement of Jalen, I don't read it that way. I think if in 27 they're trying to go up to get a quarterback, they'll just use the 28 first round pick. I agree a 27 pick would be more valuable, but they clearly, and maybe I'll be wrong in how many minutes it is, clearly can't get a 2027 first. I think if they were offered one at any point this offseason, the deal would be done.
Yeah, I agree with Elliot. I think they're getting a 28 pick because that's what they can get.
Yeah.
And
it's still a valuable asset to go get a quarterback in next year's draft.
Yeah, well, I think
a first round pick for sure.
The real question is how much of getting a 2028 first is just Howie wanting a first,
yes,
as opposed to getting the best value. Like, and I don't know enough about the draft next year, but if it's such a deep draft, is the Patriots like second round pick maybe more valuable than a 28 first? I find that hard to believe, but is there just an obsession with getting a first as opposed to getting the best return?
Well, but I also find it hard to believe that the 56th pick in the draft is even close, even if even if it's a deeper. And I think it's probably harder than ever to project 2 years and even 1 year in advance because of NIL, how good a draft is going to be.
That's fair.
I think overall a draft is pretty much decided if it's good or not based on the quarterbacks that are out, because that if there's a lot of quarterbacks that go in the top 20, that pushes everybody else back a little bit.
Yeah.
I really I think a first round pick is better than a second round pick unless we knew that it was the top of the second in 1 year and the back of the first in another year, but we don't really know that.
If I was a Patriots fan, wouldn't you be a little concerned of how unwilling they are to trade the 27 pick? Because you're basically saying we expect to take a step back next year. If you're unwilling to trade next year's pick, if they thought getting AJ would lead them to the Super Bowl and that was the only way they could get him, they would just do it. Because then that pick is, 28, 29, 32, whatever it might be. I think an unwillingness to trade it is kind of an indirect agreement with everybody that they're going to take a step back.
Yeah, either that or it's the thing that everybody said. You usually don't see, unless it's multiple first round picks, you usually don't see in the NFL trading multiple years in.
No, I mean only a 20. Oh, okay.
Yes, you usually just don't see it, and
yeah.
maybe it's because they just see the how near it is to being more valuable because you can predict it better. Ed, what is next question today? What's your favorite thing about Ike Reese?
The absolute golden drops he gives us on like a weekly basis.
Oh yeah. Well, he started.
I need to see the package.
There it is.
Oh, Buzz producing
look at
today.
Buzz. Yeah,
Got a 10-incher is a good one.
10 is the best.
Well, we don't hear the drops as much anymore.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we pull him. I mean, he gives you. He's almost setting you up sometimes.
Yeah, but here's the problem.
Okay.
I don't like the cheapies.
I agree with you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because sometimes he'll say it'll give me almost like a wink. And it's like, I want to earn it. I want you to not even know that you said it.
You can just record sound bites in the other studio is what you're saying.
Right.
Like it's got to come authentically.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If he just goes, I got to wrap my hand around it to hold the whole thing.
Yeah.
Wink, wink. That's not what you want.
Exactly.
You want to catch them.
Organic.
Yeah, you want to catch them.
That's what I like the most.
215-592-9494. We are 10 minutes away from when AJ Brown could officially be traded. Something tells me if the deal was done, it would have just been announced and they would have said they'd submit it at 401.
Yeah, I think it actually, there's been a lot of talk the league might want them to wait or whatever. I think announcing at 4:05 would be even more of a clear indication it's always been done.
Yeah.
As opposed to 10 a.m.
Well, they're allowed to have negotiations.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. So, I don't know why the league would want them to wait. 215-592-9494. Will you be cheering for A.J. Brown in New England? Jack is a psychopath.
Oh, come on. He's our guy.
Come on. He's our guy. We're at the Brian Dawkins Driving Impact Celebrity Golf Tournament at Penn Oaks Country Club. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. All right, so we are in the summer, right? I mean, not officially, but we're basically go to the beach, down the shore type summer. Adam Kasabi's name is the name that you want to remember when you're thinking about having your own beach house. Ksebe. I'm going to give you his phone number. This is his direct cell, 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643. Kasabi is based out of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach, and he can be the one can make your dreams come true, have your own place so you're not renting from anybody else. He sent me a place a couple days ago in Lewis. And if you've never been to Lewis, it is beautiful. I mean, beautiful, quiet beach, great restaurants. 4-bedroom house in Lewis, Delaware, $489,000. 4-bedroom house. It was about a mile from the beach. Annual property taxes like $2,000. Are you kidding me? Do you know the money you could make renting that out over the summer, having those people pay your mortgage, and you get to be the cool guy in your friend group, inviting people down to your beach house? Kasabi's the guy. Nobody knows the Delaware beaches like Kasabi. Nobody is going to help you find the place like Kasabi. No one is going to help you after you've zeroed in, actually get that place like Kasabi. Nobody's better. As I said, you could call or text him 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
The Phillies host the Padres at the bank tomorrow. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Look it up, and it's gone. It clears.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Soccer will be on the world stage this summer. Catch all the action at McGurk's. Follow your local McGurk's on social or visit their events page at McGurk'sPub.com to check out what's going on all summer long. Score your limited edition soccer cleat crush glass only at McGurk's.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done. Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Sunshine? Check. Lazy River? Check. Summer at Hershey Park? Check, check, and check. At the Boardwalk at Hershey Park, 1 million gallons of water sounds both cool and sweet. Race down water slides like Whitecap Racer and Coastline Plunge, and make the biggest splash at East Coast Waterworks. It's all included in every ticket. Ditch the routine and jump in for a summer like no other. The splashes are waiting. Plan your visit to Hershey Park today.
Air conditioner, oh air conditioner, will you make it through the summer? If you don't, it'll be a bummer. Start your spring off right. We got huge rebates if that budget's tight. This is Jonathan Cans, and I am not a poet. I am, however, the 3rd generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. We are the mainline's oldest family-owned HVAC company, and we are not private equity owned. But we are experts in rebates, big ones. And right now, there are up to $2,300 in rebates available. Contact us at marvinecans.com. That's marvinekанze.com.
It's the final seconds of the match, and the world is watching. He's lining up the shot. The crowd is on their feet. Whoa! Wait, that's not the goal. That's a gas line. Ooh, good car. Before you dig in your yard, make the smart play and call 811 to have underground utility lines marked. Contact 811 before you dig, because hitting a gas line is definitely a penalty. Visit PA1call.org.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ah. If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
For the first time since 2014, the Spurs are back in the NBA Finals after beating the Oklahoma City Thunder on the road in Game 7 on Saturday night. An emotional Victor Wembanyama was named Western Conference Finals MVP after scoring 22 points and grabbing 7 rebounds. The Spurs will face the Knicks, who are back in the finals for the first time since 1999. Game 1 is Wednesday night in San Antonio. The Spurs are 4.5-point favorites. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 W.
Not going to be like Trey Turner going from 700 swings in a day to no swings in a day, and all of a sudden
He should try that again.
Yes, yeah, he should.
Maybe an ovation.
Yeah, maybe another standing O. Definitely, Spike can lead this one.
No.
Well, you didn't lead the last one.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
It was Philly captain. Everybody knows
exactly.
that. Yeah.
Again, just more for its erasure. Milton Williams a couple minutes ago tweeted out the Batman gif because he is
Swole Batman.
Oh, right.
Milton
Starting
Williams.
to think AJ might go to the Patriots.
Starting to think maybe it'll happen.
Seeming like it might happen.
Getting the inclination.
Speaking of which, and I apologize if this makes either of you uncomfortable.
Oh, here we go. I don't like this.
Diana Orsini was right. And this says nothing of the controversy that has ensued over the last month or so. In many ways, understand why it's particularly controversial, but was right when she said that he was unhappy, was right when she said that it went down to the wire with the Patriots and the Rams, whenever that day was in March, and was right when she said on that day, this trade is not happening until June 1st. And I remember when we gave out the award for Eagles Insider of the Year, and we were talking about post June 1st, and she almost laughed at the idea of it happening before June 1st.
She did.
And here we are, and you can, well, she's not on Twitter anymore, but you can say all the mean things that you want, as you've done for the last couple of years. But since the beginning, she had it pretty much spot on.
I mean, it was surprising that when, this whole controversy happened, people then doubted the reporting.
Yeah. That is, yeah.
If anything, I feel like it should have been a different reaction, but
right. Yes.
No, you're right. I think it very clearly that day when she was reporting that the Patriots, Rams, and Eagles were talking all day, it seems like it was agreed to upon that day, and she knew that, and now it's going to happen.
And the fact that it seems like the Rams were not willing to give up a first-round pick that day, I assume they were not, that first-round pick, I forget who I saw earlier, but there was reporting that the Rams and the Browns have been talking for a while on Myles Garrett.
Okay.
And I wonder if the Rams knew that at some point they were going to do this, and it limited how much they wanted to spend on A.J. Brown. Part of me thinks that, look, if they traded for AJ, I'd rather they have AJ than Myles Garrett, to be quite honest with you. The Rams, like, how many points do the Rams need to score?
Well, the only flip side of that is I do think the Jared Verse thing, losing Jared Verse is no small deal. I mean, Jared Verse was we do the Mylotta show with Jordan. He talks about how tough specifically blocking him is. So Jared Verse. Yeah, I actually think if you're from the Eagles' perspective, you'd probably rather have them Myles Garrett and no AJ, but it's an interesting question.
215-592-9494 as we wait to see if the AJ trade is completed as we are past 4 o'clock. I know it says June 1st on your calendar, but it's really June 2nd.
Happy June 2nd.
Yeah. Ike in Southwest Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Ike?
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Ike?
Yo, hey, man. So here's the thing with AJ. For me, I'm happy. And you know what? I'll be happy for him if he do well, as long as he don't do well against us or do well that will hurt us. Like, whenever the year we do get the pick, I want him to do good, but them not do good, so we can get a better pick, obviously. Because I've heard somebody say this, and it put it in perspective for me. We traded for him to help us do good and get a Super Bowl and get multiple. So we got a Super Bowl. We went to 2. Job done. And if we get a first-round pick for him, I'll sit there and say, hey, we traded away 2 first-rounders, got a Super Bowl and 2 appearances, and got a first-round back. I think that's successful, and I appreciate his service because I felt like the same way with Andy Reid. I felt the same way with Donovan when he left. I feel the same way. Like, yo, you helped us get something that we had once, but we don't have too often in our lives, another parade. So I say salute, and I appreciate your service.
I definitely get that point of view, but I think where I would kind of take a different turn from where you feel is him wanting to leave is hurting the Eagles' chances of winning another Super Bowl, because once he's gone, they are not as good, right? So I agree they traded a 1 and a 3 for him. They get a 1 back. You trade a 3 for 4 years of AJ. Obviously, that's like unbelievable business in a way.
But that's Howie. Like, that's Howie doing that, not AJ. You know what I'm saying?
No,
yes,
that's true.
I agree with you. Yeah.
I just think, again, because he is unhappy, and that's part of it. But I'll ask you, like if AJ was happy in Philly, would you trade him for a 2028 first? I don't think anyone would. So this is basically just because he doesn't want to be here, but that doesn't minimize what he does as a player.
Allow me to retort, brothers.
I would love to. I love debating Ikes.
Yeah, well, here's my thing. First of all, I understand that he doesn't want to be here. And my thing is like, yo, sometimes you got to turn over rosters. And the run with this team is coming to an end. And a lot of people on this show, and not even just this show, on radio period, always say, I'd rather get rid of people a year earlier than a year late. Now, this might be a year late, but I still, like, look, let him go about his business and we move on. Listen, we might have to take a half a step back, but I like what we're doing to go forward and reinvent our team. That run with that group of people is over. So now we into the new thing. And I look at this like a business. I like AJ. I'm be happy for him, like all other former Eagles. But now we looking at these people. So, you know, and I think we still got a chance to win it. I think we got a decent chance to
So I think
I
actually agree. I think that's an excellent point. But I also think baked into that, where some people would disagree, is you're okay with them not winning the Super Bowl next year. Like you're viewing this as a kind of a rebuild year in a way, not a rebuild in like the truest sense of the word.
Reload.
But yeah, like trade AJ early. Your team's not as good next year, but in the long run, in 2027, maybe you're better off. And I think there is a smartness to that, but you're definitely still not as likely to win in 26. And what's hard for me with that is when you have Nick and Jalen, it feels like every year you should be all in to try to win.
Oh my God.
I mean, how is that even controversial? They have a Super Bowl winning head coach and quarterback. like I think you go all in.
Okay, real quick, so I can yell at Elliot about this. Do you have a favorite thing about Ike Reese for next question today, as we honor Ike, who's not here?
This is my thing. The way that radio is, I like that he's most times level-headed. Like, you know what I mean? He don't get overly emotional on it, and I think that's a good balance for everybody, like all the shows or whatever. You know what I mean? Y'all bring the fire, you bring the fire. Jack bring the smart behind, and I censored myself. He bring the smart behind comments, and I think and he bring like sometimes the mellowing out of it, which makes
when I think
of
Ike, I think of mellow for sure. Yeah,
not a hot take.
I said sometimes, man. Sometimes.
Did you listen to the Embiid Iverson
I think
debate?
that make y'all balance. That make y'all balance to make y'all team like what it is. Y'all number one.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Ike. I appreciate the call. Like, you would agree also that I don't even know we're arguing here. I don't think just the fact that Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts are on the team gives you a chance to win. But even accepting that doesn't mean that you don't have to reload sometimes. I think it is also fair to say if Sean McVay is your head coach and Matt Stafford is your quarterback, you have a chance to win the Super Bowl every year. I think they do. But they had 2 or 3 years in between winning Super Bowls where, because of decisions they made in the past, they had to take time to take a step back and reload. So I think sometimes teams have to do that, even if you have a great coach and a great quarterback, which I think they have, and I'm not sure that we do.
So obviously I think a core disagreement here is probably how we view Jalen and Nick as a duo. But that aside, you're right that sometimes they have to do that. I don't think that doesn't mean it's not disappointing, though. Like, I don't think we would ever say the Bills, the Ravens, the Rams, the Chiefs, and the Chiefs might be doing it this year, but even this year, they signed a running back to a lot of money and paid Travis Kelce quite a bit of money to come back for a year. I just think when you have a head coach and quarterback that you know you can win the Super Bowl with, each year you're not all in, that's disappointing. And Ike, like to what Ike, not Ike Reese, obviously, the last Ike said about maybe needing to take a step back to take a step forward. There's definitely logic in that, but it's disappointing to have a full year where you're not as good as you could be.
Yeah, I also think that it's possible that this could be a blessing in disguise given AJ's injury history and where his body is going. Because I think also there's a chance that after this year, you'll maybe even have to pay him, and then that becomes even a more risky proposition.
And you're probably not getting a first for him after this year.
And I think a year early, now I think this is not necessarily a year early. I think it's probably right on time. I don't know that it's a year late. I don't know if it's a year early either, but I think it could end up being a blessing. And I agree with you that doubling down all the time, if you believe that you have the two most important positions there doing it. But unfortunately, the NFL is one in which the minute that you start paying that quarterback, it becomes more difficult to double down every single year from a financial perspective. And and he was debating with you, but I want to make a point of it, is that Ike from Southwest Philly was saying that he wishes AJ well because just like Andy Reid, or what was the other example he gave?
I don't remember, to be honest.
There was another example he gave of somebody that won here that ended up going out on their it was a player, whoever it was. Andy Reid naturally reached his endpoint here because there was a lack of success. Anyone who was here for those final 2 years of Andy Reid knows that, boy, oh boy, was it time. Not because Andy didn't get along with the team, not because the team stopped listening to Andy, but his time here had run its course. Whatever the other example I gave was there. The difference with AJ here, the reason that I am not like, I wouldn't give him a standing ovation when he came back. I would not, is because he is ending his time here before his time should be done.
Yeah.
And not just that, the disruptions over the last 2 years were maybe not as bad as I give them credit for, but I think far worse than you give them credit for.
I think you're probably a little closer in how outlandish they were. Because it didn't impact the team a ton, it's hard for me to feel it. But when you lay it out on paper, you're right. I mean, it's hard to
You don't see that with Super Bowl teams. You just don't. Like, you look at the teams that were in the Super Bowl last year. I don't remember one controversial thing that happened with the Seahawks. And while it was happening, I don't remember.
the DK thing in Detroit.
Well, he means in
Oh, and he was a Steeler anyway.
Yeah,
no.
he was a Steeler. It wasn't. Yeah. And then I don't remember one thing that happened with the Patriots. I think you could go year to year, and most times there's not that kind of dissension happening within the team. So I think maybe it didn't affect the team as much as I said that it could have, but it certainly was more than you need in a year like that, and is not something that you want to deal with in a season.
Do you agree, though, that it does not feel like he is turning into a villain here?
At least not at this moment. It doesn't
because
seem
I remember when Worth left, like Worth turned into enemy number one,
and all he did was take a ton of money.
He took
And what,
50 more.
what year was that?
So
I
that
can't
was
remember.
11. He took 50 more million than the Phillies offered him, and he won a World Series here. And
Yes.
there was still this vitriol towards. Now Jason Worth didn't help himself when he left, and he kind of took back any compliments of the Phillies, and like, you know, it turned into a whole thing. But I guess there's a little part of me that is surprised that there's not this. Like, people aren't going to be burning AJ jerseys today.
You know what? You know what I think it is? I think admitting you're mad at AJ leaving is admitting that the team is not as good. And I think right now people really want to believe this path they're on is going to work. And it might. But if you acknowledge AJ leaving is like wrong or hurtful, and then you're basically saying the team's not as good. And I think that's hard for fans to admit right now. Where I think it will turn is if the Eagles are not as good and AJ's awesome. I know you said it'll be on the Eagles, but I think it'll be on AJ because the perception, and correct, is that AJ wants out. And so this is not, like Ike brought up everything he did for the team. That's like kind of irrelevant here. I mean, it matters in the holistic, like how his career should be viewed when it's over. But it's a little like saying, I've had a good marriage, so like I don't care my wife's leaving me. I get it's gone well, but she is still leaving you. Like AJ is still leaving the Eagles against their wish to an extent.
Oh, absolutely. The everything he's done here, like he got paid to play football. He played football. He was a great player. He was great, but he wasn't like some sort of he didn't.
Well, listen, we are a town that is a sucker for a receiver. I mean, for a great receiver.
I mean, he did win a Super Bowl, but that's why the Hall of Fame thing to me, it's going to be tough with this stretch and 17 to an extent. I mean, AJ was better than Alshon, but if AJ has an argument for it, I mean, Alshon helped them win a Super Bowl too. Like, I don't know where you draw
Alshon shouldn't.
I mean, there could be legitimately 15 players from the 17 and 24 roster that you could argue could get in the Hall of Fame, and I don't know how you put that amount in there.
Yeah, I think once AJ is gone and there is some time to process it, he does not pass the Eagles Hall of Fame sniff test. He doesn't. He was not here long enough, forced his way out, caused problems in 3 of the 4 years, quit on the field, like won a Super Bowl, but everybody on that team won a Super Bowl. And not everybody on that team is going to become an Eagles Hall of Famer. I think here's the problem. Is when you compare him to the other players who will be Eagles Hall of Famers, there becomes a very big difference between the two, right? Like when we talk about the Jason Kelsey's, Brandon Graham, Fletcher Cox, those sorts of players who spent an extended amount of time here. And Ike asked me, like, compared him to Malcolm Jenkins. I think there's a significant difference between Malcolm Jenkins and
Agreed.
A.J. Brown, is that Malcolm Jenkins was a uniter and a leader. He was the person that led that defense. AJ was a great player, but he was not the same sort of impactful, I think, personality. I think there's a difference between being well-liked and a leader. I think AJ was well-liked. But I don't know if sort of like everyone lines up behind AJ, because you can't. If he is, I think it was one of the difficulties in having him here. If he is publicly questioning the quarterback, it's very hard for everyone to line up behind him, because it means you're not lining up behind somebody else.
I think a tough part of kind of crucifying him for criticizing the quarterback is, I think up until last year, a lot of people in the building agreed with what he was saying. And I think he himself viewed it as taking a bullet for a lot of people. I think last year is where it felt more like, okay, man, we get it. Like 24, I think when he said passing, he probably felt, I'm saying this because everyone feels it, and I'm going to be the one just to step up and say it. Last year, I think, is where it turned into more of, okay, like, you are doing this for you now as opposed to the team.
I think that's fair. I certainly had a different feeling about it last year. Last year, look, 24, I was saying he's saying what everybody else is thinking. Last year was the year that I said, dude, like, come on.
Yeah.
Like, this is not fair to the quarterback. What are you doing? 215-592-9494. Christian and Philly, you're on WIP.
Oh.
What's up, Christian?
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Oh, we're great.
Christian.
How are you?
What up, Christian?
Great to hear your voice.
Favorite caller on
Pretty
WIP
good.
right now.
Oh, don't gas
She
her
is.
up like that.
She is.
Elliot's got a great ear.
Not even
So-
close.
I would like to answer the question.
Sure.
All right.
So I think AJ Brown. I want AJ Brown to do well because why would I not want him to do well, regardless of the situation? Because y'all know how I feel, who I actually blame. But I feel like he should do well, But that doesn't mean because he does well, the Eagles do poorly and not make it to the Super Bowl. It doesn't mean that because I'm gonna give everybody, the new guys, a chance. There's enough people on that team to take us to the Super Bowl. It wasn't only AJ Brown that just brought us to the Super Bowl. That's crazy. In 2024, everybody took a backseat to Saquon. Saquon is technically how he ran and everything he did in 2024 led us to the Super Bowl. Now in the Super Bowl, I feel like it was Jalen Hurts, the defense, AJ Brown, Smitty, and Jahan Dotson, and the O-line.
Mm-hmm.
So we still got some great players on the team. A lot of people want us not to go to the Super Bowl this year and fail because they want to get rid of the quarterback. That's all that saying is.
Yeah.
So,
But will
like,
you feel
that way,
differently? Will you
because,
feel differently?
Jalen Hurts is going nowhere.
She doesn't listen.
Will you feel differently about
He's winning
AJ
the Super Bowl.
if the Eagles struggle next year? Like, will that make you feel differently? Like, if it's evident they're missing AJ and it's hurting their chances next year, will that make you feel differently about him asking out?
They're not going to struggle. They're not
Okay.
going to struggle.
Nah, not
Trust
at all.
me. They got it in the bag. They're not going to struggle.
But what if they do?
What if they don't?
Well, if they don't, then I think people won't be mad at AJ. But I think if they do struggle, that's
well,
when
no
you
one
will
should be
see
mad
more
at AJ
vitriol.
no way because it wasn't his fault.
Well, he's
Brandon
being
Graham
traded.
ran
Wait a
away.
minute.
Wait,
You're-
whose fault is it?
Yeah, you're the one that called and talked about his drops
Brandon
all
Graham's
the
fault.
time.
Oh, right.
He made
Nessie
him out to be a
Brandon.
villain.
This
Yeah.
was a great.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
He made him
Should
out
we
to be a
find him?
villain.
Hold on. No.
He left,
I
yeah.
gotta, Christian, I gotta call you on the carpet here, and I have to present
luck.
you with things that you have said. You called us and told us, you outlined every drop that AJ Brown had in the 2025 season that cost Jalen and the team. Did you not?
Exactly, but I'm just talking about the situation alone. We brought it up alone because remember, Brandon Graham went on your show in
Yes.
2024,
Yes.
Hey, save the
not
season.
2025.
Yeah, and he saved the season.
No, he didn't.
Yes,
No,
he did. Yes, he did.
Saquon Barkley saved the season.
No.
because they were-
Well, Jalen
No.
saved
Yeah.
it actually.
No,
Oh,
Jalen did
yeah,
not
yeah,
save
Well,
it.
yeah,
He did in
they
the
did
Super
say
Bowl
that they
because
think
if they
he
couldn't
won the
run the
Super Bowl.
ball. Yeah. When they couldn't run the ball in the Super Bowl, Jalen
They
threw it and they
did
won the
run-
Super Bowl.
He still only threw for like 200 yards.
Yeah, because they were up like 30.
What?
They
The
were up
trade
like-
happened.
He
Well,
doesn't-
hit
Hold
it.
on, Buzz.
Hit
Hold
it,
on,
Buzz.
Hold on, Buzz. I don't
Hold
think you're
on.
right. No, you're right.
Oh, he's right. Well, what is it?
All right. So AJ Brown, according to Schefter, is being traded to the Patriots. Wow, Patriots!
Wow, who'd have
Where
thought?
are you seeing?
2028 first round pick and a 2027 fifth round pick that is better of New England's 2/5.
Okay, yeah, they have 2/5 in,
Yes.
in 27.
Yeah.
So a first and a fifth for AJ
And the first is in 2028.
Yeah.
in 2028.
2027 first round pick.
Who? No, 2027 fifth.
round pick. Yes.
So the Eagles have traded AJ Brown to the New England Patriots. Who would have thought this would happen? It
There
is
it is.
about time.
Agree,
You-
Irving.
You want to come talk about it? Oh,
No,
come
no, no,
on.
So I think that
Yeah. Eagles great Irving Fryer joining us. He was screaming, "It's about friggin' time!"
Yeah.
So I knew you had a.
Yeah, what's the holdup?
The hold
Should
up
have
was
been gone.
Yeah.
When
Wow.
he pulled the book out on the sidelines, they should have got rid of him.
So-
Back then.
So why do you think we talk about this a lot, looking back on the AJ era, right? That there are a lot of crazy things that happened. The book one of them. It wasn't just the fans that sort of gave him a pass for it. It felt like the team did to a certain extent. Did you feel that, like watching it from afar?
Well, of course, because
Yeah.
he stayed on the team. There wasn't really any change
Yep.
in his actions and his cryptic messages on social media. There
Yep.
wasn't any change. So obviously there wasn't anything done to make him even think about what he had done on the sidelines that drew attention from the team and drew the attention to himself and sold more books for that guy who was the author.
He did sell a lot of books for
Yeah,
that guy.
yeah.
And that guy was supposed to come on with us one day, and he blew us off.
He's
So
got money now. He doesn't need to come
I don't
on.
like that.
He doesn't need to sell his book anymore.
So, well, let me ask you this: you having been on the field and done it, AJ Brown is a talented player. Clearly, they will have less talent on the field.
No,
without
no.
Can I finish though?
Go ahead.
Just, is it possible, because of the way that football is played, that just because you lose a talented player, that you can't, like, could they be better losing a talented player because of the other stuff that it removes from the team?
Exactly. I think he was a big distraction. I think he was a big part of why that offense wasn't able to pull it together in the latter part of the season last year, because of the tension, because of Jalen trying to force the ball to AJ. AJ thought that he was bigger than the team, and his goals, his aspirations, his catches were not bigger than the team. It was just a major glitch in what they were trying to do. And yes, they'll be a better team. Why? Because the key word is team. They will be a team, and those guys will play together. And in my opinion, AJ last season was not the best receiver that the Eagles had. Devontae Smith is the number one receiver on the Eagles team. He is now, and he was last season.
So where I would disagree with you on it, though.
Well, you can disagree all you want.
No, I know. Yeah,
boy.
I'm excited to talk about
welcome
it.
to Elliot.
Yeah, no, I listen to you guys all the time. Elliot,
Irving
Well,
Fryer joining us, by
So
the way.
look, if they got a player back, then I could see that point. But they got
11
an
receivers
asset.
on the team right now.
Right, but none of them are as good as AJ.
Get out of here.
Who's better than AJ on the
Devontae
roster?
Smith
Then why
is better than
then why
AJ?
is Devontae
Why
the
is he-
two with AJ on the roster?
Because they don't know what they're doing.
Well, they've won the Super Bowl in a ton of games over the past few years, so I think
won-
they
won
know
the
what they're
Super
doing
Bowl
to an
2
extent.
years ago with
Correct.
AJ on the team.
And they should have won
They won
12
one
games
Super
last
Bowl
year.
with AJ on
Right,
the team.
and they went to
and
2.
he was a big part of that. We have to give
He
him
was.
that.
He was. Yeah.
But he was
agreed.
a major part of why they didn't win the Super Bowl last season.
He was. There was a lot of players that were a big part of it. Like, I think last year was about a Super Bowl hangover. Now AJ handled it poorly, but where I disagree
I don't
with
think last year had anything to do with the Super Bowl hangover. I think last year they weren't successful, particularly on the offense, because of the injuries on the offensive line.
Yeah.
It had nothing to do with the Super Bowl hangover. I think they handled going to the Super Bowl and losing the Super Bowl. I think they handled that very well.
So where I disagree with that is this team, the year after they gone to the Super Bowl in 2017, 22, and 24, they were bad each of the last 3 years. So traditionally, this team has not handled going to the Super Bowl well. Where I agree with
How many games they win last year?
They should have won 12.
Okay, they won 11.
Right.
Right. That's pretty doggone skipping good, isn't it?
Right, but they didn't win a playoff game.
Well,
so
that's-
like last year wasn't.
well, that was A.J. Brown's fault.
That wasn't AJ Brown.
They were dismantled.
Who had the biggest drop of the game?
They were they were dismantled.
Devontae had the biggest drop of the game. On third down at the 5 yard
That was
line.
a poorly thrown ball. I just want to throw
the ball
out
still
there.
hit his hands.
But how many other
This
drops
is what
were in
I'm-
the game?
AJ had drops, but this is what
And
I'm
how
trying
much
to say
lack of
about
effort?
the idea of the
Missed
effort.
blocks.
The effort was not
Missed
great
blocks.
last year. I agree with that.
Okay, all right.
But I'm saying Devontae made mistakes too. It feels like we only highlight AJ's mistakes. The offensive line didn't play well, right? Devontae had big drops. So yes, Devontae is a great receiver. I agree, but his drops a clear indication of why talent matters more than this idea of a team. Like, you're only a great team if you have great players. The Eagles have been a great team over the past 4 years because they've had great players. Right?
I disagree with that because you have to play together. You can have great players, but if they don't play as a team, I was on the Washington Redskins my last couple of years in the league, and we had major talent on it. I mean, Andre Reed was on the team. Deion Sanders was on the team.
Mm-hmm.
I was on the team. Bruce Smith was on the team. We had some great talent on the team, but we were all there just trying to get a check. We were not playing as a team, and we could have won numerous games that we lost because we were not in that thing together. Our heads weren't in it together. We weren't playing as a unit, and this team did not. They tried to, but they had to adhere for whatever reason to what A.J. Brown was demanding in terms of his catches, in terms of his looks, in terms of the ball coming to him.
Irving, actually, I want to compare something you said to something that Brandon Graham actually said to me when we were doing the show. When he talked about the defense, that's one thing that he always talks about is rushing together, and that you can have talented guys on there, but if they're not doing what they're not pulling the same direction. And we actually had Fletcher Cox on a couple of months ago, and him talking about the 2022 defense. He said there were a couple of players on that defense that were going for stats rather than doing what they were supposed to be doing, and it held them back. And even Bryce Huff is another guy who did not play the way that they want him to play, and so they didn't play him. And I think we can all agree Bryce Huff is a pretty talented player, right?
Right, but I think a difference is yes, you want everyone to play like a team. I agree with that. They've played like a team for the vast majority of AJ's time here. And so if like Mekhi Lemon and Dontavian Wicks play like a team, that will be great, and it'll make them a good team. But ultimately, you have to be talented to beat the other team across from you. Like
so Mekhi Lemon is not talented?
He is talented. Well, we'll see. He's never played in the NFL. Like, who knows, right? So
he's talented.
He is.
Yes.
He was in college. Like, so we'll see if he can do it in the NFL. Like, I don't think any team would prefer Mekhi Lemon over AJ Brown next year for 1 year. So now if you want to say the age, I would agree with you there. But next year, the Eagles receiving core is worse without AJ on it, especially when they've acquired a draft pick back. Like if they acquired, we'll just use Myles Garrett since he got traded today. Then I think you could sit here and go, okay, they are going to be great on defense. And they probably will be anyway. But the 2028 pick, unless they flip it, is not helping them until 2029 probably, right? It's a rookie. We'll see first year. So they're just flat out less talented now.
Okay, well, teams that are less talented that play together actually do better than teams with more talent that don't play together.
But if you can get a talented team to play together.
As a 17-year veteran in the NFL, I disagree.
There it is. There it is. No, my job.
People often forget I won the media field goal competition twice.
Media doesn't
I can
have anything to do with
understand
it.
that is not the same
When,
as a
when
17-year
you haven't played at that level, it's just your opinion.
I agree. Well, now you know what Ike deals with every day.
Yeah, we appreciate you. How are you hitting them out there?
Terrible.
Oh, well,
I hate this game.
Yeah. The great Irving Fryer joins
more of a
us
hobby.
at the Brian Dawkins Driving Impact Celebrity Golf Tournament here at Penn Oaks. AJ Brown has been traded to the New England Patriots. What do you think? A first-round pick in 2028, a fifth-round pick in 2027. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani!
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crush!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Welcome to Bucks County Estate Traders.
Wow, look at the selection. So many great pieces.
If it's one-of-a-kind pieces you're looking for, you've come to the right place. We have a huge selection from high-end brands like Stickley, Baker, and Henredon. Or if you're looking for that vintage or antique piece to make a statement, we got that too.
I think I'm going to need a few laps to check everything out.
Yeah, we hear that a lot. Happy hunting!
For quality high-end furniture built to last, visit their showroom in Hatfield or online at buckscountyestatetraders.com.
Make growing your savings part of your summer plans. Open a First Harvest Credit Union 18-month share or IRA certificate and earn 3.4% annual percentage yield. Or choose a 24-month option and earn 3.15% annual percentage yield. Explore all your options at firstharvestcu.com/certificates, including our growth savings and growth checking accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
No use denying it. Old Man Winter's been hard on our homes. If it's drafty windows, overflowing gutters, rotted trim, or that dreaded leaking roof, PJ Fitzpatrick can take care of your home repair project before it turns into costly structural damage. Don't keep putting it off. This is the best time to call the repair experts at PJ Fitzpatrick. No job too big or too small. They'll fix it right the first time. Visit trustpj.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Summer is right around the corner, and that means wind, rain, and roofing problems. When it comes to protecting your home, go with the real deal. Imprieto Roofing, Siding, Windows, and Doors. Family owned and operated for 53 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry. That's experience, integrity. That's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Imprieto roof.
This is the energy of the Acura Integra. The energy of speed. With available Type S 320 horsepower VTEC turbo engine. And the energy of control with available 6-speed manual transmission. The Acura Integra. This is the energy of innovation. Acura, precision crafted performance.
Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester for a test drive today.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Dawkins driving impact celebrity golf tournament at Penn Oaks Country Club. By the way, that's your 430-90s lit. And it is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, and it really is with Ike, Spike, and Fritz for this very special moment. Is as promised, A.J. Brown gets traded. Ike runs from the 7th hole like the T-2000 and Terminator 2 just to get you here. So, Ike, I don't know if you saw it completely, but they get a 1st in 2028, a 5th in 2027. What do you think?
Well, I mean, listen, we sort of had the parameters of this thing.
Yeah, we knew
outlined
exactly
for
what
us,
was
so
gonna
we knew
happen.
what was going to happen. I'm just happy that it didn't take much time after 4 o'clock. We didn't have to wait to 9 o'clock tonight for this to happen. They got it done. I'm already at peace with AJ leaving. We've been talking about this for so long. It just seems like, oh, they finally went on and did it, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I think it's a good move for the Eagles. When someone doesn't want to be a part of your program and what you have going on, it's hard to make it work, man. It just is. So I think AJ, in so many words, in so many different ways, made it clear that he was not happy here and wanted to be elsewhere. And so, listen, the Eagles, this doesn't always turn out the way a player who wants to be moved wants it to happen. Sometimes the team is, listen, we'll send you wherever we get the best offers from the best team, no matter where you want to go. But the Eagles certainly have a ton of respect for AJ and what he's meant to the organization and what he's helped them do, which is win 2 NFC championships and 1 Super Bowl. So they appeased him of getting him to a spot where he could be happy where he wanted to go. So it certainly was one of the places he wanted to go. And we've been doing this thing with the Patriots so long. We know that's his favorite team. I just hope AJ appreciates how the Eagles have sort of handled this with him.
To get to go to your first choice,
Yeah.
to not one player said one negative thing publicly. The organization didn't leak anything negative about AJ. It is crazy. I know you're going to be shocked at this. I was arguing with Elliot about something, but it is crazy when you think he was here for 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
In 3 of those years, this thing was going on. Like it really is a miracle that it lasted 4 years when you think about it, because in 23, we had the time when he wasn't talking to the media, didn't go to the playoff game. 24, we all know what happened. We knew what happened with Brandon Graham on the Brandon Graham show here and that sort of thing. And 24, we also had the book on the sideline, which Irving Fire brought up. And 25, we saw it for as good as he was and for as high esteem as we hold him in. And I think that's definitely fair. This has been going on for almost the entire time that he's been here. The only year it didn't happen was 22.
No, you're right. And, a lot of the fans, some media, and even in the Eagles as an organization, found a way to ignore it, bury their heads or what have you, because of how talented he is as a player and how talented he was as a player. But it has to wear on the organization mentally to have to deal with this every year. And for me, I understood his frustrations. I get it. I never liked the way it was handled. And for those who want to continue to say he had a point or you could see where he was coming from, the bottom line, this is about team. And he wasn't being a team player by being public with this stuff, by throwing out cryptic messages and tweets a few days after you win a championship, after you win a Super Bowl. I'm out here with a bunch of former players. I don't know how many of us out here have rings. No, I don't. And to talk about how that was unfulfilling to you when we're in a celebratory mood, to have to even dissect what makes you happy if winning a championship didn't make you happy, I just thought it was unfair. And listen, as teammates, we do our best to not sort of interject ourselves into things and what's going on. And I know a lot of players spoke up on AJ's behalf and they talk about how great of a teammate he is. But the benefit of being from the outs, looking at this thing from the outside and being a former player, I can speak my truth on it. And I thought it was bad for the team. I thought it was something that you throw your quarterback under the bus indirectly or whatever, it can't be good. And so to have that removed, I think it's a good thing for the Eagles. And I think the Eagles are going to be better for it. We get enamored with talent, and I get it. You know how highly I think of T.O. We moved on from T.O., and the Eagles were okay eventually. And we'll be okay. We'll be okay. AJ's a great player. I think AJ, I better hope he didn't do anything to damage his legacy as an Eagle here. We talked about this Friday, and my knee-jerk reaction is he's an Eagles Hall of Famer. But listening to you, listening to some other people who feel differently about that, there is an argument that he's not.
Yep, when you lay it all out.
Yeah, it is. It is. There's a legitimate argument that he doesn't carry the same cachet as someone like a Malcolm Jenkins who was a champion for so many different things on the team. It was really about being a leader on the team and bringing guys together. So that's going to be in question about where he lands at in Eagles lore, especially the way the podcast, the the Julian Edelman. And,
dudes on dudes.
Oh, dude. To me, that was the final straw for me. I was like, are you kidding me, man?
Well, it was crazy.
Yeah.
I'll never forget. I remember, I think I was texting you guys that morning as I was listening to the whole thing. I was like, minute 22 hasn't mentioned the Eagles. Minute 27 hasn't mentioned the Eagles. Minute 36 hasn't mentioned the Eagles.
It's like he told him not to ask about it.
Yeah.
And then the wink about we're all Patriots. And, man, I thought he was playing in our face.
Yes, I thought so.
And it was, to me, that's disrespecting your fan base.
I wonder, I think I was going to ask you what you think Jalen is thinking about right this moment. But when I was going to ask you that, it made me go back into history and think about all this stuff that happened. I think to a certain degree, the reason that he felt so comfortable doing what he was doing publicly is because he knew Jalen wouldn't say anything back.
Yep.
And I think part of that is just being a quarterback. I don't know if a quarterback does, but also because of Jalen's personality and not wanting to engage in this sort of stuff, it almost made, now I don't know what any of the personal locker room dynamics are like, but publicly it made AJ seem like a bully to me, picking on somebody that wasn't going to fight back, especially publicly.
Yeah, I can see that. Seriously, yeah, when you're undermining your quarterback or you're throwing subliminals out there that the passing game is an issue and being used but not being used and all this type of stuff. Yeah, I agree. You're poking and picking at someone that won't come back at you and has more of a cerebral way of doing things and is reserved and is not going to do a whole media spectacle by going back and forth. But you kept doing it. You kept doing it. Anytime you felt the need to do it, you did it. And then the thing that would get me is that you do this stuff and then act like everybody on the outside who's questioning it is crazy for questioning you and your motivation behind these sorts of things. And then you wouldn't talk, right? Then you wouldn't talk. And then sometimes you would sit there and hold court and you're the one that's going to hold everybody accountable and I'm the bully and this, that, and the other. Man, come on, man. Like, come on, dude. Like, man. I've never been as talented as a player as AJ Brown is. So my train of thought doesn't register with how guys like that can feel entitled and want to put themselves above the team and it's all about them. I don't know what that's like. You know what I'm saying? I've always been a team guy. That's just been me. But it irks me when offensive players sort of get in that mode to where it's me. It's me. And it's usually wide receivers.
Well, and that
it's usually wide receivers.
To go back to another part of the debate with Elliott, I think part of that is the reason why, by and large, a lot of times Super Bowl teams do not. They have a number one wide receiver in that somebody on their team is a number one wide receiver. But a lot of times you see teams get to that point without a wide receiver that is considered one of the top wide receivers.
Yeah.
And I have to imagine that personality trait that a lot of them have is part of it, because JSN, at least until this point, doesn't seem like that kind of guy,
right?
Yeah. So would you, with New England, will you root for him to play well?
No.
Okay, good.
No.
Jack said he would.
Yeah.
I want him to go do well. I need Drake May to beat the fraud allegations.
So the picks aren't contingent upon any type of incentives or anything, right?
No.
Well, then, I got a reason to root for him then.
Yes, you want the pick to be the pick to be better.
Yeah. So
and the worse they play, the better the pick is. Now it's 28 first round pick, so not a 27 first round pick. So this year doesn't matter. But
and he probably is going to play well.
I would imagine
he probably is going to play well, but he's also going to be happy unhappy in a couple of years.
I would guess.
Just is.
Yeah, just sort of the way it goes with it.
He couldn't be happy here. 4 years, 4 straight playoffs, 2 Super Bowl appearances, and a Super Bowl title. You set a receiving record for yards in a season. You're an All-Pro for 3 years. I don't get it. You can't be happy here. Where are you going to be happy? You're playing in a major market.
Yep.
One of the most popular teams in the league, always on national TV.
I think probably the best football market.
Yeah, like, are you kidding me? With the best fans, I don't. I don't get it, man.
He really likes the Patriots.
I don't get it. It's not about money. He's financially secured for
Yep.
the rest of his life. He got a ring. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. But I was just a lowly role player, special teams guy, man.
No.
I don't get it, man. I don't
Come
get
on.
it, man. I don't get it.
So how you hitting them out there?
You know what? My strategy worked this year. I didn't warm up. I've been playing pretty good today.
Yeah?
Yeah. Been
Okay.
playing pretty good today.
All right.
I didn't waste time at the driving range, wasting my good shots. I used them all out here on the course.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah,
Are you listening to the show all
Of course I am.
Okay. What is your favorite
I've
thing
heard
about
your
Ike
shenanigans.
Reese?
I heard the shenanigans going on.
Yeah?
On
Do
this
you
show.
agree that they're showing off at the urinal when they go one hand on?
Well, we've had this discussion.
I know.
already,
Yes.
didn't
It's
we?
AJ Day. It's
I go
AJ.
no
Yeah.
hands.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah. Behind your interlock behind your head.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like a sprinkler.
What's my favorite Ike? What's my favorite thing about Ike?
Yeah. What is your favorite thing about Ike?
A lot of positive things.
Yeah.
No one said, I don't like that guy. So
Yeah.
I think that's a good sign for
It's a
your
good
overall.
sign. It's a good sign for the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
I don't
think
know
so.
what my favorite thing about me is. I don't know.
What do you love about?
I don't know, man.
Love me some me.
Listen, I love the fact I get to work with you two.
Oh, man.
I love that.
What a
Yes.
teammate. AJ would never.
Now,
I love that you guys are my teammates.
well, now Doc said he did a great job as auctioneer last night.
Yeah.
Would you agree?
Well, listen, here's the thing with Dawk. They think they're slick. They put me on the payroll without paying me. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I've been added to the staff.
Well, they pay you in gratitude
Yes.
and compliments. Oh, Ike, we could not do this without you. You're the greatest
Right?
at it.
Yeah. Next thing you know, I'm up there with a microphone.
Yep.
Auctioning off everything. No, I had a great time last night, man. It's always a great evening, and some very charitable people come in and they're with their donations, raised some good money last night. My goal is always trying to beat the number that we had the year before.
Yeah.
So I'm not quite as good as Ryan Hammond is with raising money for the Eagles Autism Foundation,
Yeah.
but I think I do a pretty decent job. They keep asking me to do it, so I must be doing something right.
Must do it pretty well.
Yeah.
And there's no Sixers dancing like a couple of years ago for the 10, 9, 8, 7.
That was
sing.com.
yeah. You don't forget anything.
No,
yeah.
no.
That was
One of my best trades.
yeah. That was
Only good trade. Actually.
That was a good night. Who did we beat that night?
Oh, it's the playoffs.
Yeah,
must
it
have
was
been-
during the playoffs. Yeah.
It must have been the Knicks.
And was it the Knicks?
Yeah.
Or
No,
the
I think it was.
Celtics?
I think it was.
Might have been the
Celtics.
Celtics. It
Game
might, yeah,
5.
because it was the year we lost. It was Game 5.
I think it was
I
Celtics.
said,
Game
it was
5.
the Game 5 win in Boston.
Oh, okay.
The big win.
Then I wasn't here for that. Then.
No, you weren't
Yes,
here.
that was the year before.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're
Yeah.
right. That's what it was. It was that night.
Because you were thinking this is going to go viral when the Sixers are going to go on their finals run, and then they lost in Game 6 and 7. And
First of all, I always forget people can easily just pull their phone out and start recording.
Yes.
you.
Yeah.
So yes, should have known, but I didn't know it would be my brother Hugh Douglas that actually puts the video out there.
Oh, you
for-
know he
for
doesn't
everybody
care.
to see it.
You know he does. He's a me guy. All he cares about is his likes and retweets. That's how he just wants to go viral.
Yeah, no, we didn't have a viral moment last night. Everything was good. Everything was good. It's been a great time, Jack, at your home course.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is Fritzy's home course.
Yeah, maybe one day they'll invite him to play.
Yeah, listen, one of these years.
Yeah.
Decades.
I'm trying to get the camera to host.
He could be a good MC.
Yeah, he does these things.
You
Spike,
see how he
wanna
dresses, though? I mean, he's so sloppy.
You
I mean,
wanna-
even when he dresses
You want to
up.
host?
Well, I'll host.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
we go. I'll put you in.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know I'm going to look better suited up than the camera is.
Oh, you kidding me?
Come on,
That's
man.
not even a question.
Yeah, come on.
Now, don't come suited up though.
No, oh no. Well, I don't know how anybody
Yeah.
dresses.
Well, it's an island theme.
Oh, okay. I could do that.
Yeah, you could pull
Y'all
it
got
off.
us wearing these ugly shirts out here.
Oh,
Well, not me though, but
yeah, the island
Yeah,
shirt.
it's in our bag.
Well, that's when I did the
They're like marijuana plants all over the shirt.
when I did the little Quakers thing. Nobody told me not to get suited up, and I showed up, and everyone's wearing hoodies. I'm wearing a suit
Right, you're wearing
and a
suit.
tie.
Yeah, you don't need a suit for this one. This
Yeah.
is more casual.
Okay.
Casual.
All right,
dress,
even
so,
better. Even better.
Looks like Ike's trying to pawn off the MC job.
Yeah. No, because here's the thing. I still have to do the auctioneer part.
Just not the MC.
I just not the MC part.
Yeah, we'll put you to work.
I'm always trying to get my guys in, man. Trying
Yeah.
to get y'all in this thing, man. Who you think brought this thing together?
Come on, I
That's me.
Reese. I
Yes, sir.
Reese.
I'm bringing
All
people
right.
together. I didn't get anything for that either.
No.
I'm just saying.
Looks like
Well,
you're looking for more.
well,
You're looking for more.
You promised you would stop by.
Yes.
And you're a man of your word.
Oh, wait, hold on. What do you think about the Myles Garrett trade?
Oh, yes.
Those damn Rams.
How do they have all these first-round picks to trade?
Delete those picks.
Trade for McDuffie, trade for Myles Garrett.
They're going for it.
Yes.
They're going for it. They want to try to get this done in Matthew Stafford's 2 years he has remaining plan.
Yes.
They want to see if they can get this thing done. It's a great move. Myles Garrett, man. We all feel the same about Myles Garrett. We saw him at the Super Bowl. We wanted the Eagles to get him.
They've added 2 All-Pros on defense in this offseason.
He's put himself in a category. Man, if he had more winning behind his play, you could be talking about a top 5 defensive end.
All you need is one. All you need is one.
Yeah.
He gets one Super Bowl, all of a sudden it changes his whole career.
Yep, I'm telling you, especially he gets it out there with those Rams, man. Yeah.
Oh, wait.
He's in Cleveland. Nobody used to see him.
Wait until Aaron Donald comes out of retirement for 1 year. 1 year? He's going to do it. There's 100% going to do it. Would you have traded Jalen Carter in a 1 for him?
For Myles Garrett?
That's kind of what it turned out to be. You know, like that would be the Eagles equivalent. I'm sure they offered Nolan Smith and Jalen Carter.
No, they ain't going to get it. Well, the Rams gave up Jared Verse. I like Verse. He's a good player. Jalen Carter. Man.
You love Myles Garrett. I saw your eyes when he walked by us at the Super Bowl.
I know.
Man.
But people forget he liked TJ Watt more.
I did. Until this past year. Garrett had 23 sacks.
Yeah.
I was like, maybe he is better than TJ Watt.
Yeah. I think I remember.
You see how I dodged your question?
Yes,
there?
I heard it. I saw it. Excellent.
It doesn't matter anyway.
It's a tough answer, man.
Yeah. Jalen Carter didn't get traded.
Yeah, did not get traded. All right. Well, enjoy the rest of your afternoon here.
All right, fellas.
All right.
Well, thanks for having me.
We appreciate you coming by. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to A.J. Brown traded to the New England Patriots.
What's your top 5 today?
Who would have even guessed? Yeah, what is coming up in the top 5?
Toughest things from the weekend. Scenes, like toughest scenes from the weekend.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say, a lot happened in L.A. The fightings.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's
who
not
cares?
Don't worry, you'll be back tomorrow.
Who cares?
You'll be here tomorrow.
They can't hit.
Yeah. The top 5 at 5 is coming up next. Also, your reaction to the A.J. Brown trade. Also, Howie Roseman either just talked or is about to talk in Elliott Shore Parks. He did not talk yet. Elliott Shore Parks will be here.
Yeah, they want to hear me talk first.
Yes, with exactly what Howie said, word for word. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I want you to remember this word for word. Remember this. Guida. Doors. Windows. Remember that. I want you to remember this too. Imagine replacing all the windows in your house and getting 20% off all of them. Imagine replacing the doors in your house and get 20% off of those too. That's what you can get with Guida right now. Your energy efficient, expertly installed replacement windows, 20% off. Same with any door in your house, a sliding patio door, an insulated entry door, 20% off. Also, start your project with no money down. Can you believe that? For windows and doors, that's not a small thing. And for the next 3 years, as you're enjoying those windows and doors, 36 months of interest-free financing if you call Guida today. This is a limited time offer. Don't wait. There are restrictions. So as I said, call them. 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free, no obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. Play catch with Christopher Sanchez. Have a private lesson with Trey Turner. A meet and greet with Chase Utley. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Get it now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win. like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later.
Sound familiar, Dale?
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots. He scores.
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this month. Today through Monday only. TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a huge sale on their giant selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, a natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
After the Spurs won Game 7 of the Western Conference Finals against the Oklahoma City Thunder, Victor Wembanyama said winning the Larry O'Brien Trophy is his childhood dream. To achieve that dream, Wemby will have to get through the New York Knicks, who've won 11 straight playoff games, coming off of a week of rest following their sweep of the Cavs in the Eastern Conference Finals, and have the highest average point differential in playoff history. Game 1 is Wednesday night in San Antonio. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIB HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIB. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Elliott Shore Parks about whether the Eagles will be better without A.J. Brown.
And Elliott got cooked.
Elliott did get cooked by Irving Fry. Well, Irving eventually just goes, buddy, I played 17 years in the NFL.
And he was the number 1 overall pick.
He was? Yeah. Irving Fry? Oh, yeah. So he has
pretty high level.
Yeah, pretty high level.
Also a Patriot,
Well,
understands
look,
AJ.
Look.
Once a Patriot, always a Patriot. Wink.
So speaking of the trade, A.J. Brown has been traded to the New England Patriots, a first-round pick and a fifth-round pick. Howie Roseman is talking right now. We will bring you exactly what Howie Roseman said as soon as it's finished. Elliott will be back here with it. I wonder if he's going to finally say, if he made a joke about A.J. Brown is a member of the Philadelphia Eagles.
You know Howie made a little.
Oh, yeah.
He was in jokey mode today.
What do you guys want to talk about?
And if you're out there,
and
this is really important,
and
you just figured out he got traded to he was going to get traded to the Patriots today, I would love to know your honest reaction.
If you just heard about it today, because, well, a lot of times people will tune to WIP that aren't big sports fans when big sports news happens.
Yeah.
Maybe you just heard about it. If you haven't heard about it at all until today, we will put them right to the top of the call board if that happens.
Wow. Notification. What do you mean he's a Patriot?
A.J. Brown, he's good, though.
They traded him?
215-592-9494. Only if you're, anybody could, but if you're that person, we would love to hear from you. The Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5. Number 5 at 5. With Jack Fritz.
All right, so what I have for you today is the 5 toughest scenes from the weekend. A lot of
5 toughest scenes from the weekend.
Yeah. And actually today, too.
Okay.
Counts. Everything before
really?
the show also counts.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Really wish Ellie was here for one of those parts, but maybe we'll break it down.
Bring it back up to him.
Yeah. All right, starting at number 5, and obviously the trade is now commenced. But, Spike, you always said when I was, working my way up in the biz, that no one cares when you're right.
Yes, they only care when you're wrong.
You don't get extra points for being right. You want to be right.
Yes.
But it's not a requirement of the job. You're going to be wrong way more than you're right.
Yes. Well, people will remember when you're wrong. They won't remember when you're right.
Correct. And with that spirit in mind, still no apologies sent my way yet about this trade from 2 years ago that we threw out. And it turned into a whole bleep storm. I said that he should a bad teammate by not going on the plane and going there for the playoff game.
So 2 years ago was when Jack had the famous show, and A.J. Brown ended up calling in when he proposed an A.J. Brown for
it was the Patrick Surtain.
Yes, for Patrick Surtain.
Yes.
So, and that caused the whole thing. It caused a whole thing online. It caused A.J. Brown to call in. I never heard that show, though.
Yeah.
Were you arguing that they should make the trade? Is that
Yes.
okay?
Yeah, because I thought he was unhappy. I thought that not going to play. I thought him and Jalen were not in the best spot because that was the first year.
It was after the 23 season.
It was after the 23 season. So that season started with him and Jalen arguing on the sidelines in the Vikings game.
Yep.
The second week of the year, which felt off, and everything kind of changed from that moment on. And then the way it ended, and sometimes you get one right, and I don't care that it took 2 years. I'm taking a little victory.
Well, also, people, not only do they not care when you're right, they don't like victory laps.
No, they don't. Boo, but one of your favorite players got traded. I was right.
Yeah, the victory.
I'm just kidding. I don't feel that way.
The victory lap I've been trying to take for like 3 years is the Ben Simmons victory lap. No one acknowledges it. Now I keep taking it. It's been like a marathon victory lap, but nobody cares.
Yeah. Well, don't let things go south with Jalen.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. You're gonna Fritz at 6. Jack, you think Jack's gonna take a night off from Fritz at 6? If that happens, never.
I would never take off from Fritz.
Jack, one other thing that no one cares about, AJ called in to complain with you, even though he tweeted out a clip of Spike. No one cares if one white guy said something on WIP. It's all of us.
Whoa.
Mike's not here. We can't be doing that.
Buzz.
This guy.
Buzz.
No, I'm just
relax. Buzz.
Well, listen.
Buzz, relax.
It's just 3 of us.
Relax over there. And you're the one that told Buzz to talk.
I know. Instant regret, as always.
And here's the other thing about that clip. Someone lied to him
Yes.
and told him I was talking about him. I was actually talking about my own dad in that clip because the clip was me saying WIP gave you everything.
Yes.
Your house, your car, blah, 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 blah. And somebody told AJ that I was talking about him. I was not talking about him. So the clip wasn't even talking about him.
No. But at the same time, it's not like we sent that clip out as a part of our social team.
No, somebody else did.
He went into YouTube.
Somebody else did.
You think so?
There's no way he recorded that off of YouTube. Nah.
Someone sent that to him.
Probably.
Somebody sent it to him.
Probably. I mean,
Yeah.
you and AJ are close, boss. So,
Yeah.
Well, and clarifying what
No.
you thought Spike was Jack.
Yes.
Is my point.
That's not the issue. Buzz.
That is not the issue.
That's what I meant by the comment.
Buzz.
This guy. just relax. All right. The fourth thought.
Oh, what's that? What's that big hole in the ground? And who's that with a shovel? Oh, it's Buzz digging his own grave. He dug 2 feet and he said, not enough. I'm going to dig 2 more feet.
What I really meant,
Nope.
We don't need a buzz plane.
Yep.
We don't need a buzz plane. All right. Fourth toughest thing from the weekend is got together with some of my neighbors.
Yeah.
And I don't know how the topic came up, but we were talking about Darren Dalton.
Okay.
And we broke the news to my neighbor's wife that he had passed away, and she had no idea.
It was like 5-6 years ago?
5-6 years ago, maybe even longer.
Oh,
and
man.
And she loved Darren Dalton growing up, and she had no idea that he passed away.
That feels like us sometimes on the air, not knowing if somebody Dutch died young. I could understand if she's not paying it. That actually makes me think of when we were talking about if you just found out about the AJ trade.
Yes.
Except, wow. I mean, that's a long time to not know.
It was a long time.
And
she was like, "What do you mean?"
She must have been crushed.
She was.
Oh my
I think
God.
I think her uncle managed the bet or whatever.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How could she not know?
That was everyone's like, "What do you mean?"
Wow.
What do you mean? So we had to break that news.
Wow, that is horrible. And
Yeah.
she called herself a fan.
That's what we all said.
Yeah.
That's what we all said. The third toughest thing from the weekend, this happened today, is that I was over talking to Hollis a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
And there was a fine lady sitting down next to us. And
She was just a lady, or you're saying she was particularly attractive?
No,
What do you
she's
call her
just
fine?
a fine lady.
Just a nice lady.
Yeah, older lady.
Okay.
And she was sitting there, and Elliot was standing here and waved and came over, and she stuck her hand out to go for a handshake to Elliot, and he did not shake the hand.
Oh,
because he was going to shake
Hollis's hand.
Hollis's hand.
Oh,
and she left it out there, and they eventually did. They linked up on
Oh.
the handshake, even though we didn't particularly know who she was.
Oh,
Neither one of us, but she whiffed on the handshake with
wow.
Elliot. Yeah, that's a tough one.
Oh,
it's like when you see someone from across the way and you
waving.
Yeah, and then you get the wave and you're like, even though you don't really know them, and then they're really waving at the person behind you.
So the waving thing happens to me a lot because I walk a lot, and because I think everybody knows who I am.
Oh, listen, you're a big deal, especially around these parts. Especially around these parts.
Yeah.
The second toughest thing from the weekend.
I put that on Elliot. Did Elliot not see it?
When he gets back here, we'll break it on down.
Okay,
It was
all
a
right.
great moment.
Because he's got to go for it.
Yes, she had it out pretty early.
Maybe she thought he was Jack, right? Right, Buzz?
That's exactly right.
We all look the same. but I need Elliot to tell his story because he was taken aback.
All right.
The second toughest thing from the weekend is a tweet from our own Buzz back there.
Oh, dude. And I brought this tweet up, didn't I? To you.
Well, you
Can I
did.
guess what tweet?
No.
No, you
Shut
can't
up for a
actually.
second.
All right.
Yeah, you can react.
You can react to this.
This was one of the worst tweets I've ever seen.
5 best things from last night's Phillies win. It's a notes app.
Yeah.
A notes app. 5, Pages slides over the plate, safe anyway. Most notable save call on a player missing the base/plate entirely in Dodger Stadium history. Good joke, Buzz. Mattingly should have appealed before asking for a review. Only interesting to me because I'm a rules junkie.
Oh, are you?
Is that on your Tinder profile?
In a relationship 3.5 years, but
I
it would
know.
be, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a rules junkie. Sick. And then 4th, Bohm continues to hit pretty well since being sat down in 2 days in May. Good. Okay, Buzz, good takeaway.
Yeah.
Garcia's catch really sucks. He can't hit. Big take. Kirkland gets the win, is returned to LA. Oh, big stuff from Buzz. And then number 1, the biggest takeaway from last night's Phillies game is Sosa pinch hits for Marsh in the 6th. everyone, including myself, questions it. Turns out to be the hero on a home run he pinned in the 8th that barely got out.
Buzz, who was asking for this?
Not one person. That was for
Yeah.
my benefit only.
Do you think anyone woke up on Sunday and said, man,
Not
I'd
one
love
person. Not one.
I'd love some very obvious takeaways from
Yeah.
last night's Phillies game.
Can you find me the most obvious takes from the night
No
before?
one's mentioned that Bohm continues to hit after being sat down for 2 days in May.
Is this your new content attempt, Buzz?
No, that was just there was a lot from a really late night game. I rewatched some of it and I was like, let me just throw this out.
Here are my deep thoughts.
Yeah.
Deep thoughts
Exactly
with
right.
Buzz.
I saw it, and I almost responded to it, but then I thought people would think that I was bullying you.
And we
But
would never bully Buzz.
Then here I
No
am
one
just-
thinks that already.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but yes, here I am bullying you for it anyway.
ChatGPT Buzz.
I saw it, and it really was ChatGPT
Yeah.
stuff. I saw it, and I was like, you know what it was? It was like Buzz's Magic Johnson tweet about the Phillies game.
Yeah.
I saw it, and I just thought to myself, tough scene from Buzz here.
Yeah.
Tough scene.
Really going for it.
Yep.
One of these days, kiddo, it's gonna click for you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not today.
Not today.
Yep.
Today is not one of those days. I'm a rules junkie.
A rule? Oh, are you?
Nice. But the number one toughest thing from the weekend, and Spike, as you went on your health journey, right? You had to say no to certain things, and let your old fat self would be
When I lost weight.
yeah. Your old fat self would look at you and be like, I don't even know who you are anymore.
Yes.
I had that moment over the weekend.
Oh, really?
We got together with our neighbors, ordering from a local sandwich shop, and everyone's like, I'm gonna get a cheesesteak. Can I get a hoagie?
You got a salad.
I got a salad.
And the regular garden salad from a sandwich shop.
Well, it was a Caesar salad.
Oh.
A chicken Caesar salad. Well,
Comes with the Ken Steakhouse package.
You could argue even how much healthier is it.
Right.
But I remember I said what I was going to order, and I felt my old self looking at me and saying,
shaking at your head.
I don't know who you are anymore.
You can't even have one sandwich, Jack.
Yeah.
You can't have one slice of pizza.
Jill was like, please order a cheesesteak. Please.
Do you ever do cheat day?
Yeah, I cheat with beer. I mean, mostly.
Well, when the folks bring food,
I
sometimes.
do dabble.
You know why I never did? Because I always felt like everything was a slippery slope, and I wasn't going to be able to stop myself.
Yeah,
'Cause
I'm pretty good at stopping myself.
'Cause I'm a big fatty
Yeah,
inside.
that's what you say.
Well,
That's what you
you've
say.
seen the pictures.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. But yeah, it was like I could sense Jill, like we're with new people. Like,
Did the new people judge you?
Well, they were like they know about the organic gummies.
Yep.
It's almost like they
That's
felt
a
it
bit.
coming. They felt it coming a mile away.
Yeah.
And ultimately did end up making it onto the show content. It's always content.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
But really, it was Jill and the boys saying, "Really,
Get a sandwich.
Everyone here is eating.
Get a hoagie, buddy.
Wait till their kids trick or treat at your house.
Yeah. Well, listen, they'll get a nice handout of organic gummy bears.
Once again.
Are you kidding me?
This hour, I can't wait till you skip along to vegetables. You're gonna hand out veggies.
Yeah, maybe a little they have the
Snack
veggie
pack,
tray.
maybe a snack pack of carrots.
Get the apples. In
Yeah,
the-
because it's
in-
got to
in the
be.
bag.
Yeah, well, because it's got to be like sealed. You can't just give loose veggies.
No. But we get a
Loose
veggie
piece of
tray.
broccoli. Yeah.
Yeah.
You think people are going to show up to my house with a veggie tray out and they're going up to get their candy?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Kids are going to hate you. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDED or visit GoGuida.com. Now, big story now, not Jack not ordering a sandwich or Elliot showing up, some lady that wanted to shake his hand, but A.J. Brown traded to the New England Patriots for a first and a fifth. We'll bring you exactly what Howie had to say about it with Elliot coming up very soon. 215-592-9494. A.J. Brown no longer an Eagle. What do you think? Ken and Cinnaminson, you're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. I hope you all had a good weekend.
Kenneth?
Beautiful weekend. Thank you, Ken.
Beautiful.
Yes. Jack, I'm with you. If I'm going to have empty calories, it's going to be in a glass. So,
Yeah.
That's the best way to do it. So, and I see Elliot replaced me already. I hear that that took less than a week, and I've been replaced on Elliot's list. So,
of his
whatever.
favorite caller?
Oh, yeah. He loves
Yeah.
Christian. He loves her. Yeah. So you're going to, I
Whatever.
think Well, at least on this show, you haven't been nearly as contentious as previous. Maybe we've been agreeing too much. So maybe that's on me. Maybe I got to disagree with you a little bit more.
Yeah, you just have to say more stupid stuff, Spike.
All right. I'll get there.
It's been a while.
Yeah, I'll get there.
So on AJ, first of all, my last memory of AJ Brown in an Eagles uniform is going to be him banking on a playoff game that was eminently winnable, and it was eminently winnable if AJ Brown gives 100% in that game. So, look, I'm not going to have warm and fuzzy feelings for the guy. He left. He quit on his team at the worst possible moment. So, and to keep it in perspective, okay, because we have a tendency to overvalue the people on our sports teams around here in comparison to, the league in general. AJ Brown was maybe the fourth best receiver in this division. And that's only if you think he was the best receiver on the Eagles last year, which I don't think he was. I think Devontae Smith's a better player. But A.J. Smith was maybe the fourth best receiver in this division. So when I hear people call and say he's a top 5 receiver in the NFL.
Well, who are the others? Is it about George Pickens, CD?
Pickens, Lamb, and Neighbors?
Or McLaurin?
Well, you got 2 guys in Dallas.
Yep.
You got 2 guys in Dallas.
Well, Pickens had a good year. I wouldn't put him ahead of AJ yet.
Well, yeah, Malik Neighbors in New York. You got McLaurin in Washington. You got Devontae Smith right here. I mean, when people talk about A.J. Brown and say he's a top 5 receiver in the league, I have to wonder if they're watching reruns of games from 4 years ago.
I agree with you. I agree with you with the top 5 in the league thing. I think people start saying stuff like that, which was true at one point, and they just keep saying it. It's very easy to whip off 5 receivers in the league better than AJ Brown right now. It's not. It's not difficult. So
more than 5.
Now it's certainly possible. It's possible that he, much like Saquon, has a revival year next year. I wouldn't put that past him. I think it's possible. But if we're talking about how he has played, this past year or even the last 2 years, it's certainly not the way that he was in 22 or 23, where you could make the case that he was.
And, Spike, you said he's been doing this 3 of the last 4 years, and 2022 was the only year he didn't do it. You forgot him sulking on the sidelines when they're blowing out the Giants in a playoff game in 2022 because they ran the ball the whole game and he didn't get the ball enough in that game.
Ken, he was sulking in the Super Bowl. I mean, they were killing the Chiefs, and he was arguing with the coaches on the sideline.
He literally has been doing this since he got here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I just don't know how you could possibly bring the guy back, even consider it when the last game he played in the Eagles uniform was what he put out there. So, and for me, I know it's a 2028 first-round pick, but you have Howie Roseman walking around with an extra first-round pick in his back pocket, regardless of what year it is, 2027, 2028, whatever. He can do a lot of things with that. So I would be shocked if wherever the Patriots 2028 first-round pick falls based upon their 2027 season, I would be shocked if the Eagles are picking with that pick in 2028. I would be shocked because
I agree with you. And maybe it's because I've paid so much attention to the NBA for the last several years, where having future firsts is so valuable because a first round pick is only valuable until you pick the player. And then when you pick the player, the number of people interested in it goes down because it's only the number of people interested in that player, right? That number is smaller. I think them having an extra first-round pick with an extra year gives them a lot of flexibility, which is what you're talking about. Well, let's say the Eagles are picking 26th in next year's first round. Just the ability to go from 26 to maybe 14 or 13 with that extra first round pick in 28, which I think you could definitely get 10 or 12 positions out of that. Or if the Eagles have a bad year this year and are picking 20th, the ability to maybe get to 12 or 10 and add an elite level player because you have that extra first round pick. I'd rather have the extra year to use it.
I mean, it's pretty good to get a first round pick out of a guy that has made it abundantly clear publicly for a long time that he no longer wants to be here, that's not showing up to organized team activities right now, and it has been an open secret that he's not going to be an Eagle next year, and you still manage to wrangle a first-round pick out of that with very little leverage in that circumstance. So it's, I'm fine with it. And I can't wait until Baker Mayfield's the quarterback in 2027, and we really see what this looks like.
Ken, let me tell you something. If Baker Mayfield is the quarterback in 2027, not only will we give you credit on the air because you're the first person to say it, because I am such a big Baker Mayfield guy, I will personally send you a gift. Like in the mail, I will send you a gift. I'm already thinking about what it will be. I appreciate the call, Ken.
Yeah, I can't believe they got a first rounder for him.
Well, I think also
it does help that Ken said they didn't have much leverage. I mean, the Patriots also and Mike Vrabel really wanted him.
Well, that's what I was going to say, is that this feels like a Vrabel thing. And I know everything that Mike Vrabel has gone through publicly has put him in the under magnifying glass for the Patriots. But if A.J. Brown is not the same player next year, I think everything that happened off the field with Mike Vrabel this year is going to pale in comparison with the fact that there's no doubt he pushed his general manager to trade a first round pick for A.J. Brown, because it becomes very clear to me that if there is one other team in the league that was willing to give them a 2027 first round pick for A.J. Brown, they would have made the trade.
Yeah.
There was no one else willing to give a first round pick. It was just the Patriots. So congrats to Howie on a good negotiation.
He does it again.
He does it, Howie does it.
Oh, man.
215-592-9494. We will hopefully find out what Howie Roseman. Yes, we
He's
will.
done, yeah.
Elliot Shore-Parks will join us next. Tell us what Howie Roseman had to say about the trade. Your calls as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if you have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account taxes and fees. Extra after 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
A.J. Brown has been traded.
The Eagles have traded A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots.
What's next? All the Eagles offseason happenings happen here.
Could they be better losing a talented player because of the other stuff that it removes from the team?
Exactly. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book HorizonServices.com today.
Did you Creekside lately? Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, offers an unforgettable experience. Open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday's amateur night with a grand prize of $500 and an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. All sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Bachelor parties are the house specialty. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Scoop up sweet savings with a high-yield certificate from Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Earn 4% APY on a 9-month certificate. Available on IRA and business certificates too. Saving for vacation plans, home projects, or future goals? Open your 9-month certificate today and enjoy this limited time 4% APY. Visit fmfcu.org/dare to compare or a Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union branch near you. Annual percentage yield. Minimum deposit required. Penalty for early withdrawal. Membership eligibility applies. Federally insured by NCUA.
No payments till winter at Stars and Stripes Harley on any new Harley this week. Annual percentage rates such as 2.99% and no payments until winter on any new Harley. Man, that's a long time at Stars and Stripes Harley now through Sunday.
No payments for 7 months with approved credit.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
The June heat is here and Philadelphia humidity is officially on the rise. Don't wait for the AC to start working overtime to realize the windows are failing. Call Window Nation now. During the June sale, buy 4 windows and get 4 free. That's right. Upgrade the entire house and get half of those windows absolutely free. Plus, get started with 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. The experts at Window Nation provide a weather-tight seal in just 1 day or less. Beat the heat and save big on those utility bills. Schedule your fast, free consultation today at windownation.com.
Eliza, live.
Millennials are not to blame. We laid the groundwork for the social media you make millions on.
Friday, June 26th, 8 p.m., Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. On sale at theborgata.com.
We walked on Instagram, Gen Z, so you could run on TikTok. So be kind to millennials because we are just as angry as you are, but our backs hurt and we have heartburn.
Eliza, live.
Go on a summer adventure with an auto loan from American Heritage Credit Union. We're proud to offer loans on both new and used vehicles with low monthly payments and flexible terms up to 84 months, as well as auto lease buyout options. Celebrate 250 years of beauty across America. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/auto to get started. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Opportunity Lender. Not a member? Join today.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code MONEY to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code MONEY to borrow up to $10,000. Use code MONEY to borrow up to $10,000.
Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wrong button. That's on me. Wrong button.
Another great thing about Ike is he always goes like, and
Yes, he wants to keep singing it.
Yeah,
So-
don't let him fool you. He loves 5:30.
Oh, he loves 5:30 Creed. We are at the Brian Dawkins Driving Impact Celebrity Golf Tournament at Penn Oaks here in Westchester. Ike has gone back to the golf course, but we continue to talk about the A.J. Brown trade. A.J. Brown going to the New England Patriots, if you missed it, for a first-round pick in 2028 and a fifth-round pick in 2027. That fifth-round pick will be the better of the 2 fifth-round picks that the New England Patriots have in that draft. Elliot Shore-Parks joins us after listening to Howie Roseman talk. Now, we're not able to play you that audio, so Elliot has volunteered to do a Howie Roseman impression for all of the quotes that he gets.
And you actually have to try.
Yeah. How many reporters do you think got off that call and immediately sang Creed for the Delaware Valley?
Yes, only one.
Yeah. That's why we pay you the big bucks.
That's why you go to college.
Was he
moments like
was he jokey Howie or
No, he was not jokey Howie. I think like overall, the takeaway I got from Howie was the first round pick that they got back. It's hard to get first round picks in the NFL, and I do think he's right about that. You don't see a ton of first round picks traded, and by getting this first round pick, it's in 2028, which obviously we know. I think a benefit of that is that there's variability to that pick. Had he traded him, AJ, I mean, to a team in the 2026 draft, let's say the Patriots, for example, that pick, they know where it's at. It's 31. By being 28, there has some variability to it. But I would say overall, Howie did speak highly of AJ.
he said, AJ was all in last year. AJ, I think it's clear AJ wanted out. I don't think that's really a secret. I don't think this is a move the Eagles would have made if AJ didn't want out. That's the sense I got. And I think in terms of getting the draft pick, because, how does this help the team, right? That's kind of the thing Howie references a lot when he talks about roster moves that are made, that he's only going to make a move that helps the team. I definitely got the sense that there is probably some realization that in the short term, like the receivers are probably not as good as it would be with AJ. But by getting a draft pick, they don't take any cap back, right? So this helps in terms of cash and cap space. They essentially open up, and these are my words, not his, but like a max roster spot, if that makes sense, right?
$31 million.
Right. They were trading and they were paying AJ a lot of money. So they're no longer paying AJ that cash that he was owed in 2027. So I think that's part of it, but also, it's a asset. And when you have multiple first round picks in a draft, which the Eagles now do in 2028, there are a lot of things you can do with it. So I would say overall, you kind of joked, is it jokey, Howie? Yeah. I think it was definitely my read on Howie's mood was AJ's a great player, and now they don't have that great player. But when they were put in the circumstance, and these are my words, not his, but when you're put in the circumstance of a player wanting out, you have to make the best of it. And I think he felt by getting a first round pick, that is a really good return for AJ, and having the multiple first round picks, having the ability to do a lot was a positive.
Well, I mean, to his credit, or to back up what he thinks at that point, the Los Angeles Rams are not able to add an all-pro cornerback and a all-pro edge if they are not willing to part with first-round picks, and having an extra first-round pick can help you accomplish that.
Yes.
Like when you think about it, this year, they were able to get their quarterback of the future, which they believe, and an all-pro cornerback this year, not the all-pro cornerback in the draft, but were able to trade
that's
for
already
one.
may have been an all-pro corner,
That's already been an all-pro because they had that extra first-round pick. And I think that actually gives them some flexibility moving forward, because this pick is in 2028 and not in 2027. So it gives you two opportunities to do that, 2 years worth of opportunities rather than just one.
And I think another thing with the 2028 pick is, so you're drafting that player in 2028. So you're not paying him in 26, 27. You're paying him a rookie salary in 28, 29, and 30.
Even if he's on your team.
Even if he's right. Well, yeah, exactly. But I'm saying if you draft him in 28, you're not paying him any max level money until, if my math is right off the top of my head, 2031.
Right.
So if you consider, had they gotten a 2026 first pick for AJ, let's just say, you're paying him way sooner. If you look at the current construction of their roster, they're about to have a lot of players that for the next few years are going to be making a lot of money. And so in a way, this lines up better financially. Maybe I'm explaining that poorly.
No.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm going to ask you some questions and ask if they were asked.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Did anyone ask him how many other teams were involved?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Did anyone ask him when they made the decision to trade AJ Brown?
I don't believe that was asked specifically, but piecing things together, I would say that I think once AJ made it clear he wanted out, they probably viewed this as a very real possibility that was going to happen. I think obviously when you draft Mekhi Lemon, you're aware this is happening. So I guess that would be my answer to that.
Did anyone ask him if AJ officially requested a trade during the season, like was reported?
Yeah. So I think with that, it's not like there's an official document you hand in. Oh, during the season, you said. No, sorry. But
Okay.
I think it was clear how he felt AJ was all in last year. We can obviously dispute that. I'm just saying that's the sense I got. In terms of like officially requesting a trade, I don't think this trade happens unless AJ wants it to happen. I think the Eagles are trying to make the best of a situation that they were kind of put into, if that makes sense.
Sure. Twitter question sponsored by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking for the perfect gift for dad this Father's Day, Mark's has you covered. Shop online at marks-jewelers.com. Oh, man, I lost it again. Oh, there it is. Are you rooting for A.J. Brown to succeed in New England? 77.4% say no.
Wow.
Do you believe the Eagles will regret trading A.J. Brown? 74.9% say no.
Of course.
And are you beginning to think that A.J. Brown is going to be traded to the Patriots? 77.4% say yes.
Hugh's just at home, just again and again, holding
the
line.
line, Hugh.
Yeah.
It was a good bit.
It was a good bit.
It was a good bit.
So it'll be interesting to see how long they hold on to this pick. Obviously, you can't dictate who's available around the league and who's not. But I do think this could be a trade asset for them. Like if now that they have multiple picks, like you can, and you have the attraction of that pick being in 2 years. So as much as that player might not help them if they obviously draft in 28 until 29 or 30, we know how he likes to trade. I would view this as a trade asset as well.
So here is a statement from A.J. Brown that he posted on Instagram. Eagles Nation, thank you for welcoming my family and me with open arms from day one. This city, this locker room, and this fan base will always hold a special place in my heart. To my brothers in that locker room, thank you for going to battle with me every single day. The memories we made together on and off the field are something I'll carry with me forever. To the coaching staff, trainers, equipment staff, cafeteria workers, and the cleaning crew, thank you for everything you do behind the scenes to keep us going. There are so many people in the building who make it possible for us to go out there and compete, and I'm grateful for all of you. Playing for this city has been an honor, and I'm thankful for every moment I had in Midnight Green. Thank you, Philly. Much love always. God bless. 11. And then immediately posted pictures of him as a child in a Patriots jersey.
Did you really?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious AJ really wanted to go to New England.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Well, Jack and I were just talking about it. There was clearly not another team that was willing to give a 2027 first round pick for AJ Brown, because if that is the case, then they would have made that trade for AJ Brown if it was a 2027 first. I do believe, and I think it is fair to also believe, that Mike Vrabel was pushing very hard for them to trade for AJ Brown. It certainly feels that way. And I do think, regardless of all of the off-field stuff that Vrabel got caught with this year, and then putting pressure on the organization, I think the pressure that he obviously put on the team to make the trade for AJ Brown is probably bigger than all of that pressure. And if AJ Brown's medicals said that the knee was a question, and AJ Brown, look, it's very hard to know how much of AJ Brown's performance on the field was due to a lack of effort and how much was due to him just not being the same physically. If it's the latter and it's physically, and he shows that in New England, I think that is way worse for Vrabel, especially going into a year where everybody pretty much expects him to take a step back.
You're saying if Vrabel really pushed to make a trade.
Which is what I think it is. Just if no other team was willing to give him a first, which I think has to be true, unless it's a first that they know was worse. Who could that even be? Seattle?
Well, I do think one thing is if a team that's drafting, and I don't have the draft order in front of me, so these teams might not make sense, but let's say they had the 27th, 28th, 29th pick this year, you know that's an end of the first round pick. So it's possible a team at the end of the first round this year was willing to trade that pick, but the Eagles valued the idea that the 2028 pick could be lower. Now that's a gamble, to your point, right?
Yeah.
But I'm just to that. Yeah.
Yeah. And that is something that people have said a lot. That does speak to how he's security within the organization to be able to trade for something that won't help him 2 years in the future. A general manager who is feeling the heat a little bit is not going to acquire an asset that he can't do anything with for 2 years.
I mean, really 3 or 4 if they don't trade it. Like I think we think about Quignon's ability to come in 2024 and be like almost borderline all-pro right away. Mm-hmm. That's somewhat of a rarity. I mean, Jordan Davis took some time. Jahad Campbell played well for them last year, but he didn't play the whole second half of the season. Like if you look at their first round picks, Devontae was good in 2021. Who was 2022? Is that Jalen Carter? And like it's just the pick that they make in 28 might not help them for a few years. So I would think, just personally, they would.
Nolan Smith in 22, isn't it?
I think that was 23.
Well,
Jordan Davis was 22, wasn't it? And then Jalen Carter and Nolan Davis were Nolan Smith.
No, Jalen Carter's played 3 years, right?
Yeah, 23, 24, 25.
Yeah, right.
So he was drafted in 23. Jordan Davis, I think.
Yeah, you said 22.
Jordan Davis was 22 because that's when they got AJ.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I agree. I think from AJ's perspective, and obviously we've not spoken to AJ yet, But I do think it's probably a unique point in his career where he has the power to force his way to the Patriots while also playing at a high level. And we can all feel how we want about that. But what I always kind of say to people is imagine, you listening, if you were in the NFL and you knew this was your last chance to play for the Eagles, you would probably try to make that happen. Right. Yep. So I think that's a larger part of it than maybe we often give it credit for. I do think his frustration with the offense is part of it. I'm sure his relationship with Jalen is part of it. But I also think AJ probably looked at this and said, I can get to the Patriots, my childhood team now.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Again, I'm not defending it. I'm just saying
it's just the childhood team thing. Well, I remember losing it. So
where I disagree with you on that a little is I don't know who you classify as your favorite team. But if you were a pro and had a chance to play for that team, I cannot fault you for trying
for breaking your contract and forcing your way out so you can play for him when you're 30.
Yeah,
come on.
Tell it to Mike Trout.
Yeah, it's
well, he doesn't want to leave.
Yeah,
he could easily
figure it out.
Right. Yeah.
Play for your favorite team.
Well, it's cool. I mean, it is cool.
It is
if
cool.
You want
Who cares? Who cares?
I think a lot of people would care, though.
No, once you get into the league, there's no way he is. If he is, then
he's obviously still a Patriots fan.
Well, it's not, but it's also not like it's year 3. He's played 8 years in the NFL.
I mean, he got a Patriots jersey in the mail 2 years ago, and he freaked out. He had a bigger reaction to that than winning the Super Bowl. It was a signed Brady jersey. By the way, he's wearing number 1 in New England.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that. Wow, he's not wearing 11?
Well, Edelman.
I think Edelman basically recruited him. Oh, he's wearing Jalen's number.
Yeah,
that's right.
He's wearing it as a tribute to Jalen.
Or
as a troll to Jalen.
As a troll to Jalen.
I do think to what you said about what it was last year. If he crushes it next year, I mean, that's a bad look for him on the effort he gave last year. I think there were a lot of things going on, but I do think just from being around AJ, he is a very emotional person. And I feel confident saying, yes, I feel confident saying, I'm sure his unhappiness impacted how he played just as much as his knee. Yeah,
I'm sure. 215-59. And who reminded us? Someone, it was Ken from Cinnaminson reminded us. I said it started in 23. He said it started in 22 as he was moping on the sidelines as the Eagles were beating the Giants in the playoff game.
Yeah, I think, that's just frustration with a play. But
23, the Vikings game, I think was when it really started.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Justin in Tennessee. You're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How we doing today?
Dipsy doo dungaroo, sir. How are you?
I'm finding frog hair split 3 ways. How are you?
Hell yeah.
Again, I didn't know frogs had hair.
Yeah. What's up,
anyway,
brother?
I'm tickled to death that it's done. And no, I will not be rooting for AJ to do well or to succeed. I appreciate the fact that, he helped get us to 2 Super Bowls and win 1. But the reason why I think Jack wants him to, do well and succeed is because AJ probably still knows that Jack was the one talking trash, and he don't want AJ to call back in.
I really don't want him to call back in.
I really do.
Nah. Well, at least you're here this time.
We really need to send Jack to Boston for the first AJ press conference and have him ask AJ, what do you remember out of your time with Kellen Moore as offensive coordinator in Philadelphia?
Have you talked to him yet?
Yeah. And ask him, what's the semblance of you wearing number 1? I mean, why did you choose 1? Julian Edelman's not some Hall of Fame player. He might be
for the Patriots.
Has anyone worn 11?
He's a Patriots Hall of Famer.
Has anyone worn 11? I would think Edelman would let him do it, but
I would actually think Edelman would let him do it.
I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He probably would let him do it, but this is kind of a tongue-in-cheek slide thing that he's doing. That's my opinion. And going back to something earlier that Spike said, anybody that ever doubted the reports that came out from the WIP afternoon show, Insider of the Year, where have you been? Why would you say that it's not true? She had the inside information, guys. So I mean, yes, everything she said was correct for a reason. She knew.
Yes, everyone's saying thank you, Diana, today.
Yeah,
pretty much. So yes, I am thankful. I told Elliot and James on Go Birds Saturday. I am thankful that he was here. We got to 2 Super Bowls, won 1, but with the way he acted throughout basically the last 3 years of his tenure, it's atrocious, man. And the worst part for me is, at one time, he and Devontae both had that captain's patch. And somewhere along the way, Devontae lost the captain's patch, and AJ kept his captain's patch through all of this. That's the biggest thing for me. He showed no signs of ever being a leader on this team with the antics that he's had. So
Well,
I mean,
his teammates disagree
it.
with that. They do.
Well,
He was voted a captain. Yeah.
They probably done it because they know he'd cry like a 5-year-old that craps his pants on the playground if he didn't. Something else that he want to bitch about. You know what I'm saying? He's like, what do you mean I ain't the captain no more? I guarantee they're like, we got to do this or AJ's going to be pissed at us, man. Guarantee there was some kind of motive behind that. But anyway, I'm glad it's over. And you all know Howie's got something going behind the scenes with that extra first-round pick. I mean, hell, who knows? They could go after Watt with the Steelers with this since the Myles Garrett thing fell apart. You know, they could throw that first and Nolan Smith at the Steelers for Watt. But anyway, I'm glad it's over. It's felt like it's been going for years and it's only been months. But anyway, good show, guys. I'm going to get off here and let you go. Oh, and the thing I love about Ike, man, when he really gets tickled, he starts snorting. That's the best.
He does snort.
Tornado gets him going
snort.
and he snorts. Oh, my God. He lets out a big snort. It's awesome. But anyway, I'll let you go. I love you, boys. I mean it.
All right, Justin.
Now, Elliot, can you describe to the people better than I did your handshake interaction earlier today?
Yeah, I don't know why you're trying to embarrass this poor woman more and more.
Yeah.
I went up to shake
Hollis
Thomas' hand, and I had my hand out, you know, as one does, walking towards to make it clear we're going for a handshake. And unfortunately, a nice woman,
a fine old lady,
thought that I was shaking her hand. I did go back and shake her hand.
Did you see it before you shook Hollis's hand?
No.
Okay.
See, I thought you might have caught out of the corner of your eye. I saw her reach.
No, so what did happen
if you see her,
is
you just got to shake her hand.
She reacted before I actually got to Hollis, but I was past her. So I
Okay.
was aware of it. But yeah.
Wow. Really unfortunate.
It really was. Yeah. I'm glad that made the top five
yeah,
on
Jack.
AJ Day.
Yeah.
Right on time.
Good guy.
And are you excited to cover the joint practices?
I can't believe they agreed to do a joint practice with the Patriots.
It's crazy.
If there was any better indication that maybe they actually didn't think he would go there, it's that. I think their joint practice with the Patriots is bigger than any game they have on the schedule next year.
All right.
If they go to New England
2-1-5.
and AJ lights them up and all the Patriots agree on it, I mean all the reporters agree on it, I think it could honestly tank their season.
Okay. All right.
I'm being real. Like, you want to talk about a vibe setter. Last year in joint practice, when they lost to the Browns, that was a bad sign. If AJ is like out there cooking quignon, and I think it could ruin the year. So I think it's a must-win practice for sure.
Okay. Well,
I agree with you there.
Save some for tomorrow. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. We're doing the show from the Indy 500. I don't know if you knew that. But Exton and Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
These are the most overrated stats ever. He lived in Milwaukee. He had nothing else to do but focus on cannibalizing. Elliot analyzing Jeffrey Dahmer's Wikipedia page.
What is that in reference to?
He said that Myles Garrett stats last year were overrated.
Oh,
They were. I think him having the sack record, like it doesn't really impress me, to be completely honest.
It only impresses Elliot if you have the 29th ranked passing offense and you happen to win.
100%.
What's next?
No. A.J. Brown picking up Buzz's FaceTime today, asking if he'll come on.
Buzz, did you ask him or not?
No, I did call him. The number's out of service.
Oh, you did?
I did, yeah.
Okay. I
Yeah.
appreciate you. I don't appreciate your performance during the top five. But
Do we think he blocked Buzz, or do we think he changed his number?
I think he changed his number. I think those guys change their numbers all the time.
Yeah, it's got to be annoying.
Like professional athletes, famous people,
Yeah.
they change their numbers. What's next?
4 left! Ike on the tee when he heard the urinal discourse.
It was good discourse.
He said he goes no hands sometimes, but I don't think everybody's understanding. Going no hands, I don't.
You're right. I think it's not a good sign.
Yeah. What's next?
My favorite thing about Ike Reese is that he continues to allow me to bring up the one time I stood up to him without mentioning the hundreds of times I changed my position because he yelled at me. Corey in Columbus.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow, the text line.
It's a true text line, though. It is a true text line. What's next?
I'm not saying June is already the month of Spike, but it's only June 1st, and his Rams just landed Myles Garrett, and his Knicks are in the finals. Alex in Lancaster.
Come on, Spike.
They're not my Knicks.
Break out the John Starks jersey.
Anyone but the Knicks. And I do want to say that arguing with Elliot before last season, I told him either Devontae or AJ wouldn't be on the Eagles this season. And I was right. So.
Well, you were wrong because you said it was a financial reason. So you were right that it happened. You said it was financial.
Wrong. He was wrong. Irving Fryer said you were wrong.
Yeah. I also got a Knicks take for you.
Well, again tomorrow.
Okay, right.
We don't have time today.
All right.
What's next?
Disagree with this. Irving Fryer in the parking lot slashing Elliot's tires.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? You play 17 years in the NFL and you're sitting here arguing about the locker room with Elliot.
There's lots of moments in this career where you're like, what am I doing? That probably was certainly one of them.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think we should bring Irving in for Tuesdays with Elliot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was waiting for that opportunity. What's next?
Drive-thru worker. Would you like fries with that? Elliot doing what he does in arguments when he restates the same thing in different words instead of just agreeing. Why, yes, I would love thinly cut potatoes fried to a crispy golden brown. Mark in Modco.
Text line. I mean, Spike's the fry guy.
I am the fry
You
guy.
are the fry guy.
I do love fries.
Dominated New Orleans fry scene.
I did. I ate every fry. Also,
did you enjoy the fries at the spot I booked?
A great food city, not a great French fry city.
Yeah.
I have to tell you that. Especially for the place that calls itself the French Quarter. The French fries really
Truffle fries very overrated.
I like truffle fries, but they're like cheating.
They're too sticky. Like I feel like after you eat them, you feel like gross.
Well, truffle in general is like a smell that sticks on you.
Exactly.
Like cigarette smoke or something. All right, great job, Elliot. Thanks for joining us today.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Great job, Jack, as always. Really subpar job from Buzz. Screwed up the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report thing and made a joke that he will never live down, at least privately. And thank you to everyone from the Brian Dawkins Impact Foundation for having us here. A great event, great weather. I know they had nothing to do with the weather, but it really makes a golf event better.
The people that control the weather did well today.
Yeah.
I thought it was a little darker this morning, Spike.
No, it wasn't.
Really?
Yeah, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
No, I'm so with you on the 5:30 thing.
Yeah. The sun thing is weird.
Once you realize it, it's crazy.
Now, it being very, very bright at 6:30 is still shocking.
It is.
Yeah, it's midday.
All right.
Damn.
We'll be. Can we please go home?
Sorry.
Jack?
Yeah,
All right. We'll be back with you tomorrow.
What?
Thank you for what?
Nothing.
Okay. We love you for it. Remember, deodorant is the thief of joy. I don't like to be the thief of joy. I like to be the bringer of joy. One thing that'll bring you joy in your home is new windows and doors. I know you're thinking to yourself, but the windows I have, even though they're old and drafty, they still, at least they're windows, they're there. And my insulated entry door, at least it's still there. Yeah. But once you get new ones, like I did with Gaida, everything feels a little bit better. Everything feels a little bit better. It'll feel even better when you know you're going to get 20% off every window, 20% off any door. That's happening right now. You can start your project with no money down, right, Jack? No money down and interest-free financing for up to 36 months. So you already have the windows. You already have the doors in your home and interest-free financing for the first 3 years there. Restrictions apply. As I said, limited time offer. How do you take advantage of it? How do you get all the details? You call them, 877-GO-GUIDA, get a free no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's